Who the heck is Pep Talks?
I'm not gay, but I fantasize about Marco Rubio. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Let's eradicate the Kung Flu. I'm literally coming. Pep Talks. Pep Talks.
Who the heck is Pep Talk?
They want our women. They want our children.
Pep Talk.
Sometimes no means yes. Grab them by the
Pep Talk.
Grab them by the Marco Rubio. Obama is a racist.
Pep Talk.
I'm literally coming. I'm
Pep
literally coming.
Pep Talks.
We found weapons of mass
Pep Talks.
destruction. My fellow Americans, it has been confirmed today from Pep Talks that we are indeed all high on politics.
Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to a new edition of This Space. And when I say new edition, I mean new week. We are starting a new week here, and we are doing election coverage a little bit later. We will be doing a little preview here for you guys for that said election coverage. Hope you guys are ready for another fun day. In general, hope you guys are in for a fun day of PEPAGANDA, because that is what you're watching. Full disclosure, guys, I was in the middle of making sure that I didn't have or wasn't going to have a power outage. So yeah, we got some tornado warnings here in Chicago. I thought that they were over, and then all of a sudden they're like, hey, there's another wave coming up from the north, or coming down from the north, because that's how that works. Yeah, so that was awesome. But glad to report everything is good. It moved out to the lake and down south into Indiana. But if you guys are in the Indiana region, and if you guys are kind of in like the southern, like near like northern Kentucky, so if you're in the southern region, northern Kentucky, keep an eye out on your weather today. It's supposed to get really nasty. So they're calling it a derecho, which if that's the case, if you guys don't know, it's like a wall of superstorm or supercells that moves in and can produce tornadic winds. That was also part of the problem, is we had over 100 freaking whoa, what is this? Whoa, I never subscribed to them. Hold on. What the hell is this? Hold on. I never subscribed to the Democrats. What the hell is that? Okay, so I just noticed while I was pulling something up here, on my subscription list is something that I definitely did not subscribe to. So that's not great. Also, I noticed that anytime that I go and check my subscriptions, something's missing. So this has been happening a lot on YouTube, where they're just arbitrarily going through people's sub lists and kind of just taking people off. From my understanding, it's not even based on like if you're actively watching these people. It is just, as I said, arbitrary. I don't know what's going on. So double check your sub lists. Make sure that you're subscribed to This Space and PEPAGANDA at Pep Talks TV. Because yeah, there's some shenanigans afoot. But with that being said, let's get to some news. Also, I kind of I'm all over the place today. Sorry, guys, but I did announce that there is election coverage tonight. We do have some a panel show starting, I think, at 5 p.m. Eastern. I'm not entirely sure when we're actually starting the coverage, but check out This Space for live election coverage. We have some special guests. Never before seen on This Space, so they're making their This Space debut. I hope you guys are ready for that. So yeah, lots of fun afoot. But okay, the cat's already on his bullshit today. Can you please just not? Anytime I wear the headphones, guys, it's just like it's an invitation to him. Oh, real quick, something really. Is it spinning for everyone, or is it just me? Did I break stream? Uh-oh. Are we down? Uh-oh. Okay, no, I think that we're good. Yeah, it was me checking in real time. Yeah, I'm back. Okay, cool. Well, I guess I got to keep this feed up just to make sure that we're not having a crash. You know what? It's not like my my other platform that I use. So my OBS lets me know. I don't know if this is letting our producer know, but yeah, okay. We will keep an eye on that. Either way. All right. So with the election coverage, I want to watch some of this stuff with you. Get us nice and primed, ready to go. Let's do this. Hold on. Oh, okay. There we go. I was like, oh, it was glitching on my end now. All right, now I'm paranoid. Thanks, guys. It's all your fault. No, actually, this was happening earlier on YouTube. I was trying to watch Majority Report. Same thing was happening to me, so it just might be a YouTube thing. Also, did you guys know that notice that the interface changed? Like, look at this. I didn't set this up. It just looks like that now, like these giant thumbnails. Before they were like nice and compressed, and I'm sure that there's a setting that I can go into and mess with it. But yeah, it just kind of did its own thing. So.
Just now turning 8:03, and today is
All right,
primary
that's
election day.
it.
It's here.
Polls
That's
have
up.
been open since
I'm not dealing with this
7
today.
this morning here
Nope,
in
say
Minnesota.
goodbye.
Bill Keller is live
Say
at
goodbye.
the Hopkins polling place with everything we need to know as voters. Bill, good morning.
Say bye. I'm being bad.
Good morning, guys. And it has been pretty busy. We've seen a pretty steady stream of voters out here this morning. And even though the polls have only been open for just about an hour, Minnesota has actually already set a new record for voter turnout. The Secretary of State says that, about 200,000 ballots have already
snuck
been
down here,
returned
too.
in early voting. That is
Free
the
Lito?
most for a
No.
non-presidential
No.
election year. And today, federal election officials were told from the Department of
He chose violence today. Oh, sorry.
Justice will be outside some polling places in both Hennepin and Ramsey counties, not inside. That process, by the way, they say not uncommon, and it was done during the Michigan primary just last week. But today, staff from the Minnesota Attorney General's office says that they'll be watching the observers to make sure they follow the rules.
Oh, nice.
Something that's
So this is just a waste of money.
been done for multiple election cycles under multiple presidential administrations for a very narrow purpose to enforce provisions of the Voting Rights Act. So we feel good that this will be uneventful and that our polling places will, as always, be an island of calm. That is our goal.
Now, there will be 7 teams, we're told, of DOJ observers in Minnesota today. Those federal monitors, by the way, expected to be in plain clothes. They may try to
Wow, that looks a lot different than ours.
interview voters about their voting experience after they have left those polling places. But, of course, they must stay at least 100 feet away. Polls, by the way, have been open since 7 a.m. They stay open till 8 o'clock tonight. Minnesota is an open primary state, so voters do not have to declare a party. But this is important. You can only vote for candidates within a single party, Republican or Democrat or Independent. Otherwise, your votes will not count. This morning, voters tell me
Nice.
they wanted to make sure that they had a say in some of the most
All
closely
right, well, that
watched
kind of
primaries
that does take care of some of the shenanigans.
in statewide races.
Because realistically, if Mike Pillow wants to win, he needs every vote that he can get. So if you got people that are trying to split the vote,
Including the Democratic race for
but this isn't Wisconsin,
the
so
U.S. Senate, and who will advance to be the Republican candidate for governor.
I just think with everything that's going on, I want to use my vote as much as I possibly can. So I'm not even sure if I voted in a primary before.
this is right there. That's your average experience right now. I'm telling you guys, the mainstream media is not really portraying how much like groundswell there is as far as like these primaries. Like these are the highest turnout primaries ever, and they're not focusing on that. They're not focusing on the demographic coming out. They're not focusing on the fact that there's over 600,000 more ballots cast for the Democratic Party than the Republican Party.
So this, I think, is my first one.
This is what's going to be the undoing of Donald Trump, is ignoring shit like this.
Just wanted to make sure I get it in, and it's usually really fast here. So
Well, I think just, all of the races really. It's obviously we have been a hot topic in the
Looks like Nikki Glazer.
national news, especially around our elections. And so it's just really important for me to make sure that my voice was heard. So I would encourage everybody else to make sure too, because we have
Good for you.
some tight races going on in our state, and every vote counts.
You hear that?
Yeah, again, the polls open until 8 o'clock tonight. And if you're running late, as long as you're in line by 8 p.m., you will be allowed to vote. If you're planning to vote early and you're still holding on to that ballot, yeah, that must be returned by 5 p.m. Any questions about voter registrations, finding your polling place, or maybe checking out a sample ballot so there's no surprises, you can just go to mnvotes.gov. Tom Kelly, back to you.
All right. So we got that one first. Then we got the Wisconsin primary going on right now. Let's check in with this. This one's a more broader, this one's like broader coverage. So this one will probably cover a little bit of Minnesota as well. Also, boo, CBS.
Today, voters in 6 states will cast their ballots in several primary races. We can show them to you on the screen. They stretch from Wisconsin to Minnesota, Vermont, Connecticut, Alabama.
Holy shit. It's a guy that has the Andrew Tate accent that is not Andrew Tate nor his brother. Oh, this is tripping me out a little bit.
And South Carolina. Let's go through some of the races you want to keep your eyes on. South Carolina's special primary will narrow the contest for Lindsey Graham's Senate seat. Right now, his sister Darlene is seeking a full term. She has the endorsement of President Trump and says she's ready to get to work.
I'm not getting into it for self-ambition, power, or anything like that. I'm still grieving my brother. It would be a lot easier for me just to stay at home and sit on my couch.
Then do that.
Focus on my kids. But I want to serve the people of South Carolina.
No. His lobbyist got a hold of her.
I know what that meant to Lindsey, and it means a lot to
Yeah,
me.
she was probably also the executor of his estate, too. She's, I don't know, man. Why can't the rest of America, like, so this is what I don't understand about MAGA. I talk to a lot of, MAGAs, and to my detriment. But for real, like, these people, they constantly talk about how we need term limits. We need to shake it up. This is the reason they wanted Trump in the first place. But then they vote for an asshat like Lindsey Graham and then his sister. Like,
Besides, the Democratic Party are facing off in Minnesota today. It's a contentious Senate race.
Such a relief. You'll never have to.
Congresswoman Angie Craig and Progressive Lieutenant Governor Peggy Flanagan. It's a similar story in Wisconsin's gubernatorial primary. Democratic Socialist Francesca
Mandela
Hong
Barnes
is hoping
dropped
to
out.
clinch the party's nomination, but other traditional Democrats are also in the running. We've got team coverage for you on this. CBS News congressional reporter Torian Small is in Milwaukee this morning. But let's begin with CBS News political director Finn Gomez, who's in our D.C. bureau for us. Finn, good morning to you. Quite a day for you ahead. President Trump participated in a tele-rally for Senator Darlene Graham last night. Is this her race to lose, essentially?
Happy Election Day, Errol. That's right. Look, in speaking with Senate and South Carolina Republicans over the last few days, they tell me that Darlene Graham comes into Election Day with momentum and some serious advantages here. She is, of course, as you mentioned, the sitting senator. She carries the Graham name, a big one in South Carolina, of course. After her brother, the Senate Lion, who passed away suddenly last month, many in the Republican Party in South Carolina told me that she doesn't have this political baggage. She's a political newcomer. She was a longtime advocate.
But that's not good.
People with disabilities. And I think that sort of helps her in a climate where outside candidates have been really a major factor here. And I think also there's empathy. There's an empathy factor, I've been told by some Republicans in the state. Obviously,
don't like CBS News, but I'll like it.
Brother. But then that could ultimately be a factor that could support, that could help voters who are maybe on the bubble of supporting her candidacy. She also has President Trump's backing.
And the media is backing too, because you're not focusing on a single person but her.
Firmly behind her. Trump
fucking media, dude.
Made that clear again last night, as you mentioned.
Just tell us the script. I mean,
calling into that tele-rally.
This is my favorite part about voting in America, though, is how sometimes we upset that script.
Graham as, quote, gold.
Like how they were expecting Andrew Cuomo to win.
So it's also a test here of Trump's endorsement power, Errol. The president has put his political capital behind getting her through this primary. But the big question now is whether she can clear 50%. That's not what we've been tracking in some of the limited polling that we've seen. This is a crowded special election.
They know, they know what they're doing. Well, as I said, CBS.
Majority,
Actually, I'm taking
the two top candidates then head to that runoff on August 25th.
Yeah,
Errol.
voters there still getting to know the late senator's sister. Let's
propaganda bullshit.
switch to the other side of the aisle. The progressive candidate for U.S. Senate in Minnesota says the establishment candidates are just out of touch with voters. Our Jonathan Kaplan spoke with both of the front runners yesterday. Let's quickly listen to that.
The Washington establishment is really disconnected from what's happening in the lives of Minnesotans and of Americans. They want bold fighters and folks who are willing to throw down for the things that actually impact their lives. I think governing by sternly worded letter, we're done with that.
The Democratic Party is figuring out what it wants. We don't pass any progressive policies if we don't win elections. I know I will beat Michelle Tafoya. I'm not so sure about the lieutenant governor.
And Finn, our viewers may not be aware that a Republican hasn't won a state.
Same script. Dude, that's crazy that the establishment Democrat candidates are now saying the thing.
Wide race in Minnesota in 2 decades. So what are Democrats watching out for today?
Yeah, 2006. I think it's another test here. A narrative we've been seeing all cycle long, and that is which direction the Democratic Party wants to go in. Just 1 week after Abdul El Sayed's big progressive victory in Michigan, Peggy Flanagan is essentially making the argument you just heard. Democrats need a more confrontational, progressive approach, and voters are tired of the Washington establishment, frankly. And Angie Craig is essentially saying
what did I just say about the Lindsey Graham thing?
Their agenda unless they win.
Seriously?
And she points to her record of repeatedly winning in a competitive congressional purple district, if you will. And I think that electability debate matters here because Democrats don't want to take Minnesota for granted, I've been told. I mean, Republicans haven't won since 2006, as you said, Errol, since you were 4 years old, I'm assuming. But the likely Republican nominee, Michelle Tafoya, former NFL sideline reporter, she's got significant name ID, not just in the state, but nationally, and has argued that she can make this state competitive. And so I think they are, as Craig mentioned there, keeping an eye on her and how much money she can raise. So after this bruising primary, the victor will then have to turn and face her. So it's not going to be an easy path to November here.
Yeah, we're going to continue to look at that. And just for the record, Finn, I was born when DVDs were created, okay? I'll let our viewers figure out
Let's go.
when that was.
That's right.
Finn Gomez in DC, thank you so much.
You look
brother.
good you look great, man. Look great for your
All
age.
right, you too, you too.
You idiot. He was actually kind of My guy is 24 years old and he's saying you look good for your age.
Let's jump to Wisconsin where there's another fight.
You fucking moron.
Between establishment Democrats and progressives.
I swear to God, at least it's kind of funny just watching them just be as stupid as they are.
Is there following primary races for governor. Torian, good morning to you. Not sure what year you were born, but don't worry about it. We're not going to analyze everyone this episode. What are you watching out for there today?
Yeah, I think
I
it's
remember
been interesting to
Betamax.
Democrats. We spoke to quite a few voters yesterday.
My uncle
about
had a
just how
Betamax.
dizzying this primary has been. It's been both crowded and chaotic on the Democratic gubernatorial side, considering a number of the top candidates dropped out right after early voting started. And a Wisconsin Supreme Court decision ruled that those votes that had already been casted, those absentee ballots, can't be spoiled. So those are votes, more than 100,000 that can't go to the candidates still in the running. I think what we're watching is the top of the ticket. We got two notable candidates here that are running for that first place, but who's been edging out in front has been Francesca Hong, a state representative.
Edging out? What the fuck is this edging? What? This narrative is so fucking ridiculous. Like, dude, they are just lying. 22 points is not just edging out the other candidates. You understand that, like, if this was a Republican and they were up by 1 point, they would say the Democrats really have their work cut out for them. They're down by a single point, but you know what? Even in this margin of error, this is something they should really worry about. I hate this.
And a Democratic socialist.
I think the most insulting part is that they literally talk to you like you're a fucking like a second grader.
She's been the center of quite a few attack ads.
Talking about that on my show a lot.
She's moving too far to the left.
Like, have you guys noticed how like all these news channels have gone to literal like teacher speak, but we're talking like lowest common denominator fucking teachers, you know. We're not talking, you know, your tenured professors, that's for sure.
Representative Tom Timpany,
we're talking Miss Rachel,
presumptive Republican nominee in this race,
without
who's
being
out campaigning with former Virginia Governor Glenn Youngkin yesterday. And this is what he had to say about the prospect of going up against Hong in November.
8th grade? No, you're being too kind. Actually, not even kidding. The average reading level of America is 6th grade.
She's a classic downtown.
But to be fair,
Madison
this is also something that's not talked about a lot. 6th grade reading is not as uncomplicated as people make it out to be, because at least in my school, that's when we started reading some of like the greats. I mean, fuck, I read Great Gatsby in 7th grade,
who has
fuck that book.
taken on the socialist imprimatur, and I just don't think Wisconsin's ready for that. I think you're going to see more Democrats that are now going to vote for Republicans because they're like,
in your fucking dreams. God damn, dude. Are they just trying to like talk this into being real, or are they trying to like cover up what they're going to do as far as trying to steal the election? And this is what they're going to say. They're going to just be like, no, this, you know what? This was the progressive candidate's fault. There's no appetite for progressivism in politics right now. So you know what? They came out in numbers, and you had a whole bunch of Republicans come out and they voted for the spoiler candidate.
that is not the party I remember.
Oh, fuck off. Then ship off, motherfucker. Go to another state. Go to another country. I'm tired of this. It's not the party I remember. Yeah, things evolve, dickhead. You failed us. You failed politics. You literally are failing life. Good job. Now time to move on.
Hong is set to cast her vote in this race later in the hour. Here
God damn. And people want to know, where's this ageism coming from?
At Christ Presbyterian Church in Madison. But we also caught up with David Crowley. He's a Milwaukee County executive who received the endorsement from the current governor, Tony Evers. And
yeah, I'm old enough to remember Are You Smarter Than a 5th Grader? Those kids whipping the ass of, at trivia against adults. Yep.
Has been campaigning with him during these final hours.
Pep said calmly.
Crowley has avoided attacking Hong, saying that he would rather extend that big tent even to those far left progressives as part of his campaign strategy to build a wide coalition for November. But I got to point out the fact if
22 points down right now, even if he got the boost from the governor, they were saying that it was at most a 14-point differential, or at least a 14-point differential. Still insane.
Were to secure the nomination
been downhill since 1979. I would argue it started a lot sooner than that.
November could be a test of whether or not a purple state like Wisconsin is open to the political polls or extreme polls like the House Freedom Caucus member in Tiffany.
You know, this is the thing. I was saying that.
And the Democratic Socialist candidate in Hong Errol.
Yeah, fascinating to watch this play out across the country. And I just misspoke. I was born when CDs were invented. DVDs were a decade later. Torian Small in Milwaukee.
Wait. Oh, okay. Then we're like the same age. Okay, he does look great for his age.
We'll keep watching you.
If he's turning 40, he looks fucking...
The coverage today. Thank you so much.
All right, I take that back. That guy, I deserve, or he deserves a retraction on that. Yeah, I was about to say DVDs. Yeah. Wait, CDs. No, a decade later. No. I'm now like wondering how old that guy actually is, because CDs were 85, right? Because I remember like it was like the year before I was born. So, yeah, CDs were always the thing for me, pretty much. Like in my household, we started getting CDs around when I was like 5 or 6. I remember that's when I like saw my first CD player in my home, before it was record player. So All right. See, now I'm actually old-ish. I don't know. as some in chat are just like, yeah, young whippersnapper. Look at you. You still have half your life left. I mean, come on. I'm about to turn 40. What do isn't that when I'm supposed to like get a sports car or do something that's like totally midlife crisis-y? I don't know. Maybe that's what I'll do on chat is I'll have you guys vote for what I do for my midlife crisis. I remember cassettes too, and I was born in 93. Well, cassettes is a little different. Cassettes didn't even like go out until like 99. Like that's when like discs really started taking over. Actually, cassettes went out when the CD players actually had like the technology where it didn't skip the CDs, because everybody that I knew, like even when I got my first car, I still used cassettes because of how bad that CD player was, where I was just like, nah, until I get a decent CD player, it's cassettes or radio at that point. You got my sports car at 30. I'm talking like, I don't know, Ferrari, not, I mean, with all due respect, if we're talking, because like if this was the Midnight Club, right? Yeah, Midnight Club. I think that's what it was called. The PS2 game. Technically, you're like, yes, nice car. A Miata is not, it's not nothing, and it's a fast little thing, got great handling. Although I would gladly take a Skyline over a Miata any freaking day. This is where I'd say, no. I'm talking like, when you get into the top tiers. We're talking elite class, baby. Although nothing's more pathetic. Actually, I have a neighbor like this, where his house is falling apart. Siding's literally falling off. You can see that like they have issues, but this guy owns a Maserati, a Tesla, and oh my God, what's the other one? Not a McLaren. It's one of those other yuppie cars. But yeah, like the thing is, he spends all his money on these cars and just lets his house fall. I will never understand that. Isn't a sports car? It's a sports car. No, as I said, it's like a tier 1, like if we're playing Need for Speed, it's like the one that you would get in your first tier. It's like a Honda Civic, and then you kind of soup it up a little bit. Trust me, this is coming from somebody that's owned 2 Honda Civics. So, which is so embarrassing because like I used to like spend a lot of money to get the performance up on my Bugatti. That's what it was. It's a Bugatti. Thank you. You literally guessed it. It's a Bugatti. Yeah, he has a stupid Bugatti. I do not understand, like, as going back to that, I don't understand how he can do that. Like, I'm watching the siding fall off your house and have been for the better part of a decade. And then when I saw him get the not the McLaren, the Maserati, because he had the Bugatti first, then he bought the Tesla, and then he bought the Maserati. When he came home with that Maserati, I just went, no, what the hell? And then get this shit, every single Thursday, they cater a fine dining like seafood place. Every single Thursday, you'll see that fine dining like catering truck outside their house. It's just like, okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I've definitely had some questions about it, and because I live in Eastern Europeanville, I'm gonna say this much for anybody that's ever said white trash. Eastern European trash is a very real thing too. Okay, I'm just calling it like I sees it. Fucking A. As somebody who grew up in in the Midwest here, in between city and suburbanite, and then also going into the fields, I get to say this, okay? Especially because we have talked about what type of like certain trash I am. I literally, one of my like favorite things to do is what I call like a trash Thanksgiving, where I go to McDonald's, get my fries, then I go to Burger King, get my fresh Whopper. So anyway, no offense to anybody. I I do have my opinions, but yeah, that guy's coping. The thing is, dude, I don't understand. Like I said, I don't understand. I love that so much. See, yay! I'm proud of it, man. I'm proud of what I am. I'm proud of my heritage on that one. Where it's just like, no, I grew up like just well off enough where I didn't have to want for food, but I also like grew up in a household where like McDonald's and like certain types of fast food, that was good eating. Like KFC night, damn, dude, KFC night was that was a party at my house. Little Caesars, that was technically I don't know what it is about being a kid where we would have the best pizza in Chicago and I wouldn't want it because it was cut in like the tavern style, like in the squares. And I was just like, no, I wanted the Ninja Turtle, like New York slice. And for some reason that awful over sugared sauce with the very mediocre cheese. I mean, truly no hate to Little Caesars, though. I can't tell you how many drunk nights I have had saved by a Little Caesars pizza. So trust me, they got their place. Same with Domino's. They got their place. Just not my favorite. So it was romantic, I promise, and not a signifier of why I am now single. Wait, you proposed over KFC? Wait, you guys have KFC but no Taco Bell? If you guys don't know, Ravi's from Australia, and I just found out that Australia doesn't have Taco Bell. That's like a travesty. I'm sorry. Like, man. Like, again, Taco Bell. I can't tell you how many days and nights that place had saved. Dude, this is going to make me sound old as shit. You guys remember when Taco Bell used to be affordable? Like, for real. 50-cent taco days? Like, fuck. What happened to that? What happened? I'm not actually asking. I'm not like your average, boomer that's just like, yeah, I ignored inflation for 20 years, and now I'm just like, why is everything so expensive? That doesn't mean that they don't have tacos. You want to know how trash I am? I know that Burger King's tacos are actually okay. Because you know what? I've been there too. Better than Jack in the Box. The Jack in the Box tacos is like one of the only things that they really have that they can have any claim on where it's like, yeah, they did it first. Okay, fine. But Burger King did it better. Just going to say, Burger King did it better. Taco pizza is the best of both worlds. That's not bad. I don't know. I'm sorry. It's the same with like breakfast pizza. I have to be in a very specific mood for that. No, dude, pizza, like just pizza. And I'm not doing the Little Caesars thing. I'm literally saying like, no, pizza needs to be pizza. And honestly, I'm not even really a toppings guy. Like, I like pepperoni occasionally, sausage if it's the right kind, spinach. It has to be on a butter like Lou Malnati's. I will totally that has to be cheese and spinach. Like, if you're in Chicago, that's fire. The butter crust is what makes it. Not a huge fan of New York pizza, Chicago loaded and stuff for me. Again, not bad, but yeah. Like, now I like the square pieces, but I get it. When you get to like, when everybody, there is a problem with this, because think about it. There's like a class system to Chicago pizza. So first off, if you get a Chicago pizza, and this goes for any family gathering or whatever, you open the box, right? If you guys don't know what a Chicago pizza is, it's a tavern style. You don't know what tavern style is. It's a flat pizza, kind of like a New York pizza, except instead of cut into slices like normal people would, we cut it into little squares, and like there's these edges. The triangle piece is the best one. I always go for corner pieces, and you got to fight for them though. This is the problem, because now I had this problem where one of the kids, they were just like, I like the quarter pieces, so I'm not going to be that guy, and I'm not going to take all the quarter pieces, even though I totally wanted to. So yeah, they get the quarter pieces. So then I'm already out my favorite piece. Then We're all racing for the crusted pieces. This is just what happens. You all race. It's like, I got to get my one crusted piece, two crusted piece. And then if you actually have like etiquette, you get that center, you get the interior centerpiece, because you have to have at least one without the crust. Because if you go for all crust, you're a piece of garbage. You're taking too much of your fill. And honestly, that's what I mean about like, it's pizza anxiety, because then you're just like, wait a minute, now I got to get the greasy fingers. That's bullshit. Hang on, I remember you saying that you like the centerpiece. The centerpiece is the best one. Yes, the centerpiece is the best one. But that's another one you have to wait. Like, you got to race for, because, okay, the real monster comes in, picks up that little plate thing, and takes the centerpiece. That's blasphemy. The thing is, I have done it because my pizza anxiety got the better of me. And then I ran in and I was like, oh, you know what? I'm not going to be able to get this. So I took my centerpiece, I took 1/4 piece, and then I took an edge piece. See? You got to think before you go in for the Chicago pizza. Takes the center first. Dude, do you understand that, like, the way it's cut too? Like, to do that, you have to, like, you got to, like, take your nails and you got to go, like, and you got to, like, rip it up, and, like, and then the cheese pull, and then you risk pulling the cheese off the other slices in the middle. Like I said, you have to be a special piece of garbage. Now, did I use a knife? Yes. Yes, I used a knife. Yeah, there was a spatula. Yeah, no, again, this was like at a company function. They had like 8 pizzas. That's why I was like, you know what? They got 2 cheese pizzas here. This one, fuck it. I'm gonna live my best life today. This is like driving with the AC on and windows down. It's just like, yeah, you know what? I'm going for it. American dream, baby. This is what I live for. These moments right here. Pizza strategy is an understudied field. Well, this is where, like, with the New York pizza, never got to worry about that. Number 1, New York pizza, perfect cheese pulls. Ninja Turtle style cheese pull. Oh, that's a pizza right there. We got this place, it's in the Chicago suburbs. I used to go there when I was a kid, called Garibaldi's. It's a New York style place. Perfect. I mean, if you're from New York, you go there. Like, it's one of those types of places. I'll just say it though. Like, that's kind of when I learned it, where I was just like, oh, I think we might have screwed up. Because now we do have like this weird system, and everybody knows what I'm talking about if you've ever eaten a pizza that's cut into the squares, and just, yeah, you felt that anxiety, especially when you were a kid. I don't know, maybe I'm weird. I used to work at a pizza place. There is no wrong way to do pizza. It's just an open face sandwich. You take that back. You take that back. I do not like your assertion that no. That's, oh damn, that almost felt like blasphemy. You know, I usually don't care when people like rip on things, but for some reason, hot dogs, like when people start really ripping on Chicago hot dogs, and then they call our pizza casserole. I'm like, it is technically casserole. Then they're like, it's disgusting. It's like, you take that back. You don't know what you're talking about, sir. You just didn't have a proper one. Like, seriously, if you don't have at least a Lou Malnati's or a Gino's East while you're in Chicago, you're not doing yourself. You're literally doing yourself a disservice. Nothing comes close. As if you get yourself a Giordano's and that's all you got for your tourist experience in Chicago, I'm sorry, you failed. You literally failed. Whoever told you to get that was literally, they were playing a prank on you. I really am a pizza elitist. Gino's, that's where it's at, man. Gino's is where, I mean, that's my favorite pizza in the entire city. The problem is, yeah, it's like, even I have to trek for that shit. It's, yeah, I haven't had a Gino's pizza in fucking 10 years, at least. Man, I will plant a flag on that pizza hill. I've made tuna melt pizza. Oh, God. Tuna melt. Why? Why did you have to ruin a good thing? I'm kidding. I mean, hey, you like what you like. You like what you like, but what you like to me is gross. Okay? I gotta say, putting tuna on, and I don't mind a tuna melt. Tuna melts are okay. Like, they have to be done very right. Like, I'll just say right now, my wife, she started getting the sun-kissed chicken packets. Can't do them, man. I can't do them. They got that tuna, like, I don't know. It's cat food. It looks and tastes like cat food, and I just can't. I just can't. At least now, like, there are moments, like, let's put it this way: when your bank account is empty, yeah, fucking sun-kissed tuna all day. I'll put that shit on crackers, and I will make myself. I'll suck it up and go. Maybe take a little, piece of cheese to kind of wash it down. Yeah, trust me. I mean, I got some in my fridge right now. That should tell you where we're at. I think we're all there, though. I mean, 33% is what groceries are up right now. It's insane. And then we're being gaslit by this administration daily, just being told, no, everything's fine. To all the tuna haters, wait till you try pizzas with peanuts. Ew. No, what? Why are you putting all this weird stuff on? Pineapple on pizza, that used to already be, like, blasphemous. But now, that... Which I actually like pineapple on pizza, but it has to be the thin circle slices. You're giving me them thick shits? Texture police is here to say you go to jail. I am sorry. Like, you know what's up. For all my texture people here, you know what's up. There is a major difference between getting, like, chunked up. And this goes for pretty much, like, any type of fruit, really, like, even canned fruits, where it's just like, if it's chunked up and it's no, it, like, if you slice it evenly, then the slices, they retain their flavor better, and the texture, it's so much better. Same with cucumbers too. This is the rule, at least if you're making Pep Talks food. It has to be thin slices. Tomatoes as well. I don't like them thick ass like when somebody, like, hands me I went to Five Guys recently. And somebody treated me to this, so trust me, this was not of my own volition. And when I got my burger, the tomatoes were like this thick, dude. They were ridiculous. What are you doing? Half the burger's tomato, which I like me tomato, but damn. Like half a tomato sliced into two? That's a bit much. That tells me they either didn't know what they were doing, or they're experimenting with something that's a little too, it's like, come on, man, you could have asked. It's like, now I'm taking one of the tomatoes off and eating it raw. Like, I did eat it. Like, I'm not gonna, like, this is, again, I don't let anything go to waste like that. So I took the tomato off, put a little salt on it because I love me a salted tomato, and then, had me a nice little snack. But it also didn't have the chill that the tomato usually maintains when I have my salted tomato snack. I have a cucumber upstairs, actually, that I got from a farmer's market that I should probably make some cucumber water, and let's see, maybe like a BLT. I like to make BLCs also, like bacon, lettuce, cucumber. Maybe I should make that. Anyway. Ooh, salt. Oh, yeah. Literally so simple. It's just a little bit of salt on the tomato. I mean, sugar on the tomato, that's technically more of a treat, but yeah. The worst pizza I had pickles on it. That's disgusting. Why, like, dude, why are they ruining the pizza with all this other stuff? Like, that's too much vinegar. What are you doing? It doesn't mesh. Like, spicy chicken meshes with the pickle because of the enzymes in the pickle and, like, the spice. There's a reason that works. You don't just do this willy-nilly. Chef Pep here is just like, what are you doing? Forget about it. And every Italian in my audience just went, okay, that's enough of him. Alfredo sauce. Okay, I've had an Alfredo sauce pizza, but it's not pizza like necessarily. That was like that was just pasta on fucking on pizza dough. That's exactly what it was. It was just chicken Alfredo on pizza dough. Anyway, I have gone on too long with this pizza thing. That was a pizza stunlock and a half. What else we got? All right, we got more on this election stuff. Give me 1 second. I do have to blow my nose. All right. Let's do this. I got a Morning Joe clip where he I'm not sure if he apologized, but it seems like he's walking back a little bit what he was saying yesterday because the Republicans came out even harder. And they did use him. So I don't think he took too kindly to that. Which, if you guys don't know, Joe Scarborough, the only reason that I even watch his clips is just to get the idea, like the narrative that he's spewing, you know? Same with Fox News, same with anything. I've had to explain this a few times because, I watch some TYT clips as well. That anytime I'm watching these clips, it's not because I'm a fan of these people, okay? So this is just to gain information. And with that being said, let's share. All right.
President Trump is escalating his attacks against progressive Democratic candidates. Now,
and Joe's just like, yay. But I have to pretend to be mad now.
Rhetoric to baselessly describe his party's opponents.
Oppo research. Yeah, that's the word. Thank you.
As violent extremist militants.
What recommendations do you have for Republicans?
That's literally one step above what you were saying.
Heading into midterms right now, and our Democrats with the candidates they're putting forward, making life easier for.
Well, the one thing is we have jihadists being elected all over the place. We have this, whether it's communism, jihadism. It's a lot of. A friend of mine called up. He said, really, you should use the word jihadist because that's what's happening.
Yeah, it's not happening. I mean, if you're saying because somebody's Muslim, they're a jihadist.
He's not specifying exactly.
Yeah, how about you maybe? It's not really specifying technically. We were kind of just being little dog whistly with this one. He didn't have to come out with the actual referee whistle.
Which candidate he's referring to?
December, but we know which candidate.
Fuck you, Mika. This is literally your contributions right here. Good job.
Referring to
good job. This is it. I love watching these milquetoast fucking centrist assholes sit in their own shit. Like, look at this. Like, they're sitting in a pile of shit that's just as big as the Jurassic Park. Like, that's a big pile of shit. Or no, that's a pile of yeah.
About El Sayed, the winner of Michigan's Democratic Senate primary. But, you go back to, this is very typical, you go back to December of 2015. Donald Trump was talking about a Muslim registry.
Yeah.
And at the time we said this is what Germany looked like in 1933, 1940.
Yeah, you kind of missed the boat on that one.
34. And this is...
Yeah. Where's your ICE coverage saying the same shit?
He's had this ongoing thing.
What's up, Will?
Where, again... He'll tell Muslim members of Congress, go back to where you came from. He'll call people jihadists. And don't even get me started on the communism thing.
You did that.
There is a socialist threat in America right now, a rising socialist threat.
Yeah, but they won't conflate that, you dummy.
Yeah.
And the call is coming from inside the White House. The same Trump White House
they are so confused where they're supposed to sit on this narrative. They're like, we're not sure if we're supposed to defend the Democrats here or like the idea that he's being, super hyperbolic, or are we supposed to just go like, well, I mean, there is a threat.
Taken over parts of 30 private companies. This is what pre-Thatcher Britain looked like. And it's Donald Trump that's socializing, nationalizing American companies. Anyway.
So look at what he posted.
Anyway. Oh, not going to elaborate on that a little bit?
Over the weekend, Trump posted on Truth Social an image of himself with the First Lady next to an image of El Sayed and his wife with the text reading, "Two very different Americas." The White House's official social media pages echoed that message, characterizing El Sayed as a direct threat to America and the very values,
the carousel that is called MS Now,
that define our nation. By the way, that candidate has great clapbacks to Donald Trump. If you go to him with what Trump has said, he is ready,
Well,
ready for prime time.
It's very interesting. We had a conversation yesterday about some of the challenges that he's going to be facing.
Yeah.
13.
He's not even a socialist, though. This is the thing. You laid the groundwork for this, and next day, this is literally the next day they have to come out and be like, oh no, what did we do?
14% of Michigan people came out to vote in the primary, and he barely won that primary. He does have to bring
these shitbags are going to slow walk us into camps. A
lot of different parties together, different parts of Michigan together. But as far as political skills go, he's a very talented guy. And I must say, when Donald Trump calls him the jihadist, which is, who else would he be talking about? I think all he's doing is driving Donald Trump, a lot of independent voters. Toward El Sayed. I think he also is making life a lot more difficult for Muslim Americans who are, Mr. President, Americans. Let's bring into the conversation former U.S. Senator, MS Now political analyst Claire McCaskill, and also the host of Politics Nation on MS Now, Reverend Al Sharpton. He's the president of the National Action Network. Claire, the jihadist thing is low-hanging fruit. It is what Donald Trump's been doing. It is just sheer total bigotry, xenophobia, and hatred towards Muslims. He's been doing it since 2015. Let's talk first, though, about this communism threat, about socialists. When you have that coming from a president who, as the Cato Institute has said, not a bunch of lefties, has socialized 30 free enterprise companies in America. The government has taken control or part of 30 companies in America under Donald Trump, and they want more, and they're bragging about it.
Yeah, but that's not socialism.
Yeah, I think it's a real stretch for a guy who considers Putin one of his besties to be criticizing candidates in the Democratic Party who want to have health care for everybody. It is really rich. Look at who he wants to sidle up to on the international stage. Putin, Xi, North Korea. What are these countries that don't fully embrace socialism and communism and all the things that he's railing against? And you're right. He has done more to undermine pure capitalism in this country than any president I can remember. In terms of grabbing parts of private companies and thinking the government should get a piece of the action. And by the way, your last segment, when you talk about all those billionaires, a lot of them have gone along with it just because they don't want to fight him and get the blowback they would get from this particular White House. Not because they think he's great. Yeah. And many of them not even because they got their feelings hurt by Joe Biden.
Maybe not. Some say it had more to do than just having their feelings hurt, but I do get your point. So, Rev, this is a guy, again, talking about communists. He sends love letters to commies, to the worst communist dictators on the planet. He calls Xi a great leader, a strong leader, really likes him. Vladimir Putin, ex-KGB agent who sees the fall of the Soviet Union as the greatest tragedy, geopolitical tragedy of the 20th century. He just absolutely adores him.
Joe sounds so confused. Yeah, this is my favorite thing. Like I said this earlier, but watching the mainstream media, specifically the centrist shills like Joe, the ones that like, I was a Republican, now I'm a Democrat, now I think everybody's gone too far. I love watching them flounder.
So you have that on the
because they're getting left behind in politics. Like the thing is, and they're also, I'm not sure, maybe this is just a me thing. I'm noticing that they're aging like years in just a matter of months
Socialist Front
because of all this.
And then on attacking Muslims and talking about jihadists, this is just something.
Plus, I'm so sick of people pretending that Al Sharpton is like someone that we can listen to on anything anymore, and have been since like the early 2000s.
He's constantly doing, go back to where you came from. That sort of hatred, that sort of xenophobia. He's been saying that to members of Congress. It is deeply anti-American. There's no other phrase for it.
Let's not forget that he started his political career saying Barack Obama was not really American. He's not one of us, his whole birtherism thing. But for this man who, as has been said, to get along with the North Korean president, get along with Xi in China, and Putin and him are besties, to say this is in itself very, very ugly. But to really try and act like a jihadist is someone who is now the Democratic nominee in Michigan, is to really, in many ways, take the kind of feeling that Americans should have over real jihadists. What I fear is if we start making common name calling out of things, we lose the real gravity when jihadists do.
Al Sharpton is the black civil society leader white liberals are comfortable with.
Come out and do things.
Yeah, but I don't even understand how that works because of the way that he butt fucked fucking Jesse Jackson during the 90s and then cozy up to him again.
Really who they are. You can't compare a jihadist with somebody running for elective office in the United States who comes out of the medical profession. And I think that those people like me that are concerned about real killers, real thugs that arm themselves to hurt people based on whatever their political differences are.
Again, get this fossil. Can we get these effing fossils off of television already, please? Like, retire, bro. Just go.
Not want to see in any way that's sanitized by them being compared with people that enter the electoral process, whether you agree with them or not. They're not jihadists. Jihadists are jihadists, and they're real jihadists, and we need to be able to deal with them as that.
John, there's so much ugly rhetoric that comes out immediately. Barack Hussein Obama, he always makes a point, the president, of using the middle name of the former president. He's using Abdul al-Sayed.
Yeah, and you guys haven't done shit to curb any of this, bro.
His full name to make some similar point that
you literally have done the opposite. You were just yesterday talking about this. Well, him using his full name, that might actually backfire.
He's other, that he's not one of us, that he's a, quote, jihadist, perhaps. We assume that's who he's talking about. By the way, we disagree with a lot of...
Oh, no, I know. That's why I'm saying, like, I remember, for some reason, I remember at the end of my, like, when I was in high school, it was like 2003, 2004. There was like this big blow up between those guys. And like Al Sharpton threw Jesse Jackson under the bus, started questioning whether he had actually assaulted somebody. That's when we started getting word that his kid was into something like corrupt shit, which it turned out that was the case. Like, you can't ignore that. But realistically,
and believe in the rhetoric.
He's in it for himself and always has been. And that's why I find him to be disgusting and despicable. And I've been like chastised on this one where it's just like, how dare you criticize him? It's like, I have every right to criticize him. He's a grifting ass. He's literally a grifting POS.
He's used about certain things, including about Israel. But he grew up in the suburbs of Detroit playing lacrosse and football.
Look at them trying to sound like they care.
And went to the University of Michigan. Yep. So the idea that he's some un-American other just doesn't hold.
Yeah, that's weird. Now you actually, like, I do actually appreciate the fact that they got pushed like that literally one day.
Hold up. But the president and his allies.
He can barely register this. Like, I'm still running on yesterday's news.
Like him as sort of this straw man that they can go after and make representative of the Democratic Party.
And he's been doing this for a decade. The Rev is right, or more so, when the birtherism about President Obama. Here in this moment, also there is some danger here. The context of this is we are at war right now with a Middle Eastern Muslim country. We also, of course, are about to hit the 25th anniversary of September 11th attacks. There are some who are concerned there might be an upswing in anti-Muslim sentiment here in the United States. And here,
gee, I don't. Who could have seen this coming? I have no idea where this may have came from at all.
There's the president.
I'm perplexed.
President feeding into that, but to me, also,
he can't even keep a straight face.
It's just desperation.
Wow. Every once in a while, it is just like, oh, here I am being surprised again. I don't know how that works, especially when I was expecting them to do this. All right, actually, hold on. We're not done with that.
I want to point out something going on specifically about black political power that I think Republicans did not expect. Because Republicans all over the country this year have taken the Supreme Court, the U.S. Supreme Court's dismantling of the Voting Rights Act, and they have...
I had not watched this one I didn't even get to do like my cursory, like, hey, watch the first 2 minutes and then bring this to you guys. So I have no idea what this is about. I just saw a Supreme Court gutting voting rights was not an easy win like Republicans had hoped. Which I did say that when it happened, where I was like, how is this a guarantee that their gerrymander is going to work? It doesn't mean that these black voters all of a sudden don't exist.
To start a radical effort to constrict black voting power in the United States of America. In state after state, Republicans have been engaged in redrawing congressional districts, not just to entrench themselves in power, but specifically to take power away from minorities.
I don't care for Sharpton's takes, but I've heard too many. I mean, I had to listen to Anthony Cumia from Opie and Anthony literally do like the Reverend Al impressions and all that shit. And even based on that, that doesn't mean that I have sympathy for him. I don't care. He doesn't, just because he's black, that doesn't give him a shield from being a fucking like POS that has damaged the culture in so many different, like in so many ways.
Voters and black voters in particular.
Whether it be literally just the left, like leftism, the Democratic Party, and then the Black Caucus.
Well, in response to that, we are now seeing in state after state that people have something to say about that too.
I've seen people go after Candace Owens. I still call her Clandis. I've seen people now go after MTG. That doesn't like it. Once people start going after you and then using like their racism that they were all but too comfortable to stand behind while it wasn't aimed at them, they don't get a free pass from me ever. I don't do that unless they actually do an explicit like walk back and say, I am so sorry. I did so much damage. And like they try to be better. Unless that happens.
Take South Carolina. Earlier,
you ain't getting I ain't standing in front of shit for you.
This year, Republican legislators in South Carolina, they were steaming ahead with a plan to dissolve the state's only majority black district, the seat held by the state's only black congressman, James Clyburn. That effort to box out James Clyburn drew protests, but it also drew voters in numbers that alarmed South Carolina Republicans. The first day of early voting in the South Carolina primary saw record-breaking turnout, nearly 5 times more Democrats than Republicans.
Yeah, and a lot of it was the black voter base because they just had like the passive, hey, did you know that you may not be able to vote right now? It's like, what? It's like they might have taken your right away to vote. You might want to check in and see that you're registered.
Cast ballots. Many of them said they were out at the polls to send a message, specifically to try to stop the redistricting plan to take away Clyburn's seat. And guess what happened next? That very same day, that first day of early voting, South Carolina Republicans got scared and scrapped their plan. The Republican state Senate leader warned his colleagues, quote, people will vote when they're angry, and I think we've made some people mad.
These white, bald, old assholes. Look at them.
South Carolina. Also, take a look.
You could see the sweat pooling on their freaking bald heads.
Look at Georgia.
Again, this isn't a baldism thing, by the way.
Republicans in Georgia tried the same thing, tried drawing up new congressional districts to entrench themselves and to dilute and thereby.
I think what Will is pointing out is that Republicans have made Sharpton a target of their hatred for both partisan and racist reasons for many decades, Pep. I don't give a shit.
Black.
If anything, they actually, like, without the racism, if you take away the racism, they actually might have some, valid fucking reasons to hate the guy.
Political power.
Trust me. That's
or in the state of Georgia.
That's easy for me to say.
As soon as the U.S. Supreme Court.
He sucks. This is what I can't stand it, dude. This is the shit that I can't stand. He is a piece of shit. He has done so much damage for Black Americans to prop himself up and then give himself his GLP-1s. Also, look into his SUL history. I'll let you do that.
Court gutted the.
If you want to, hey, by all means, guys, and I understand what you're saying, but if this is what you like, but with this, you are by default kind of defending him. Look into who you're defending.
Voting Rights Act, Georgia's.
It's not okay.
Governor called a special legislative session to redraw the state's maps.
He's not okay. He's a piece of shit, and as I said, he can get whatever the fuck he wants. Like, honestly,
lawmakers arrived at the Capitol.
Sucks. Period. End of story. I'm moving on.
For that special session, this is what they were greeted with. The state capitol packed to the gills with protesters who let the lawmakers know just what the people of Georgia thought about this plan.
I mean, at least it read like it. I'll chill.
Georgia Republicans looked up at the balcony, looked up at the gallery, looked around them, looked at the fury they were about to unleash and said, okay, never mind. On second thought, maybe we will not try to redraw our maps to make our congressional delegation whiter and more permanent. Seems like that might be wildly unpopular.
No.
Now look at Tennessee.
No.
Tennessee is one of the southern states where Republicans did carry out their plan to dilute Black political power. They broke up the state's single majority Black district around Memphis, spreading Black voters out into more rural, more conservative.
We're not saying we're not trying to call. Wait, we're not saying to not call out Sharpton. We're saying that Republicans hated him for is the reasons unrelated to yours.
Of wider districts that stretch hundreds of miles from the state.
Wait, so you're telling me that this whole thing was that you guys were just being like, yeah, Republicans disingenuously hated a Black person that identified as a Democrat?
City.
This is my shocked face.
And after the Republicans did that, then they decided that, then they realized they were going to have to learn what the people of Tennessee thought about it. Black leaders in Memphis in particular got to work. Pastors and organizers and activists and civic groups and unions held.
I'll almost say it, though. This was the kick in the ass they needed to fucking mobilize, apparently.
Voter registration drives.
Because you know what this says about the fact, that people were not going out and registering to vote. This literally is doing the opposite. Obviously, this is doing the opposite of what the Republicans wanted, but this is also kind of pointing out where it's just like, wait a minute, did this need to happen for us to actually get traction?
Organized rallies, worked the phones, knocked on doors, all in an effort to channel their neighbors' indignation and anger into action. In Memphis, the Reverend Earl Fisher of the Abyssinian Missionary Baptist Church said, quote, I think in a lot of ways, this awoke a sleeping giant. I don't think Republicans have anticipated or accounted for a mass mobilization effort.
The rest of the world is waiting for you guys to organize, but these little wins are genuinely inspiring.
Well, sure enough, when Tennessee held its primary a few days ago on Thursday, Democratic voter turnout in Memphis's majority Black Shelby County surged to the highest level in a decade.
People were complacent. Hopefully this wakes them up.
Twice, more than double the turnout percentage for similar contests that were held just 2 years ago. The next day, Reverend Fisher told the Washington Post, quote, a night like last night lets you know it's not all in vain. He said he's not taking a victory lap. Black Tennessee Democrats will be up against long odds in November, these newly drawn congressional districts. But last week's turnout is a big first step and one that is rattling Republicans in Tennessee. Joining us now is the Reverend Earl Fisher, pastor at Abyssinian Missionary Baptist Church in Memphis. Reverend Fisher, it's a real honor to have you with us tonight. Thank you for being here.
Thank you for having me.
What did you and your colleagues, your fellow Tennessee residents, do to push voter turnout to those remarkable heights last week?
Well, I think it was a few things, and you mentioned most of them. I think the anger that people felt was palpable because they knew what the racist redistricting did was unjust. And so
they literally got a hint that it's like, oh, wait a minute. You know how like these lefties were talking about Jim Crow coming back? They actually might have been onto something.
People wanted to respond to that. There's also some admiration. I think we have a candidate like Justin J. Pearson who has shown that he can appeal to people across a whole lot of different demographics, from age to race to gender. And I think people were motivated.
Activism too. His activism, it was, I mean, you want to talk about inspiring what he did at the Capitol?
Motivated by him. And then also the activism of a lot of organizations who just decided we would try to target those low turnout precincts, and we were crunching numbers and, you know, gathering people in rallies and trying to stay up to the wee hours of the night and trying to figure out how we can make up the margins.
It's going to be an uphill battle in November for Mr. Pearson, although you just described some of what I think he's known for, even nationally, in terms of how energizing his candidacy has been to his supporters, and how talented he is as a politician and as a leader. But that's going to be a, you know, plus 20 district or something. They've really gerrymandered that district to try to make it impenetrable to any Democratic candidate, let alone a Black Democratic candidate. How do you feel like these efforts that you've shown so much effectiveness with thus far, how do you feel like they sustain over time or build?
You know what you say? They just lumped us in with a whole bunch of white fucking rich people. And they're counting on you not showing up. Show the fuck up.
Over time. What kind of goals are you setting for yourselves and your fellow parishioners and residents?
Well, as you said, you know, I think this is an opportunity to clap your hands, but not run a victory lap. There is a longer runway now because we were responding to the immediacy of the moment when it first happened a couple of months ago. And now after this structure test that we could call a primary, you see where there may be some weak spots and you want to try to lean in and put a little bit more elbow grease in those spaces. But we still have a short window of time when you look at November. And so hopefully those candidates who were running in the primary who didn't win can throw their weight behind the candidate who did win. And those of us who have networks and congregations and community members can do all we can to make sure that we are educating our people on the issues, empowering them so that they feel strong when they come out, and then doing all we can to translate registration and education into voter turnout.
Reverend Fisher, I want to ask you just sort of a bigger question about this. I feel like
I hope that's the case.
Sort of a moral cornerstone of this country. When we talk about who we are and what kind of a journey we've been through in this country, we talk about not just the civil rights movement broadly, but the Voting Rights Act in particular and what it took to get the Voting Rights Act. And as the conservative-dominated Supreme Court essentially washed away the legislative protections, the legal protections of the Voting Rights Act, and as Republicans responded instantly to try to eliminate Black political power everywhere they could, particularly all over the South, I feel like it was greeted with a lot of, consternation and worry, but not much work, especially on the part of the National Democratic Party, white liberal Democrats. I feel like people are sort of worried and sad about it, but not doing much to try to fix it. Whereas what you and your colleagues are doing is the work. What could be done, if anything, nationwide, and for people watching this across the country right now, to support more practical work to try to save Black political power of the kind you and your colleagues are doing?
Well, the last thing people should do is just surrender. And I think that's what you saw us do after the verdict was in, whether it was the Calais verdict or whether it was what they did at the State House when they cracked the district. So instead of just throwing up your hands and surrendering, the first thing I started to do was just look at where some opportunities were. And one of the things I found out, Rachel, is that even in the state of Tennessee, 48% of voters would vote in patterns that are consistent with independent voters. Only 33% of voters would identify properly as Republicans. So that means that there was some opportunity there. Then you look at some of these counties where a lot of people just hadn't been out and done a lot of organizing. So that was another opportunity there. So I don't think that they calculated the moral force of Black leadership and our capacity.
No, they did not. They really did not.
To motivate our
people. I mean, this goes for Tennessee, Louisiana, South Carolina, pretty much all the southern states that are really affected by this. They were counting on Black voters not being able to get mobilized at all. Like, they really are, dude. They are banking on low information Americans not paying attention to any of this shit. This is why they did it with the abortion issue too.
People, and to allow them to see a vision.
Unfortunately, they kind of are not entirely wrong about the low information part, or like the fact that a lot of Americans don't get mobilized until it's too late.
What's possible, even when the odds are
that does kind of suck
stacked against them. I know a little something about history, and then there have been situations that have been similar to this where we came out on top. And I think this could very well be one of them.
Racism makes you underestimate people. Yep.
I'm not lost on the magnitude or the enormity of the task right here. It is a big
I just
thing.
don't understand again. Where the fuck is Al Sharpton on this one? Where was Al Sharpton when all this hit? Oh, that's right. That's right. Nowhere.
And, you know, if we
fucking lining his pockets, making sure that he could go, tut, you making mistakes.
Do lose, it won't be because I or my colleagues pulled any punches.
Sorry.
We'll do all we
gotta harp on him. He fucking sucks.
Can all across the state. And I believe people all across the country can support. And sometimes that means sending your people this way. Sometimes it means sending money. Sometimes it means raising your voice. Everybody can make a phone call.
It's the same way that Caitlyn Jenner's transgender identity does not protect me, or does not protect her from me attacking her as a shitty person.
Everybody can send a text message
or
or share
what you
social
identify
media.
as. If you're a piece of shit, you're a piece of shit.
Yeah, post or something like that. So the more light that we shine on the darkness here, I think the better our opportunity come November.
Couldn't put it better myself. Beautifully put. The antidote to despair is not worry. The antidote to despair is
no, literally no fear. To quote Jesse Wells, fear's the mind killer.
Action is organizing.
What is pepper if not spicy? True. I mean, again, these are my views. They don't need to reflect yours, but yeah, growing up being into politics, I can tell you right now, no. He doesn't. This is what always pissed me off. Like with Obama stuff. When nobody was listening to me, or like when I was, in high school, I was in college, but still, nobody was listening to me when I was just like, no, Obama's not that great. And like, and then they were like, oh, is it because you're racist? You see why I kind of react this way, where it's just like, no, it has nothing to do with that. It's the fact that he's continuing the Bush era fucking war policies. And then on top of it, like bailing out the banks, which again, that I'm not going to go into the whole thing, but it turns out that I was not entirely correct about that. Because the idea was that they're never going to pay this back. It turns out they did. Oh, actually, hold on. I wanted to watch this Dem Panic thing. We'll go back to that. Here we go. And here.
Part of this will be put to the test. Not just in the primaries, on the Democratic side, but also in terms of the general elections. And one of the test cases here is very likely to be Francesca Hong in Wisconsin. She has been leading in that primary the entire time. She's a state rep from Madison, Wisconsin. We had her on the show. Emily and I interviewed her. She's put B2 up on the screen. Polls could be wrong. I think we all found that out in Michigan.
Yeah.
I would expect a polling error, frankly. But they have shown her leading easily by double digits in all the recent polls, starting in July. She previously had two opponents. One of them dropped out of the race and said, hey, the writing's on the wall about who the nominee is going to be, meaning her. Her other opponent is David Crowley, still in. He's backed by the governor. He is.
Good to hear you were leftist even during Obama. I was I didn't even identify as a leftist. I just knew what I agreed and disagreed with. Actually, for the longest time, I didn't want to be identified as anything politically except for an independent. I was one of those guys.
Establishment candidate. She has a lot of wild posts from Woke 1.0. There is no denying
everybody's
it.
saying, oh, you're going to vote down ballot blue just because you're a blue no matter who, blah, 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 blah.
And unlike Zoran,
Which then I turned into, no, I'm not. I'm going to vote, my conscience. And then I did kind of like feel, I should look into more independent candidates. Turned out the one independent candidate I voted for was a libertarian. Never again.
She has not. She's done a little bit of distance, but he did the I'm going to delete my tweets and I'm going to apologize.
No, I'm an informed voter that just happens to vote down ballot because at this point, I don't have a fucking better choice.
Abdul did a similar thing. I'm going to delete my tweets. I'm going to just
Now we do, actually. I revised that. Now we do. This is the first time that we actually have people that we want to vote for. You understand what that means?
Well, he hasn't apologized.
That's I'm going to move forward.
Actual excitement? Well, shit. That's something that's not being talked about.
What he said.
But
this is also, I'm going to say this, the youth vote is being over-relied on. Kat Abu-Ghazali, that was something that I kept hearing. The youth turnout, the youth turnout, the youth turnout. They didn't turn out.
And he deleted the tweets and really distanced himself.
At least they overestimated how many youth votes we had in Illinois District 9, because I said that. I know this district through and through, literally from the lake all the way out to the plains. I know this fucking district. And I was going to I was harping on this during her race where I was just like, this is a much older district than you think. The median income is $300,000 a year. What the fuck are you talking about?
Kept the tweets up and is doing
they have kids. They're gonna
less of that rhetorical distancing from her past. So that has led to a lot of concerns about whether or not.
By the way, that $300,000 income thing is all from one place, Evanston.
She'll be able to win a general election in Wisconsin for governor, even in a year that is very.
Although it is one of the only towns that did the reparations project. We kind of talked about that a little bit.
Is going to be a very likely a wave year for Democrats.
Well, and look. This is where let me give my flowers to at least some of the DSA for attacking her opponent.
I do declare there, Mr. Saga, you might have actually softened this little lefty.
David Crowley, who claims he's a black man, not that it's relevant, who says that by calling him, quote, establishment, it's a racist slur. Let's take a listen to B5.
I'm trying to figure out who the establishment is, right? I think that when we talk about the establishment, I don't know who that is. I'm a kid that grew up in 53206 zip code. My parents was drug addicts and suffered from mental health. I worked extremely hard to be where I am today. And so when people try to call me the establishment, I look at that as a slur, particularly as an...
Shut up! God damn it! You want... See? Right there! That is a disingenuous use of the term slur. Sorry there, guy.
African-American candidate.
Fucking A. I feel like it's a slur to call me establishment.
And so...
Okay.
I have never ran for office to protect the establishment. I've always been here to protect the people. That's my foundation. That's what I'm going to continue to do as a county executive and what I'm going to do as the governor of Wisconsin.
That's woke 1.0 if I've ever seen one. Is calling the establishment
I do think
racial.
That is an important.
That was insane. That was
point as well, which is that a lot of the origin of woke actually came out of the neoliberals, the Hillary Clinton campaign as an attempt to weaponize identity against the left. We're seeing a lot of that playbook continue to this day. Didn't work, but almost did against Abdul El-Sayed. They, attempted something similar against Soran. And so, very interesting to see that playbook rolled out here as well. Let's go ahead and put B6 up on the screen. There's Wisconsin's Dem establishment really freaking out, scrambling to try to stop Francesca Hong. And I think all the scrutiny of her past tweets and her positions and obviously all of that is completely justified. I do think there's been less curiosity about why it is that this random Madison state rep.
Honestly, I have parts of my belief system that's social democrat. I have most of my belief system that's democratic socialist. I have a little bit of my belief system that is a little bit communist. This is honestly what I don't like about doing this, the microcosms in political parties, is because it really does this thing where it locks you into just being that instead of just being like, I'm a lefty, and yeah. You know what? I might not have all the same beliefs. I might not agree on certain things with you, but the general consensus is politically, I believe in the same shit and the same candidates that you do. Everything else is distraction bullshit. It really is. If you're out there mobilizing, great. If you're not focusing on like division and then like, because that's the biggest thing that I've been seeing and I've been harping on is not using that division to then be like, oh, you're just a shit lib. You're just a wine mom lib. You're just you know what they did to Pacman. Like, I don't like David Pacman. He's a piece of shit. And honestly, I think that he kind of was exposed for being fake. Like he was a fake leftist all along. I would argue that he doesn't actually care about this, that he's doing this disingenuously. So anytime people are like, well, that's just a bad example. Like most people are not like David fucking Pacman. And even like if they are as far as their political beliefs, why is it that we need to all of a sudden do this thing where we split down the middle and then we push them out? Or we just say, we're not going to even we're not even going to discuss this with you. I'm kind of getting tired of that, man. We're so close to a fucking midterm. And then we're going into like, God, we only get a year off before we go into the presidential swing. And I'm tired of it, man. Can we just be left right now? Like, that's what, like, please, can we just be leftists?
To such a large and seemingly insurmountable lead. And Ken Klippenstein is...
Sorry, I know. It's not exactly the best rant, but it is kind of... It is impassioned. It's just so ridiculous. I'm so sick of fucking, because I get it, man. I get it. I did the same shit where like I was a self-important asshole during the 9/11 truth movement. I thought I knew better because I knew the truth. It didn't matter.
Wisconsin.
It didn't matter. You know what it ended up getting me? Anytime that I started getting to that point where I'm like, you just don't know, man. You just didn't do the research. People would tune out and just be like, well, I was with you until you got condescending.
And has been tracking a lot of this. And the interesting thing, and actually...
little microcosm shouldn't divide us. 1,000%
What's her face?
Yeah, as Cedar says, we're all of the left. Yeah, and Cedar's right.
Dan Perino on Fox News gave Francesca Hong some credit for this. Mm-hmm. The campaign she's run has been...
Realistically, on the other side of that, what do you gain from, like, so for instance, you get in an argument with another person that's not as lefty as you. You do the thing where you have a battle of wits, and then what? Then what? One of you leaves feeling lesser than, or feel like you're not changing anybody's mind. You're not making them even like go farther left. You doing this, thumbing their nose and going, you're not communist enough. That doesn't fucking work.
First of all,
ever.
Very, very grassroots heavy, using the DSA organizing model, having actual community members reach out to people directly who have a connection to the campaign and are passionate about it. They're not just being paid to knock doors. She's also, and actually we could put this B9 up on the screen, talked about some of this strategy.
Princess, glad you caught that.
She also, I think, has honed in on some of the issues that
you guys
are not
know I love that movie.
Only a concern to the Democratic base, but are more broadly across ideological concern. And I'm specifically talking here about
the red hat, actually, because like I bet you that's not even a MAGA hat, but if it is, damn, good for her.
Data centers and flock cameras. And she also is the only candidate I think I've seen who has specifically addressed NSPM7, which I think is more of a specific concern for the Democratic base. But
who's the left arguing like that against, though? All right, so it tends to happen like fast and fast and hard.
Data centers and on pushback against AI generally and on flock cameras. She has really separated herself.
I mean,
there was a famous...
I've experienced it just like on my channel.
Debate moment that Emily and I played on the show, where all the Democratic contenders at that point in the race were asked if they would support an AI data center moratorium. She was the only one that raised her hand.
Right. No, Crowley has explicitly actually defended the ability for localities to get data centers, which again, I don't even know why politically that's why you would do so. Put B9 up here because it kind of goes into that. And look, I don't like Francesca Hong, not my cup of tea on a variety of different levels. I do respect.
I don't not like her. See, that's the problem. Like, it was just that I knew that this was the shit that was going to happen. That one tweet about Thanksgiving, and then her answer was awful. I'll just say, like, what's my favorite holiday? I'd have to say Thanksgiving. It was just like, It wasn't played tongue-in-cheek enough for me to appreciate it, to be like, I see what you did there. It was literally like, ugh.
That she came from an organizing background, and that
good
she
for her, man.
was able to use her organization to fill these No Kings protests, like in Milwaukee, which are full of the most I mean, if you've ever been like or driven past, like these are like old white.
Yeah. The contingent that most Americans are like that Trump is scared of. Like, this is what drives me fucking nuts. We get condescended to on the left for having too much youth vote. We get condescended on the left for having too many lefties in our fucking contingent and too many communists in our contingent. And then we get shit on for having old people. Okay. So who exactly is what's this perfect leftist that we're supposed to have now?
Maybe I'm just speaking from where I live.
I mean, come on, Sagar.
But the vast majority are old white boomers.
No, I think that's
who are
fair.
like Kamala diehard. You know, every single one of them, my neighbors who has no King sign had a Kamala sign. Like these are
because they're Democrats, and the thing is, they don't like Trump. You are being an idiot, and you're like, they're diehard Kamala fan. No, in reality, if Bernie had gotten the nomination, they would have had Bernie signs too. This is something that you're missing here, and this is what I don't like, is the fact that, again, when it comes to Republicans, it's all Trump. It's always Trump, and it's always motivated by Trump. But this shit, we don't know where it's coming from. It's all over the place. We don't even have a central figure.
Very traditional kind of Democrats, and she had brought thousands of people to these No Kings protests, and that really filled out and like made a connection with them. So I'm like, okay,
that's actually called movement, dude, and activism. So what you have a problem with her being a mobilizing activist? If anything, good job, dude. You just sold me on her even more.
That is traditional.
Not that it matters. I don't live in
grassroots
Wisconsin.
Political organizing. The question is actually something I talked about yesterday with gubernatorial races.
Although, hey, Wisconsin, by the way, you guys are, an hour-ish outside of where I am. So, howdy, neighbors.
Gubernatorial races are very different than national. Like we were talking about Abdul, the fact that he lied about defund the police, no one's going to give a shit, like in my opinion, because you know what? At the end, Mike Rogers has said some crazy stuff about.
No, because nobody gives a shit about defund the police. That was an issue 6 fucking years ago. Do you understand the political timeline? Something that happened 6 years ago with Barack Obama would have been unheard of.
The 2020 election.
They could only go back 3 or 4 years to the Reverend Wright thing. That was all they had.
Comes down to when you
and then wait, I take that back. They went all the way to his birth. Hold on. Got to revise that.
Vote national, especially in the Senate. Are you going to vote to confirm a Trump justice? Are you going to vote to fund ICE? Are you going to vote, these are high stakes, massive votes. Your individual opinion, especially as a freshman senator, it basically doesn't matter. Oh, you're going to introduce Medicare for all? That's cute. All right. We all know this shit's not going to pass. Maybe, one day in the future. At the end of the day, the most consequential votes you will make are funding, no funding, impeach, not impeach. I could go on forever. Governor is very different.
I don't know. The thing is Breaking Point's audience, are they more right wing? Are they left? Like, I'm going to just say, because they came from The Hill, and The Hill was essentially like a subsidiary of like the HuffPost fucking, bullshit. So,
and this is where with Francesca Hong, I mean, especially you're literally going to be in charge of law enforcement budgets. Like you're going to be administering the day-to-day of the actual state. Like, do you want a lady who's, literally diagnosed bipolar to be running that? I mean, I'm not trying to come across prejudice, but it's a genuine question.
The thing is, you don't have to come across prejudice. You just actually prove that you are prejudiced. Like you are prejudging based on her mental health diagnosis, which is fucked up.
You're like, this is somebody who's a diagnosed.
Like, the thing is, most people, because of fucking HIPAA, wouldn't even know that shit. Like, do you know how many of our elected officials probably have bipolar diagnosed, but we don't know because of HIPAA?
And admitted.
This is genuinely kind of fucked up, and I want to say op bullshit right there. Unless she came out and just said, I am diagnosed bipolar, which if she volunteered that information, what were you doing?
massive mental illness.
Sorry. I mean, I'm all for it. I'm for mental health awareness, but God damn it.
A bad judgment with tweets and comes across like, frankly, very strange in a lot of these interviews. Now, having good political instincts nowadays, all right, it's possible. But having that person run your state, people are much more willing to buck the national politics at the state level.
Marketing
now,
activated.
Today is very different.
How many times do I have to say that's 90% of politics is marketing?
As you well pointed out, in the state of Virginia, you have a guy who is on his text message says, I want to murder. What did he say? I want to murder Republican children or something like the children of my Republican opponents. He literally said that.
I don't think he quite said that. I think it was like, I don't remember, but they were wild.
Yeah,
well, you have these two laptops in front of you and you have this production team behind you. It's almost like somebody can give you that correction right in real time. But I don't know. You could continue to be disingenuous and lazy at the same time. That's cool.
With no
Okay. He's like, I want to commit homicide.
Oh, there she goes. Okay. At least someone's, a little bit intellectually honest there, Crystal. I appreciate that.
My opponents. He won the election.
What did he actually say?
Won a statewide. That man is in charge of my rights as a Virginian. Like that who is currently running the state attorney general's office and decides like prosecutions.
Come on, Crystal. Come on, Google Queen. Let's go.
He won. Like, so that's important to say, right? About what it could look like at the state level. But there's enough evidence, like, how, we live here near Maryland. Maryland loves to blue state.
Yeah. The thing is, you're only focusing on this. Why not talk about Max Miller hedging his bets in Ohio, that nobody's going to care that he is an alleged child beater or a alleged wife beater? How about that? Oh, right. Because that would bring the whole thing to light, that it's like, oh, it's only like a point or like a +3, -3 type of thing for any of these candidates, that most Americans are certifiably dumb and they just show up and they're like, I'm voting for the D.
Larry,
or I'm voting for the R.
Hogan. Vermont had a Republican governor. Massachusetts had a Republican governor. With these blue states or different states, they buck the national trend all the time. And so that's why I would say that she has a much less of a wind at her back than any national candidate. If I'm a D who is running in 2026.
Yeah, she was a solo act on MSNBC. I think that I don't think that they did. I think Breaking Points or because what was it called? Fuck, it's still technically on.
Best position I could possibly be.
No, Miki Kantz was on it for a hot minute. Brianna Joy Gray was on it for a hot minute. Shit.
Is to run for Congress or run for the United States Senate, because the stakes are so high whenever it comes to impeachment and funding and all of the other issues that people are paying attention to in the day-to-day. Running the governor's mansion, you're negotiating, property tax and, whether this factory is going to get built here. And that's super important. Don't get me wrong, but it doesn't motivate people in the same way that we have seen, at least traditionally. It could be a very different moment.
The Hill. Yeah, it was on the Hill.
Yeah, well, and we'll also see how powerful
what was it called?
Data center politics are.
Oh, well, that I think we already know.
She's going to be very clear.
I mean, in Illinois, it's picking up pretty hard with the data center and flock cameras. As I said, Darren Bailey, he's the one that is trying to ignite this as an issue, and JB Pritzker is actually on the back foot, because JB Pritzker, he kind of did buy into it, and he's just like, well, flock, I signed this contract, years ago, and then the data centers, we had these contracts years ago. Yeah, it turns out that this isn't a great look, and this actually could do him in.
Clearly different from Tom Tiffany, is that his name? Who is going to be the Republican.
And plus, he's only got a point. I think it was like a 2%. Chance at the presidency. Like JB Pritzker he shouldn't even try.
Republican.
He needs to focus on trying to be our governor and continue being our governor and getting our funding back from Donald Trump and actually fighting for this state. Otherwise, yeah, we're going to have Governor Darren Bailey rubber stamping Donald Trump and fucking taking away our sanctuary city status and making sure that Illinois just slips into being a little bit more Republican
nominee. And I do think she's being underestimated a little bit.
That's a fun thing to think about.
watch, we interviewed her. I've watched a lot of her interviews and the way she communicates on the ground, et cetera. And she has a very sort of unique style where she is
It's not great.
both soft-spoken and
I
also
will say
very
it's not
confident.
great.
And so anyway, I think, and I do
No, it
think that
comes off as
she,
disingenuous.
obviously, the Democratic base has found her to be very appealing and very credible. So I don't think that that should be discounted. It is a major feat that one of her opponents, the one who dropped out of the race and was like, obviously it's going to be Francesca who wins, he was lieutenant governor of the state.
Right.
Like, these are not nobodies who she's up against. And yet, according to the polls, again, we'll see, she's running away with it. Let's go ahead just to give you a little bit more of a sense of her and her opponent, David Crowley. Let's play a little bit of their bios.
All right, sorry guys, I just got this in real time. I just got a live update. For anybody that's using Windows, they're doing a AI security rollout. Ooh.
Here, so you can get a sense
I don't
of
think
both
I'm
of them.
gonna put that one off
It's
forever.
so stressful to get by these days. And I know a lot about stress. I work in restaurants. I started in this kitchen 15 years ago. And you might recognize what's across the street. A lot of people in that building don't get why it's so hard to get by right now. Working hard doesn't mean you can always keep up. One wrong step can lay you out flat. This is by design. Don't let anyone tell you we can't do this. We can build a Wisconsin where we share the table. I'm Francesca.
Cringe. What's fuck?
And I'm running.
I'm sorry if anybody did that. I don't care what your political persuasion is. And this is where we can bring you to the table. A little table.
The governor, because I know that together we make better possible.
I didn't grow up in the
I'm sorry, man. That was that was fucking awkward.
halls of power. I grew up here, and here, and
You didn't want to say it? Oh, that's what I'm here for.
here. Evicted 3 times as a kid, having to pick up yourself and everything you own off.
Yeah, when you're here, your family. Exactly. It was like they were passing the breadsticks in an Olive Garden commercial.
the curb. It'll break you, or it'll make you.
Olive Garden's endless breadsticks and Francesca Ha.
I'm David Crowley, and I didn't want any child to go through that. So I became a community organizer. I went on to serve.
Ah, what? Obama was one of those. Wait a minute. We've done this before with community organizers. You know what that means.
Serve in the state assembly, where I saw what happens when extremists had total control. And I'd had enough. So at 33, I returned home, elected to lead the largest county in Wisconsin, helping
Oh,
create
he's in Milwaukee. Oh, shit.
thousands of new jobs, cutting our carbon emissions
Yeah, he's nowhere near Madison.
in half, balancing the budget, all while delivering the largest property tax cut in our history. So to the
Yeah, but they're Lansing.
single mom in Eau Claire, looking for affordable, dependable
Or not Lansing.
childcare.
That's
I hear
Michigan.
you. To the union worker in Sheboygan, taking an extra shift today to make the end of the month a little bit
Fuck
easier.
is it called?
I see you. To the dad in Platteville, working towards your degree after tucking your kids in good nights. I am you. I'm David Crowley, and I'm running to be governor for all of us. Wisconsin, let's get to work.
Sire got excited when he said he lowered the property taxes.
All of a
Won
sudden,
him over right then.
all of a sudden, I'm all in for Hong. Fuck that guy.
You're gonna go hog
but
wild.
Look, being serious, I said this to you while I was playing. That's like an ad from 2002. Like it's a
Inspirational
crazy
music.
ad. I mean,
Yeah.
look, again, you don't have to take my advice, whatever. But like that is the most boring political ad. I've
It's
ever
clearly
heard.
not worked so far.
Yeah.
But all right,
No.
so let's move on for Wisconsin quickly and take a look at Minnesota, which also has a marquee race on the ballot that's gotten a little bit less attention. Put B3 up on the screen. So this is for Senate, open Senate seat. You've got Angie Craig, who is a current, very moderate, I guess you would say, congresswoman, very corporate aligned, et cetera. And then you have Peggy Flanagan, who is the current lieutenant governor, more of a lefty, Medicare for all, not directly DSA backed, but that type of candidate. And it has gone
Yeah, but that should actually be helping. God damn it. How is it that we have this fucking conundrum where DSA is being used as as just an attack, but then simultaneously they are staying away from DSA and still being attacked with like.
Lead, I think.
So if I was Abdul or her, I'd be pissed.
This one is very close. The latest poll has Craig up by 2.
Like,
the one before that had Flanagan up by 14, but that was before there's been a new onslaught of money that has come into this race. So I do not think that Peggy Flanagan is going to win by 14 points. I think it's going to be very close, and I think it's a very difficult race. And, there's a lot. Look, Minnesota
has been
running.
So is that for governor?
Ground zero for a lot of things.
So lieutenant governor is running for governor for Walz's position, which because he totally had to resign for whatever.
Black Lives Matter. But that's
fucking Tim Walz. You want to talk about one of the most disappointing people in politics in the last 10 years? He's definitely up there.
Kind of,
I'm just a bit of a knucklehead.
I think in the past, in terms of the politics there in the Dem primary, but now you have the fraud scandal, which caused Tim Walz to say, I am not running for re-election anymore. And Peggy Flanagan obviously is part of that administration.
Good job. Literally got taken down by a fucking not even a good YouTuber.
Put before up on the screen. There's been a lot of back and forth about who's to blame for the welfare fraud scandal. Minnesota's image has really taken a hit over this because part of what they were very
why? Because Republican marketing is very effective and people don't want to recognize that.
Proud of in the state is, okay, we pay kind of high taxes, but we have really good government, good services, well run, et cetera. And so this kind of strikes to the heart of how people think about.
You know how you do this? You literally, and this is where it's uncomfortable. You have to literally show all of the footage of that woman getting arrested, convicted, make it where it's just like they want to make this about Medicaid fraud. Well, we were already attacking it. We were already doing this. They tried to piggyback off what we were doing.
Minnesota.
Something like that. But again, now they're just like, there was no fraud. It's like, that's a bit too fucking far.
And then obviously the other thing is,
now, do they actually care? No.
Minnesota being ground zero for ICE.
That Leering Center shit? Dude, they're selling sweaters galore. The Leering Center thing does not look good. I wouldn't send my kid to a place that had Leering Center as a learning center. I'm pretty sure that it is a red flag. Are we going to ignore that? I mean, I'm taking politics out of this. I don't even have kids, but if I had to choose between a quality Leering Center or, a kinder care learning center, I'd go with the one that actually knows how to spell it.
And this is where Alex Purdy and Renee Good were killed. Angie Craig is critical of ICE, but doesn't want to abolish it. Peggy Flanagan does want.
This is why I constantly harp on when we give them ammo. And this is why I try to point out where it's like, you guys just gave them everything they fucking needed.
Want to abolish it. Angie Craig has taken some bad votes in terms of increasing ICE funding and powers. So these are some of the fault lines in this race. And obviously, like I said, Minnesota has really been a powder keg on some of these key issues. And that's part of why. Yeah, part of why there's a lot at stake here, I would say.
Did we put the polls up on the screen?
Yeah, we did. But you can put it back. But the latest poll has Angie Craig up by 2. So very, very close.
That's what I was saying. It's very tight. And I actually do, it's tight, but also you have multiple Flanagan ones previously, which had her up by
the thing is, we're not talking about Mike Pillow.
Plus 30. So who the fuck knows? Like we have very small amount of likely voters.
But will they
which
leer?
Are even sampled in front of this. I do think that the fraud thing being in a scam, that, to loop it all together to our woke one discussion, that's healthy. People should actually be like, hey, you said X, Y, and Z. You led to a disaster for our state. It led to a bilking of the state treasury and becoming a national laughing
strategy. All right, there you go.
In front of the nation. That's actually a huge problem, and people should be held accountable for that. So internal reckoning, just like I'm saying, in terms of these primaries, it is healthy and it is good. And I don't like Francesca. I think she needs to do a hell of a lot more to literally come out and to be like, yeah, that was ridiculous, and all that I said. But it is at least healthy to see some of these people be held to account.
Yeah, I don't think daycare workers operate through the lens of what Republicans are going to say about them.
I also
no, and this is where, again, just the issue aside, this is where I was almost more angry. I was like, oh, God damn it. If you just didn't make that one typo, this wouldn't even be a thing.
I think that woke one was crazy. is probably now the leftmost that you're even going to be allowed to go. Like she talked about the Overton window. The Overton window shifted in my favor now, where I got Zoran over here apologizing to cops. And so woke one was crazy. If that's, if they're at least going to have to say something like that or be held to account for it in a moderate, like by a debate or even internally.
Apologizing to cops, but also holding them to higher standards.
In a primary.
I mean, that's one thing that Zoran has to, like, we haven't seen the test yet. If like a major protest happens in New York, what the cops do.
I do think that's healthy. I hope to see.
Because that was detrimental in at the Delaney Hall protest, because they were just like, dude, this was a Democratic governor that sent the state police to then disperse the fucking protests and back ICE.
More of that too in a future Republican primary to be asked about affirmative action for like bullshit anti-Semitism. Right. It's like if I ever get selected as moderator, I'm sure you'll see some of that. So anyway,
well, it's called democracy.
Yes,
and I do think that
I hate to say this, he actually wouldn't be the worst moderator.
It's healthy.
Like I said before, the fact that now the left actually is governing, is winning, has a chance at power, I think it leads to a higher level of pragmatism where you're not just posting online to get like points for your radical chic. You're actually trying to put together a winning coalition and appeal to voters and be able to win. And to me, that's a very positive development for the left, although some people in the coalition.
No, honestly, I think that both of them would be good to tap for moderation, even for a bigger network.
On the left are sort of
just say YouTube stars from Breaking Points or
being dragged to
whatever.
that kicking and screaming.
It's good promotion for them, but at the same time, it also would kind of take the heat off of some of like the mainstream networks, and then also give us that left and right representation, even
the dead end
optically
in any movement. I mean, if you read a history of leftism, having like disagreeable radicals is literally like frankly, like that is the history of leftism. Part of the reason I don't like it. But anyway, all right, let's move on. Hey.
All right, the woke one debate. Fuck it, we'll do it. The hell?
It is election day today in Minnesota, in Wisconsin, and also actually in South Carolina.
Pile up. Man, their coverage today was great.
Graham on the ballot here to replace her brother. But before we get into the specifics of these elections, there's an interesting dynamic here with AOC when she was being asked at some of the old tweets and comments of Francesca Hong and other DSA-aligned candidates, whether those were going to be a problem for them.
Just hit that like button if you guys haven't done the same. Please consider doing so.
Going forward,
I know that we are a little behind on that.
To win the Senate. So I've been focused on those legislative.
What do you make of those controversial statements? I'm sure you've seen. I mean, she's, the Thanksgiving dust up. She says she doesn't, still believe that, but, the abolished prisons, abolished police, which is also positions that have been taken by a lot of the progressive candidates who have won. How do you get around that?
Yeah.
Those are not positions that are supported by.
Right. I mean, I think that a lot of these races, even right now, they'll have a tendency to be nationalized.
Yeah.
But these races ultimately are local, and all politics are local. My understanding is that that Francesca Hong has made clear her present stances to her electorate.
Yeah, she's moved away from a lot of that.
She's moved away from it. And I have a local city councilman that has this saying, woke one was crazy.
Woke one was crazy. Okay, that's
and I think that what's important is that we have to assess what
was it. I mean, did the movement go too far with some of those positions? I mean, you briefly supported the idea of defunding the police.
Well, I think
again, it's literally, it was never about defunding the police, at least from that.
I think that during this time and especially during COVID, there was a huge opening of the Overton window. We were shut down. There was some of the highest unemployment rates that we have seen because of those shutdowns. Yeah. And I think that the doors were really open in trying to entertain any and every policy that was going to get us to a better place. And I actually think that the discussions that were had in that time were quite fruitful. I think that when we talk about crime today, it's fundamentally different than the way that we talked about crime in bringing crime down, right? And I think that we all share in the goals of having as low a crime rate as possible. I think that during lockdown, of course, rhetoric in that time is not rhetoric that we would use today. And I'm grateful that these candidates had the opportunity to present who they are to their electorate and what they're campaigning on in this moment.
So she's referring there to Chiose, who's a councilman from New York.
He's the one who came up with this?
Yeah, he's the one, and he's the one, for people who don't remember, who thought about challenging Hakeem Jeffries, and then ultimately, DSA at Zoran's urging decided not to back me, decided not to run in that primary. But in any case, this captured a lot of online attention. I'm curious for your thoughts on this, Augur.
I could give a whole diatribe on this. Because Crystal and I are going on Jon Stewart today, so we can't let this blow out to be too long. I would say,
they're
woke
going
one
on
is crazy.
Daily
is
Show?
the most,
No shit. Wait. Oh, that's huge for them.
Like, it is the biggest cop out of all time.
Good for them.
Because look, you either held the position or not. In my opinion, everybody's still woke. They just don't admit it anymore. I mean, or they have to explicitly apologize. So, for example, Zoran literally had to tell the cops, "I'm sorry for saying defund the police." I think that's a very positive development, actually, but because it required a little bit of accountability. This is a massive cop out. Like, if you support defund the police, say it. Like, if you support, little kids being castrated chemically, say it. Like, you should say that. If you support mass rioting and looting and want to, put your MLK quotes out there, you should stand by that. Or you should have the decency to tell people, I was totally wrong and it was a total disaster. So people's lives were ruined. People literally died. The murder rate skyrocketed. It was one of the worst, in my opinion, movements of probably in modern.
Murder rate skyrocketed because of COVID, you dumb fuck.
America.
Not the BLM protests and defunding police. God, he's so fucking stupid. Again, there it is. There's classic saga right there. This is where you can get, we could just call him the weenie. Like, he's the weenie. Sagar, you're a weenie.
American history, the almost lost the election.
Certified Oscar Mayer fucking brand.
Because of it. And, they tried to deny it for years and years and years. And, saying woke one's crazy is it's not enough. Like, I would
Oh, wait, what was the one? You're an L7 weenie.
compare it to the way that you probably feel about Trump and you want accountability. Your Trump regime, that's my woke one. Like, that was my woke one. That was my radicalizing event. Like, I lived through 10 years of
You're woke
actual total cultural
God, he's such a fucking
insanity. And to just say woke one was crazy, it's like, it's not enough for me. And I think for a lot of people too.
Oh, yeah, I need you to come full circle and come to my political aisle and give me everything I want.
Like, well, what do you mean by that? Like,
God, what a slappable fucking face.
To change your position. And I do think, a lot of these candidates trying to have it both ways is frankly bullshit. Like, Abdul El-Sayed literally lies about saying defund the.
I said it on my own show and I'll say it again. He is the most bullyable personality in all of politics.
Police.
I don't care how you feel about bullying. I seriously, like, he deserves it. He really does.
Chickened out.
Fucking the whole gamut. Locker shoving, fucking swirlies, all of it.
On coming on the show, because we were going to debate property tax and just cancel for no reason. One of the things I was going to ask him was like, dude, you claim you never said it. You said it. We have you on tape. Why don't you admit that you said it? And if you change your policy, then you should say that. But a lot of these people just want to walk away. Francesca Hong today was asked about some of her old tweets, and I forget exactly what she said. She said, as somebody who was studying to be a sports journalist, I just wanted to put all my different hot takes and opinions out there. I'm like, no, like, you said Thanksgiving should be canceled. Like, you basically, you said you were uncomfortable.
Yeah, five or six fucking years ago, which then she, not greatly said, I don't believe in that anymore.
Comfortable at having a half-white son. That's fucked up. Like, you should pay penance for that. You should have atoned for that. And so, I don't know, for look, she's not going to win me over ever, like, in terms of AOC, but for somebody.
Why should she try? Crystal, will you fucking step in ever and, I don't know, pick apart some of his bullshit? This is, oh my God. Okay, it usually takes a little while, but I just got reminded why sometimes I fucking hate this show.
Else, if you
and why sometimes I don't like Crystal. She is literally letting him just railroad this.
All those positions.
Is she going to challenge him? Let's see.
We're going to have some serious cultural dialogue about what exactly all that means. So, yeah, I don't know. I think that they should take notice of the most successful DSA politician in the country, Zoran Mamdani, who had to straight out come out and be like, yeah, I was wrong. I apologize for that. And then appoint Jessica Tisch. Like, unless I see something like that, I'm like, I don't believe you.
I think so. A few things. First of all, the conversation that you want to have is just not going to be feasible in this Sunday show quick hit where she's being asked these questions in 30 seconds. And so I think what you see with her saying woke one is crazy, and with Francesca Hong saying basically like, oh, look, I put on a lot of hot takes on Twitter. I don't stand by all of them. She cleaned up her Thanksgiving thing, like, no, I don't want to cancel Thanksgiving, etc. I think you see a recognition, an increased level of pragmatism among the left that you did not see at that point.
All right, so we're going to do a last time on Pep Talks for once when I start my show today, because I am out of time here, but I'm going to continue that one on my show when we eventually, because I'm going to do my thing, want to hang out, get you guys nice and prepped. But also, I'm going to be starting early today. So if you guys want to join me on my show at Pep Talks TV on YouTube and Twitch, I'm going to be going live at 3, not 4. So I'm going live an hour early. Gives me a little bit more time to get the stuff done that I want to get done before the election coverage. No guarantee that I will be showing up for said election coverage, because I'll just be real. If there are enough people on the panel, I will let them do it, and I will join for the next one because I was there last week. And then I have a show tomorrow night, doing the late night with Pep, unless you guys hear otherwise. So that being said, please stick around for some awesome coverage today. We got some Valley Labor Report and Good Morning Comrade coming up. And then I believe Alex is live, and I think Kristina is also going live today. So stick around, and I will catch you guys on the next one. Peace.
Who the heck is Pep Talks?
I'm not gay, but I fantasize about Marco Rubio. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Let's eradicate the Kung Flu. I'm literally coming. Pep Talks. Pep Talks.
Who the heck is Pep Talk?
They want our women. They want our children.
Pep Talk.
Sometimes no means yes. Grab them by the pep talk. Grab them by the Marco Rubio. Obama is a racist.
Pep Talk.
I'm literally coming. I'm literally coming.
Pep Talks.
We found weapons of mass destruction. My fellow Americans, it has been confirmed today from Pep Talks that we are indeed all high on politics.
With how long it took to get our last contract, with how bad it was, and there's not a lot of trust in us being able to get a contract quickly.
Last week was the national convention for the National Association of Letter Carriers. They are a union representing some 200,000 city carriers across the country. And we have a lot of letter carriers that listen to the program, so we thought it would be good to get on some folks who were at the convention to give us a debrief and help us figure out kind of what is going to happen next for the union. So we have on the line Margot O'Neill, a member of the branch 352 in Iowa, Greg Samoluk, president of branch 334 in Framingham, Massachusetts, and Derek Lehman, a member of branch 34 in Boston, Massachusetts. Derek, Greg, Margot, welcome to the Valley Labor Report.
Thanks, Jacob.
Happy to be here.
Really appreciate you taking the time. And I was just told Margot's not here. Presumably she'll be joining momentarily, or maybe in the email I misread and she just wasn't going to be able to make it. But anyway, we'll go ahead and start. You know, the convention just wrapped up, and before we get into like debrief of the convention, I wanted to talk about some of the context going into the convention, because I would imagine that a big thing hanging over the convention is that y'all are now once again working under an expired contract, and you have been for a couple of months now. So, you know, Derek, can you talk a little bit about what that means for carriers and how they're responding to it?
Yeah, I mean, there's not a lot of trust in us being able to get a contract quickly. I think the plan is for it to go to arbitration much faster than last time. But with how long it took to get our last contract, with how bad it was, and how bad the final contract we ended up getting through what was probably a stipulated award, after the membership voted down the tentative agreement for the second time only in our union's history. I think this contract is probably going to be another business as usual contract, and we'll see how the membership responds to it.
Greg, what about you? How are carriers in Framingham reacting to working under an expired contract?
Well, they're going to kill me. I have to say it's Framingham, but that's okay.
Oh, okay.
No, I
Sorry.
think it's it's business as usual. I've been around for 23 years, and Derek's only been around for a couple. But back when the contract used to expire when I was coming up, it always takes this long. It always takes this long, but it never took the 700 days that it took. And I think the rank and file carriers, it's unfortunate. I think they've become, we're going to get another bad contract. It's going to go to arbitration. Last time we had to wait for the arbitrator to get back from his European vacation. And then it came in, and I'm sure you remember, it came in, Derek, we were at a rally in March. And Derek and I both spoke at a rally, and the membership all over the country, we had rallies, and the membership was really inspired. And then to go back to work 2 days later and find out that it was a stipulated award, it really deflated the membership. But I will say, at least my carriers, and we were at the convention this week, and I'll tell you, the spirit of these carriers is unbelievable. When you come together, you appreciate it. But unfortunately, I think we're just going to get another basic contract. You see the Postmaster General in front of Congress crying poor mouth. We'll probably get the same old contract, unfortunately.
One of the things that I think is important for people to recognize about, working under an expired agreement is that you're missing out on COLA, right? Because even when you go back and you get you get an agreement once it's been ratified, you go back and you get the back pay for the general wage increases, but I don't think you don't get back COLA, do you?
No, you missed out on the COLA.
Yeah, and so go ahead.
Sorry. No, okay, I was saying you do miss out on the COLA, and I called into your show last year at around this time, and when we were going through the contract, and I think I talked about the Diet Cola and I explained it that Derek, I'm going to guess Derek is step C on the old table 2, and he put, oh wow, that was a good guess, and Derek gets about 65% of the COLA that I get, and as someone that's at top step, I don't think that's right. I think Derek should get 100%. I think we should all be equal. And now they would argue now we're all on the same table, but we moved into the lower table. So because there's not that many old carriers left like myself.
Right. Yeah, that's not good to say we eliminated tiers. Everybody's in the second tier. That's usually not what people mean when they say we want to eliminate tiers. I would imagine, my guess is that this state of affairs, working under an expired contract again, is and sort of the lackluster nature of the previous contract is a big reason that Renfro has decided not to seek re-election as national president. Greg, what do you make of that news?
I think Brian lost the membership. He went in when he got elected. He was Fred Rolando, our old president, who I liked a lot. He was the heir apparent. Brian stepped up, and there was a lot of momentum when he came in. And so, people have personal issues. I think Brian had personal issues that we all understood. We all wished him the best, but he just lost the membership. That contract. The longer it went, he lost us. I don't think he was transparent enough. I've told him, have a semi-personal relationship with him. We've told him in president's meetings, you should talk more to branch presidents. We're on the floor. But I think the contract was the biggest thing. And what it did was it allowed these other reform movements, like Derek's a part of BFN, and it allowed the CLC, it allowed even his own, we'll call the establishment, to form their own slate without him on it. For the first time in my career, we're going to have a multiple seat election on almost every race. I think there's business agents down in Europe, where you guys are in Region 8, Alabama, Mississippi, Louisiana, Tennessee, where there's 3 viable candidates running for one of the 29 national positions. So
wow.
Yeah, and the NALC has always structurally been a very powerful presidential union. That's been the case since Sombrado really transformed this union after the 1970 strike. And Renfro was essentially anointed to be the next president by Rolando, the outgoing NALC president. And it was not really until the last couple months that it was clear that the people behind Renfro were able to push him out in order to preserve their ability to run for business agents' offices down ballot. Him not running was not by any means inevitable, and I think it came pretty late. It was only announced at the start of the convention, which was probably the most unanimous that crowd in the convention hall was all week.
Wow. So now there are 4 candidates for election for president. I mean, Greg, you mentioned that there are 3 candidates for business agent in Region 8, and I'm sure that we're going to talk to some of those candidates over the course of the election. But what do you make of the state of the presidential election at this point? We can start with you, Derek.
Yeah, I mean, I think coming out of this weekend, my read of the convention is that Ryan is probably the front runner. She is the successor to Renfro, but is well known, well respected throughout the union as being competent and even-handed. I think she was the right pick for the establishment to make to replace him. I personally am supporting Cariff for president. I think that he is going to be, a leader who is able to take the fight to Congress and take to the fight on contracts in ways that we haven't seen before. There's also Henry, who is the presidential candidate for the CLC, which is a larger anti-establishment slate of a number of branch presidents and many veteran union members. And then there's also Lou Drass, who threw his name in the ring just recently.
Greg, what are some of the, Derek mentioned that kind of Ryan is seen as sort of the Renfro successor. You also mentioned that he thinks that she's sort of the front runner, and then then you've got Cariff and Henry are sort of running in an anti-establishment lane, and then Drass is sounds like we're not exactly sure what sort of lane he's trying to run in. I mean, where do you put these people, Greg?
For someone that's a political junkie like me, I got very excited when I saw I wanted there to be 5 candidates because I may or may not have been a part of a failed ranked choice voting amendment. But Nicole, I've dealt with her. Nicole Ryan, I've dealt with her. She's an amazing. When I say amazing, Secretary Treasurer of the NALC for years. The question is, does that translate into being an amazing national president? James Henry has been vice president, been an arbitration person, teaches formally and beyond arbitration. Everybody says he's amazing. He's been around for a while. He's decided to run with the CLC. His powers were stripped of him by Brian. So he had a lot of time on his hands to run with the CLC, to go around the country with his EVP, Corey Walton, who I know you know, to campaign. And they put on a hell of a campaign. They are out there. And Mike Cariff, Cariff, I'll call him the wild card. NBA Region 3, gallivants throughout the country. He's coming to my meeting in a month. Got a lot of energy. I would say more of the people's candidate. I think Derek would agree with that. Like, social media game is strong. And Lou Drass, surprisingly, we had heard rumors, James Capone and I, my co-hosts on the President's Roundtable, we had heard rumors for a while that he'd been coming back, and he found us on Sunday and said, I want to get on with you guys. So he's been doing some research. He was a legend. He wrote a lot of our contract manuals, or at least Defense to Discipline, I believe. He was seen as, back in about 2012, 2016, as the next president. Unfortunately had his wife got sick and he had to leave. He's back now. Can he come back after being gone for 4 years and make a difference? I don't know. But I just want to add before we go back, the thing that we'll miss about Brian, and Brian has his faults, but what we saw this week, Derek, and I think Derek would agree, and it's a small thing, but Brian runs a hell of a convention. But also the biggest thing we'll miss is Brian's connections on Capitol Hill and with other union leaders. if he could just be the political liaison for us, I'm not saying that's what I want him to do, but if that's what his job was before, instead of being president, that would have been great, because he has a lot of relationships on Capitol Hill. You see how he is very close with Hakeem Jeffries, probably the next Speaker of the House. He's very close with Sarah Nelson and Liz Schuler, two of our great labor leaders in this country. And I hope that does not affect the future of the NALC, losing those relationships. I don't think it will, but it is something to keep an eye on.
So there are 4 candidates, and you mentioned ranked choice voting. That was voted down. There was an amendment to put it up to make the voting for president ranked choice, and that was ultimately voted down. And you can talk a little bit about the debate for that if you want. I always find people who say that ranked I think it's frankly a little insulting when people say ranked choice is too complicated. It's literally, it's like you rank your choice. It's literally in the freaking, who do you want the most, and then the second most, and then the third most, and then, if your first most candidate isn't chosen, then your vote goes towards your second candidate. I don't understand. I think the people who either pretend they don't understand it or pretend that the rank and file won't understand it, I think it's really insulting. But that was voted down at convention. There's no ranked choice voting. And so is there a runoff if no candidate hits 50%, or is it just the person with the most votes in the first round wins?
The person with the most votes is going to win, and they are, I would guess, Derek, I'd love your opinion on this, 33, 35%.
There's no way any candidate wins with more than 50%, not in this election. Wow. Yeah, the main arguments against ranked choice voting that we heard on the microphones, frankly, misunderstood some of the basics of it. It was very frustrating to hear somebody say, "What happens if somebody gets ranked more than 50% of the votes? The election's over, man. You won." Yeah, what's up, Greg?
No, I will add that person that went up and said that is one of the chair people of the CLC, and he's one of the smartest people in our union, and he knew the answer to that question. I think he was muddying the waters there by saying, well, what happens if they get 51%? Well, I know for a fact that he is one of the smartest people in the union. I don't agree with him on a lot of things. He accused one of the candidates of using dirty politics because one of the presidential candidates was wearing their own pin and another candidate's pin, and he was accused of dirty politics at the mic. I may or may not have went to the mic and said, I'll wear as many pins as I want to win. I think the debate was spirited. It was Derek, correct me if I'm wrong, it was the longest debate on the amendments. It got called, a question got called, which is that person's right to call the question. We had some great representatives talk about it. Chris P., one of our co-hosts on Next Gen, Melissa Rakestraw from Illinois, and Ray Tillman from Colorado, and myself. I won't say I did a hell of a job, but they did a hell of a job. And I will say Melissa really compared it to bidding a route, which everybody in that room could have related to, because you picked, when you're bidding a route, you say, I like this route first, I like this route second, and this route third. And it's not that hard, but I think you're right. I think they like to overcomplicate it. But as we had Greg Dennis on from the person that runs the Massachusetts ranked choice voting, and he said regular elections are complicated. Look at Florida in the year 2000 presidential election. But I'll just say this: if New York City can do ranked choice voting for the mayoral race, the NALC can do it.
Well, and it's just, I think the simplest way that I think about it is it's just doing an automatic runoff, right? I mean, we all understand runoff elections. That happens all the time. If no candidate hits 50%, then you have an election with the top two. Well, that's literally all that ranked choice voting is. It's just automatic runoff, and you don't have to spend the cost of doing a runoff election. You get people's opinion if it was a runoff. I don't know. I think the people who are making it complicated are being a little bit disingenuous, a lot of them. The
concern about cross endorsements also, I do want to address this because, we care about union democracy a lot. These questions about people's preference for other candidates and cross endorsement, that is how you put together a slate. But that happens all, in private conversations between different union leaders. When you have ranked choice voting and you have these competitive elections, Suddenly it is the rank and file each making their own judgment of, I like this person, but I like this person. How are we going to, how am I going to put together the slate that is going to run my union? And on the convention floor, we got over a quarter of the votes were pro. I think we got around like 33%. And that was against both the establishment's recommendation and the CLC's recommendation.
That's
Those
surprising
were,
that the concerned
pro-reform voters
carriers
who were not affiliated with any one slate.
Yeah, that's surprising that the concerned
can I
letter
just add
carriers
something to
would
that?
would be opposed to it. I don't understand that.
I think the makers of the amendment, we have to self-reflect as well, and nobody's perfect. I think we didn't help by, Derek, and you can criticize us for this. We had too many amendments. We should have passed one solid amendment. There was 12 of them because they had to get broken down. My amendment got broken down into 3 different amendments, so I had to withdraw. I think we added to the complication. I'm not saying that's why it lost, but I think next time we will, because it will happen again. I think we have a better opportunity in Minnesota in 2 years to do it. I think we're going to write a better, solid amendment to this.
Well, and I think that presumably, when it sounds like the next president is selected without a majority of the vote, I think that will sort of demonstrate the need and the value of ranked choice automatic runoff voting. And so it might kind of go down easier in the 2030 convention. And so we're moving into now some of the debrief from the convention. I think that was a pretty big, amendment that was debated and voted on at convention. Another one was locality pay being approved for the first time. Locality pay is the way that the rest of the federal government pays its people. They have a base salary, and then there are cost of living adjustments based on, the cost of living in your area. And so this is something that the NALC has voted down at convention after convention after convention, and it was finally approved this year. We'll start with you, Greg. Why did delegates support locality pay this time?
I think being in LA was a big factor. It tried in Boston. Boston was crazy because we had a lot of issues with Renfro and charges against him. I think it was written by Derek's brother in Branch 34, Bobby DeMotton. This has been his passion project for over a decade. I think it passed because people are hurting. Table 2 people, like I call them, they're still hurting in these areas, and I think some of the people that used to vote it down from where you guys are down south to the Midwest, I think they might have realized that our brothers and sisters are hurting in these high end areas. There's people that you cannot live in San Francisco and deliver mail in San Francisco. They're never going to be able to buy a house in Boston, outside of Boston, and they need a little bit of help. They have it in Hawaii, they have it in Alaska. It works. Unfortunately, it's just becoming our bargaining position. I don't think the post office is going to say, oh, okay, here you go. But I think the momentum was there over the years. I think some of the people that used to be against it maybe have retired and moved on because there was spirited debates. And I was in Detroit and Chicago in 2018, 2022, and people from down south were like, we're one union, we make the same thing. I think the arguments just got better for it. So that's my opinion on it.
One of the things that I think, in particular, like with a government agency, a public service, is that when you're, in the UAW or you're bargaining with private companies, if there's like kind of locality adjustments, then you might could get the impression that maybe the money that's not going to people in lower cost of living states is going to like a shareholder or something, making a rich person richer. But the Postal Service being a public service, in my opinion, and this is why I support it in the rest of the federal government. I mean, I am an AFGE member, and so I've dealt with locality pay. We're not making a profit, right? I mean, that's not the goal of the Postal Service. That's not the goal of the federal government, is to make a profit. We have to, make the government work. We have to make the Postal Service work. And so it makes sense to pay people, kind of similarly in different areas, so that you could have the same standard of living in Alabama as you would in New York on the same job, right? And so that is going to mean paying a letter carrier in Alabama less than a letter carrier in New York, because you want them to have a similar standard of living. And that's kind of one of the reasons that I support it more so in like a public setting than I might would be open to arguments against in like a private setting.
Yeah, the other
go ahead.
fact is that, for the last 2 decades, we have been getting contracts that barely or obviously don't keep up with inflation. And that has affected our high cost of living areas the most. We used to deliver really the best standard of living for a job you could get without even a high school education for some people. And now seeing that, we have brothers and sisters who are homeless, who are barely making ends meet in major cities. There was a BFN member who was in San Francisco and had to quit and find another job because he couldn't survive being a new hire letter carrier. And I think the focus on doing it legislatively, because the locality pay resolution that was passed was for us to not bargain for it with the post office, but to lobby for it through Congress. And, this has been the focus of the NALC for the last 2 decades, is legislative lobbying, working collaboratively with both Democrats and Republicans to protect the Postal Service and get in reforms when we can. That was how we, after nearly 15 years, repealed the Postal Accountability Act that had the disastrous pre-funding mandate. And it's very clear that there is more legislative action that's need to be done to restructure the Postal Service, to make it work for workers and to make it deliver high quality service. And yeah, I think we as our union need to be preparing to take bold actions and put together a real bold plan that puts workers first in making a new post office, the way that workers were put first when we remade the post office after the 1970 strike.
Right. So something else that I think passed at convention, I'm not totally sure, and so I'll go to y'all for the explanation of it, but I think that there's now going to be more participation from the executive council in bargaining. Do I have that right, Greg?
Yeah, I think, Derek, I was actually doing a podcast interview during that part of the convention. But Derek, I think you were there for that. But I will say, yeah, they want more participation because of what happened with Brian when Brian was incapacitated and our old President Fred had to come back and take over the negotiations. But, Brian tends to do it alone. And people will tell me he doesn't do it alone, but he doesn't use his top people. He uses the people that he wants in the room. And I think you want to have the EVP, the VP. I wouldn't necessarily have the city delivery person in there. I would probably have those three. I wouldn't have safety and health when it comes down to the money part. But there is going to be more participation. I know there will be, based on that Brian's not running, because I know for a fact when James Henry goes to negotiate, I believe Corey Walton will be in that room with him. And if Nicole Ryan goes and negotiates, I believe Manny Peralta will be in that room. And I believe Cariff will, because Cariff's been calling for this, I believe that he will have all the E-board get on board, because he'll sound very hypocritical if he doesn't. So, right. Derek, if he is.
Yeah, the actual structural changes that would have put some or all of the executive council in the position as chief bargainer were all voted down pretty narrowly, but they were all defeated. And it's clear that the establishment of the union still believes in the structure of having the sole negotiator be the president, him calling the shots. But what was passed were some essentially guardrails on that. I've got my book right here. The first one was a requirement to fulfill any vacancy in the office of the president within 45 days. This was needed when we had no bargaining. We had no chief bargainer for months at a time back in, I believe it was 2024. Is that right, Greg?
2023. Early 2023.
Yeah. And the other one that passed was that the president needs to be able to keep a written record of all the collective bargaining proposals. Because when Renfro had to take medical leave unexpectedly, he also didn't leave any records of what bargaining had been made, what proposals had been proposed and accepted or modified. And so there was a whole new team of the executive vice president and the former national president that came in and did some work bargaining. And then when Renfro returned, we went back and did more bargaining. And so the things that were passed created some requirements for continuity of bargaining if there's ever an issue with the president. I think the convention overwhelmingly was in support of putting clear guardrails on the presidential bargaining, but there were multiple proposals for putting the executive council in the driver's seat, and they all narrowly failed.
Hey, 5 seconds. Just wanted to say that this is only possible because of our donors. If you want to see more of this, then consider donating yourself at tvlr.fm/donate.
What were the arguments against the executive council being the driver over the single president?
That the president's our chief negotiator, and any other people being in the room would hamstring him. Or there would be too many voices to be able to put a clear argument forward to management. I think this also goes back to labor management cooperation. If you have one guy up there, he is able to figure out what he thinks is the best deal for his members and shake their hand and put that forward clearly as the union's position. If there's a larger executive council, you will have dissent of, I think we might be able to get more. I think we're asking for too much. And that's a level of division that I think the establishment in our union is just not prepared to handle. And so they wanted to keep it with just the president.
Were there any other, I think at the last convention, I think I remember some resolutions about open bargaining. Can you remind us what those resolutions were trying to do? And were there any other open bargaining resolutions or amendments put forward this time?
Well, I think what they were trying to do is because we were getting no updates last time until we forced him to give us updates. And it was like the way late in the game, we would get on the members only portal. We got hour-long updates of little things in the contract that I think Brian was going through the motions of just saying, okay, Article 8, they're going to do that. And I think he was just doing it because he was told to do it. I'll just say and before Derek gets into this convention, even at this convention, we just got this is a big contract for a lot of people because we feel like we've only been in it for a couple months and it already expired, but it was just like, oh, it's going to arbitration and, we'll get to it when we get to it. Like, I don't even think Brian's going to be a part of he's not a part of the arbitration anyways. He's just a witness, but he might not even be president when this thing comes out. I believe, I would guess early next year, we'll see the contract. So it wasn't a big of a topic, this convention, I'll say that. Because I don't think anybody thinks he's ever going to do it properly, in my opinion.
The last amendment that I had that I wanted to discuss with y'all, and y'all can let me know if I'm missing anything that you think is really important, is the one about the right to strike. There was a resolution or amendment put up to not have the NALC strike or anything like that, or even prepare for a strike, but it was just to advocate for the right to strike. Derek, can you talk to us a little bit about the reasoning for the resolution and how that went?
Yeah, I think the most obvious reason to advocate for the right to strike is that we have been getting bad contracts for years and years and years. And people are realizing that, we really don't have a ton of leverage over our boss. We spend a lot of time on Capitol Hill negotiating to protect our boss, to protect the Postal Service. And it doesn't leave us a lot of power on the workroom floor to negotiate come collective bargaining season. The contract campaign that the NALC ran was largely decentralized. It was not a structured, centralized, and fighting contract campaign, because we know that it's the president and the postmaster and probably an arbitrator who are going to write our contract. The right to strike resolution failed. It failed by a pretty significant margin, but I think it's important that we continue to speak about the right to strike. It's something that our union has advocated for in the past. We're, of course, federal workers. We're not legally allowed to strike, but we are legally allowed to advocate to gain that right. And I think there is a growing consensus within the union that, we need to be able to we need to gain more leverage over management. And we have a large political weight that we can throw around. And if we decide to lobby to gain the right to strike alongside a mass membership campaign to do so, Hakeem Jeffries came to our national convention. When we go all out for a proposal, we can deliver. And it wouldn't even just have to be us. We're the largest federal worker union, but it would need to be a nationwide repeal on the ban for striking.
Greg, what did you make of the debate around the right to strike and the result?
I'll say this. Tyler Vassar presents a good case. He walked up to me, went to hand me a pin, and he goes, "I think I know your feelings on this." And we had a spirited debate. I think I know the membership, being a branch president and a vice president for over a decade. We're not there. We are not there yet. We can get there. It's going to change, and it's starting to change. The more members are getting involved. As I said to Tyler, we need to focus more on unionizing other delivery companies like FedEx and Amazon. We're not going to form a labor party overnight, but as you said in the segment earlier, when Derek and I were on hold, start getting more labor candidates. Then you might start to talk about that. The problem with the post office and the NALC striking right now, and the difference between 1970 is the post office was kind of the only game around back then. And what we're seeing now on the floor is mail's not getting delivered in some places. And unfortunately, I think if we did, and I don't think we're gonna, I think we just want the right, and I'll say that. Unfortunately, if we did, I think we'd be forgotten because of, I think Amazon and Elon Musk type people would just swoop right in. And as much as our customers love us, they love getting their packages from us more than they love us. So as soon as those packages are delayed, we might lose a little bit of that faith that the public has in us. But I'll say Tyler and the BFN crew, they have an opportunity because the next convention is in their backyard. And they did take a teller vote. And I think what I saw was they took a teller vote. They knew they lost. But I think Tyler wanted to go up there because in the teller vote, you get to go, you do a division, then you do a teller vote, and you get to hear the actual number. But I think he wanted to see, and BFN wanted to see how much work they have to do. And I'll tell them, they got some work to do.
We got some big work ahead of us.
Derek's got some work. Derek's going to work tomorrow to do this. But they got some work to do. And I can be persuaded. But they have to persuade people like me in a different way because as I tell them, when we all label each other in our political labels, I say, I'm the worst kind of label. I'm a Democrat. You got to start getting people like me because, these guys we have someone like Hakeem Jeffries come to our convention. That's going to be the third most powerful person in the country in a couple months. As much as a lot of the people in that arena don't like him for his votes on AIPAC or Iran or whatever, you got to play the game with people like that. You got to shake the hands. You got to clap for them. You got to stand for them, because unfortunately, the shirt that I'm wearing is a letter carrier political fund. And Derek said, we fight for the Postal Service. We do, because you're not going to strike if the Postal Service isn't around, right? So we got to make sure the Postal Service is around, and then we can talk about the right to strike, in my opinion.
Right. Well, Greg, you mentioned there, and then, we'll talk about anything else that I may have missed, but you mentioned there, the importance of organizing FedEx and Amazon and, XPO and these other logistics companies. Were there any amendments or resolutions on the floor of the convention to divert any resources from the NALC into those projects?
Yeah, there was one on organizing Amazon. The executive council initially disapproved of it, but with a pretty minor amendment, reapproved it. It's a commitment that we've made at previous conventions. It's something that we have committed some nominal resources to as part of the larger AFL-CIO project of organizing Amazon. But I remain unconvinced that it really is a priority for our union. Amazon is eating our lunch right now. In 2020, a majority of packages that were delivered in the US were delivered by a union worker, either in USPS or UPS. Now it's a majority non-union. Parcel delivery is becoming a non-union profession in a way that it was not a decade ago. And unless we're able to beat Amazon and to organize the millions of workers that make it happen, we're going to have our lunch eaten. I mean, Amazon, it doesn't pay taxes because it reinvests all of its earned income in new capital equipment. They are building a world-class, state-of-the-art package delivery system. They are expanding into more rural areas. They really are playing a game to destroy the post office. Amazon is an existential threat to us. And they have kept us around for as long as they have because they've made money off of us. But I think, especially in the Trump era, we could easily see a power play being made for privatization or something like that. Because we are, Amazon is our largest contractor. They pay us billions of dollars to deliver an enormous amount of packages. And that gives them leverage over us. If they believe that they have the network to deliver it all themselves or deliver it alongside FedEx, they could crush us, or at least threaten to.
Greg, do you have any other comments about the resolution to organize Amazon?
Yeah, I mean, like Derek just said, Amazon is becoming the go-to. It's sad to see because Amazon delivers more packages than us. Just by a small percentage, they deliver more packages than us now. But like Derek said, there's no motivation, and I don't know if it's because they make a lot of money from the e-board to really get involved in stuff like this, really organize. We have the political fund, but we don't seem to go out and organize even amongst our own members. Like, it takes a small group that caught some attention, like Derek was a part of. They did Amazon Sundays, and not at Amazon, they did it at the postal facilities or off the postal facilities, organizing, telling young postal workers while they're delivering for Amazon, who probably used to work at Amazon, their rights. Again, we need to get better. We need to write more resolutions, even if it takes a few conventions to pass organizing these other companies, because they're just going to eat our lunch, like Derek said earlier. They're just we deliver packages for UPS more and more every day. We lost the contract, we got it back. It's just amazing that the post office is just the last mile, and the service doesn't take advantage of that. They put out a bidding process. A lot of companies bid. because we are cheaper, and I don't think the post office sells their service enough to the public.
All right.
Yeah,
Well,
I mean, the
Okay,
post
yeah, go ahead.
office is both too undercapitalized. We don't have state-of-the-art technology in the sorting machines, in the distribution system, in our facilities, or our vehicles. Not at the scale that the other parcel companies do. We're undercapitalized to be a competitive business in even the short term with our operating deficits. And we're too underfunded to provide a service. And one thing that I really came away from one of these talks by the lead researcher from the NALC was that we need to be diversifying the service and making it something that is delivering for the American people, more than just being another package company.
Yeah, absolutely. Greg and Derek, is there anything else that important that happened at the convention that we haven't talked about today?
Derek?
Yeah, I mean, I've only been to 2 conventions. I was a sergeant at arms at the Boston convention. And even just between those 2, I noticed how much younger the room seemed to be from last time. It was a great weekend for young guys in their mid-40s. There's a new generation coming up in the NALC in our union.
Yeah, I've noticed I think it was the largest convention. I think they expected 6,000 originally. I think there was over 9,000 there. And
wow.
I saw a lot of I think that room was as big as I've seen. Definitely bigger than Boston, definitely bigger than Chicago. Chicago was weird post-COVID, but Detroit was very big. But that was a big convention hall. I mean, Derek and I were all the way in the back, and we couldn't see. Renfro looked like an ant to us from back there.
I mean, 9,000 people. That's like what? Like 5% of all letters.
It's amazing. I don't know who was delivering mail all week, but
yeah, I know that's crazy.
Yeah, a lot of overtime in my office last week. But what I've noticed, and it's like there's been a change because, and I'll give podcasts a lot of credit, not just because I'm on one, and social media. It's like these podcasters walk around like celebrities, and people listen. You'd think listening to podcasts about delivering mail isn't fun, but there's this movement going on, and it's going to take a little while. But I saw a lot of energy in that room. I'll say this, there's a lot of social media, anti-Renfro, we're going to do this. It was very respectful. The thing with this union is we all want the same thing. We just have different ways of getting there. And I'm always very proud when I leave that week. You get to bond with your different parts of the country, all the different accents. You can hear it out of my voice right now compared to yours, obviously. But there's definitely momentum, and people think the labor movement's not going to be around. No, I think the labor movement's going to get strong, especially with this administration right now. People are starting to realize this has been an utter failure. And with the Postal Service, he's got other issues. So I think he's leaving the Postal Service around. And we see in the news with the Postmaster General and someone who I'm not a fan of, Josh Hawley, going after him about his bonuses. But I would say to Josh Hawley, put your money where your mouth is and sign the Anti-Privatization Act, sign the Protect Our Letter Carriers Act. If you're going to go after the Postmaster General, we got some other ideas for you and your buddy Rand Paul to keep going, because we'll support you. We have the political fund. We'll give you some money if you support us. And I do think that's another big part of the convention is the Letter Carrier Political Fund. I worked the booth. A lot of people signed up. A lot of momentum there for the political fund. So I think the NALC is on the right track right now. We're going to have, I bet we have more votes in this election coming up than in my whole career. So.
All right. Well, y'all, I really appreciate your time. Greg Samaluk is president of Branch 334 in Framingham, Massachusetts, and Derek is a member of Branch 34 in Boston. Really appreciate your time.
Thank you.
Happy to be on.
844-899-TVLR is the phone number, 844-899-8857 if you'd like to call in. If you're a letter carrier, would love to hear any of your thoughts from the convention, if you were there or if you were not. And if you don't call in live, you can leave us a voicemail and we'll check it out at the next program, 844-899-TVLR. That is 844-899-8857. Adam, did you have any takeaways?
Well, I'm really proud to hear that last little bit about the State of the Union and the Democratic participation. As we've been talking about today throughout the show, we need younger folks running for positions. And I don't say that as any disrespect to our older comrades, but, it's important to keep the leadership pipeline intact. And I've seen a lot of institutions where you didn't build the bench, right? You didn't build up the next generation of leaders. And as those folks decline or fade away, you're stuck in a crisis. And so I think that's exciting for me to hear the participation and the engagement. I think anyone who's listening who has the opportunity, you should run for these positions. Go to your convention for your national union. Go to the state federation convention, go to your local labor council, participate as much as you can in the labor movement and bring more people in with you. I get it. There's a lot of meetings. There's a lot of responsibilities, but the more of us that can get engaged with it, because unions are only as strong as the membership, and it's only as strong as the engagement from the membership. These are democratic organizations. And ultimately, it takes our participation to make them effective, right? You don't buy a membership at the gym and get more fit. You have to put in the work. You have to show up to the gym and sweat and work out and actually gain results that way. And unions operate in a very similar manner. So shout out to all the letter carriers who've been getting engaged, getting involved. And credit to those who've been engaging on social media and using podcasts and other, YouTube, and using these platforms to spread the word and engage with folks because, it does give you a whole new opportunity to hear from and talk to your rank and file members from across the country in a way that, maybe we didn't have a generation ago. So, as much as social media and media generally can be a bad thing, it can be a tool that we can use for our advantage. So, yeah, I appreciate the brothers coming on today, all the letter carriers who've been engaged with our program. We are not letter carriers. We're just union brothers who want to see our postal service defended. We want to see it be better than ever, and we want to see letter carriers and all postal workers and all workers have a better life and the dignity they deserve. And it's going to take working people getting involved to make that happen. So, yeah, credit to all those who went out to the convention. You took time away from your life, your family to do that. It's a big deal, and appreciate your participation. Democracy's messy, but we've got to engage in it.
We got a caller from a 617 area code. Let's go ahead and bring them on the air. 617 area code. What's your name and where are you calling from?
Hey, this is John Murphy. I'm a city letter carrier down here in Naples, Florida, branch 4716. I'm currently on the way back from the 2026 NALC convention. I'm in Kansas at the airport waiting for my flight back to Fort Myers. I'm calling in regards to the next generation of carriers stepping up. Derek was just talking about how this convention had a lot of new faces, right? New energy. Mm-hmm. The old timers also are talking about how this was one of the most historic conventions with the most achievements accomplished, right, for the reform movement. We got live streaming officially accomplished. We got TCOLA as official legislation bargaining. We got the contract negotiations somewhat more principled and transparent. But I think one of the biggest things that people need to realize is the labor movement right now is in a downward spiral. And as Greg was saying, we have the chance to rebuild it. We had Sarah Nelson there give a fiery speech, getting the crowd fired up. And it's good. But a lot of the convention delegates weren't actually at the convention, right? You got one delegate for every 20 city carriers in your branch, I believe. And going forward, the next convention is in Minneapolis. So it's a cheaper area to travel to, because Boston was 2 years ago. Now it was a high cost area. Los Angeles is another high cost area. So if any of the city carriers are listening and you don't know if you can get involved, you can. I am just a rank and file member. I got hired in 2021. I'm not a steward. I'm not any leadership role. I do a podcast, Next Generation Carriers, and I've had state presidents from Vermont, Michigan, North Carolina, South Carolina, Virginia of the NELC shaking my hand for everything I've done. And I'm like, yo, I'm just like you guys. And there was another rank and file member on Tuesday making me sign his convention booklet. And I was like, yo, that's crazy. So if you're a city carrier that is just in, please look into getting involved and meeting us and being part of the convention in Minneapolis in 2 years. Please read your branch bylaws on how to get active and become a delegate, because I think that's the most important thing. So I just want to say that moving forward, please start reading your branch bylaws and get out to Minneapolis and start owning your union.
All right. John, thanks for the call. I appreciate it. All right. Well, Adam, we have another call. This one from a 954 area code. 954 area code. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hi, my name is Steve Moline, and I'm calling from the Seattle SeaTac Airport. I just landed and, started listening to your episode, realized you're talking about us. I'm a letter carrier out of Seattle. I guess I just wanted to say, in my analysis, a lot of the things that happened, why it was so weird, it's based on the idea that, Renfro kind of broke the union, and business as normal is kind of over for a while. Until that can be restored. Then we were not able to get all the business accomplished that we were supposed to even. We had resolutions that went basically fallow because we were not able to trust each other enough to get the work done that was needed to get done. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Not to blame it on one guy, but all the things that the establishment was supposed to be doing, they were unable to do. And that's, in my opinion, how TFL got passed, right? So that's locality pay, right?
Right.
That I had old people coming up to me telling me that they were trying to get locality pay in the 80s, that they had a 30-year career in which they tried to do it. Well, Renfro broke the union enough that was able to happen. But he also broke the union enough that there was a discussion about whether or not the tellers could be trusted. He broke the union enough that there were 30 people who ran for AFL-CIO delegate. It's when there's only 7 positions in it, they're usually a non-competitive race. The union is weirdly broken in ways just because he's unable to do the thing that Rolando and Sombrado were able to do, which is, old class, Hoffa-style unionism. Not that that's a good thing. Obviously, I'm against that. But those are the kinds of failures that they're having, in my opinion, that allowed this convention to be so weird.
Yeah.
No one trusts them anymore.
Yeah, I mean, me and Adam have talked about how, look, if the mobbed up union is delivering results, then it makes it more difficult for, the Democratic reformers to be like, hey, we need democracy because the people, they're making good money. They're, and so it's a lot easier to make the case for democracy and reform and stuff like that when the, when the anti-democratic kind of administrations are not delivering. And I think that's kind of, there's sort of a corollary there, I think, with politics too, with the way that people in the base of the Democratic Party are reacting to, the leaders of the Democratic Party. They're like, you're not delivering for us. What's going on? And so they're turning to other avenues. So.
Yeah, that sounds like basically the same right there, for sure. Thank you.
All right, yeah, thanks for the call. You just saw a clip from the Valley Labor Report. We are live every Saturday morning from 9:30 a.m. till 12:30 p.m. And we pride ourselves on keeping all of our content free to everybody so that we can talk to as many working folks as possible. If you support the work that we're doing, you think that it's important, you think that it's good, then consider making a monthly contribution to the project, and you can do that on our website, tvlr.fm.
Which side are you on? Which side are you on?
Good morning, comrades. You are listening to WHIV-LP New Orleans 102.3. This is your weekly Good Morning Comrade. Jeff here on the show with a very special guest coming to us live from the great state of Michigan, where I guess something happened last week. I don't know. She'll tell us about it. But right here on the line, we have Palki. Palki, how are you doing today?
Good. How are you?
I'm doing all right. Not bad for a morning, Not too
Yeah.
bad. It's been a thrilling week. I was actually in Lansing when what you're talking about happened.
Yeah.
I was there for work, and it was just like, how do I see this from close up? You know what I mean?
Yeah. Was there anything going on?
No,
No.
not. I ended up actually. So, Good Morning Comrade is actually a part of this space, which is like an online community of like leftists that do like broadcast, like basically a bunch of people that have like smaller shows on like social, or like YouTube or whatever. Shout out to Kristina and shout out to Forrest from Movie Night Extravaganza. They joined me and several other comrades in doing live coverage of the returns, which was fun on Tuesday night. Yeah, and we did a little bit of we had a little fun doing that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. How about yourself? So I guess we could just let's just rewind and please just introduce yourself to the audience so they know who you're listening to.
Yeah. So I'm Palki. I'm from Michigan, born and raised, and I just recently got into local politics. I've obviously been following national politics on a national level. I've always kind of been semi-aware of what's going on, but really just late last year and early this year, I started to get more in the know about Michigan politics and what's going on around me, not even Michigan, but even my own district and my own local community. So I just started talking online and talking about things that were important to me, like politics, like the genocide, like everything else. And I've just been talking nonstop ever since.
Hell yeah. Well, we appreciate that. And, you mentioned the genocide and now the genocide in Gaza and also the war in Iran, which sort of like came after that. It's been an insane couple of years that has been no doubt. So I can see people going either one or two ways on that. And I'm seeing more and more people going like your way, the way of essentially becoming aware of these things. And I'm not sure if that was necessarily an inciting event for you.
Yeah.
But it's like one of those sorts of things where people can get get involved and plug in, I guess, three ways. The other is just like watch cable news all day and just like give yourself an ulcer. And the third one is to just like, well, I'm just going to game and get away from this and just sort of like pretend this isn't happening, which I think is it's always been sort of like the majority opinion with American foreign policy and with war politics and stuff like that. But I think it's becoming less and less the case because of what is happening is becoming so undeniably like in your face.
Yeah.
That it's a lot harder to just sort of like turn away.
Yeah, I mean, I was one of those people, right? I was one of those people that, I mean, like,
I'm sorry, it's like it's like one of those like stare into the abyss and the abyss stares back kind of
exactly,
deals, right?
yeah. Like I mean, where I grew up, I've always kind of been in a like liberal bubble, and I mean the real world definition of the word liberal, not the online definition, where I've always considered myself a Democrat, right? And pro-choice, pro-LGBTQ, just the basics. I've always been
stuff.
one. Yeah, good stuff. And I've always been pro-Palestine too, even before October 7th. I knew the history of what was going on there. I never thought it would get to a point where it's become such a mainstream topic. I never thought that it would blow up American politics the way it has. Then October 7th happened, and that obviously changed everything. And
it really did.
Yeah, and I kind of realized that I'm not liberal. Like I didn't know there was anything more to the left than being liberal. I thought that was it. I'm like, oh, Democrat and Republican. Okay, I'm a Democrat.
Well, it's because that's so iced out of the sort of like mainstream vision of what American politics are. It's like this. It's just basically you have these insane people who want to attack, who want to just talk mad crap about Muslims and be racist as hell, and then be racist to immigrants, and that's one lane of politics. And then the other side is just like, we don't need to be that racist. We need to be maybe like slightly less racist about it.
Yeah.
And that's like the rails of what is acceptable in American discourse, you know?
And it's always been like, and ever since Trump, ever since 2016, it's always been, oh, well, I'm not him. So I'm better, you know, vote for me. And so I always did vote for the Democrat.
Vote blue no matter who.
Vote blue no matter who. I've always done that too. And in 2016, I voted for Bernie in the general, just because, I mean, when you say free healthcare, that kind of just, yeah, I'm on board.
And Bernie won Michigan in 2016.
Bernie won Michigan. Yep.
In the primary, yeah.
Yeah. And I ended up voting for Hillary, and then 2020 voted for Bernie again, and then Biden, and then Kamala. So I've always been like this voter, but it didn't happen until 2024 where I was like, I don't really like this that much anymore. Like, and I don't know if it was just myself becoming more aware, but I didn't really like it anymore because one, Biden was old. I mean, what he did at the end of his term, obviously he was deeply unpopular. But beyond that, it's like, I don't want someone who's older than my grandfather running for president. Like that just made me sad for him, for myself, for the state of the country. And so when Kamala came on, I was like, this is gonna be great. Like we're gonna have such fresh young eyes on this.
You fell out the coconut tree.
I fell out the coconut tree. The coconut hit me right on the head. I was honestly hopeful.
For the first time in a long time, no doubt.
For the first time in a long time. And I mean, like, I know Obama made people feel hope, but it wasn't. I'm just gonna say I'm gonna reveal how young I am, but I couldn't vote for Obama. And like the first time I could vote was in the 2016 presidential election. And so I was like, oh, great. I kind of fell into identity politics a little bit where I'm like, oh, she's half Indian. She's Indian like me. She's a woman like me. This is going to be great. And it was just a massive disappointment.
Which, by the way, that does matter to a certain representational extent, but like it also is used, and this is me, a white guy talking, so whatever, but like so often that kind of like representational politics is put in place of actual policies, and that's unacceptable. Or even worse, it's actually used as a way to get through bad anti-working class policies, or even policies that work against those identities that these people come from. It's disgusting. It's perverse.
Yeah, like she identifies as a Black woman, but she was not doing anything to help the Black community. So it's like, how can you identify this way and then go work against that community? It doesn't. You're not playing into identity politics at all.
Were you aware back in 2020 when she ran for president the first time. She got absolutely creamed, by the way, Kamala Harris did.
Yeah.
But she had this policy of like forgiving student loans for only for small business owners from a certain socioeconomic background in certain communities. Like it was one of these things that was like so focus grouped from so many different like consulting firms that it appealed to like 1 in 10 million people or something like that.
And that's what.
Which is like distilled liberalism. That's like the most distilled liberalism that you could possibly have in American politics.
I don't understand. I just don't. When people, I know, like when you're online, you kind of think that these conversations are happening everywhere, but they're only happening online. But when people are like, "Oh, well, she had such a great platform. She had such a great I'm like, what were the policies? What are you talking about? What she came out at the DNC just. We're going to have the strongest army in the world. Iran's our greatest adversary. Like, are those not things that Trump is literally doing right now? I'm sorry. I mean, do I think she would have been better in certain senses, in certain aspects?
Absolutely.
Of course. And that's why I voted for her. I'm a harm reduction voter. And I always say I'm a harm reduction voter, but I don't want to have to be a harm reduction voter.
Yeah.
I don't want my vote to just be against Trump. I don't want it to just be against right-wing fascism. I want it to be for something. I want something to actually come out of my vote. And I don't.
You believe a better world is possible? Wow! Imagine that.
A better world is possible. Yeah, I don't want it to always be like in defense of something else. I want it to be like to actually help people. And that's such a crazy concept for some people to grasp. And so I voted for her out of, again, pure harm reduction. And I was not surprised when she lost, but I was disappointed, obviously, because of the result that the president that we have now, but also just disappointed in the fact that no one listened, no one heard. And so I just started going online. I'm like, what do other people think is the reason she lost? Like, because in Michigan, in the community that I was in, I'm like 25 minutes from Dearborn, the Dearborn vote that people like to point at for why she lost Michigan, but
which is insane, which is ridiculous. But
insanely
racist.
It's
insanely racist. It's also like, I don't know, man, maybe people have family from Gaza or they know people from Gaza or whatever. And like, they just draw a red line where they say they can't support this candidate who will not back down from this genocide. And like, Donald Trump at least said the sweet words of like, I'm a peaceful devil. It was obviously BS.
Peace ticket. Yeah.
Yeah. But like, if somebody's not necessarily plugged into this, they don't know all this background, and they see somebody essentially just saying the right thing on this thing. I mean, maybe they're foolish to believe it, maybe not, but like, you know what? Like, they're at least making a decision based on the information that's being given to them, and the information that the Democrats are giving you is, we're just going to continue what we've been doing for the past year and a half at the time, which was just allowing Israel to just bomb schools, neighborhoods, camps that build up after those bombings happen and everything. Just kill as many Palestinians as they want.
And it's not even like those people may not have voted at all.
Yes.
Maybe they didn't vote for Trump, but maybe they didn't vote at all. And that's, in the end, that's a vote lost for Kamala. So
yeah,
in the bubble that I was in the bubble that I am still in, it's very, just like I said at the beginning, where it's very liberal, like just vote blue no matter who, we're Democrats. And so I had to kind of push myself out of that a little bit, because people around me, like my friends and stuff, were pro-Palestine, but like that was really it. And so I had to see what other people were talking about outside of where I was living, and it was all the same. It was exactly what I had thought. And I didn't feel like that's crazy. I'm like, okay, this is not a crazy thing, right? And at that point, I didn't know the depths of which, like how far deep Israel's claws were in American politics.
Oh, it's so deep. It's like roots that go to the
idea. Yeah. It blew my mind when I learned how entrenched they are in American politics. It's truly terrifying.
They're allowed. They get states to essentially like basically say you will not participate in BDS if you're a public employee. It's crazy.
Yeah,
that would never stand on like First Amendment grounds and things
No.
like that. But the thing is that nobody challenges it.
No, and people were getting fired from their jobs for speaking out against Palestine. People were, I mean, it was everywhere. I mean, Malat Kiros, she was fired for speaking out against the genocide, and it's just, and you saw that everywhere for everyday people. Like, why is me speaking out against what's happening over there affecting my livelihood here in this American corporation? So it just it opened my eyes. And so yeah, when she lost Michigan, she lost overall, but she lost Michigan, I wasn't surprised. I mean, we have the sixth largest Muslim population in the country. What do you expect? Even if people don't have family and friends in Palestine, they share the fact that they're Muslim. They share the fact that they're brown people from that area. And that's important. And so when you're completely pushing that to the side, you're telling those people, we don't really care about you. So just vote for me anyway. No. And it's gotten to a point where people have forgotten that politicians are public servants. They call themselves public servants. It's your job to earn our vote. You are not owed our vote. Earn it. And she didn't do that. So after that, I just started watching political content creators on the internet and on YouTube. Really, I was like all over YouTube, and I was just watching. And then I wasn't really involved until later in the year when I heard about Abdul Al-Sayed, and it just excited me. It excited me that someone like that was actually had a chance, even though he did run before, and then he ran for Senate now, and it inspired me to kind of get more involved.
Great. Well, we'll talk about that really quick. Station ID. You listen to WHIV LP New Orleans 102.3. This is Good Morning Comrade. Abdul Al-Sayed just won the primary for Senate in the state of Michigan. We're here talking with Palki about it. Palki is a Michigander who was actually involved in the campaign in various ways, and we're going to talk about that now. But when we do that, though, I want to start. Let's just talk a little bit about Abdul himself. So he's a public health official. He was in charge of Wayne County's public health, and he ran for governor in 2018. How plugged in were you to any of that? And maybe you can like color in some of the lines for that if you can.
Honestly, I'm ashamed to admit this, but I was not involved.
Do not be ashamed.
I was your typical liberal back then. I was like, yeah, Gretchen Whitmer,
Slag Queen, girl boss.
Her. Yeah, exactly. I was like, I'm with her. Gretchen Whitmer's coolest.
I will
and back
say,
then she was.
By the way, and I will say this: I do have to give Gretchen Whitmer credit and I always do this, even though I have a lot of like bad feelings towards her about like the data centers and things that are happening in your state. But she is somebody who like historically was able to roll back right to work. So she has the right to work is an extremely bad policy for union workers, which essentially means that like when you are benefiting from a union contract, you can actually like opt out of being a member, but still get those benefits of the contract. So you're essentially not paying dues to a union. And so you're riding for free. You're essentially freeloading. And in the state of Michigan, it was right to work for some time, and now it isn't because and it was because of the legislature and Gretchen Whitmer. So like credit where it's due, but also like go on about the data centers and all the other stuff.
Yeah, no, I mean in 2018, I was like, yeah, Gretchen Whitmer is so cool. She has done a lot of good. Her actions of late do not erase what she's done in the past. She's, like you said, the right to work. She has stuck up for women's rights constantly. Her actions around COVID and when they tried to kidnap her and all that. I mean,
that was so crazy.
That was insane. And I feel like we glazed over that really quickly. I mean, there was so much going on at the time, so I kind of understand, but that was
kidnap plot on the governor.
Insane time in the state. It didn't feel like a real story. And so she has done a lot of good, but then recently, with ICE, with the data centers, with her comments when the synagogue attack happened earlier this year. It just kind of, I knew she was never a leftist or a socialist. I just thought she was your typical Elizabeth Warren type progressive. Not even Elizabeth Warren, maybe even more centrist than her.
Pete
but
Buttigieg.
Yeah, Pete Buttigieg in the sense, but in 2018 it worked. Like that kind of politics worked for people, and I was all about it. So honestly, I didn't vote for Abdullah Syed. I wasn't even paying attention in the primary.
Also, he was a nobody at the time.
He was
too.
a nobody.
I don't mean to be disrespectful or anything like that.
No.
But like, as far as having like a statewide or broad political profile, like the Department of Public Health official from Wayne County, that's a very important position. But you're not in the news every day.
Yeah. No, he wasn't in the news every day. He really didn't have the name recognition that you needed to run against someone like Gretchen Whitmer, and
who is like royalty, by the way.
Who's royalty? Yeah, I mean, she's people have known her for decades and decades, and so to run against that it's not going to be easy. But in this election, I look back at what he was like in 2018, and the way they used that in the Senate election and the primary was just, I mean, I couldn't believe it. He disagreed with Michelle Obama on some of her actions because he's a public health official.
Yeah.
He's a doctor.
I'm sorry. I thought you meant sexist. I thought you meant he was a sexist.
Oh, we'll get there. He's a PhD in public health. He's a doctor. He's a
literal Rhodes Scholar. Exactly.
He is the top of the line when you can come. Like he has opinion on this matters.
He has a PhD in sexism. I'm sorry.
Yeah, and it just so he disagreed with her. It was an opinion piece.
Right.
And he disagreed with her, but he wasn't disrespectful.
Right, of course.
And the way they said that he's a sexist against women, he disagreed with Michelle Obama. He called Gretchen Whitmer a corporate sellout, which she is. She is a corporate sellout. He said the same thing about Haley Stevens because she ran a campaign in which she sold her soul to corporations. And so none of this stuff was rooted in reality. But the ads were everywhere. Like every single time. I don't even have cable, but when I would watch like something on streaming and there would be an advertisement, it would be Abdullah Syed. Like it's just like a scary voice, a scary man. Like this man married his college sweetheart. He has 2 daughters. No one has ever accused him of anything ever. He doesn't have a single blemish in his record. And you're going to try to convince me that he's a sexist man that hates all women and like it's an insane take, but it's all you have when you can't say this is a Muslim man that wants you to have free healthcare.
Right.
How dare he? So this is what they reach for.
Yeah, the bulk of the entire message of Abdullah Syed's campaign could be boiled down to 3 lines: money in your pocket, money out of politics, and Medicare for all. He's got people. So it reminds me a little bit of the Mamdani campaign where he would say like fast and free buses, freeze the rent, and there was another one, I can't remember what it was, but you get my point. Like he's almost got his audience, and I'm a school teacher, so like a former school teacher, and like this is one of the things you would do with your students is that you would just like you would start something off and get them to repeat it so that they sort of understood that they knew what was going on there.
Yeah,
that is very good pedagogy, essentially how he's doing with a mass crowd.
Yeah. I mean, I know people like it works, and during the primary election, I was phone banking, I was door knocking, I was out there, I was talking to my own family members and people in my life, and they were all like, yeah, well, Haley Stevens has been around, she's been around. I'm like, yeah, she's our congresswoman in this district. She hasn't had a town hall. She's held 3 town halls in her entire time as our congresswoman.
And how long is that? Like
she was elected in she ran her campaign in 2017, so she was elected in 2018.
So that's
in like 8 years.
8 years, 3. So that's like.
I mean, in between there was COVID, so I get that. But like 2019, 2021, 2023.
I'm sorry, you could do town halls on Zoom.
Thank you. Like she was a ghost. She gets elected and then she just disappears. And so I just asked the question, like, okay, well, what do you think has improved in our district since she's been elected? What has she done? What has the speech she's put out there, like, what have you heard from her where you're like, I like her, I'm gonna vote for her? And
she's
no
growing on me.
Yeah, she's growing. She really sticks it to him, the Michigan way, and no one could tell me.
I gotta ask you.
Yeah.
So Haley Stevens, when she was running especially, it seems like there was a very, and I'm not a Michigander. I've been around Michigan a little bit in the past several months, but she spoke in a certain kind of accent that I have never heard in my entire life. Is that a real accent? What's going on here?
Okay. I have never heard that accent in my entire life. He grew up born and raised in Rochester Hills, same as Abdul El-Sayed, born in Rochester Hills.
How come Abdul doesn't have that accent?
Abdul doesn't have that accent. I am 15 minutes from there. And I have never heard anyone with that accent in my life. I have never heard her parents speak. I don't know if it's like she learned from
family,
who she was around. I don't know, but it sounds like, and people like to say, oh, it's a Youper accent. It's not a Youper accent.
And she's not a Youper.
She's not a Youper, and she wasn't even born and raised there. So she didn't even visit there during the campaign. So what do you mean it's a Youper accent? It's like a hybrid Chicago, Minnesota, Canadian accent. Like,
it's almost like a version of like the transatlantic accent. You remember from like the old movies?
Yes.
But like like they would just like talk in that sort of like not quite British, not quite American, like hybrid accent. But it was just like a Midwestern version of that.
Yeah, like in the black and white movies, like you think they're, like,
Cary
British.
Grant talked like that,
Yes,
like Katharine Hepburn and stuff like that.
Yeah, it's insane. I saw a lot of posts like, it sounds like an accent from mid-Michigan, like near the Flint area. That's not true either. My husband is from that area. I've spent
Michael Moore would talk like that, right?
Yeah. I spent a lot of time there around his family, around his friends. I have never heard that accent in my life. So I don't know where that came from. But I also found out, like, there was a few like Reddit posts, and this is Reddit, so take it with a grain of salt. But a lot of people were saying, I went to high school with her and she didn't sound like this back then.
I believe.
And if you look at the older videos, she had like a small thing with her voice going on, but it was not this exaggerated. So I don't know if she just I don't think she's purposely putting on a show, because that would be really hard to do at some point.
To keep it up,
yeah. So I think she's just she's convinced herself this is her voice, and she just talks like this now. Like, it's a real Marge Simpson vibes, and I do not understand where it came from.
Leave Marge out of this.
Yeah.
She's
I would get so many messages like, "Oh, Pucky, you sound like this. I know you do in real life," and like on Twitter and stuff. I'm like, no, guys, I really don't. I promise you,
they're cooking you.
They're cooking me. Oh my god! But yeah, no, that was a crazy part of the campaign. I never thought that would be such a large part of the discourse, but
yeah.
Oh
no, but when you make fun of her, you're actually making fun of Michigan. She was so I will say this. Like, you're familiar with the term lolcow, right? And that's basically, so for people who are listening, that's a very online term for like trying to essentially take someone who is kind of cringe and like emphasizing like how cringe they actually are. In Haley Stevens' case, you kind of didn't have to do that because like she was just like so naturally cringe that it's just like, just play the video and it's weird.
I was really surprised at how chronically, you say like chronically online word. I was surprised at how chronically online her campaign was.
Oh, yeah. Centrists are so online. Like, Neera Tanden is a psycho posting on Twitter 24/7, 4 in the morning.
Neera Tanden didn't get to, had to withdraw her nomination for the OMB because of her tweets. Because Democrats and Republicans both said, they have a problem with her past tweets.
Yeah.
And she hasn't learned a single thing from that. And now she's just continuing to post the most heinous things online. But Haley Stevens really leaned into that. She would go into rallies with her base, which is 65 plus, and talk about, oh, those kids online are making fun of me. Those people don't know what you're talking about.
The cool kid podcaster, coastal elites. Like talking like Fox News, you know?
Fox News. First of all, you lived in Chicago and DC and everywhere else. You moved back 2 months before you ran your first campaign. You are a coastal elite. And second of all, these 65-year-old people don't know who's making fun of you online and for what. They barely know how to use the internet. What are you talking about? Like, this is not something that's going to connect you with your voters, with your constituents. It's like, if you want to reach past the 65-year-olds, you're not looking great to the younger crowd that's actually online. And so for her to lean into that was really, really confusing. I don't know where she got that advice from. And then for Abdul to come out and give a statement, like, you know, he kind of leaned into the Bernie message and, you know, don't make fun of her, which I mean, people were like, you don't need to do this. You know, that you're going to shoot yourself in the foot for this. I didn't really think it was the end of the world. I just thought it wasn't needed.
Yeah.
But if he did it, it doesn't look bad. It makes him, you know, seem like a good person.
Yeah, like he's trying to keep him clean, you know? Like, let's keep this above policy.
Yeah, and at least if other people are doing it, he's not owning it. You know?
And also, like doing that, I think when people were critical of him, and this was also a very online phenomenon, that was people were critical of him. But so the centrist people, the people that are just sort of like this blob of folks that are just like Abdul is a sexist monster, just basically took it as an admission that he was basically participating in these kinds of things. That doesn't really matter because they were going to slime him anyway, no matter what. Exactly. So like, it doesn't really matter. But to somebody who's not online, to somebody who's not insane, like when you talk about this kind of stuff, like keep them clean, all this other stuff, it makes you actually look classy, especially when these people are just like burning everything down and talk about how you're a racist, you're a sexist, you're a terrorist, and a dangerous radical, and all this other stuff. So I didn't have a really big problem with it. No. I think it was like whatever, like campaigns do this and it annoys like supporters, but like people, and I don't think anybody who saw that kind of a comment is just like, well, I guess I can't support Abdul al-Sayed now because he said that. You know what I mean?
The voters are getting this statement in their email, and they're probably reading that like, oh, that's so cool of him. Like, he's such a good person. He took the high road. And I think that's where it's important to kind of break out of your echo
online
chamber
bubble,
online a little bit. Like, you got to go talk to the real world, go touch some grass, and you'll see like this doesn't affect people in the way that you think it does.
Yeah.
Especially in Michigan, where like where he was trying to appeal to like the suburban mom, like the wine moms, like they love that stuff.
The Jennifer Welches of the world.
Exactly. The Jennifer Welches, like queen, first of all. But yeah, they love that stuff. They eat it up. And so for her to lean into that was really odd. But I mean, it ended up not working. I mean, that with the Islamophobia, the vile Islamophobia. I mean, the beginning of this, that's kind of what started all of it. The Islamophobic attacks against Abdul al-Sayed earlier part of this year, that's what started all of it. And it kind of put a bad taste in my mouth for the centrist candidate, Mallory McMorrow. It put a bad taste in my mouth for Haley Stevens, which at the time she wasn't really campaigning. If I'm going to be completely honest, she
got booed at the convention, at the Democrat convention.
And then she went quiet for a long time. And it put a bad taste in my mouth for Gretchen Whitmer and everyone else that was involved. But he has had to overcome a lot of adversity in this campaign. And the fact that he was able to, even with $60 million staring at him in the face for Super PAC money and APAC money, and he was able to beat that, it was a big achievement, because the Islamophobia, the sexism attacks, it was a lot.
Yeah. You listen to WHIV LP New Orleans 102.3. This is Good Morning Comrade. We are talking with Palki, who is a local Michigander. She was a volunteer on the Abdul Al-Sayed campaign. We'll be talking about her volunteering and getting involved in just a moment. But first, we're talking about the attacks against Abdul Al-Sayed. And one of the most interesting lines of attack that was around this sort of dangerous radical business is they were talking about some Twitch streamer. I don't know what's his name, Hank Pecker or something.
Pecker, I think?
Yeah. But basically, there was just this national discourse, and it really, this is where it started. So we're talking about Hassan Piker. Hassan Piker is a Twitch streamer who is like the #1 Twitch streamer on Twitch. Twitch is a streaming, just basically a online streaming platform for the radio listeners who might not know. And he essentially had some comments from like 7 years ago, like that were like basically talking about like the concept of blowback. And if you watch cable news, be it CNN, be it MS Now, be it Fox News, be it the New York Times, be it like any kinds of like mainstream publications, you'll just see nonstop this guy on television just sounding like the most dangerous radical on earth. So Palki, let me ask you, who is Hassan Piker, and why do we need to condemn him? Like, why do we need to make sure that he is no part of our political discourse because he's such a dangerous radical?
Yeah. So Hassan Piker is a.
Do you condemn Hassan Piker?
I condemn Hassan Piker. I disavow Hassan Piker. No.
I'm gonna clip that, by the way.
Oh God. He's a Twitch streamer, like you said. He's a political Twitch streamer. Talks about American politics, talks about foreign politics, and our place in the world. And this whole Hassan Piker, will you disavow Hassan Piker discourse started when he was going to stump with Abdul Al-Sayed in Michigan at University of Michigan, at Michigan State University. It just started a firestorm in mainstream media, all because, and like I said earlier, because they can't attack Abdul Al-Sayed on his policies. Mm-hmm. You can't say, oh, look, there's a Muslim man that wants you to have free healthcare and wants us to spend our money here and fix these god-awful Michigan roads instead of spending it elsewhere.
They're bad.
Yeah, like, oh, how scary. They can't say that. So what do they do instead is they go after his association with Hassan Piker. And yes, Hassan Piker has made some comments in the past that they were distasteful, how he said it, for sure.
He's apologized for it, by the way.
He's apologized for it multiple times. It was 7 years ago. And there have been more context clips giving the full story of what was trying to be said in that time frame. And do I agree with everything he has said? No. Do I agree with everything how he says it? No. But in the end, it doesn't matter, because people in the real world don't know who Hassan Piker is.
Right.
People who are watching CNN with Jake Tapper or Fox News with Sean Hannity, they don't know who Hassan Piker is. They don't even know what Twitch is. They just see this guy who's looking at a computer screaming. They don't know that wearing a suit. Yeah, now he's wearing a suit. So, but they just think he's screaming at a computer, meaning he's screaming at anyone who's watching. When that's not the case, he's talking to 30,000 people, and he's having conversations. So, but people don't realize that. So when these mainstream media people take these clips and put them out of context, mm-hmm. they think it's going to do a lot of damage. And honestly, what I've seen, and what he's claimed to have seen is the exact opposite effect. Mm-hmm. When he came to University of Michigan, it was a few weeks after the synagogue attack in Michigan, if you recall, and people tried to make it seem like, oh, Hassan Piker is a Muslim man and Abdul Sayed is a Muslim man. If they came over, like, oh, it's dangerous for them to be in Michigan right now, so close to the synagogue attack.
It's so racist. It's so racist.
I saw so many tweets saying, oh, he should reconsider coming to Michigan. Why? He has nothing to do with the attack in synagogue. Neither does Abdul Al-Sayed, because they're both Muslim. They need to stay far away. That is
so racist. It's just
that's where Islamophobia. Yeah. There's no other way to put it. And so these.
And I'm not like somebody that's like quick to call something like, oh, that's
No.
like there's a long I again, white guy talking, but like I understand that like immediately jumping to that's racing conclusion for a lot of things is something that a lot of liberals do, but like that, I mean, come on, bro. Like you just look at it, boom, it's so easy, you know.
They're completely unrelated to the attack. So the only connection you have is that they're a Muslim person, and the guy who committed the act was a Muslim person. So like, come on. And so it just started this firestorm. I went to the University of Michigan stumping event, saw these people speak. It was incredible. Summer Lee, Rashida Tlaib, all these people were there. And I come home, and the next day my mom's like, how was that event at University of Michigan? And I told her, and she's like, I saw that guy on CNN. And I'm like, Abdullah Syed? And she's like, no, well, I saw him, but I saw that Hassan Piker guy on CNN. And I'm like, oh God.
It's not just can't be good.
My mom thinks I'm following some like radical streamer who's like propagandizing us all. Like, oh my God. So I had to go. So I went, next time I saw her, I kind of explained to her who Hassan Piker is and what was going on. And now she watches his stuff. And she calls she calls herself a socialist.
Mom W.
Yeah, no, my mom's awesome. And then when he started wearing the suit, it just like my dad is very like education focused. Like education means everything to him. And if he sees someone like speak vulgarly, he's like, I don't like he swears too much. He's very traditional in that sense. And so he's like, I can't watch that guy. He swears way too much. I'm like,
that's fine.
That's fair. But then my mom would watch this stuff. She watches it on her laptop in bed before going to sleep. And my dad would
cute. That is so cute.
And when he started wearing the suits, she's like, I love the suits. I'm like, do you expect me to tell him this? Like, what do you expect here? And so my dad would overhear, and he's like, okay, no, like, he's making a lot of sense. I'm like, you focus on the education part of things. He's very educated in this sense. Like he spent his whole life doing it. And so he watches it. My grandma, who I don't think she fully understands, but she likes watching him speak. She likes watching a guy in a suit.
He's so
she
handsome.
Thinks he's very handsome. She's like, this guy is handsome. If I put on a YouTube video before he started wearing suits where he wasn't in a suit, she's like, can you skip this one? I'm like, sure.
All right.
I will put on a suit video for you.
Say it for the clips. Say that you're pro suit so that we can post this on Twitter and it'll go viral.
Pro suit.
Yes.
The Hassan Piker suit meta works. It works. I was anti-suit before. I'm like, this feels so formal. It feels like I'm watching CNN or something, but it works. I was wrong.
Yeah.
I was wrong.
All right. Well, let's get off Hassan because we can go down a real rabbit hole here. But let's just say that he's somebody who has been getting involved in more and more political campaigns. He has supported people like Daria-Lisa Villas-Chevalier and Claire Valdez in New York City, including the entire DSA slate out there. Malat Quiros, who won her primary in Denver. These are all Democratic Socialists of America candidates. He's supportive of Francesca Hong, who's running for governor in Wisconsin right next door. He's also supportive of Oliver Larkin and in Florida, and Peggy Flanagan in Minnesota. So like he's definitely like putting his considerable weight to raise money and bring attention to these campaigns. Also, I know we just had Mike from PA on a couple of weeks ago, who has also been extremely supportive of all these folks, but especially Francesca Hong, to talk about this. Like there is sort of like a growing sort of, I guess, I hate to say it because like I hate the term influencer, but there are sort of like, but there is an emerging sort of like left influencer ecosystem that is developing like almost parallel to and sometimes interacting with organizations like Democratic Socialist America to essentially bolster a lot of these local, state, local, and hopefully eventual national candidates. Do you want to talk about that?
Yeah, I mean, and it's not even like they're doing it for us. The mainstream media, CNN, Fox News, they're doing it for us. The more they give these left influencers like Mike from PA, like
Dude,
Hassan
it
Piker,
blew
like
my.
DSA.
I'm sorry. It blew my mind when I saw Ashik from actually both Megan and Ashik from basically the two DSA. Basically, the two DSA co-chairs both have been guests on this show in the past. I didn't mean to interrupt you, but like seeing them on Fox News.
Yeah, it's been insane. I feel like I don't know what it is, but I feel like the left or the mainstream media's obsessive need to focus on Hassan Piker and the DSA, it's helping us. Like they don't realize that constantly talking about this person, it's not. The people that are watching are not saying, oh, I got to stay away from this guy. What are they saying? I got to look into this. I should look into the DSA. I should look into Hassan Piker. I should look into what these people stand for. Oh, free healthcare? I should look into it. So they don't realize that they're helping us, and it sucks. And that's why I say, like, people who are more notable, like Mike. I mean, Mike was on a Fox News segment recently, and like Hassan Piker, which, you know, normally you see Hassan, but seeing Mike I was like, oh, wow. Mike's getting his flowers, too.
Good job, Mike. Good job. You made it.
When they see these people, it's like they have to be, and I posted this recently, they have to be our sin eaters, right? Like they have to take the heat from mainstream media, from other politicians, whether it's centrists in the primaries or Republicans in the general. They have to eat it because no one can attack us on our policies because our policies are popular across the board. And so they have to come after, like we talked about, Islamophobia and these gross attacks, because that's all they have. And so if that's going to help us boost us and get more left flank candidates out there, not even socialists. I mean, Abdullah Sayed isn't a socialist, but just left flank candidates out there, I say we lean into it. I mean, I'm not the person that's having to take the heat, so it's very easy for me to say that, but it's helping. It's really, really helping.
Yeah. So you listen to WHIVLP New Orleans 102.3. This is Good Morning Comrade. Abdul Sayed was recently victorious in his bid for the nomination for Senate for the Democratic side. He will now take on Mike Rogers in the general election that is on November 4th. Palki, I did want to talk to you about what it was like. So you said that this was the first time you had ever gotten involved yourself in a political campaign. Can you talk to me about how it was? You know, we talked about this prior to the show, but it was a little bit nervous, you know, doing this for the first time. Walk the audience through what it was like to get to the point where you would phone bank or canvass for a candidate for the first time and how that progression went. We have about 15 minutes left.
Yeah, no, so earlier this year, I started getting involved I started understanding more about politics. And when I saw Abdullah Sayed and understood his platform more and saw the solidarity in specifically before I was thinking of joining DSA, the Hassan Piker community, and seeing how everybody else was so behind this guy and his policies, it inspired me. I'm like, this is my home state. I need to get involved. All these people are supporting from other states. There's no reason I can't do it on the ground. And so I just started talking online, posting online, and then I'm like, there's more I can do here. I can phone bank, I can door knock. And I was nervous to phone bank at first just because I think it's just an anxiety thing where you're nervous to talk to random. You're cold calling, essentially.
You've never
right?
done it before. You've never done it before, so it's a little bit intimidating.
Yeah.
And just so that you like my perspective on this, I find that it's a lot less intimidating when you're doing with people that you know.
Yes. Yeah. And when I had that little mini community of people that I know from his community, and I was like, yeah, we're gonna phone bank together. We're gonna do this. I'm going to talk to random people. And once I did it once, it was so easy to just keep going. At that point, it was just like, okay, they give you a script. You educate yourself on his policies. I already knew everything about it. And I just talked to people. You're just talking to people. You don't even have to follow the script, really. Because people are going to ask questions and you have the answers for them. And whether or not they commit to a vote, that's okay. At least you're educating others on what's going on. And then I went into door knocking, and that was a little more nerve-wracking because you're actually putting yourself out there. But it was exciting. I mean, again, like I said, after the first few times, you just get used to it. a lot of people aren't even home. They don't answer the door, or they don't have
majority.
time. Yeah, they don't have time. They have to quickly leave. So it's a lot different than phone banking, because on a phone you can speak for a longer period of time. And then I just kept going, and the day of the day before the election, or the day of the election, I was greeting at the polls. I was in the morning, I was canvassing in the afternoon, mid-afternoon, and I went to the victory party in the evening. So it was like a day full of Abdullah Syed activities, and it was awesome. And I was at the party that night, and I didn't know what was going to happen. Every time I saw the screen come up of his results or Donovan McKinney's results, I was so nervous, because it was obviously getting tighter and tighter, but it felt awesome to be in a community where other people were doing the same thing. Other people believed in the same thing. And like I said in the beginning, where like I'm in my own little liberal bubble here, but there's people so close by that think the same way that I think, that feel the same way that I feel. I just had to look a little bit further out. And so it was really cool to find that. And I am glad we did everything we could to get Abdullah Syed over the initial finish line. And we're going to keep going for the general.
Yeah, and it seemed like the volunteer base, because Abdullah Syed, and I was on some of the phone calls that they would do, some of the Zoom calls or whatever, just sort of like, checking it out, see what's going on. And there were a lot of folks on those calls all the time. And also, like, there was estimates of something around like 80,000 volunteers for the campaign nationally, which, I mean, you got to think that's what made the campaign and what ended up making the difference in the election. So like one of the things that, and again, this was not a DSA endorsed candidate, but like when you have, I imagine there were DSA members that were a part of it, but and imagine there were others that were a part of it as well. But there is essentially an organized activist base of people who are willing to not just vote for a candidate, but also to put themselves out there like you did, to phone bank, to greet people at the polls, to go canvassing or whatever it is. And that is what can potentially make the difference. And you're not going to motivate people with to do things like that on stick it to them, on like no policies at all.
Or the advertisements that were thrown in our face, like those advertisements, they cause voter fatigue. No one sees those, or the flyers you get in the mail where it's like attacking Abdullah Syed. No one sees that and thinks, oh great, I'm gonna vote for this person that sent this to me. They just, it's like people are sick and tired of seeing that. The amount of time that people would get those flyers and just tear them up and throw them away, like no one's paying attention. No one's paying attention when you call him all these, nasty remarks. People, it sounds cheesy, and it sounds cheesy and like cliche, but a people-powered campaign really does make all the difference. He didn't have $60 million backing him, but he had the will of the people. And yeah, he wasn't DSA, but I couldn't tell you the amount of DSA people that I've met here from other states flying over here to help him, because they believe in his message, they believe in the cause, and they know how important Michigan is to the general, to the overall on a national level. And it's not a purple state. People are saying, oh, well, it's a purple state. So no, I don't believe it's a purple state. It has never, it was a purple state for 20 years before it went red. Michigan is part of the blue wall. Michigan is one of the heartlands of union, the UAW is here. Like, we are a blue state, and it's just gotten to a point where voting blue didn't get us anything. So people were desperate.
Well, no, 100%. The fact that Michigan, which again is the crucible of a lot of the labor movement, specifically in the auto industry, the fact that was considered or is considered by mainstream press and by mainstream like consultants and Democratic politicians to be a swing state is an indictment of their own politics, because what they didn't do, what they did do, I will say, is sell the working class up the river. That's what they did, and the working class is not stupid. The working class, like people love to talk about the voters, like all this other stuff. No, people can recognize when their interests are not being met. They can recognize when there's nothing on the table, nothing on offer. And quite frankly, and I'm not defending this because I don't think this way, but like I can see how people can come to this conclusion. I probably said this enough times on the radio, but here we go again. If people have no ability to make their situation better, then they become either demotivated or motivated by hatred and spite. And that's where a lot of this like right-wing fascist Trump stuff comes from. Well, nothing's ever going to make things better for me, but you know what? We can really stick it to these immigrants who are taking our jobs, which isn't even true, but like that's just an easy narrative for people to fall into. And so we can bomb Palestinians or go to war with Iran or all this other BS. Like that's what's on offer, because the better world that we believe is possible is not being pushed towards by the Democratic establishment. Sorry, I had a soapbox for a second.
No, you're completely right, because Michigan is a purple state because of the Democrats.
Yes.
It's not, you left a lane open for the Republicans to swoop in and take advantage of these people who are struggling, who are vulnerable. You did this. Mm-hmm. You made it possible for these people to hate immigrants and hate LGBTQ community and all these things. This is your doing. So if you're not going to change that moving forward and make Michigan blue again, which is, it's up to you guys, we're going to do it instead. And that, I mean, it's a small step. Abdullah Sayed is a small step in the state. We haven't had a Republican senator in 30 years. And we're not going to start now. I mean, with a candidate like Abdullah Sayed, when Mike Rogers lost in 2024 to Alyssa Slotkin, of all people, if he can lose to Alyssa Slotkin in a Trump year, he's gonna lose in the bluest wave we've ever seen against Abdullah Sayed. And it's a small win. We have Jocelyn Benson, who is basically Whitmer 2.0 as our governor, most likely as our governor. But we'll get there. We can't win. We can't have all the elections happen at the same time. So I think it's a great step in making sure that Michigan goes blue again. Abdullah Sayed is a great representative of everything that's beautiful about Michigan. He's born and raised here. He has a family of immigrants. He's worked hard to put himself where he is. He has a long history of helping the community wipe away medical debt and put glasses on children. He is a public servant through and through, and that's what we need more of in politics. So I'm proud of him. I'm proud of our state, and I hope we keep going.
So I think the big takeaway from this is that 80,000 volunteers or something like that defeated $60 million from a lot of these special interests and lobbying groups. But anyway, we do need to sort of like end it here. But Palki, where can people find you, and what would you like to say on the way out?
Yeah, I'm on Twitter at The Measured Take. I'm on Instagram and YouTube and Threads as Measured Take. I'm not an influencer by any means. I just like to talk. I like to talk about leftist politics, commentary. I've been focused on the Michigan election, but of course, as other elections are coming up, I try to be involved as much as I can remotely and be in the know of what's going on. So if you like to hear people yap about politics, about leftism, leftist politics and socialism, I'm your girl. Follow me. And this experience has been very inspiring, and I hope to keep it going for other candidates as well.
Palki, thank you so much for joining us on Good Morning Comrade.
Thank you for having me.
With you. You can listen to Good Morning Comrade every Monday at 11 a.m. in the New Orleans area Central Time. You can listen anywhere in the world on WHIVFM.org/listen. I'm sorry, 10 o'clock Central Time, 11 Eastern. You can listen anywhere in the world, also on our podcast version, anywhere you find podcasts, and also on our YouTube. Thank you so much, everybody, for listening. This is WHIV LP New Orleans. We love you. Bye-bye.
All right. Hey ho, let's go. This is Resistance Radio, where natural selection selects resistance, but public policy decides who gets protected. Today's story is about a pattern, not a pathogen. Because whether we're talking about measles in Utah, Ebola in Central Africa, or cholera in Nigeria, the common thread is not biology, it is neglect. So let's start in Utah, where more than 680 people have gotten measles just over the past year. That is not a failure of virology. Measles is one of the most predictable viruses that we know. 2 doses of the MMR vaccine prevents 97% of cases. But this outbreak is happening because vaccination coverage has dropped. And to put that in perspective, measles is so contagious that if it enters a room of 10 unvaccinated people, 9 of them will get infected. It is less than catching a cold and more like spilling ink and water. It spreads everywhere unless something stops it. And what stops it is not just vaccines, it's trust, it's access, it's consistent messaging right now. And we're failing on all 3. Let's zoom out globally. Let's focus on the Democratic Republic of the Congo and Uganda, where Ebola cases are approaching 1,000 with hundreds of deaths. This is a strain without a widely available licensed vaccine. Contact tracing is completely incomplete, and healthcare workers are getting infected. And yet, what is the United States doing? It's extending travel restrictions. Travel restrictions are visible and they are politically satisfying. They feel like an action, but they do not stop the outbreaks like this one. Investing in local response, staffing, supplies, community engagement, that's what stops Ebola. Instead, what we get are public health folks. Instead, what we get are what public health people referred to as security theater. It looks like control, but it does not change the outcome. Meanwhile, Nigeria, over 12,000 people are dealing with cholera, an entirely preventable disease tied to water and sanitation infrastructure. In Sri Lanka, dengue cases are surging, straining hospitals. So these are not random events. These are diseases of infrastructure, of houses, of climate, of whether governments invest in prevention or wait for crises. Then there is a quieter story in the background. The U.S. is beginning to phase out HIV funding for South Africa, a country with about 7.8 million people living with HIV. That's the largest burden of HIV in the world. Programs like PEPFAR have saved millions of lives. Pulling back funding is not just a budget decision, it's a structural shift that will ripple through clinics, medication access, and prevention programs. If you want a simple way to think about it, imagine stabilizing a patient for years, getting their disease under control, then slowly removing the treatment, not because the disease is gone, but because priorities have changed. And that's what it looks like at a population level. Back in the US, we're also seeing smaller but telling signals. 3 cases of infant botulism linked to formula, a reminder that food safety systems matters, the supply chains matter, that regulation matters. And on the innovation side, there's some real progress, like the FDA committee backing an mRNA flu vaccine for older adults. Early data suggest about 27% better protection than standard vaccines in that group. That's meaningful. Think of it as this way: if 100 older people got the flu with the standard shot, the new vaccine might prevent 27% of those cases. That is fewer hospitalizations, fewer complications, and fewer deaths. But innovation without access is just potential energy. It only matters if it reaches the people most at risk. So what ties all this together? Public health failures are really about microbes behaving unpredictably. They are about systems behaving exactly as designed. Underfunded infrastructure, fragmented messaging, political decisions that prioritize visibility over effectiveness. And again, the burden falls on people with the least power to avoid it. The wealthy can opt out through private care, safer housing, travel flexibility. Everyone else lives with the consequences. If there's one thing to take from this moment, it's this: outbreaks are not just biological events, they are policy outcomes. If we want fewer outbreaks, we need fewer policy failures, because viruses exploit vulnerability, but policies decide where that vulnerability exists. My name is Mark Allen-Derry, and this is Resistance Radio, where the real epidemic is forgetting that prevention is a political choice. So stay sharp, stay curious, and please take care of each other.
Yo, what is up, guys? It's another primary day. Yay! It's also Kristina's corner, but we're going to be doing a lot tonight. Hopefully, we will get the results before we all finally rage quit and go to bed. It's gonna be a very exciting night. I think me and Forrest are gonna be the ones that really stick around the most. I think what it is, Forrest and I are the official election folks now. You know, we do the whole thing. So I'm streaming on Twitter and on Twitch because I feel like these important another way to get people to join the space as well. So I'm very excited. We're gonna have a bunch of some Hasanabi heads coming in and out. Hopefully, we have a few other hosts that are coming. Last time, Jeff from Good Morning Comrade was here. Sorry, I'm doing my my promo to let people know I'm live on the Twitch. Did I spell my name? Oh no, I did not. Also, I got a new laptop. Yay! I'm so excited now. I can stream on the go with a better laptop that I can game and do live stuff with. So yeah. So there's a lot that is going on because we're really focused on the Michigan primaries, but I'm also remembering that today was also the South Carolina Republican special primary where there's like 500 people running, and I will show y'all because I posted a graphic on the Twitter machine. Let me pin the the live on my Twitter so that people get that on the go. Pin it, damn it. Okay, we did it. I'm excited. I'm very excited because I don't really stream on Twitter unless it's for a special occasion like this. So, and this is going to help us grow, get some views and all that, especially as the night goes along. So, and also, hi everyone. My room is a mess. I know what you're thinking, Kristina, your room's not a mess. Yes, it is. It is messy. It is messy. I am messy. My brain is broke. Sorry. God, the only downside of using StreamYard is all my sound alerts are on or over on OBS. But what's funny, speaking of that, with my new laptop, which is an Acer, like an Acer Nitro, whatchamacallit, oh wow, welcome in, Herbie Loves Drama, short-time follower, first-time listener, ex-DeSantis and Miss Stafford, them since 2020. We love to hear that. We love to hear that. Let's go. Yeah. Also, me and Forrest, when we're together, it's like Tweedledee and Tweedledum. Did our AC broke? I don't feel anything. Oh no, it's working. I don't know what's going on. We might need to get that fixed. Anyway, so yeah, there's gonna be a lot going on tonight. There's also, I think Connecticut's having its primaries, Vermont's having its primaries, but the big one is Wisconsin. Unfortunately, Conan can't make it. So it's gonna be interesting. He sent me some input about the election for Francesca Hong. So that should be interesting. I'm excited about that. Again, excited for Forrest to come on. If I get bored, we might watch something because one of our fellow Hasanabi heads, Anna's coming on. She was featured in the video that I partook in, so we might just watch that. But yeah, but one thing I want to talk about is, of course, the South Carolina primary is going to be the end of me. Let me see if I can find it. Pull it up. Okay, so this is what we got going on here. So there are like 5 billion people running in the special election. And today was, everyone's like, oh, you should vote. I'm like, why would I vote? I'm already. So there's Duke Buckner. Oh my God, that is like the most Southern sounding name for a white dude, but it's given to a black man I've ever heard. Russell Fry. I keep getting texts from him. It's crazy. Darlene Graham. I do declare that's Lindsay's sister. Mark Lynch. I don't know who that is. Mark McBride. Ralph Norman. Danny Ford. Mark Sanford, former governor who got lost in the Appalachian Trail to have an affair with his soulmate mistress. Samuel Shepard and Glenda Parker. I don't know who the hell half of these people are. I just know Darlene Graham and Mark Sanford. I think I know who Ralph Norman is. But yeah, this is going to give me a headache, y'all. This is going to give me a major headache because they really think that any of them have a chance when really it's going to probably come to Darlene Graham because she's probably the most, Mark Sanford, people ain't forgiving him. No one is forgiving that man. Oh my god, it's so hot. No one is forgiving that man for what he did. Like, it's kind of crazy that Mark Sanford can't get his career back to save his life. Like, pre-cancel culture, like when people say, "Oh, cancel culture was a bad idea during Woke 1.0," I'm like, nah, man. Let me tell you something. Mark Sanford deserved to get canceled way back in the day. He can't even say, I got my little AC on. He's got his thing. This is South Carolina. This is my state. So whoever's in charge of being my senator for the next year before I move out to Jersey, have fun. Good luck. You're gonna need it. I cannot wait to run against Cory Booker in 2040. I don't know when. I gotta live in New Jersey for a few years to familiarize myself with my home state again. Because they were like, Kristina Oakes spent 30 years in South Carolina. What does she know about New Jersey? I'd be like, New Jersey needs a bitch in the Senate. We need a tough lady. We don't need some nice guy. This is New Jersey. We have a reputation to uphold. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Especially Cory Booker takes the cake for that one. Yeah, Duke Buckner. That is the most Southern sounding name I've ever heard in my life. It is so crazy. But yeah, like my slogan for when I run against Cory Booker be like, New Jersey needs a bitch in the Senate. People were like, yeah, let's get back to our roots. I mean, I'm not Italian, but Italianos, and then tough. Ugh. Like, I'll be like Christina'sOldTweets.com, and I'll categorize them so you can call me out on my old tweets. I'm gonna be so prepared. I'll be like, I don't give a flying fuck what y'all think of me. I'm gonna do what I do. Oh, I like Hassan Piker. Okay, deal with it. You know, like, it's gonna be so funny. Like, I'm like, here's clip of me explaining his 9/11 comments on a video from way back when. You know, like that's how I'm gonna be. That's how I'm gonna be. But yeah, like some of these people, I think some of these people are like state legislative candidates, but like, what is the point of running when you know Lindsey Graham's sister's definitely gonna get it because she's the most well known, and it's just gonna be a sympathy nepotism vote. Like that's what it's gonna be like. It's 2040. Are you still talking about Hassan Piker's Mao suit? Yes, we will. Yes, we will. Indeed. So this is gonna drive me nuts. This is gonna drive me nuts. I know. So we're gonna be paying attention to that tonight. There's Connecticut, Vermont, and Wisconsin. So that should be interesting to say the least. I'm looking forward to that. That should be interesting to see. But like, oh look, it's Darlene Graham. It's gonna be like 1% called in. It's Darlene Graham. So yeah, that's what we're dealing with right now. And I, for one, am not too pleased. Look at you people watching on the Twitter. Anyway, also Julie Andrews, everyone's like, Nicholas Holt reporting to us for a major role in the Harry Potter series. Oh hell no! Don't do that. Don't do that, Nicholas. No, you got DCU stuff to handle first. They'll be part of two big franchises. It always ends up in a disaster. Also, Julie Andrews is no longer acting like on camera, and I saw that coming. She's gonna be doing her Dearest Gentle Reader for the Bridgerton. Though I feel like if she dies, they're gonna use AI to resurrect her voice. I feel like every season for every new like Lady Whistledown should be a different British actress or like legendary British actress with a very distinctive voice. Anyway, I'm rambling on. I got my meds, so I'm a little, So, Donald Trump wants to do shit about vaccines, and it's like, oh my God. Instead of like 18, he's voted it down to like 11. I'm sorry, but like, what? Back in my day, we were vaccinated. It's kind of crazy how dumb people become when it comes to vaccines. Also, here is my cup for the day. You are never alone when you have Ghost. I get these from Killstar, which is where I got my outfit from. Y'all know I'm a big into gothic stuff. Also, I'm gonna get my new light set up eventually. I'm just being too lazy. Way too lazy. Just way too lazy. So here's the lineup for tonight. so far, and anyone can come on if they want to. At 6:15, I think my friend Anna, Laws by Anna's coming on. She was featured in the Stephen Ace video about Hassan Piker fans. So that me and her, and she's gonna be on for an hour. And then, of course, Good Morning Comrade Jeff had Palki on. We're gonna have her on later, and then future soon to be the space commentator showman Chris Jackson. So that's gonna be exciting. I really want to kind of take some of the slack, or like take some of the work off of Andrea and really be like the new CEO or whatever, like really shape this space to be something great, because it has potential. I'm so controlling. Like, this is the problem with me, guys. When I was volunteering for the Bernie Sanders campaign twice, I was like, let me do something. I was running canvassing shifts, phone banking, text banking shifts. I was running our campaign office. I was like, look, every time I said, and I was training these, some of these like DSA and Maoist types to be like, look, don't be talking theory to these old white moderate types, okay? These old white liberals, they don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Here's how you can get to their level. Mention FDR, mention Eisenhower. That's how you get them sucked into Bernie Sanders policies. But another thing they said, like, they're like, Kristina, they always ask how Bernie's going to pay for everything. What do we do with payment? The official campaign literature doesn't have the data to back up how he's going to pay for that. And I'm like, let me do some research. This could get in trouble. This could get us in trouble. And it did. We had records. We literally had records from Kamala and Buttigieg's and Bloomberg's campaign coming in, doing a canvassing shit to see what the fuck we were doing and getting back to like HQ in Columbia. But guess what? That literature that I printed out, like multiple, like hundreds and hundreds, if not thousands of like how like the amount of money that you'll pay in Medicare for your Medicare for all, or housing, or this or that helped a lot of people sway to Bernie. And it did get us in trouble. But I was like, yeah, we won't do that again. We won't use that literature again. We ended up using it. You know why? Because it fucking worked. In my opinion, when you are running on a very bold, progressive, socialist, leftist, whatever campaign, you have to have the data to explain how people are, how the paying, how are you going to pay for this? How are you going to implement this? To me, that is more useful as literature than here's what this person wants to do. How about how they do it? So people know where their dollars are going towards, how much they're going to pay. When a lot of people are like, oh shit, I don't have to pay a single penny for my Medicare for all plan. It worked. The amount of like, even some people who were like, because South Carolina is an open primary state, just like Michigan, which means wreckers can vote for like Haley Stevens or Hillary Clinton. You know what I'm saying? So that was an issue that we had too. But I feel like a lot of I'm kind of like on the fence. I have a moderate position on like open primaries, because that does give the opportunity for wreckers to try to sway the results, especially when polling suggests certain things. But what we know about polling is that it's still bullshit. Like, even though Biden was the favorite in the polls back in 2020, that doesn't mean he was going to win the primary, necessarily. Like, that's the problem. Like, the polls are so off now, and now polls are depending on prediction markets to see who's going to win now. If I could put $5 towards a James Tallarico, James Tallarico's chances go up by like 5% or whatever. So that is the problem that I have with the poly markets and the Cowshees. Also, someone from Poly Market reached out to me and was like, hey, do you want to do a collab? I like your work. And I'm like, listen, your girl's poor. Your bitch is broke. I need the money, but oh my God, if I had a nickel for every time some company or person reached out to me, basically forcing me to sell my principles for a quick and easy buck, I would probably be rich by now. Because you know what? I always say no. It's really not that hard, guys. I mean, a lot of us smaller influencers always get scammed or get reached out by very shady companies, right? And it's like, yeah, no, I'm good. I don't want to, even though it would be like if I'm going to do like collabs or whatever, I'm going to do like stream element gamings, especially now that I got a pretty good PC now, right? So here, let me clip this. I cannot sell out. Like, as much as I really need financial help. Whatever. I cannot do that. That I just feel icky selling out my principles like that. And the fact that there's so many people in, not to say this space, but like in the general lefty media sphere who are willing to do that is so disappointing. I get it. We're all struggling. We all need all the help we can get out here. But if you're going to sell out to an organization that's selling you talking points, or a company that you used to like shit on, and all of a sudden 180, that's going to seem sus. That's going to seem very sus to me. It's good. And I see it all the time. I see it all the time. And it's like, oh, not cute, not pretty, not demure, not, you know what I'm saying. So seeing certain networks, UIT, oh, sorry, do that was kind of disappointing, to say the least. So yeah, that's okay. God, man, when Forrest comes on, it's gonna be Tweedledee, Tweedle real boobs over here. Also, tomorrow night, movie night extravaganza, we got the Freddie G on. If you don't know who Freddie G is, he's our favorite ginger anti-Zionist Jewish content creator. He'll be probably joining this space in September. I'm trying to get some of the bigger TikToks to join and be like, look, this is how I sell it. You are your own schedule. You can pre-record something and we'll put it up in a slot. You don't have to always be live. It's all fine. Do what you got to do. We can rearrange things. We know I do it all the time. Everyone else does it all the time. I really want to bring some of these TikTokers who are trying to get into streaming and podcasting to join this space so we can expand the audience, bring them here. And it'll be very helpful because, again, we're all in this together. Okay, whatever. I'm lame. I can't believe I just did that. I don't even like High School Musical. You would think that a girl who loves Broadway musicals would love High School Musical. Not really. And I grew up at a time when it was like in middle school when the thing was huge. I was like, I prefer real Broadway. Anyway, for those who are tuning into like the Twitter, this is me. This is for those who are like don't tune into my Twitch or whatever. This is me. This is how I am. Hello, welcome in. But yeah, tomorrow we're doing The Dark Knight with Freddie G. And I'm so excited because I watched it for the first time in a long time. And I was like, oh my God, I forgot how this is one of the best superhero movies of all time. Oh, Heath Ledger was so good. And he deserved that Oscar. Oh, so also, guess who was up against him that year? Robert Downey Jr. for Tropic Thunder, where he did blackface. Remember that? He was up for Best Supporting Actor that year. And also, too, if I remember correctly, there was a movie Heath Ledger was doing, but when he died, Johnny Depp and a few other actors like filled in for him. They kind of tweaked the plot a little bit to make it be like he was playing different versions of one character, I think. So that was nice. Man, I miss Heath Ledger. Could have been on a generational run. You know what I'm saying? Like it's so sad. I always think about the actors who were taken from us too soon, but they left us with a big stamp, a big mark. No one can top Heath Ledger, I think, when it comes to a comic book villain. And don't even say, "Oh, Robert Downey Jr." No, he can't. Don't get me started on that. Anyway, what was I doing again? I forgot. My brain's all as always. So yeah, there's a sorry, I just saw something. Yes, we have a Discord server. Maybe later on I'll figure out how to post the Discords because I'm still new to like having all these other accounts added on here. I'll figure out Latino, post it on Twitter and on my Twitch as well. Woohoo. Sorry. This is my ADD brain going because things are not going to get interesting until we start bringing, guests on. And I'm excited for that because the best thing about this space is that we have doctors, lawyers, activists who all have their own show, who have all their own content on here. So that's what's great about this space. And I'll say it again. Also, I feel like we need to do more host guest like fun nights, maybe like on Fridays or whatever, where we do fun, like maybe do yes, Latino, definitely do that. Yes, definitely do that. So yeah, it's only me right now because Nick is in Wisconsin voting right now, so I'm in charge of everything. You know what that means? I have no idea what that means, but I was hoping you would figure it out too before I would figure it out. Oh shit. Also, I forgot. I'm gonna email Abdul Al Sayed's press to see if I can get an interview with him. I'm not saying, but I'm just saying, I'm hoping he wears a nice tight black shirt. Let me interview him. See, this is okay. A lot of people are like, Kristina, how the hell are we gonna get the Senate like a 52-seat majority? This is how we're gonna do it. This is how we're gonna do it. Where's my videos at? This is how we're gonna win. This is how the Democrats can take it all back. Where the hell is the video at? Oh, here we go. This. What the fuck? Sorry. This is what we're gonna do. This is how we're gonna do it, y'all.
Abdullah Sayed won in a tight shirt race where he ruggedly strong-armed and ripped. Through an unlikely victory in Michigan, he is a communist who is steadily sending a jacked and elitist message, which is
she had her blonde wig,
sending us to hell.
Senator Ossoff is striking. Lee, wrong when it comes to what Georgians need, because peaches, they're supple. And someone this ruggedly sculpted for the woke is gonna knock us out.
Have you seen this communist rapping?
Where did that accent even come from?
Oh, he's a con. Have you seen that jawline and the way he wears that suit?
Have you seen how obsessed he is with his wife? Concerning.
Anybody who tries to be this effortlessly cool, dangerous. Back to you, Brad.
Yeah, that's how we're gonna win. We're gonna thirst post and fan cam our way to the Senate, y'all. That is how we gotta do it. That's how you appeal to the grannies and the youngsters. So that's how we're gonna do it. That's how, like, everyone's like, oh, it's not gonna work. Yes, it will work. It will work. It definitely will work, because if you show these candidates how hot and cool they are and how their vibes are chill, that is gonna help us. I guarantee it, because putting Mike Rogers next to Abdul Sayed is going to be like a better version of, especially since Mike Rogers, he did that little ad with his wife in Florida. Why are you doing an why are you doing an ad for your Senate race in Michigan in Florida? Can someone explain how that works? How does that even make sense? How does that make sense? I don't get it. Also, shout out to Haley Stevens. She's growing on me. Wink. For basically saying, yo, we're gonna get the Senate back. We're gonna help Abdul win. Hey, Jasmine Crockett, you can learn a thing or two from that instead of being a sore loser. I don't know. No one can top Beto. I feel like Beto O'Rourke was the closest we could have gotten to like ousting Ted Cruz? Yeah, he was running against Ted Cruz, I think. Something like that. Also, Hassan reacted to this on this content creator that I shared on Twitter, this about the difference between Abdul and Zoran. So Abdul is an elder millennial, right? Zoran is a younger millennial. There's a difference in how they behave, but also I remember another little detail that makes a lot more sense if you think about it: the zodiac signs. I know how stupid of me to believe in zodiac signs, but hear me out, okay? Zoran Mamdani is a Libra. We all know how Libras are. I'm a Libra. We can be nice, we can be a little combative. We're all about balance, justice, whatever. Abdullah Sayed is a Scorpio. That's all you need to know about Scorpios. You don't even have to explain. Be like, you know what, Kristina? You know what? You're right. Yep. That's right. Yep. You don't want to go any further because this is elder millennial, younger millennial Scorpio versus Libra energy to a T.
And have a conversation with anyone, and have a discussion, because I think that's what's really important and what's great about America. You're so wholesome and sweet, Mr. Zoran. Abdul El Sayed, what are your thoughts on President Donald Trump?
The guy who shits his fucking pants.
Yeah, I mean, we could call him that, probably. Would you talk to him?
Yeah, I'd love to have a conversation with him, as long as Benjamin Netanyahu isn't his mouthpiece.
Ooh. Wow. God is ass. Yeah, you're right. Zoran, Mayor Adams says that you don't have experience. What do you say to that?
You know what? What Mayor Adams thinks I lack in experience, I gain in confidence.
Good for you, Zoran. That smile is so infectious. Abdul, Mike Rogers says that you're dangerous. What do you say to that?
Oh, really? Did he say that before or after taking the boot out of his mouth?
Oh, I don't know. After?
Yeah, look, as long as Daddy Trump tells him what to do, I don't give a fuck what Mr. Rogers has to say.
Okay, Abdul.
Roger that.
Not the cool one. Not the cool Mr. Rogers that we all know.
Yeah,
and
roast
love.
the shit, Abdul.
So yeah, that's kind of the elder millennial, younger millennial, Libra, Scorpio dynamic that we all know and love. Also, they're both October babies, which makes, again, more sense when you think about what an October Libra and an October Scorpio are like. Okay, I know y'all thinking, Kristina, what are you talking about? I just I know what I'm talking about. You can tell someone's a fire, like an air, more like air and water or fire. Like it's kind of crazy. It's insane, but anyway, yeah, we're gonna win the Senate, y'all. One thirst post and fan cam at a time, because we're at a new era of politics where where progressives are hot and they're running. Socialists are hot and they're running. Lefties are hot and they're running. Look at Oliver Larkin. Been trying to get him to come on. Haven't heard back. Peace and love. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like, oh, every time there's like a new young, progressive, I'm like, oh shit, they're good looking. They're clean. They don't look sloppy. They're well dressed. They're well groomed. They work out. But okay. So yeah, it's a little, it's getting to the point that we have to distinguish ourselves from Republicans who look weird, like very weird. Is this even working? Yeah, it's working. I thought it wasn't. Yeah, our electricity bill's gone up and away. This is what happens when you live in an upstairs apartment. Living in an upstairs apartment, I know a lot of people are like, oh, it must be so good to be on top because you don't hear people piddle-paddling from below. Yeah, but when climate change is happening and the summers are getting hotter, the heat rises and the sun sets on your roof all day, I feel like tin roofs are better. Tin roofs, like, don't keep the heat up. So, yeah, because I remember when my grandmother got a whole new roof because unfortunately she got scammed by some Irish travelers one time so this is what happens. My town has the largest population of Irish travelers in the entire country. And when there's like a major ice storm or a hurricane, a lot of them claim to be like roofers and workers looking, immediately. And they always go to like elderly people. And unfortunately, my grandmother got scammed like $500 out of them. And they made her roof worse. And so she finally got like a whole new roof, tin roof. And even when she had her AC at 74 degrees, it was cool in her triple wide trailer. It was great. 74 here in this apartment is like, I am dying. I like a nice 68 all year round, folks. 68, it's nice. If it's anything above 70, I'm like, oh my God, I'm dying. Oh my God, and I'm putting on makeup too. Like, I'm already glowy because of my oils, but I got my little AC thing on with the ice cube in it. So it's on me. So yeah. So that's where we're at right now with this AC. I'm ready for winter. I'm ready to hear those sleigh bells jingling, ring, ting, tingling too, even though I live in the South. Oh my God. I'm going to finally enjoy Christmas in New York and New Jersey, y'all. I'm going to see Santa on the fire truck. Sorry. Hopefully this is a good selling point to tune into me when I'm doing this on Twitter now. So yeah, that's I'm excited. I'm excited. I'm already getting like Christmas TikToks, like watching random Christmas TikToks in an evening in August. So that's kind of where my algorithm's taking me. So there's that. God damn it, man. Oh, Jesus. You're trying to do like 4 things at once? My brain is trying to do 4 things at once, just saying. So another thing that's happening in my town, besides like expanding businesses and housing developments and data centers, is Target just remodeled into a super Target, and it's like right there within like walking distance. It'll take me like about 3 or 5 minutes to get there within walking distance. So Walmart, my local Walmart that's right down the road, is like, oh, Target's remodeling. Let's do the same, but do it worse and horribly, and to the point we can't do that. So I don't know where the fuck everything is. I'm like, we're walking down trying to get the shampoo, and I'm like, where the fuck is the shampoo at? And there's so many workers just standing around doing nothing because part of their job is to tell people where everything is now. At least with Target, all they did was just expand. Like they made all this extra space full of like where the groceries are at now. Like it stopped at a point. Like there's more makeup and more skincare and body care in Target now. Look, it looks like a miniature Ulta or whatever. Also, hey Wanda, welcome in. So, and also too, nice flooring. Like it just looks clean. And they have, since it's a super Target now, they got managers like greeting people, making sure everything's in line. You know, there are more registers open at this Target than there is at a Walmart. So it's just, oh my God. And Walmart's so dirty. One time I found a dirty diaper in the electronics section. I was like, is anyone going to clean this up? Is anyone going to clean this up? No? Fuck it. And this was during COVID. During COVID, I'm like, no offense, but COVID is the one time when everything should have been clean. Oh my God. It's the worst. The worst. Also, guess what I saw today? Guess what I saw? Hell yeah, let's go. I always love it when someone messages me like, yo, Hassan like saw your tweet or something. I'm like, hell yeah. If I get that Hasanami follow back, do you know how great that would be? Yo, spam Hassan in the chat. Anyway, just kidding. Don't do that. He has to come to me on his own terms. That was weird. Hey, I'm on Twitter. It's so crazy how a lot of these like pundits be like, yo, Hassan's like bringing young people in. And then the next minute they're like, this guy is bad. Also, can we please stop talking about him? I know, like as a Hassan Piker fan, it's like, oh my God, can you please talk about something else other than him? It's bad enough we watch him 8 hours a day, like, and we see him on his Twitch. Now we have to see him being covered constantly on mainstream media. Like I got so many, because a lot of my cleaning customers are liberals, thankfully, and Democratic voters, and they're like, yo, you stream on that Twitch, right? I'm like, yeah. They're like, who is this Hassan Piker guy? I'm like, well, you watch TYT, right? They're like, used to. What happened to them? I'm like, well, that's Jake Uger's nephew. And they're like, oh, he cute. And I'm like, yeah. They're like, he says some weird stuff, but his heart seems to be in the right place. I'm like, yep, that's the best way to describe it. That is the best way to describe him. You know, he says some extreme stuff, but his heart's in the right place. So again, guess what? Also, my town is being overtaken by cyber trucks. So this is what's happening now, y'all, and I don't like it. Ew. Ew. Why? Yeah. Yeah, why? Why? This is like I saw one covered in like Blue Lives Matter and Charlie Kirk stuff. I'm like, you get weird decals looking like that? I hate this. I've seen more and more I'm like, are these people working at SRS? Do they feel fancy because they're working for like a freaking nuclear power plant? Like, what the hell? It's so not cute, y'all. Like every time my mother, she's like, why does these things look like refrigerators on wheels? And I'm like, that is exactly how everyone describes them. They look like smart refrigerators on wheels. Hey guys, you know how your refrigerators now have Wi-Fi, right? Well, pretty soon our stoves are gonna have Wi-Fi to the point where if we try to turn on a burner, we're gonna have to watch a 1-minute ad before the thing fires up. We're gonna get to that point. We're gonna get to that point where we have to watch an ad before we actually have to cook shit now. Because why should our refrigerator have Wi-Fi hooked up to it? Or anything fancy. Like, maybe that's my most boomer take is like technology. Some things don't need to have advancements in its technology. Like refrigerators don't need internet hooked up to them. They don't need the screens with all the touch stuff. Our appliances should not be our cooking appliances should not be smart, is what we're getting at. When I run for Senate, I'm gonna make sure. Just kidding. I can't wait to move back up to Jersey, y'all. The political climate by next year is going to be so good. So good. Ow. Really? Oh, come on, man. Breaking casting news. Come on, man. Nicholas Hoult has been cast as Professor Gilderoy Lockhart in season 2 of HBO's Harry Potter series, which is going to be the Chamber of Secrets season. If it makes it that far, Nicholas Hoult playing narcissistic fraud his way to famed wizard who relies entirely on his looks is actually flawless casting. Yeah, that's basically... and then he's going to be like, well, I disavow J.K. Rowling's views. However, I'm a perfect fit for this. Like, stop doing this. God damn, stop doing this. Stop joining this Harry Potter thing. My God, you focus on Lex Luthor right now. You got bigger fish to fry. Fuck me, man. I also do pop culture news, so let's go. Speaking of that. Oh, I should get Elijah Manley on because I basically have someone who represents his team. Oh, hey, girl, what's up? Thank you. Yes, I really should try to stream on the Twitter more. It's a lot of fun, and also it's people get to see me outside of just tweeting all the time. So that's always the best thing. But mostly this is more of like a promo for this space thing that I'm a part of. But yeah, I'm fun. I'm hip. I'm cool. I'm chill. I think. But yeah, we're gonna be here for hours. I mean, it's me. It's gonna be. Let's see, who else is gonna be? It's gonna be me, Forrest, a few other people. It's gonna be a long. I'm hoping it's not gonna be too much of a long night, because as soon as we got done last Tuesday, like within 30 minutes, Abdul wins the Senate primary. I'm like, oh God damn it, we could have been here for 30 more minutes and celebrated. We also did some We Are Charlie Kirk sing-alongs because we have to kill time for as long as it's not all the hosts of the space can make it. Everyone else has their own schedules, their own time, doing other things, probably more important things than this, and I get it, but like I like doing this. I like that, being like the official elections. I'm the Steve Kornacki of the... Just kidding, I'm not Steve Kornacki. For those of you who are on Twitter, and I've tweeted about this, pay attention to the bottoms that Steve Kornacki wears, because if he's wearing his signature khakis, not a good night for Democrats. But if he isn't, pretty good night for Democrats and lefties. I've noticed that. I've noticed this. Okay, just go with it. Okay, you're like, Kristina, really? It's just that's the prediction market we need to be paying attention to. That's how we'll know how well we do, whether or not Steve Kornacki's wearing khakis or plain slacks. Yeah. The science, it adds up, okay? Scientific experiment. Will Steve Kornacki, prediction, $5. Will Steve Kornacki wear his signature khakis tonight? Put a 1 in chat if you think so. That's the bet. Just it's free. Put a 1. Put it. I don't know. Oh man. It's so funny. Yeah, Jed, you're busy, man. You busy. We need to hire some more editors to kind of get the slack, pick up, some stuff so that you don't have to worry about doing everything. Okay, so there's a lot of discourse happening, and I'm sad that since we're streaming on YouTube, we can't do anything about copyright, unfortunately. But again, to kill time. So there's been discourse surrounding two important things. Why do 90s movies had awesome soundtracks and theme songs, and Backstreet Boys are in sync? I know what you're all thinking. Okay, we're gonna just go tune out right now, Kristina. We'll see you later. Don't stick around because this is important. Okay, this is again, we gotta keep the time. Polls are still, they haven't closed yet. We gotta kill time. It's Kristina's corner technically. Let's do this. I'm kind of glad that we've acknowledged that a lot of movies, given how important and big the movie is, the soundtracks don't slap as hard. Remember the movie Bulworth? Again, some movies you forget about, but the theme song slaps. Remember Bulworth with Warren Beatty? Well, guess what the theme song was for that? Ghetto Superstar by Prosmical, Old Dirty Bastard, and Maya. Like, people don't understand how awesome the 90s were, because like Kiss from a Rose was originally from the Never Ending Story Part 2, but they licensed it for the Batman Forever movie. Crazy. Space Jam had a great soundtrack. I mean, they had the Quad City DJs. They had He Who Must Not Be Named singing a really good song, and we all know who I'm referring to. Anyway, Bittersweet Symphony by The Verb for Cruel Intentions. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, this is like a thing that a lot of people point out. Like the 80s and 90s, had like a central, like, even if the movie was not good or memorable, it always had like a good theme song. And Will Smith had two. Men in Black, obviously that was a hit, and then The Wild Wild West, which again, terrible movie. The movie sucks. It is so bad. It really made him want to focus on acting and not have a theme song for every movie he did. But that song, we could oh yeah. Cisco didn't do 15 bat flicks for y'all to shit on the Wild Wild West theme song. That song fucking slaps. I prefer it over Men in Black. And you can clip me and quote me on that. It is better than the Men in Black. Also, the line dance is better than Men in Black. Cancel me all you want. I know I'm right. And also, too bad I can't play it. But that music video had, of course, the cast from the Wild Wild West movie. Alfonso from Fresh Prince. You had Larenz Tate. He's aged so fine, especially in the Michael movie. Stevie Wonder, because it kind of samples one of his songs. I was like, damn, I forgot all these people that were in this music video. Also, that music video was inspired by Smooth Criminal, because Smooth Criminal by Michael Jackson was supposed to have a Western theme. A Western theme. Can you imagine Smooth Criminal as a Western? No. So Wild Wild West was heavily influenced by Smooth Criminal, and I know I know it. Too bad we can't watch it. Maybe on mute. Can we do it on mute? I don't know. But like, people are like, yo, this song's actually really good. Fuck you haters who think the song sucks. I'm like, finally, hopefully Will Smith is aware that Wild Wild West is getting the love it's deserved since 1999. By the way, I owned all the Burger King toys because Wild Wild West licensed toys for Burger King kids meals. And I had them. I was excited. I was so excited. Take me back to 1999. That was a great year, 1999. Great year. And everything went to shit after that. Anyway, and now there's also discourse surrounding whether or not NSYNC or Backstreet Boys. Now, I'm a Backstreet Boy fan through and through. I like NSYNC. I like their songs, but the Backstreet Boys will always be the superior boy band. boy band, because they created a lot of the things that are very much embedded into the boy band like aesthetic and just the way boy bands operate. Not like excluding K-pop, obviously, because there's like 200 members in the K-pop group and they all look the same, obviously, because they have to have like a certain look, a vibe, very, very, very symmetrical. The Backstreet Boys were created as a new kids on the block with a Boys to Men sound. Though when they went to Europe, they kind of abandoned that and did like Europop stuff with Max Martin, who's written some of the best pop songs ever. You look at Max Martin, you're like, oh shit, he's written like a bunch of billions of songs. I'm like, yeah, he's literally the king. He's literally the king of pop songwriting, is what I refer. He literally has a whole stage musical about his songs called "And Juliet," I think, on Broadway. And so the Backstreet Boys, they gave us the boy band archetypes. So you have AJ, the bad boy, Kevin, the oldest, who's the dad, Nick, the young, cute one, Brian, the wholesome Christian lead singer with a golden voice, and Howie, who's like the Latin lover type, like, and boy bands all have like that type of or try to recreate those archetypes. NSYNC doesn't have that. They just have Justin and Jay-Z. And Jay-Z was, in my opinion, the most talented one. Him and Chris. Basically, everyone was more talented than Justin Timberlake, and I will stand by that. The difference between the Backstreet Boys is they do need together. They are unified. They are very much a unified force. NSYNC cannot do stuff without other bands. Like they literally need like NSYNC can't go on tour without Justin Timberlake. Like they can't go like on tour without Jay-Z. Like that's just how it works. Like you need all 5 members together. That's why New Kids on the Block still do tours together. So, and also they gave us the best music video of all time for a boy band, Backstreet's Back, Everybody, which was a 90s version of Thriller because they wanted to pay tribute to Thriller. And when people are like, yo, Kristina, that dance is very Thriller-esque, I'm like, yes, it is, because they wanted it to be like a Halloween Universal Monster theme, like Thriller tribute. And I wish Michael Jackson had said anything about it, because that would have slapped if they performed it for him. I mean, he was friends with the Carter brothers, so, but like, Brian's a werewolf, Kevin's a Two-Faced Jekyll Hyde, Howie's Dracula, Nick's a mummy, AJ's the Phantom of the Opera. He knows your girl loves musical theater. But also, too, everyone says that, like, oh, NSYNC NSYNC probably are the better dancers, but in my opinion, it's the charisma. Like, with Backstreet Boys, they all had like charisma on stage when they danced and when they sang, and the chemistry was really well. With NSYNC, it's like, yeah, all they were just like NSYNC dancing. Like they did not have the je ne sais quoi that Backstreet Boys have. And also, too, Backstreet Boys are still together after all these decades. NSYNC, again, like I said, can't get together without its 2 leads. You can't just have Chris, Joey, and Lance together. You need all 5 of them. With the vocal harmonies are 5-part vocal harmonies, and you cannot have without them. That's why sometimes Boys to Men, I'm like, there's more than 3 members of Boys to Men. They still sound good, but it's just not the same Boys to Men original vocals. You know what I'm saying? So even though Brian has his RFK Jr. thing going now, he sounds like he's doing better. Because, I mean, imagine the best, in my opinion, AJ's the best singer because he could have done Broadway. Brian, the second lead vocal, having the RFK Jr. Crap happening to his vocal cords. I want to go see him at the Sphere so bad. Like they stand the test of time because they are the boy band that created what we know boy bands to be today. I mean, a lot of NSYNC's oldest songs were Backstreet Boy reject songs. So if you ever wonder why older NSYNC songs sound like Backstreet Boy songs, it's because they were Backstreet Boy reject songs and they were under the same record company and management. They molded NSYNC after the Backstreet Boys, which is why, again, Backstreet Boys are better than NSYNC, because for the first 2 albums, it was very much Backstreet Boy-esque. Minus Celebrity, their last one was just a solo vehicle for Justin Timberlake, because half the time it was mostly just his vocals. You could tell when NSYNC's vocals are not all 5 of them, and that's disappointing. And again, Everyone's got the bye, 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 and it's going to be me dance, but nothing tops the Backstreet's Back dance. I could do that dance. That's the first dance I learned as a toddler. I was like 4, 5 years old. Hey, Snaps. 4 or 5 years old when that song like dropped, because my sister is 7 years, for those on Twitter, get to know me a little bit better. My sister is 7 years older than me. So all my taste in music in the beginning came from her. Michael Jackson, Backstreet Boys, Hanson, Britney, Christina, like all that. I remember watching TRL when I was like 4 or 5 years old when it first like aired. And so I learned the Backstreet's Back dance very, very early when the song and video first dropped. We had the behind the scenes VHS tape and all that, everything. And so when my sister had a roller skating rink themed birthday party, there was a crowd gathering around something. And my parents were like, oh my God, a fight broke out. Oh my God, what are we going to do? And my sister's like, what's going on? It's my birthday. Backstreet's Back had started playing, and I was dancing. And I stole the show at my sister's birthday party as a 4-year-old. The adults, the parents, the teens, my sister, all gathered around me. So if I'm out in public and Backstreet's Back starts playing, you best know your girl's going to start dancing. She's going to start dancing. That is like my weakness. And when I saw Backstreet Boys for their 20th anniversary back in 2013, those concert tickets were cheap. I got third row seating for like $60 each. That is so great. And so they were performing songs they hadn't danced to in like years, like since like the Black and Blue Millennium Tour. So like, We've Got It Going On and Get Down, and like early Backstreet Boy hits that blew up in Europe before they came to America. Crowd favorites, fan favorites. And I'm doing the dances to all of them. And they're always they're looking over at me, pointing at me, saying, like, thinking, this girl knows her stuff. And the girls around me were like, wow, they noticed you. I'm like, I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm all about. Like, I am the Backstreet Boy fan. So, anyway, that's a little bit more about me. I love Backstreet Boys. I can't help it. They sound good. They've stood the test of time when it comes to boy bands who've come and went. And I feel like that's important. That's how they've managed to stay relevant. So, where's my lip gloss at? Where's my lip gloss at? Also, election coverage is coming up. We're gonna have some guests throughout the night, so that should be exciting. Yeah, guys, if you watch me, if you guys really want me to start streaming on Twitter more, you're gonna see me dancing. Okay, I'm not afraid to dance for chat. Okay, that's just me. That's how I operate. I love to sing. I love to dance. I've been performing my whole life. I feel like Twitch is a really good outlet to just express myself. Where is my lip gloss at? Also, Glamlight, best makeup brand when it comes to good pigmented indie stuff. And then I learned how to do Thriller within a few hours when I was like 7, 8 years old because of Michael Jackson's Invisible album coming out that year in 2001. So already knowing the Backstreet's Back dance helped me learn Thriller because, again, it's very Thriller-esque. Yeah, dancing's fun. I'm pretty good at dancing. I wanted to be a dancer, but I never did really get into it. I don't really have a dancer's body. I could do jazz, but like ballet and tap, forget it. That's just not me. That's just not who I am. My figure, I would have to have like Ariana Grande's body to be like, people underestimate that ballerinas are petite and thin, like gymnasts. Also, more Harry Potter news. The grave of Dobby is getting like some construction done on it, and Harry Potter fans are trying to raise millions of dollars to preserve it, and I'm like, get a new hobby. What is Dobby? Is that really important? Is that really important? I don't understand. Again, see, here's the thing. I know everything about Harry Potter because I was in a friend group who loved to read Harry Potter. I was into Twilight. I was the only person in my friend group who was like, yo, that Robert Pattinson, great casting choice for Edward Cullen. He's going to go places after Twilight. Mark my words. And he's handsome. And my friend's like, no, he's wrong for the role. And he's ugly. And I'm like, 20 years later, who was proven right? Y'all, me. You see how this looks, right? Like me. I was proven right. I'm like, Robert Pattinson's hot. He's got the talent. He's going to go places after Twilight. And guess what? Your girl was right. Her friends were wrong. So, yeah, anyway. Desecrate Dobby's grave. Oh my God, my mom rewatched all of Bridgerton and Downton Abbey in like 2 days. I was like, what are you doing? I got her hooked on British dramas and British stuff. Can't get her into Game of Thrones though because she draws a line at incest. Queen Rhaenyra, yes, Team Black all the way, y'all. I'm so happy that my girl is being ruthless. She was too nice for 2 seasons. She did what she had to do. Okay, my girl can do no wrong. Okay, I will support her no matter what. That throne was rightfully hers. That throne was promised to her 3,000 years ago. Okay, maybe that's not the best analogy to give, but whatever. I mean, literally was promised her 3,000 years ago anyway, before she was born. He's Batman, right? Yes, he is. He is Batman. He's Batman, but not the DCU Batman. Even though Alex and I have discussed this, he should be the DCU Batman because why do we need multiple of the same characters unless it's like animated? He fits the perfect like opposite of David Cornsweet's Superman. You know, the aesthetic and the like bright colors. Whatever. Yeah. Well, snaps. I've gotten like 36 hours of sleep. So that explains why I am very hyperactive right now. And also my meds help too. Let's see. Let me do something. Puppy. Do. Sorry, just doing. Yeah, I got a lot of sleep. I even took like an espresso iced latte with 3 shots espresso, and I was like, oh my God, I'm still so tired. And I went right back to sleep. Like I literally just I slept and then I woke up for like a few hours and I slept again. And I slept again and I slept again. Let's see. Sorry, I'm doing something for when you're ready. Cool. Okay. Your brain was mush. Yeah, I understand. I understand completely. Oh, so speaking of, because I cosplay, by the way, y'all. Priscilla Presley is coming to my local Comic-Con in January, and my mom's like, don't do Priscilla cosplay. She's like, there's probably gonna be couples showing up to her booth as her and Elvis when they got married. I'm like, yeah, that makes sense. She's like, go as Lisa Marie Presley. Honor Lisa, and tell her what she meant to you, to Priscilla, and all that. And I'm like, okay, I'm gonna wear my leather jumpsuit, straighten my hair. My hair will be long enough. I'm gonna do my little. I'm gonna look like Lisa Marie Presley. I'll be like, guess who I am? So I'm excited. Forrest will be joining soon. I don't know when though. I really should just have like all my apps up, Closer I am to find. Okay, perfect. Okay, Forrest showering, then he's hopping on. Perfect. Okay, just a reminder, guys. Welcome to This Space's election coverage. I'm your host, Kristina Oakes. Okay, that kind of rhymed. Cool. AKA Cosmopolitics, where I stream politics and pop culture from a left-wing perspective. We chill, we chat, we try to react on YouTube. Probably can't, but also I'm on Twitch, so yay. And Twitter. Forrest will be joining us shortly, followed by Laws by Anna, probably in 15 minutes or so. Just going to hang out, talk about the election, talk about stuff, and then we're also going to just talk about anything else too to fill in the time. It's gonna be fun. When Forrest and I are together, it is a riot. It's chaotic. we're a good like match when it comes to doing this political podcasting stuff because we host like 5 shows together. I mean, it's getting to the point where it's like we gotta stop doing stuff. Like that is not happening. So, what? Why are you hyped for that? Ooh, boy. So yeah, I'm very excited. I'm very, very excited for tonight. Hopefully it'll be as fun as last week's with Abdul because, you know, yeah. Go ahead and crash. You'll be fine, Snaps. You'll be fine. Everything will be fine. Everything's going to be all right. I'm hoping. Do 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 do. Huh? Oh man, but I'm not a fan club member. Damn it. Wait, is this free? Is the Backstreet Boys fan club free to join? Okay, I want to figure this out. Apparently it's not. Annual subscription, $60. Sorry. I'll save that for later when I have money. The fact that I'm not part of the Backstreet Boys fan club is crazy, but I'm a broke ass bitch, man. I don't know. I'm trying to see who else is going to be joining us tonight because I know Forrest will be joining soon. So that's exciting. And can I tell you guys I got a new laptop? I'm so happy. We're at the center. But it's worth it. Yeah, anyway. Election coverage is happening now. Let's see. Let me figure out where are all the, let's see, August 11th primary, because I know South Carolina's having their special August 11th primaries, elections. Let's go. Okay. Whoa, that's bright. Jesus Christ. Okay. So this is where we got right now. Alabama? Jesus, that's a special primary. Okay, so this is where we're at right now. This is what we'll be covering throughout the night, y'all. We have South Carolina, which is U.S. Senate. You know, obviously nothing's, you know, been counted yet. Allendale, Aiken County. That's me. I didn't obviously. I'm tired of this. We got Vermont. We got we got a lot of races. Surprise. We got governor, U.S. House, lieutenant governor. Apparently. Okay. Attorney General, Secretary of State. Again, I'm surprised. I mean, it goes to show like what progressives are running because it depends on what state we're more concerned about. Alabama with their U.S. House, then Connecticut, big primary, governor, U.S. House, Lieutenant Governor, Attorney General, Secretary of State as well. Minnesota, U.S. Senate. Oh, Minnesota. Oh, we gotta definitely make sure we gotta. Yeah, Alex is doing fine. He's just very, very busy. Wanda, he's got stuff to do. Minnesota, the U.S. Senate, Governor, U.S. House, Attorney General, Secretary of State. Okay, so this is, you know, these are very, very important. I think Minnesota and Wisconsin are going to be the most important ones of the night. Okay, so closes at 7 p.m. for South Carolina, Vermont 7 p.m., Alabama 8 p.m., 8 p.m. Connecticut, Minnesota 9 p.m., Wisconsin 9 p.m. So again, Wisconsin, Governor, U.S. House, Lieutenant Governor, Attorney General, Secretary of State, whatever. Okay. So yeah, I'm going to probably be following AP throughout the night. So that should be interesting. Yeah, because AP is pretty accurate, I think. So yeah, okay, thirsty. I don't like my mouse sometimes. It moves on its own. My mouse is possessed by a demon, I think. It hates me. So oh god, I was reading all that. What the hell? Oh my god. Sorry, I'm just looking at something. Okay, cool, whatever. Sorry, I'm just looking at a few things. Da, 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 da. Can you believe Joe Manchin said that this is actually kind of funny. This goes to show how stupid Joe Manchin is. Let me do this. Apparently Hassan Piker is the one that's running it, that ran in Michigan.
But they're afraid to speak up.
Senator, it seems like the voters are talking, though, and they're making themselves heard. In Michigan, Hassan Piker won that election. This is a swing state. We've got another swing state here where...
Wait. Okay, I get it. He's Muslim, but like all Muslims are not the same. Where every demographic of people are not monoliths. What the hell are we doing?
Primary, I should say, where Francesca Hong looks like she's going to win this primary. So it seems like if Democrats...
What's funny is like 10 years ago, they saw Joe Manchin as a communist, which is so funny.
...are where you're saying they should be able to win in these places.
But they're afraid to speak up.
I just... Yeah, that whole thing is like I mean, this is again another thing to show from my boy Spencer, which makes a lot of sense. This is kind of basically Fox News in a nutshell, but Fox News has always been like this.
Democratic Party has gone socialist. They've gone commie cuckoo. My question is, what happened to the Democratic Party of 10 years ago? Barack Hussein Obama is a Muslim socialist. Vice President Joe Biden is an Irish car-bombing commie bastard. Barack Obama or Che Guevara? Both sound ethnic in a way I don't like. Hillary Clinton is a socialist. Hussein. Joe Manchin is a communist.
Hussein.
Obamacare? More like commie care. Here to discuss, Meghan McCain. What happened to the party of Bill Clinton? Today, President Obama only drone-struck 12 children, begging the question, is the president fighting for U.S. or fighting for ISIS? James Carville is a socialist. Here to discuss is the senator from Pennsylvania, John Fetterman.
Is Israel good? Hassan bad.
Wow, I can't believe that he got a John Fetterman on. Cute. Very cute. Very cute. But yeah, anyway, that's a whole thing. That's a... But I mean, like, it's crazy because, like, you know, again, like, I was watching, you know, fucking, what was it, Gutfeld? That idiot. The right's answer to Jon Stewart, by the way. He's supposed to be the right's Jon Stewart. I'm like, how? He doesn't have the same, like, he doesn't have a conservative version of how Jon Stewart does his, like, comedic style. Like, if you're going to be the opposite answer to whatever, you have to be very, very similar, but, like, with opposing views, you know? And so... he was like, remember Barack Hussein Obama? And I'm like, it's 2026. You guys were doing this back in 2009. God damn, son, stop. Budfeld. That's funny. That's funny. Love to see it. It's just so very annoying. It's just funny, like, calling them, you know, calling Obama a Muslim socialist, and now we finally got Muslim socialists in office after all these years, and they're freaking the fuck out. So anyway, also again, just a reminder, movie night extravaganza tomorrow at 8 p.m. Eastern, going over The Dark Knight because we're doing Christopher Nolan films. Well, we're not just doing Christopher Nolan films, we're doing the Nolan Batman films. So, oh boy. Oh boy. Let's see. Okay, cool. Anyway. Okay, now I'm gonna call him Greg Buttfeld now. Yeah, he's very like realist. Okay, speaking of Hassan Piker, this is something that I've been saying a lot of. I mean, basically, it's his fans, like people who watch him, are saying this. This is where we're at now.
The Hassan Piker discourse industrial complex was created by the CIA.
Yes.
Yes. Because liberals, I beg, stop. Liberals, stop. You cannot make, nobody can make me believe that y'all care this much. Nobody can make me believe y'all care this much. Hassan has said stupid shit here and there, but you cannot make me believe you care this much. Like, Hassan's own parents don't care this much. Like, come on now. Are you telling me 6 videos, 20 videos in regards to one comment? I beg. Liberals, stop. Liberals, stop.
Yes, please.
The Hassan Piker discourse industrial.
Please stop. Hey, Commie Space Invader. Welcome in. Welcome in. Well, I'll start, but go on. I know it's just it's getting insane, y'all. Like, again, do liberals really care this much about this guy? More obsessed than, you know, it's just. Let's see. Hey, Paul, I'm hoping so as well. We're going to be getting some... Forrest is coming on soon. He's in the shower. I'm like, you better be showering, dude. I'm sorry, but again, the Dolby discourse, the Dolby Resting Place discourse is hilarious because, like, every day I'm more vindicated than the last. They wanted to kill me for this. Weird to think people were sad over this gross little freak. Sorry. I'm sorry, but like, Dolby was in like 1.5 film. No, he was basically in 2 halves of barely a whole film in the Harry Potter films, right? Like, he wasn't... Anyway, it's just... Whatever. Again, I know everything about Harry Potter against my will. Like, I could go deep into lore that's not even the movies and stuff. It's so annoying. Polls closing in an hour. Yay. I can't wait to see Darlene Graham, you know, just beat everyone so badly. Because again, like, with Lindsey Graham dead, like, they really didn't have, like, all these people who came, you know, running in at the last minute. They didn't have enough time to really campaign. I feel like the only one that really campaigned a lot was Russell Fry. Because I kept getting text messages from him for months, and I'm like, leave me alone, dude. Fake news in a Senate race tomorrow. Wait, what? Uh-oh. Well, that's great to know. So. Oh, Jesus Christ. Can we please stop doing this? Sorry, I'm just looking at stuff. As per usual. It's going to be interesting tonight. Because I wonder. Oh God, Madam Web is on my timeline now. Great. This is what happens when you start watching Spider-Man content. You get like the Morbius and the Madam Webs and all that. Ugh, don't like that. I don't like it. Well, at least the Intercept gets it. This is gonna be okay. So I'm gonna say something. I'm gonna try to avoid woke one discourse because I talked about it on my Twitch last night. So we made the best 2000s party playlist. God damn it! Why can't we watch that? That would be fun. It's webbing time. It's Morbin time. It's time. It's whatever. Yeah. Anyway. Also, just a reminder, guys, the real work ones in the 30s. Abdul Al Sayed is more qualified to run, like, you know, whatever the fuck RFK is in charge of. He's more qualified than RFK Jr. to be in charge of the Department of Health or something like that. So, yeah, you're better than this. Ooh. I love Abdul Al Sayed so much. Also, I think it's funny that people make fun of like the Obama impression, but I feel like it's just from where Abdul grew up, perhaps. It's a very specific accent, but also when you're a public speaker, you kind of take on like it's not just Obama, but I feel like a lot of public speakers have a certain like voice for when they do their public speaking, because when I was doing public speaking in college and I aced it for some reason, I was like, oh, I adopted a voice that wasn't me. That's weird. But he's been getting the Obama comparison since 2018, believe it or not. But I think when he ran for governor of Michigan. I like this though. I like his little tongue clicker, lip smack. It's funny as hell. I love it.
I'm up against a guy named Mike Rogers.
He's like,
and Mike Rogers, well, he's decided that he wants to focus on my name.
See what I mean?
My 11-letter first name.
Abdul Rahman.
Now, Mike, I'm just gonna remind you, if you don't know how to say the name, keep the name out your damn mouth.
See what I mean by elder millennial Scorpio energy, y'all?
Or just call me Abdul. But I got some opinions about his name. See, it's very fitting for him, Rogers. Because that's his answer every time a corporation or Donald Trump tells him to do something.
Oh.
Mike, we need you to put a data center in the backyard. Roger. Mike, we need you to hike their prescription drug prices. Roger. Mike, we need you to rubber stamp this war we shouldn't be fighting. Roger. Mike, and this one's Donald Trump. I need you to lick these boots. Roger.
to be president. Mark my words. Mark my words, y'all. Abdul is going to be president one day. Because unlike Mamdani, he was born here. And that's freaking a lot of Republicans out. And I'm like, ha ha. Yes. You know, it's funny. It's just so endearing. And also his grandparents are so cute. Oh, we got Anna on.
Hi. I don't know if you can see me or hear me.
Let's see. Oh, there we go.
Oh, hello.
Hello, everyone. This is Anna. You might recognize her. I've had her on my Twitch stream. She was featured in the fellow Hasanabi Heads video. I'm powering my face because I'm oily.
Your makeup looks really cute today, by the way.
Thank you. I used a ColourPop palette. It's like a pinky, taupey,
Wait,
purpley
are you
brown.
using your new laptop?
No, I'm using my new computer. It's just my lighting. I fixed my lighting so it looks a little bit better.
Yes,
so.
it looks good. It looks like brighter and more crisp.
Yeah, it helps when you got a better ring light. It's more small and like concentrated, and it's closer to the camera. So.
Okay, I am using my old camera. Let me have to switch.
Oh, that's fine.
Because I'm using an old phone, but this phone seems to be more crisp than the other one.
No,
but
that's fine.
There might be a lag. It's like
that's fine.
It's like a 5 or 7-year-old phone.
Oh yeah, I still have my iPhone 14. It's my grandmother's when she died. That was given to me, and I was like,
I have my grandpa's.
Yeah, I was
And
like,
I don't want to get rid of it.
I know. Like, what you can do is, when if you ever get a new phone, you switch over. I've kept a lot of my old phones just because they're like not good enough to trade off because they're so old because no one wants that.
Yeah.
So that's kind of how it's been. I also use like the phones for like cosplays and stuff with different if the person requires like a camera or like a phone for like their
Okay,
look.
so should I try the other phone and see if that's better, or is this fine?
This is fine. Nobody's perfect. Oh, she got off. She'll be back. Don't worry. She'll be back. She'll be back. Let's see. Sorry, you can come back on. Oh, good. Anything can happen live, y'all. Fuck it, we'll do it live. Okay, anyway, yeah, and it'll be back soon. It's a little bit more difficult to navigate a phone than like a computer or PC. So I noticed that too when I was doing before I got a streaming computer for my podcasting and streaming. I was like using my phone for like stuff. Oh, OG Cosmopolitics when I was Kristina. Remember those times. Some Gatorade in here. Okay, sorry. And then Forrest will be here soon. If this is not screwing on right. Come on now. Yeah, she'll be back on in a minute. So, okay, we're ready to go.
I don't know how to use technology. I'm the worst person to use
Oh, it's
technology.
fine. Oh, she had it.
Okay, so what do you think? Wait, can they hear me?
Yeah, let's see. Can they see you? Oh, there we go. Perfect. There we go. Yeah.
Oh, is it
Yeah, they can
worse
see you.
than it was before?
Oh no. Oh, we got Forrest
Is it?
here
It
too.
looks blurry on my screen. It looks blurry.
Oh no, it might be the internet. Hey, Forrest.
What up? What up? What up? What up?
Sorry, I'm having technology issues. I'm trying to figure out what I'm doing here.
What you can do is you can hop off and go on your other phone because if it's lagging.
Yeah, if it's lagging, it's usually
Wait a second. Wait a second. I had to turn the internet off. Is it better?
Yeah, we can hear you.
No,
and
it looks.
see you.
But on my screen, it looks like I'm blurry. You can see me clearly?
It's a little bit blurry, but it's not like, I don't know. Phones don't always come in the best on StreamYard though.
Yeah.
Okay, so on my end, it looks like you can't see me at all.
No, we can see you.
Yeah, we can see you.
Okay.
You're all good.
All right. If it works, it works.
Yeah.
Okay, who's winning? Is Hong gonna win?
Probably. Our movie night extravaganza co-host Conan, who can't make it because he's got other things, lives in Wisconsin, and he was giving me a few little things, little pointers, or like things to remember in our little group chat that we got. I don't know if you saw that, Forrest.
Yeah, I was commenting on it.
Oh, cool. Yeah, this is what happens when I don't check Instagram right away.
Sometimes I don't check for like 2 days, and then I'm like, wait,
whoa, look at all these messages.
Yeah, because it's like I'm logged in on the movie night one, and that's where most
Yeah,
of the
yeah,
messages actually are.
Yeah. So Hong is going, according to Conan, Hong is going to win the primary for sure, and that's who he voted for. Crowley is the compromised establishment candidate, but he ain't got the juice. The Republican candidate is kind of a mess, but nobody's looked at him that closely yet. Folks on the ground have a wildly different view of Francesca than Beltway media people. He hasn't seen this kind of grassroots excitement since he's moved in 2017 for a statewide race. And everyone, and Evers got in because he wasn't Scott Walker. Remember Scott Walker? He completely ruined Wisconsin.
Yeah. Well, they brought some of the stuff back. His his whole anti-teacher union thing. I think Evers whatever.
Yeah.
I don't know. Turns some of it around, but yeah, he basically turned it into like a charter school playground, like one of the earlier versions of that, where they're just like, let's try any kind of charter school we possibly can.
Yeah, there's charter schools, there's magnet schools. It's crazy. It's sad. I mean, because he really did destroy Wisconsin.
Yeah, and that's like their big fear. But Tom Tiffany, the guy that's running against Francesca, is an election denier. He's like one of the January 6th, the guys who refused to what do you call it? Certify the results after. Yeah,
oh,
after
it
January
went out
6th.
my.
Uh-oh.
I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
It's just we can hear you. It's just the screen that's out.
Yeah.
Okay.
If you want to come back and use your other phone.
Let me try. Yeah. I think that one was better, right?
Yeah, probably better. You'll be fine if you use your other phone or whatever.
I don't even know how to exit.
Just as long as you still have the link, you're good to go to come back in.
Okay.
Did you see there's like I forget her name, like the Trump's like assistant, like the one that she actually kind of looks like Melania, but it says claims she has a button fitted on her belly, and when she gets the nod that he's asleep, she moves her hand and presses the button that wakes him. They're calling her the Zapper. No idea but if it's true, but it appears to line up. And then it's a picture of Trump. It's not. It's definitely not.
Oh, that's okay. I was like, what?
They're doing Hassan shocked his dog to Trump.
Oh my god, that's so crazy, man. I mean, you can tell when someone's nodding off, and they're like, "What?" Ooh.
Yeah, but Trump just does that.
Yeah, he was always taking his micro naps. The Sudafed ain't working anymore. His body's become so tolerant to it now.
I just think every time I hear Sudafed and think of that, I think of Breaking Bad. When he's
think it's Sudafed, Al-9, or when it was over the counter back in the day. Remember when it was over the counter, but then people were like, "Oh, people are making meth with this."
No, but they had the whole thing in Breaking Bad where before they had their like really good formula with the methylamine where they made the meth. They had to use Sudafed. So they made Jesse Pinkman go to all the stores and he had to keep buying Sudafed. And then he had I forget they had a name for like the kind of person that buys a bunch of Sudafed at the store and like gives it to meth dealers. But he had like he had Badger and he had like Skinny Pete, like his boys or whatever. He had them as running him as much Sudafed as they possibly could in the RV at like the first season of Breaking Bad.
Yeah, I remember the episode of Glee called Vitamin D, where the kids are like they have like low energy and they all take Sudafed, which is vitamin D, and they're like, you ordered so much it looked like people thought that this guy was making a meth lab. She was giving it to all the students in school.
Yeah. Like I always felt like you could learn how to make meth from like you definitely, if you watch enough Breaking Bad,
You
I
might be like,
feel
I can do my own drug thing. Like, yeah.
well, because there's like, I don't know, they kind of they show you the whole process, but like they're like, oh, don't worry, we skipped a few steps, but did they really? Or like I feel like you can kind of, I don't know, maybe not. But for all you know, I mean, for all I know,
We're
it's
not
not like
encouraging people to try to make their own meth, by the way. No, we'll never do that.
They had the I didn't even know this existed until I watched Breaking Bad. They had the shake and bake method where it's Sudafed and ephedrine and like one other thing, and you shake it in the tub or whatever. And that's like the crappiest version of the meth that Jesse Pinkman's making. And he's like, "Yo, Mr. White, we could do the shake and bake, Mr. White."
Yeah,
like,
that's
"No,
what's
the
funny
product must
about
be pure."
what's funny about that is that on The Sims 4, you can download the base metal drug mod, and they literally have Sims where it's like you can buy low grade meth that isn't good, but then you get the good quality stuff that's more expensive, or like cocaine or whatever. And I'm like, that's funny.
I don't know.
That's so funny.
I find it like just the first couple seasons of Breaking Bad are so good, but he's like Jesse, we've got to cook, and he's like, Mr. White, I got you. We can do this together.
We talk about Breaking Bad, and you know what's so weird? I've never seen that show.
You've never seen Breaking Bad?
No, I just know the memes.
I've seen a couple of episodes. It's pretty good, actually.
Yeah, that's one thing I know. And also, but you know what's weird? But I've seen Better Call Saul.
I love Better Call Saul.
I've heard that's really good too.
Yeah,
I like it. I like it better than Breaking Bad, and I really, really like Breaking Bad. So
Bob Odenkirk's
It's like a continuance of the previous one.
prequel kind of. Yeah. Well, when it starts off, it's like right after Breaking Bad ends, but then they're like, let's go back in time, and then pretty much I think it's the whole thing is in like 2005 or something, and then all of Breaking Bad. It's like I think it's 2005 or 2003, one or the other, and then all of Breaking Bad's in like 2007 or 8.
Yeah. See, we're gonna be, and I know you're only here for an hour, but we're gonna be going on for like hours. I think Forrest, we're like the official election, the space folks. You know, we're the official like election coverage. We're Steve Kornacki.
Yeah.
And his buddy
Nice.
with the small laptop.
I'm just trying to get us onto the Absurdity Space YouTube as well.
Yeah.
Wait, how long have you guys been doing this for?
The Absurdity Space has been around. Well, this space in general, this has been around for a little over a year now, a year and 2 months, I think. And we've had our own show for a few months now. I've had my show for a year now. We've added Movie Night Extravaganza on here as well. We have multiple hosts from TikTokers, podcasters. We have Leftist Mafia on here. It's a wide range. We're basically we're trying to make this as eventually a 24-hour channel where people just, syndicated content, live content, whatever. We have our own producers and editors, and hopefully to expand so that it's not just one or two people doing everything. So it's great. And we're like our own, we do have our producers obviously, but we also get to, kind of control what we get to, talk about and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So it's great. But I think Wisconsin and Minnesota are the two top ones to really dissect tonight. Because South Carolina, my state, is doing the GOP U.S. Senate. There's 500 people, including Mark Sanford, running in Lindsey Graham's seat. But it's probably going to go to his sister because she's the most well-known and she's been handpicked anyway.
I thought
she's a lot younger, right?
Well, they've what they did is they filled her in for his seat now that he's dead. But there still needs to be an official special election to replace him. So it's going to be her against Annie Andrews, who's the Democrat. And people had the momentum for Annie Andrews because she's a doctor. Everyone's like, yeah, Annie. But then she's like, DSA is bad. We're like, oh, come on. She's like, now's not the time to gloat. And I'm like, you should have every right to be gloating. I know you want to be humble and all that, but how the hell did Lindsey Graham die before Addison McConnell? If we're gonna use people's real full names, like Abdul's full name, why not Addison McConnell's real name? You calls him bitch.
Yeah.
I really wanted to go to his funeral.
I know, and Trump knocked on his coffin, going knock, still gay, I guess. I don't know, but it's just funny that because Lindsey Graham, his story is unique. He lost both of his parents in a span of a few months when he was 20 something, early 20s, and he took care of his sister. And so, like, you know how they say, oh, this person was a loving husband, father, whatever. And it's like Lindsey Graham, stepped up and took care of his sister because there's nothing else about him besides, closeted rumors about him, obviously.
Yeah.
And he used to be viewed as a very reasonable, moderate, like he was still very conservative, but he was willing to work with Democrats and he wasn't as antagonistic against Democrats until John McCain died because he needed a new father figure. And unfortunately, he decided to seek Trump out as a father figure.
I'm just looking for a father figure.
And this Senate seat is cursed. Every Republican who's held that seat has died. I mean, Strom Thurmond was 100 years old, but like,
before it was Lindsey Graham, it was Strom Thurmond. It doesn't count.
Yeah, he don't count. But the five other people, the six other, yeah.
It's kind of crazy that he just like died. Like he was just like, all right, peace.
I didn't even know he was sick.
Yeah, he didn't know. Yeah, we didn't know. Neither did he.
Have you seen this? Have you seen this clip? This clip's crazy. I saw this the other day.
Oh yeah.
If you can't admire Joe Biden as a person, then it's probably you got a problem. Do some self-evaluation, because what's not to like? I called him after Bo died, and he basically said, "Well, Bo was my soul. I've talked for a long time. He came to my ceremony and said some of the most incredibly heartfelt things that anybody could ever say to me. And he's the nicest person I think I've ever met in politics. He is as good a man.
Talking about Bo's son?
I think
he's talking about Joe Biden.
Really good.
Yeah, he's talking about Joe Biden.
I think he focused on what he got to do, not what he lost. It's been ripped out, but he's gonna make sure that the other members of his family is well taken care of. And he started talking about his
how
grandkids.
fake he was.
More worried about them than anything.
How very normal and compromising, and fair he was back in the day. But it's just crazy because I mean, a lot of the Republicans had like close relations with Joe Biden, despite the politics and all that. But
the thing with Lindsey Graham and Joe Biden is they went everywhere together for like, I don't know, for like 10 or 15 years because they were both ranking members of the Senate Foreign Relations Committee. So they were going to like Ukraine. He's like, I went with Joe Biden to Ukraine. Joe Biden won. So it's like everywhere. So I don't know. They were both pretty like, not. I guess Biden wasn't as bad, but they were both kind of warmongers on the Senate Foreign Relations Committee. So they were like thick as thieves there for a minute.
Yeah, I remember one time John McCain got caught playing, I think, Angry Birds on his phone during an important Senate hearing, and they interviewed him on Fox News, and he was like, like, "Ooh, I got caught."
He screwed over John McCain at the end too. He screwed over everybody.
Everyone, the gasp heard around. Actually, no, the thumbs down literally heard around the world when he basically said no to defunding Obamacare, and everyone was like, and I'm like, yeah, because you guys don't have a plan. I mean, even John McCain understood that. He's like, if you're gonna repeal it, you gotta already have something in place because you're gonna completely destabilize the market again.
But when Trump was going after John McCain, being like, he's a hero because he got captured. I like people that weren't captured. When he was doing all that, Lindsey Graham slowly backed away from defending John McCain and was supposed to be his best friend.
Yeah.
And because he just wanted to be close to Trump because Trump was obviously going to be in power for the next 4 years.
Yeah. Now, Anna, you live in Texas, right?
I do.
Because is your Senate race involving the James Tallarico, Ken Paxton race?
Yeah. Yes.
Oh, how's that going down there? Because I mean, it's kind of crazy to see the difference between Abdul and Haley versus like James Tallarico and Jasmine Crockett. Like they understand. Like again, Texas is a long shot, but Texas is just as an important race because we've been trying. Democrats have been trying to do something.
Yeah, I mean, I have been attending his rallies for like at least 3 months now, and they have all been packed, like completely packed. And I mean, his thing. And I talked to a couple of voters, at the rallies, and they were saying think that, the family who they believe is going to vote for him. So I think that after seeing the Abdul polls, I do feel a little bit nervous because, those polls really had him like 10, 15 points up. And so, Tallarico right now is, within like 2 or 3 points of Paxton. So I'm nervous about that because I feel like that might mean that he's actually -2 or 3. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and also,
but I definitely think he has a shot.
Yeah, and they're not even focusing on the scandals that can, instead of talking about Hassan Piker for a change, guys, talk about all the scandals that Ken Paxton has had. It's a laundry list, right, Forrest? Because that's unbelievable that no one's been questioning him and talking about what his mistress, the fraud, and just so many things. It's he's a perfect fit for a GOP candidate, but my God, why is no one talking about this? This is
perfect for
good for the Democrats. Yeah, he is.
I never know about online, both on Facebook and on Twitter. It's hard to gauge how much is actual activity of people that are actual voters at this point, and how much is the most insane people, and how much is because it's always the most passionately kind of fervently crazy people that comment on anything, right? If you don't really care about it, you're not gonna leave a comment at the bottom of some article or something. So it's hard to tell, but I don't know. It feels like Texas voters on the Republican side have gotten particularly insane this time around, because it's I keep seeing and people will just jump into your into my comments and argue with me if I say anything, because it's I don't know. It's just you bring up the fraud, you bring up just the long string of crimes that he's accused of. He's cheated on he cheated on his wife multiple times, and then she divorced him, and then he got married to the woman he was cheating with, and I'm sure he'll cheat on the next one too. Just all the things that Republicans are supposed to most care about when it comes to this stuff, and then they don't with Trump, but apparently not with Ken Paxton either. But then you get them saying, well, he might not be a perfect candidate, but then you have Tallarico. He said something about God being non-binary, so they're basically the same. It's no, that's not a crime. That's not a crime. You're not doing crimes if you say that.
Exactly.
But at some point, if you engage too far,
God is non-binary, right? He's not supposed to be he or she.
Yeah, that's what that's what the thing. Whether if you believe in God or not, it's just an entity of some sort. God is what you make.
God is a corporation.
Yeah, God is a woman. Well, Forrest and I are both Catholics, so it's we're gonna have purgatory when our time comes.
Yeah. Well, I when I was a kid, we weaned off being Catholic by becoming Episcopal, which was a lot less. It was a lot more mellow.
Yeah.
They were allowed to have women be priests. They're allowed to have gay people be priests. There's a huge pride flag and a trans flag outside of the church I went to now. It's always there. So it's but I don't know. My family, my mom's family, at least had a really intense relationship with Catholicism, and it's it's a wean off of it.
Yeah. Oof.
What religion is Tallarico?
I think he's just he's Protestant of some kind.
A lot of the politicians believe are Protestant, because when JFK was originally running for president, a lot of people they were freaking out about him being Catholic, because they're oh, he's gonna get all his from the Pope. Oh, the Pope's gonna tell him what to do, blah 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 blah. And now it's it's not even a big deal anymore. Whether someone's Catholic. What is he?
He's Baptist.
Baptist.
I wanted to say that, but then I get sometimes I'm
who is Baptist?
Tallarico.
Oh,
yeah,
really?
Tallarico is. Yeah.
I do think that all of his God stuff, I think it is popular in Texas. I think if he's going to do it anywhere, Texas is the place to do it,
Yeah. Because I think what was missing from Jasmine Crockett's coalition, the racism towards Latino society. I'm you cannot be insulting a huge demographic of people in a border state like Latino voters. Tallarico understands that you need those people, considering what ICE is doing. You've been talking about, your work as an immigration lawyer. And so it's when she said that, we're done picking cotton, you guys are next or whatever, I was whoa. You don't, we don't.
Yes.
Yeah, and the crypto money and the AI ads, and like she might not have gotten like APAC money or whatever, but like it's just interesting how she's handling this loss compared to Haley Stevens, who's growing on me finally. Who would have thought?
Yeah, I know, me too. She's growing on me. I wish that Tallarico would go a little bit further and say Medicare for all. I think that would be really important for him to lock in like the leftist vote. He is pretty good on Gaza. I mean, he has said he would ban offensive, which is further than 90% of the congressional members right now, right? So
Yeah.
I think that's good. I mean, I wish he would just say all weapons and arms embargo, but he is good on that issue. I think he said that if a Medicare for all bill was put up, he would vote for it. But I think he just needs to come out and just say, yes, I'm for Medicare for all.
Yeah, you gotta kind of level the playing field and figure out what you're gonna do and with voters and meet them where they're at with the issues and their concerns. It seems like it's because Texas, again, you have like, you know, white voters, Latino voters, black voters. You really gotta try to find something that'll definitely unify them to come out for you. And I feel like Beto was the closest that we got because he was young, he was hip, sort of. Though he did do some cringe TikToks in the past, and it's like, ugh. But that's what you do. And I like that Abdul, when he does stuff that looks cringe, it's cute and endearing and like not scary. Like him dancing to Taylor Swift, doing like line dancing, him featuring his adorable grandparents. I hope that they're featured more because they'll be perfect to air like on Fox News, because I don't know if you saw that at Anna where his grandparents are like, where did Abdul al-Sayed come from? Here, where his grandparents. It was such a cute ad. I'm like, oh, this is good. Like tapping into like the scary, like, you know, like black and white, red text, you know, negative ads that we see all the time.
Yeah. I don't know. I feel like the Texas one is saying, I feel like El Sayed has a pretty big chance, I think.
Yeah. Getting all the right people. I mean, I know a lot of people are mad that he's getting, you know, Kamala's endorsement. I'm like, you guys gotta understand, they're still very popular within the Democratic Party, even if she lost Michigan. Even if, you know, there are like, if an Obama endorsed him, that would be a very big deal, believe it or not. Like, I cannot get mad at like certain things that are for strategy purposes, you know? So when some people on the left are like, oh, you know, it's not, oof.
I mean,
yeah.
the left has a problem with black voters, right? So I think that having a Kamala, more so, I think Obama, right? Having an Obama endorsement, it would bring the party back together, because there was so much of this, like, oh, he's racist, oh, he's misogynist, but he's not. Like, I don't think, and same with Tallarico, like, they said so many of these things that, like, they're racist or this and that, but they haven't actually, there's not a single thing that you can point to with either Abdul or Tallarico that can, you know, that can be like, oh, this was racist. Like, there's not a single thing.
Yeah, and especially like in the South, because the thing is that older black voters are really like the crutch to like get in, but it's hard because they're more conservative. So like I think running a lot of these younger like DSA lefty candidates and all that helps like the younger black vote come out, because it feels like their needs are not being met, because it's always been like the older folks, you know, always, you know, get a say in. And I think that it is going to be a good indicator that the under 45 of all demographics are going to be coming out finally to vote.
Yeah. I also think in some ways, like, just, I don't know, as someone who has emotions and resentments and feels like just feels shit, like in some ways the Jasmine Crockett thing kind of feels more like honest in a weird way to me than the Haley Stevens thing. It's weird to just go from like one of the most, like, I don't know, it's weird to go from one of the most like contentious campaigns that we've seen in a long time to like endorse, like,
we're all in this together.
Then she like hugged him on, like she gave him like a huge hug, and she's like, he's gonna be a great candidate. And it's like, But yeah, like yesterday you were saying he's anti-Semitic. Like,
Yeah, I mean, but
it's just so weird to like be able to just turn that
but
off, you know?
people forget, like everyone's like, oh, 2016 was a bloodbath. I'm like, no, the primary between Obama and Hillary was a bloodbath because she kind of started some of that birtherism stuff and the Muslim stuff and all that. I mean, Neera Tanden kind of helped steer that in that direction or whatever. So it's like no, 2016 was like like a picnic compared to 2008 with the Pumas, the party unity might ask people who voted for McCain and not Obama, because they were so mad about a black guy winning. Maybe Hillary was never meant to be president. Maybe it's just I don't know. I get tired of it's their time, it's her time, anointment crap. People want to abolish primaries now because they're mad that some lefty won one election, one primary, and it's like, ugh. I'm like, how
I mean,
can
the weird thing is that for most of American history, we did not have primaries.
No, until the 50s, right?
Yeah, the first real one was it was like I think it was 1950. I want to say 1952, but it might be 1956. It's the one with Adlai Stevens. Adlai Stevenson. I now I'm saying Adlai Stevens like Haley Stevens, but Adlai Stevenson. And I never remember the guy's name, and I forgot last time too. But he wore the coonskin cap. I forget. I always I think his name was wait, hold on.
It's gonna drive you nuts if you don't.
Yeah, because it's been two times in a row that I referenced this. And
Wanda, good to know.
Estes Kefauver. I thought of that without actually looking it up. I started typing it out, and then Estes Kefauver. He was like a Tennessee politician that was like a deeply strange guy that pretty much he essentially went against the entire mafia in a bunch of hearings, and it ended up being that the Kennedys kind of got credit for that, but it was actually the Kefauver hearings before it was the Kennedy hearings.
Yeah, for those who don't know, Forrest is he knows a lot of the history stuff. He knows a lot of he reads a lot, listens to a lot of podcasts about stuff. So you could ask him about stuff that he'd be like, here's what happened. This is the person you're talking about. Blah, 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 blah.
Sometimes I read way too many books. I feel like too many books. That's his problem.
Reading too much.
I like listening to books lately because it can get up and do stuff while I'm doing it.
Yeah, it's like when I'm cleaning, I'm like, I'm just gonna listen to this one chapter, to help me kind of chill and focus or whatever. Also, AOC split from her fiance. Y'all, breaking news. Sad.
Yeah,
No, stop.
That's why I said
That's not real. I refuse.
You need to stay at home, fiance.
Yeah, multiple. Yeah,
that's New York Post doing stuff. No way.
Yeah, apparently. Well, I mean, I think that's why conspiracy is that's why she was freezing her eggs.
I don't think that's a conspiracy. I think that's just what. Yeah.
Yeah.
No
yeah.
way,
I mean,
no
they were together for a few years. Oh well. Oh well, she could find someone. Let's see.
No, I don't believe it. I refuse to believe it. That's like my.
Let's see.
parents
She's a
divorcing.
Libra, so that means Taurus, Sagittarius, Gemini, and Leos are her soulmates. So we gotta find her one of those zodiacs. Also, I was talking about this earlier. A lot of people are like, Zoran versus Abdul. Very, very different strategies. And I'm like, elder millennial versus younger millennial. But also, they're both born in October. But Zoran is a Libra and Abdul is a Scorpio. And we all know what Libras are like, and we definitely know what Scorpios are like. So it just makes so much sense. Considering their campaign dynamic.
It's that AOC she split. Can you show us the tweet?
Yeah, let's see.
But you guys
I get it. It's
Forrest, you can get it.
Yeah, because I just
the Hill. They always do all the Washington DC gossip, and TMZ posted it too.
Yeah. That I have the TMZ one.
No.
No way, dude. I don't believe it. I refuse to believe this until
it's kind of weird her fiance was named. It's weird.
Riley Roberts.
Yeah, it's weird to me her fiance was named Riley Roberts. I just don't see Alexander Ocasio-Cortez, and this is Riley Roberts, my husband.
Mm-hmm.
I can't.
Together. They look great together.
They were making fun of him for wearing sandals in Florida one time or something like that. I'm like, what the hell? What do we do? What is happening? They're like, oh, look at the AOC's beta cuck fiance wearing open toe sandals in Florida, and I'm like, what? That but he's supposed
You could swap him out for any Chapo Trap House guy, person on there. Any host of Chapo Trap House, and I don't think the podcast would look any different. It would sound different, but I don't think it would look.
Probably would. Oh God, that's crazy though. Oh wow. I mean, it's kind of. I feel like the only sad thing about women, like younger women in politics, the personal stuff is going to have to be on the back burner because after the Jonestown massacre happened, Jackie Spear was Congressman Leah Ryan's assistant, and she survived the shootout and the massacre and all that. And for decades, she was running for Congress, and she didn't win. She kept doing like local stuff, but she kept running for Congress to fill a seat until like 2008, when she was like well into her 40s, early 50s, I think. And she finally retired like a few years ago. She actually knew, like, I've done enough. I've been doing politics since the 70s. I'm done. So that was pretty interesting. So I feel like for someone like AOC, it's almost harder because she's still so young and she got into politics so young for her to like try to balance like relationships, potential family, and such a career.
Since she was in politics, right? It's been a long time. Like they've been together for a long time.
That's crazy. I mean, and it's crazy that we always still see like a lot of people are like, well, how did Ilhan Omar get all this money? I'm like, she married a wealthy white dude. I'm like, nothing wrong with that. Yeah. You guys married her brother for some reason. And it's always a photo of her brother. I'm like, this is not her brother. What are you doing?
Online clip accounts have finally gotten access to the invite.
Oh,
so my whole feed is just various clips of the invite.
Oh yeah, we want to cover that movie, don't we?
What?
It's
the invite.
The movie, The Invite. It's so good.
Okay.
Yeah, it's an Olivia Wilde movie. It was funny. She directed that "Don't Worry, Darling," which we were big defenders of because I guess people didn't understand the ramifications of incel Andrew Tate types back in 2021. And we know someone who worked on the set of that, who did like the set designs for that.
She's doing like she's doing like I think TV shows right now, so she didn't end up doing the set design.
One, yeah.
Although I mean the production design on the invite's pretty good, but it's like it's.
Anna left. She'll probably be back.
Yeah, it's wait, I wanna. This is everywhere right now.
Oh my God, Joe!
Someone left packages in the hall.
Oh my God!
You broke an arm. Or
Oh my
something.
God, Joe!
Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God!
Look, okay, you know what? Yes.
That sounds like my
because you
Bob's Burger thing.
Like monsters over there. What are you doing? What are you trying to prove? Are you trying to win a contest or something? It's incredibly inconsiderate.
What are you doing? Don't say that. Don't speak to them that way.
I love Seth Rogen.
Can hear it. Did you know that? She can hear it. And I can tell her you're moving furniture up there, and she knows it's not true. She's on to me. We spend so much time and energy talking about your fucking orgasms. It's ridiculous.
You talk about my orgasms?
Yes, but not as a bad thing. They're not bad. They're great. I love them.
Really? You love my orgasms?
I do. I love them.
She really does.
I do. I love
We
them. I
talk
think
about
they're
them
great. I think they're
constantly.
amazing. Oh my God.
Dude, I had such a blast watching that. I watched it at I've never been to this like I went to the Midtown in Kingston like the indie theater which I've never been to before. It's like kind of the newer one, and it's the most like one of the most like intimate style theaters that I've been to. It's like the screen's pretty like was smaller, but you're kind of right up close, but it's like designed in a way that you feel like you're right in there, and it was perfect for the invite. So I was like sitting there and I felt like I was like right in the room with everybody, and I was laughing my ass off, and I just like at one point I was laughing so hard I cried, and I was like,
yeah. Well, actually, fun fact, Stevie, on SNL when he hosted way back like 2008 or 2009, they did a Muppet sketch, and he was oh God, what, Ralph the dog?
yeah, I think I remember that.
Yeah, they were in the bus or whatever. So the polls have closed for Vermont and South Carolina, and we're just trying to wait for those results. So far, 0%. But I mean, if I feel like it's gonna be Darlene Graham. I just have this feeling.
Darlene. Anyway.
Jolene. I literally have a dog I'm gonna be watching over named Jolene. She's a sweet pit bull. She's so sweet and gentle and so loving.
Aw.
Yeah, she's like very gentle and she's good with cats. And it's like they trained her not to like lick people's faces, but I'm like, oh, but I just want to rub. And she's so beautiful. She's got like a nice spotted coat and all that. She's really pretty.
Damn, they improvise so much of the invite, I guess. The whole scene with Edward Norton like explaining his wife dying of cancer, like that really emotional scene. He 100% improvised the entire thing. Where he's just, I don't know, he's like, I think it was so funny when he's like, what's your name? What's your real name? It's not Hawk. Nobody's named Hawk. And he's like, Howard. My name's Howard.
Howard Hawk.
So, yeah, Howard Hawk. So he's like, Howard. Huh. Wow.
Come on, AP, give us some results. We're 3 minutes in. You mean to tell me? See, this is the problem with the South. They're just slow at counting ballots. It seems like 0%, 0%, 0%. Come on, nothing's been counted. I can't wait to break down my county. That's gonna be the best part.
My county's a dry county.
Yeah.
Is voting a scam? I mean, kind of.
Depends on who you, I mean, because sometimes you end up not even having a good candidate running for you. I mean, look at me.
Like college, the electoral college, they're giving you a degree. You're getting student debt from the electoral college. You're getting, you get to get drunk and be like, oh, I'm a frat guy. I'm an electoral college frat guy.
Yeah.
Bringing a keg to the electoral college.
Oh my god, get everybody drunk. And the funny thing is, we don't even know the names of the people who make up the electoral college. We just know that they're like former politicians and stuff like that. That's
Howard.
like
The guy's name is Howard.
The electoral college name is Howard.
Yeah. Howard University. No. That's where Kamala Harris went.
Oh yeah.
No, but
I remember that.
Call me Hawk. I want to, like, I really, I don't know, that movie's so that movie's so smart. But like, I wish I want to see a middle-aged man start going by the name Hawk. I think that's such a funny bit.
Yeah.
To like find out that like a year ago you gave yourself the name like Hawk. Like, do people that know you call you that? Like, I couldn't call, like, if somebody was like, call me Hawk, I don't think I could do it. I mean, I guess I could do it if they're like, oh, I'm transitioning, my new name is Hawk, and you can't dead name me. I'd be like, yeah, all right, I guess I'll go with Hawk. But like, if a guy was just like, not like, if he just, my name's Hawk now, I don't know if I could do that.
My name is Hawk, James Hawk.
Mike Hawk.
That sounds interesting.
This is what every like 12-year-old boy is like, all right, say Mike. And you're like, Mike, say Hawk. Hawk, say it together. Mike Hawk.
Yeah, exactly. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh man, I'm so deep into like Spider-Man now. I need to stop. Man, what the hell? They're still not counting any Vermonts.
Damn, Mike Huckabee, that's real.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. Let's see.
They'd also say Mike, say Hunt, say it together, say it together.
Yeah.
Mike Hunt, and they'd be like, ha ha ha.
Yeah, exactly. So for the Vermont, I get it. It just feels like Wisconsin and Wisconsin is going to be the most important, and what Wisconsin and
Hawks podcast,
Minnesota.
middle-aged leftist with Lamont. The Hawk Tua podcast.
So we got the primary results for, I guess there's a Vermont governor, and there's also a primary for House primary for Republicans.
Howard Hawk Tua.
Vermont's an interesting state, I feel like. Okay, Abby, what are you doing? You
I mean, I don't know. It has the same stupid thing that a lot of a lot of like
New England has.
Yeah, well, New England, but also just in general, like a lot of like more progressives. I mean, New Jersey as well. Sometimes it's like they'll just elect like a Republican governor, even though like half the legislature is all like Democrat, like pretty.
Well,
like,
as someone who has a sister who lives in New Jersey, she's like, you will be amazed how much red is actually in New Jersey. Like she's like, my fellow teachers who are in the teachers union are like wearing their like MAGA stuff underneath like their clothes.
Yeah, it's the same with Vermont. It's just you go outside of Burlington and you go. I've been around a lot of the state. It's like there's a lot of parts of like rural Vermont that are very, very like MAGA. I wouldn't even like. It's not like I wish there was a way to differentiate. I don't even think necessarily it's like
MAGA.
Conservative. Like it's not like I don't even think it's necessarily conservative in the sense that like I don't know how much of those values they actually like. It's just they're like rural. There's rural people. I feel like rural people are the same everywhere in the United States.
Yeah.
No matter what state you're in, you're kind of like.
Do I even want it? Do I even want to hear it?
He said Kristina.
Yeah. That Kristina. That's what it is. There are so many people always.
He cares more about Israel's role in this weird eschatological project than he does about the U.S. Yep, eschatological. I'm not good at saying that. But facts though.
Great, cool, awesome. A roaming character from
yeah, people are really mad about that.
Yeah, they're like, get over it. I'm like, guys, I'm like, you guys talk about obsession it's what's keeping it going by complaining about it. No, not many people are still talking about it.
They were mad because all the people that have been added to the roaming park as like Halloween characters have been villains, and they're like obviously
she's
Bear.
the hero. She's the
she's like the like I don't know, like Bear's obviously like the villain in the movie, and I think it just comes with a lot of people that like felt like they saw something in that character that were guys that everyone's like, no, you're red flagging it right now, buddy. Like, but my thing is like I don't know, like it's been people kept being like, oh, it's a movie about friend zone. My problem with fucking Bear in Obsession is that he doesn't even get friend zoned. He's too pussy to even like try and get friend zoned. He pussies out in the car and then he just decides to control her. He doesn't even give himself the opportunity to be friend zoned. Like he doesn't even have the
goes right in,
confidence, or the like I don't know, any kind of interpersonal skills or ability to even try and get rejected and then turn around and like, yeah,
it's going.
Are you two father and daughter? What the fuck?
I'm older than you by like a year.
Well, I spent a lot of time in the sun.
You were the perfect example.
I spent a lot of time in the sun.
That's funny. And I didn't.
Yeah. The whole friend group does fail her in Obsession. It's sad. It's sad because she seems like an extremely nice girl in that movie, and she's just she's ended up being puppeteered by a guy that I just can't like. What really pissed me off about it, he doesn't even let himself be friend zoned. He doesn't even have the he doesn't even give it a shot, right? Like he doesn't even he starts to talk to her, and then he can't do it, and then he's like, oh, I'll just take the easy way out, and it's like that's his monkey's paw or whatever. But it's like. It's despicable. I fucking hated that guy. At least if he got friend zoned and then he did it, it's like, oh, he couldn't deal with the rejection, but he didn't even try. He didn't even get rejected.
Yeah.
So like, kind of.
Anna won't be able to make it back, but it was good that we had her all when we could.
Yeah.
So we have a real lawyer job in a real lawyer office. Woohoo! Let's see.
And then his friend is like hooking up with her the whole time, or was.
Yeah, that's.
I like when he's like, all right, I need you to make this wish and cancel my wish. And then he's like, I wish for $1 million. And breaks it. And he's like, no, what the fuck did you do? And he's like, what did you do, buddy? Like, you're the one that screwed this up.
Exactly. What the hell?
Could have just had that hot goth girl that he worked with. Could have had that hot goth girl and just not worried about his friend. Had a nice friendship with Nikki and had the hot goth girl that likes him. But no, he had to do the one wish Willow and fuck everything up. And then this whole friend group died by the end of the movie, except
yeah. See, I'm trying to see if there's any other.
Yeah, I agreed with you. The whole friend group failed her. And they're like the whole time they're like, she's clearly going through something, we should give her distance. And it's like, maybe that's not what to do.
Eats better than ice.
Yeah.
Sorry about the eating pad around my calf.
Yeah.
So much better.
Okay.
Oh.
Sorry, my mom pulled a Charlie horse so bad from like 2 days ago, and she's still suffering.
That happens to me sometimes when I get dehydrated.
Yep, you gotta drink the water. You gotta drink the water.
I drink a lot of water, but sometimes I don't know. Sometimes if I sleep for like too long.
Yeah, and then you stretch your whole leg, and then you're like, oh no, I'm stretching the Charlie horse all night. I'm stretching the calf. Oh no, oh no, oh no. That's what happens.
I like seeing those brand new day behind the scenes the actors doing the whole stuck by mind control thing.
Yeah, I love that movie. I'm ready for Felicia Hardy, Black Cat, aka MCU's Catwoman, to join Spider-Man, because they have like a Batman Catwoman kind of dynamic because of the masks.
I've watched too much Batman this month.
Too bad you have.
Oh, Batman. And then we're gonna take a couple weeks off from stuff.
Yay.
After we do Dark Knight Rises.
Yeah.
I need it. We've done a lot. I mean, we did a whole episode in the middle of it.
Yeah.
It took a lot of work.
Favorite version of Batman. I mean, does the anime series count? Oh my god, I hear cats meowing outside the apartment. This is so funny.
Meow, 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 meow.
We be stray
Are they
cats.
talking to your cats?
We're getting a lot of stray cats coming
Are they trying
around
to talk to your cats? Like, are they at the window trying to talk to your cats or something?
No, they're just like out. I mean, we live in an upstairs apartment. They can't reach that high unless they're climbing on a tree. But they just like to roam around, and people feed them and stuff like that.
Or
yeah, so that's kind of what's been going on. And then you can tell they're in heat. You hear and it's like, oh Jesus Christ! Oh, breaking news!
Breaking
It looks
news.
like Russell Fry is ahead of Darlene Graham. I do declare.
Maybe
Alright.
maybe it'd be funny if she didn't win, because they're like, why would we want Lindsey Graham's big sister in there?
County. Okay, Russell Fry's got Darlington County so far 46. Oh, damn. That's kind of crazy. Maybe people are tired of Lindsey Graham. Chesterfield County. Alrighty. And where's Orangeburg County? Let's go. You are crazy, Josh. What the hell? What are you doing? He thinks Mallory McMorrow's cute.
Kind of.
Yeah.
There's also something though that looks like I mean this in a cute way, like there's something like she has something like almost puppyish about her look.
Yeah. That's kind of crazy that, of course, support her as the incumbent. That's so funny. They're like, she's the incumbent. It's like, she just got here.
Sorry, this is the Haley Stevens. Imagine Haley Stevens being like,
Israel comes to me in my dreams. That's the only
like,
downside to doing the StreamYard is that I don't got like the sound alerts.
she's like, Haley Stevens is it's date night. She's cooking you dinner. A little bit of enthusiasm, a little bit of
stick it to him. We see how this looks, right?
It's a little bit of stick it to him, and she hands you a meatloaf.
Okay, looks like Darlene.
Slice of meatloaf.
Orangeburg County. Wait, why? Oh God, I still can't believe Mark Sanford got into this race. We all know. We know. Okay.
Her eyes are on different planes. Like I don't see it.
Oh God.
A little enthusiasm. you're like you're
Little
not
beam.
into it.
I
You're
gotta
not
be
you're not into it at all that night. Not into it all that night, and you're supposed to be making sweet love to Haley Stevens. And she's like, "Can I get a little enthusiasm?" And you're like, "Oh, okay, goddamn."
Whoa.
A little. Can I get a little? Stick it to him. That's the Michigan way. That's you finish, and she's like, "That's the Michigan way," and you're like, "Oh no, what have I done?
What have I done?" Okay, so far it looks like the only thing we're getting right now is oh God, Ralph Norman's coming in. What? Okay, again, because I feel like I forgot Ralph Norman. He was I think he was a legislators or something. Again, I don't keep up with my own state's politics because it's all Republicans. I already know what to expect. There's really nothing to it. But like, it's interesting to see how well thinking that Darlene Graham is going to get this should be interesting. Oh wow, but they just switched they're counting these ballots now real fast. Chat. 28 to 20. Oh, it's okay. It looks like let's see. Rock Hill looks like Ralph Norman's leading.
So Trump definitely gave Darlene the old endorsement, right?
Or did he? So.
Or did he?
Yeah, he did. He did because he was waxing about Lindsay, but also Newberry County. And there's There's my county again. Boom, boom, boom. We're butt to butt with Augusta, Georgia on the other side. Boom. Orangeburg County, Darlene Graham's doing really well, 42 to 42.7%. I mean, this is just a warm up for like Wisconsin and Minnesota.
Nicholas
I know.
Holt,
He's playing the fraudster. The fraudster that guy.
The guy that loses his memory.
Yeah. He literally steals other people's like memories and accomplishments, and
he's just like AI. He'd love AI.
Yes, he would. Gilderoy Lockhart would love AI.
He's just like he's putting in prompts. He's like, I need a story about how I fought a giant. And they're like,
yeah.
Hi, Gilderoy. We could do this for you right now. 1 second. And it's like, he's like, wow, I don't even have to. He's trying to blank out the computer screen afterwards, and they're like, no, you don't need to do that. The AI will just give you the prompt. It doesn't tell anyone. And he's like,
yeah, wow, a whopping 356 to vote for Mark Lynch.
But he still just breaks the hard drive at the end because he's like, I need to make sure.
They really gave Mark Sanford the color purple. How dare they? Oh wow, he's doing well. Well, yeah, Charleston. He represented. He's from Charleston, I think. Mark Sanford. Isn't that crazy how people are like, yeah, he might have, cheated on his wife and lied about going the Appalachian Trail, but he's a Charleston boy. So Russell Fry is still doing pretty well. He's gonna be jumping between, I think, like Russell Fry, Darlene Graham, and Ralph Norman. So that should be interesting. That's crazy though.
Why is Jabari Brisport replying to my tweets?
Whoa! Uh-oh. What did you do now, Forrest? Every time Forrest always gets himself in trouble on Twitter.
No, I made a joke where I said he had like he made the same joke about Woke Zero and Diet Woke that Jake Flores did. And so I said Jabari Brisport declares war on Jake Flores. And then he responded with the tweet that's like, Twitter is low-key who could say the joke the loudest competition.
Yeah. Okay, so it looks like Russell Fry's getting in there. Yay. This is gonna be weird. I mean, I'm gonna be leaving next year, but it's gonna be so weird to see a senator that's not Lindsey Graham.
And it's gonna be Cory Booker's sister, Felicia Booker.
Wait, does he actually have a sister named Felicia?
I don't know. I was trying to come up with what I think Cory Booker's sister would be named.
Cory Booker. New Jersey needs a bitch in the Senate. That's gonna be my slogan. New Jersey needs someone tough, not someone nice. And that's the thing. Everyone's like, he's from New Jersey. Why is he so nice and like not Jersey? I'm like, I don't know. Where I'm moving to? I'm moving back to New Jersey. Forrest is, I think, the happiest about this news.
Yeah, we can hang out.
Yeah.
Mr. Peanut shares a new post about the Odyssey. Odyssey this, Odyssey that. Maybe you Odyssey some nuts. Bro, why are brands like
Maybe
this?
you ought to see, sir, this is a Wendy's. I don't know. Greenville, Darlene.
Maybe you ought to see the inside of a jail cell.
Oh
you just Louis C.K'd all of us, Mr. Peanut.
no. Let's see. Horry County, not to be confused with Horny County. Russell Fry. It looks like Russell Fry is getting some ground, but I'm ready for it. I want to see what Aiken votes for.
I think Russell Fry has it to go all the way to the to the presidencies. Russell Fry and Jerry Berger is going to be his vice president, and they're going to say we're running burgers and fries, and then everyone's going to be like, "Oh, that's American as hell. We're in there." That's how we're going to decide presidents in the future.
Oh God, freedom fries, freedom fries. Yeah, I know I'm counted in Aiken. We don't have any votes counted in Aiken. How dare they do this to us?
The Odyssey, the voting booth. I don't know anything about the Odyssey, but I do know you ought to see a voting booth on September 4th.
Oh my God. See,
November 4th.
All right. Let me check these U.S. House races. The governor in the House race in Vermont. Shit. Well, that's sad.
What?
I mean, it's probably typical for Vermont. The Democrat primary looks like Ali Richards is beating Amanda Janu. Burlington. Woo! I wonder which one Bernie endorsed, if he did endorse. Okay, they're facing Republican Phil Scott, who has held office since 2017. Damn. Okay, cool. Interested. And then, of course, U.S. House primary results it's just Republicans. It's like Gerald Malloy and Mark Coaster. So this is looks like it might be pretty predictable that Gerald Malloy is going to win this. Could be wrong, but we'll be popping in every now and then. Again, things are not going to get exciting until the Wisconsin and the Minnesota polls close, because that's it's been a bit of a struggle. Like, because for as you notice, Peggy Flanagan was Tim Walz's lieutenant governor, and the fact that she ain't doing so well is crazy. Like, it's really depressing.
I don't see well, it's early in the night. I don't see Bernie endorsing anyone for Vermont governor.
Of these? Yeah.
But maybe he just keeps out of the primary.
Yeah. Maybe he stays out of Vermont. Like, a lot of people were expecting him to endorse his own son, Levy, for for that. I'm like, yeah, nepotism. Meanwhile, Trump would probably endorse if Ivanka ran.
Ivanka. She's beautiful, isn't she? She's going to be a great
my daughter. Perhaps I'd be dating her. That was disgusting. I was like, we allowed him to say that on TV? Daytime TV, no less?
Well, because the whole thing was, for a while, it was like Trump was, charming's not the word, but it's like, he was just a weird, he was just a very horny guy that would be on TV a lot and like talk like a, I don't know, like an 80s queen, but somehow, but.
Yeah, he should have been a Broadway producer.
But it's like, I don't know, for a long time, they just Howard Stern would have him on all the time. It was just like, oh, like, this will be good for a few laughs. The crowd hates and loves him at the same time. And if he says stuff, they'll all laugh about it or whatever. And I can make some, like, you throw something like a joke at Trump and he says something about it. And then you say something. And it's like, I don't know, no one expected that he was going to, be, well, even before he got involved in politics, but it's like, but even during this time period, he was being mad racist, and it's like, and they were still like, yeah, we can, whatever, like.
Yeah, and then and he was also guest starring on a lot of TV stuff. I remember watching, I think it was the TV Land Awards, him and Megan Mullally doing a Green Acres tribute, and he's wearing overalls and stuff, and I'm just like, oh Jesus Christ, make this stop! Help! Make it stop! No. So,
but Peggy Flanagan's not doing well.
Oh, she's not.
Oh, I don't know. I thought you said that.
Well, like they're saying because Amy Klobuchar is more popular. But it's just it really goes to show how bad Tim Walz kind of ruined everything after, you know, losing the election is kind of what tanked her, it seems like. Even though Bernie endorsed Peggy, she was supposed to be like the governor if Tim Walz had won.
By the way,
The
yeah,
vice
he called him
presidency.
Howard Stern, and he called himself John Barron, and then he named his kid Barron, and it's kind of weird.
And it sounds, and we're like, wait a minute, this sounds a lot like Donald Trump.
Yeah, every single time. But he would call all kinds of people, and he'd say he was his own publicist. But then he named his kid after his weird call-in name that he made up. And then it's like that's kind of weird. That's weird.
Yeah, nothing makes sense with him. I mean, a lot of that stuff came out like 2016 to try to figure out how to, you know, stop it, because they realized, oh shit, he's actually doing well in the polls. But you know,
I remember though, like being like, all right, like whatever, like, you know, because those stories were happening at the time. Everyone was like, because, you know, I mean, in 2016 they were like just bringing up every crazy thing about Trump, which they didn't even have time to do, and they still haven't. I feel like they still haven't plumbed all of them. But it's like, you know, they were trying to find some stuff that they could just throw at Trump or have Trump. And I remember being like, all right, like there's gonna have to be some plausible deniability that this voice is Trump's voice. Like he's like, there's got to be something that is like, you know. But then I remember hearing the call, and it was just literally just Trump talking, and I'm like that's clear. It's clearly Trump. Like, and he's like, no, I'm not. What's going on? He's like, it's not me. I mean, it's not him. And it's like, dude, you're Trump. You're on the phone. You're Trump. Like, he's like, no, I'm Trump's publicist. He told me to say this, and it's like, you're saying it right now.
Hey.
Hi, how are you guys?
Good. Everyone, this is it's pronounced Palki or Palkai?
Palki.
Palki, perfect. You might recognize her on Twitter. She was just on Good Morning Comrade, our friend of the show, Jeff's, talking about the Michigan, because she worked her ass off to make sure Abdul and others won, right?
Yeah. Tried our best. Did our best.
We're trying to, because I live in South Carolina, we're figuring out if Lindsey Graham's sister is going to Nepo sister her way into this, or
how's
if Ralph
it looking?
Norman, I mean, well, oh shit. Okay, she's in the lead now. She's in the lead.
God.
I love how she's labeled the incumbent when she's only been here for like two minutes. But there's also Russell Fry, Ralph Norman, and then former Governor Mark Sanford in my favorite color, purple. Unfortunately, he's the one who was like, "Oh, I went missing because I was on the Appalachian Trail." Yet he was in South America with his mistress.
He went.
So he's been trying to make it.
He claims to have gone missing.
Yeah.
He also had the one of the things that Olivia Nuzzi had an affair with him, and that was before she had an affair before she had an affair with RFK Jr. The most cucked man alive that she was engaged to. I hate the way that guy sounds. He was literally just the most cucked man alive. But he like found diary entries where she's like daydreaming about Mark Sanford. And he's like 70. And she's like, I think she definitely had issues, but like
he's my age. He's like 32. Like it's kind of crazy.
This was all the way back in 2020.
Yeah. Oh man.
So she was like she was younger then.
Ew.
Yeah, he basically said this woman with his wife standing behind him, mind you, I think in this press conference where he was saying that this new woman was a soulmate that he'd been seeing and all that, and I was like, I
don't know anything about the South Carolina.
Yeah,
GOP lore.
Lindsey Graham died, and
that one I know. You know,
yeah, I was live streaming when that one of my mods was like, "Yo, Lindsey Graham died." I'm like, "No, he didn't," and turns out he did.
Olivia Nuzzi told Mark Sanford, "If I swallowed up every drop of water from the tower above your house, I would still thirst for you."
What is wrong with this woman?
That's what her fiance found written out on a piece of paper.
Oh my God, man.
Darlene Graham is in the lead, and her only qualification is that she was the sister of
the senator. That's yeah. Well, the funny thing about it is that this Senate seat is cursed. I mean, besides, Strom Thurmond because he was 100, but a lot of every politician who's held that seat since its, creation has died in the Senate seat. So again, Lindsey Graham dying at such a young age.
It can't count with Strom Thurmond because he was 100 and something.
Yeah, when he was protesting, I think it was the civil rights Act or the Voting Rights Act, one of those, he did the longest filibuster ever, and to kill time, he read like the entire phone book.
Yeah.
And he had an illegitimate daughter who, guess what?
If I was him,
was black.
If I was him though, I would have.
Yeah.
I would have guessed what race.
South Carolina.
Yeah.
Each person in the phone book, I would have guessed their race. That's what I would have done. that sounds like a black guy. This sounds like a white guy. He seems like a good fella.
What's crazy though was that it wasn't until he died, I think the family was like, yeah, he had a daughter, black daughter, his firstborn, because he had an affair with like the maid or whatever, like their maid. And when he was like a teen or whatever in his 20s, way before he did politics, and once he died, they had to acknowledge her and give her like something in his will, or have like like a codicil of some sort that gave her and like her children or grandchildren or whatever something be like make her be legitimate, which is like, come on, seriously.
Oh, now I hear like a thunderstorm kind of.
Yeah.
Like someone having a thunderstorm.
It was raining here. I think it's just finishing now, but it was raining here in thunderstorm, but the sun's coming back out.
Yay.
Sorry.
All right. So the guy, there was one guy in between the two Strom Thurmond terms. He didn't die in office, at least.
Oh, thank God.
I wanted at some point for Lindsey Graham to be outed. That sounds bad, but I wanted it to be.
Well, a lot of Republicans
are
saying
confirmed.
He has been several times. He's been outed a bunch of times.
Like with sex workers.
Officially?
People have said, "Hey, I have an escort at the Capitol, and I
wanted him to, I know."
But I mean, like, I don't know, like, what, like, if you're doing it that way, like, I don't know what the, like, how to provide the evidence that, like, is like beyond a shadow of a doubt. But like, there's been a lot, like, multiple sex workers that have come out and said that they had sex with Lindsey Graham that are men.
Or people in South Carolina actually like. Is he like Haley Stevens, where it's like that's all they know until they voted for him? It
kind of is all they know, and I think it's because he was Strom Thurmond's replacement. Like Strom Thurmond kind of like groomed him to be a successor. See, that's the problem with some of these Senate seats in House seats, is that it's like
Strom Thurmond groomed him.
Yes, exactly. They find their replacement, and if the person before them approves, then the voters are gonna still stick by them no matter what.
Yeah.
But a lot of people.
What if Strom Thurmond is doing the filibuster, and he's like, Lakeisha, that's the same name as my daughter, and he's like, oh fuck, I said it out loud.
Yeah, be like, everybody, wait a minute, what are you standing up here for? Come on now. So
there's a new guest.
Yep. Hi. She helped with these Michigan races, working her ass off, thankfully. I'm gonna try to get an interview with Abdul on here.
That would be so cool.
I'd be like, sir, stop wearing those tight black shirts. You gotta start wearing a suit.
Did you see what he posted today?
Yeah, that like a photo from his high school. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think. I just hope he doesn't go into Senate wearing like a tight black shirt and like skinny jeans, like pulling his own version of Fetterman. Like I need him to wear suits.
He's gonna wear suits. And I keep seeing this. Like we're gonna. Everyone's like, how are the Democrats gonna win any of these races? I'm like, thirst posting and fan cams.
It works.
It really does.
It really, really works. Okay, when I was in Detroit last weekend volunteering for like 4 days. The amount of people that I met saying, I'm here because of Hassan Piker and his like, and I watched Hassan Piker because he's hot, and and Abdul because he's hot. I'm like, whatever brings you here, I don't care. Thank you for being here. But the amount of girls that are like, oh my God, fangirling over Abdul al-Sayed or Hassan Piker because they're hot, it's like, okay, I mean, sure.
Hey, whatever works.
Whatever gets you here.
Wow. Looks like my county of Aiken is overwhelmingly voting for Darlene Graham. That's a surprise of no one.
Don't blame me. I
This
voted
one
for Darlene.
right here. It's a little, it's right. The thing about my town is Mark Wahlberg has a place here. Gerard Butler has a winter house here.
Really?
Yeah, people come because there's two things that people love about Aiken: horses and golfing. And we have this thing called the steeplechase, and people come down here in the spring for that. And then when it comes to the Masters in Augusta, we call it Disgusta, Georgia. So people come to Aiken where it's nice and clean to stay. And so every time, like once in a while, I might see Snoop Dogg walking around. I might see Mark Wahlberg. His sister, I mean, not his sister, his daughter has a place here. She's an equestrian as well. So
I bet that whole Lindsey Graham thing would have gone down different if Mark Wahlberg was there. He wouldn't. Maybe he wouldn't have died.
Yeah, exactly.
Or
That's
maybe
probably.
maybe he would have kicked the shit out of Lindsey Graham and he would have died quicker. I don't know.
But it's just interesting where people like every once in a while we'll see like a celebrity down here, and it's like, oh, it's Masters Week. That's when we see the celebrities coming down and hanging out at the bars and stuff like that. So it's kind of cool. I'm like, oh, you know, and I guess a lot of people like it down here.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure the weather's nice and it.
Lindsey Graham is right there, fast there, a little mint julep. Hey there, you guys want a little mint julep?
He's so cliche. Like
I gave that little mint julep to Benjamin Netanyahu. He never had one before. He said, "This ain't the same thing as Manischewitz." I said, "Benjamin Netanyahu, you are the funniest man alive."
Oh my God.
I said, "You ready to die for Israel?" And he said, "Yes, Lindsay." And then we kissed.
Now to reiterate, the reason
I had one too many mint juleps, and I kissed Benjamin Netanyahu.
now again, the reason why Mark Sanford's only doing well in Charleston is because he's from there. Like he's got the home base for the most
You
part.
would think a former governor would have some sort of pull here, but
He hasn't been governor since. He hasn't been governor. He hasn't been governor since 2012, I think. It's been a hot minute. So because we had Nikki Haley, and now we have Henry McMaster, and now we might get out Joe Wilson's son Alan for governor. You lie, that guy. It's so.
Nikki Haley is one of the worst.
Nemrata Nikki Haley.
Just like erasing her Indian heritage altogether.
Hey, if I noticed this one girl on TikTok, Jules. She just had a baby. She's so funny. She's like, if we're gonna be, making a big stink about Abdul al-Sayed's name, why don't we call Mitch McConnell by his real name, Addison? And I'm like, Addison? That sounds kind of feminine.
I mean, Lindsay is a feminine name, but yeah, these people like Nikki Haley. That's not her real name. She changed her name.
Mm-hmm.
I just saw something about Dean Cain coming after Abdul al-Sayed for his like
his last name is Tanaka.
Tanaka, and he's like, oh, he's never played football. Can someone give me proof? And I'm like, why is Dean Cain asking for a high school age boy's picture? That's not.
Why do these people think social media existed like before 2006? It really didn't. We just had MySpace. Barely even Facebook was open to the public. Like
Abdul al-Sayed is how old? He is
41.
Yeah, like do you think he was posting on Facebook his like pictures of like his football team? I was barely posting. He's 11 years older than me, and I was barely posting.
Yeah,
high school pictures. I was like, Instagram was just starting to become like cool.
Yeah, because people were like, there's a major difference. Because Hassan watched this that I posted. When are we gonna get the follow backs? Is what I'm wondering.
Yeah.
Like what's the difference between like Zoran and Abdul? It's like, well, not only is it younger, older millennial gap, but it's also Zoran's a Libra, you could tell, and Abdul is a Scorpio.
Yeah, I've responded to your post. I resonate with both of them. Like I totally get the Libra stuff because October 22nd, so I'm like right on the edge. Yeah. And I really fuck with the Scorpio side of Abdul. Like they're just one's like the evil older brother, one's Wario, one's Mario. I love it.
Yeah.
And it's not just people like, oh, well, they're too Muslim and they're brown. So that's what you're saying. No, I mean like their attitude. Like Zoran's like the teddy bear and Abdul is like the feisty old. He's like Ted.
Yeah. What's the difference between Zoran and Abdul? Well, I've been on stream with Abdul and I've never been on stream with Zoran. So what the fuck?
Yep.
You've been on stream with Abdul?
Yeah.
That's cool.
In 2021 he was making the rounds on the circuit, the podcasting circuit, because he released he and Micah Johnson released the Case for Medicare for All, like their book where it's like just breaking down arguments for Medicare for All, and I was working
Yeah.
for Give Them an Argument at the time. So we had Abdullah Saeed on. So I have like I don't know, I have just like a clip where I'm like, I just pop in the middle of it because I was producing, I wasn't hosting, but I was like, hey guys.
Yeah, Forrest
That's
was Michael
cool.
Brooks's video editor. So all those
Oh wow.
compilations, videos, and then
And
all
then
the
and
Dave
then
stuff.
when he died and like TMBS kind of splintered into a bunch of different stuff, I was like working on all of them for a little while. Like Give Them an Argument. I was working at Jacobin to finish up Michael's work there. I was working on Left Reckoning.
That's awesome. I
yeah.
had no idea.
And then I was working for Katie Halper for a little while.
She's cool. I like her.
Yeah.
She followed me on Twitter recently. I didn't see that she responded. I was responding to Dana Nessel saying some classic Islamophobic shit, and I said out of touch, but I said out of tough instead. And she's like, Freudian slip. It's fine. I'm like, yeah. No, you follow me. That's awesome, Katie Helper.
Yeah. She loves her little fluffy little dogs too. She loves her cute little dogs.
Yeah, I think she has her picture up with one.
Wow, typical man comment. Shitting on
yeah. Astrology.
Wait, her dogs are cute. The one with the smirk.
Yeah.
With the evil smile. That's cute.
It's adorable. Well, it's like Darlene Graham actually is probably gonna win this.
That's insane. I really didn't think she'd have a chance. That's
again, it's
South
you know,
Carolina's.
this is literally like the freaking like meritocracy, like like this is literally like DEI. I'm like you're that Republicans think DEI is. Again, the one demographic of people who benefit from DEI and affirmative action were white women.
When's Katie Halper coming on the show?
Yeah, exactly. Like people forget about that. I'm like, it's kind of crazy how white women really did rig a lot of these systems to work in their favors. And I'm saying that because I know that.
When are Wisconsin polls should be coming in soon too, right? They close at 8?
9 o'clock.
Oh, it's 9. That's right.
Yeah, Minnesota and Wisconsin are really the ones to really like pay attention to. Bernie didn't endorse, I think, in some of these Vermont races, like for governor, U.S. House. So it's whatever. But 8 o'clock, Alabama for one U.S. House race, and then Connecticut's got the governor in the U.S. House. Connecticut.
Do you guys think Fran's gonna win?
Yeah. One of our other movie night co-hosts, Conan, he lives in Wisconsin. He's been there for like almost a little over a decade, almost a decade now. And he was like looking at the ground game. He's like, Francesca's got it. Like that's.
Okay.
I think it's been a decade. He moved. I think he moved in 2016.
Yeah.
Because I really like her. I think she's great. The only thing is
TV ads. She needs to do the TV ads.
This is probably just because I'm so used to seeing Abdullah Sayed, but like he's so in your face, like feisty and like good with the media, and he can be. I get like when you're a man, you can do that. Granted, he is Muslim and brown, but like Francesca, she's so gentle and kind and warm. So I don't get that
punch,
that punch with her. But I mean, there are a few interviews where she gives it back to the press. So I just didn't know if all those polls we're seeing are real, because after the Michigan Senate race, the polls are.
Yeah, it's like
I was expecting a big blowout.
I blame the betting. I feel like that is what influenced the polls is like people just putting $50 towards like my preferred candidate, and I'm just
and
like
the people that post Kalshi and Polymarket and then they're calling themselves leftists and socialists piss me the fuck off. Stop posting that. I blocked the accounts. I can't do it.
It's crazy. It's kind of crazy how it's taken over. I was invited to do a Polymarket thing. This guy emailed me, and I'm like, nah. I'm like, I need money, but like, I ain't selling out.
That's.
It's not that hard to do. TYT.
Nobody offers me any money. I mean, I'd say no, but it'd be nice to be asked. Live from the movie night Polymarket studio.
That's crazy. I just cannot believe it. Last minute, Darlene Graham gets in.
How many of the votes have been counted?
Let's see. Total. Let's see. Whoa, damn. 13. So it's probably like about 50,000 votes, I think. Well, 60% of votes counted. I'm surprised they haven't just announced a winner yet. It looks like the name recognition is what's going to be Darlene Graham's, push to the end. Because
16% is kind of early though, right? Like they're not going to call that right now.
Well, usually South Carolina is one of those states where it's easy to call because it's very predictable. It's so red that it's like, this incumbent Republican won against, these other people that were running against them.
Fair.
Sort of thing. So maybe probably like after 8, we might get something. But again, with her, coming at the last minute, that kind of throws like a little curveball into everything, like a little little surprise.
What do you think of South Carolina being the
first primary state?
Yeah.
I hate it. I really do, because South Carolina is not they're like, well, what about black voters? I'm like, yeah, but what about representation in the general election? It's a deep red state. It's not a purple state. It's not a swing state. It's not. Nevada would be better. South Carolina should be an important Super Tuesday state, in my opinion.
Yeah.
They really want to hinder the progressive pick, but here's the problem. If an AOC does win in South Carolina, or she doesn't win, there's still other primaries. So putting South Carolina first could also mean like, what a waste. What a waste. The person had momentum, and then Iowa, New Hampshire, Super Tuesday happens, and then Nevada, and then all that for nothing to put South Carolina first.
Yeah, I didn't understand that at all, and I feel like people weren't really as upset about it. I guess it's to be expected. I mean, what do we expect from them at that point?
It gave me a big eye roll, to say the least.
Yeah.
Is Kornacki wearing his khakis? We shall find out. Let me see.
Yeah, it's a little early for. I think things are just closing.
Yeah, things are starting to finally close and stuff. So yeah,
I learned my lesson with going with Kornacki too early in last week. It just got dark in here. Hold on, I'm going to turn on the light.
It got really dark. Forrest, what happened?
It got dark real fast.
Oh man, I'm excited to move back up to New Jersey because I'll be Hassan's original homeland, not Turkey. And
I was gonna say Turkey.
Yeah, he can run, but he shouldn't. It's not a good idea.
I do not think he should run. I've seen a lot of those posts recently. Mike from PA has been.
Yeah, he wouldn't want to run for office. That's just
one. He doesn't want to. I mean, clearly he said it over and over again. But 2, he's not going to be as powerful in a. Let's see if he runs for a congressional district in like California where he lives.
Yeah,
he can't be influencing other campaigns the way he does right now. Like, we're going to lose him everywhere else. So I don't understand how that makes sense.
I think also I don't know. Jank ran in like what 2018 or 2019.
He didn't. Yeah.
And he was never like his media career was never the same after that.
Yeah, but Jank was never on the same level as Hassan. Though.
Well, back in the day, as someone who watched TYT when Hassan was his Jank's, chunky nephew, TYT had a moment because of like Hassan. People during like between like 2015 to like 2018, I feel like TYT had a really good everything was fun. Things were fun. They would read our tweets.
Between 2011 and 2016, they were just the only it was
aggressive
part. Yeah.
Yeah. It's just them the majority part. Yeah.
Obviously like completely different people on it besides Sam. I think Michael joined in I want to say 2014. Matt Binder was on in 2013 or 2014. Yeah. Jamie was on around then because she had that whole thing happen with she came out about getting sexually assaulted in the model industry and stepped back from it. And then so it's I don't know, it was just I feel like it was a different cast of characters back then on Majority Report.
Yeah, it's insane how much some of these networks have changed, good or bad. Mostly bad for TYT. If you're gonna be the home of progressives, you should be progressing with the times and not doing some weird centrist we can work with MAGA to get stuff done thing. So, I mean, they used to read my thirst tweets to Hassan when he would do power panels.
Latino Fune was a TYT subscribe back in the day. Time Kristina was talking about it. It was fun.
Yeah, if they ever, whenever they said, you know, this tweet from Kristina or whatever, that was me. That was me. It was always me.
I never like engaged with it that much. I felt like, I don't know. I think I missed a window because it's like I kind of like start in like 2016. I watched a little bit, but it wouldn't be like full. Like I didn't do like the full shows, you know. Like I would watch clips of what people had talked about during the day or whatever. But then it's like, I don't know. I feel like after a couple years of like, I moved on already to other stuff that I was trying to watch, you know. Like it was like I was already like kind of tired of hearing Jank's voice.
Yeah, I'm getting all.
What did Jane run for?
He ran for like a congressional. He did like a carpet bagging thing.
In one of the like a big California district that he didn't even live in. I don't think it was like the district next to where he lived. So he was already kind of carpet bagging. And after that, this was literally at like the height of like woke one was really like surging. So it was like the craziest time for a guy like Jank to have tried to run for something because he's running against a woman. I think he's running against two women, but like one main woman who just went through all of his clips and just found anything that sounded vaguely like problematic or like misogynist or like one of the clips.
So literally like what's happening now.
Yeah, but it's like but back then it had some like weight to it. But there's like this famous clip that they found also of like Jake being like, I think I would legalize if I was the dictator of the world, I would legalize if pleasuring an animal. If you're giving an animal pleasure.
Yeah, and also the N-word compilations as well didn't help either. They did a lot of before TYT got really serious as like a news network. They did like TMZ level stuff for the most part. You can look at like the oldest videos and you're like, damn, what happened? Like, eesh.
And it's I feel like Jank tried to make like Anna as uncomfortable as possible, and she was like, what, like 19, 20 or something at the time. Like, she was young at the time. She was
19.
Yeah, straight out of college was like that was like her first thing. Yeah,
she only ever had one job.
Yeah.
Wow.
Which I worked for a little bit at on weekends at Jacobin.
Yeah.
And like she was obviously like pretty serious by that point, and then of course she kind of like right after that went on her like different thing and kind of got unserious.
Yeah, I was friends with Anna for a decade, and my lord goes deep with her, and we had a falling out because everyone knows that I'm constantly asking for like mutual aid and stuff like that because you know my jobs don't really pay a whole lot. And I'm like, oh, I don't recognize. And the thing is, she started talking smack about me without saying my name. Because I was like, oh, I don't like how TYT, and it's just about Jank, because Anna didn't have any debates with him. Ben Glebe, the Dolphin Feed is Charlie Kirk guy, but he was also a big hardcore Zionist. And so they would debate Israel Palestine. I'm like, and I would tweet it like, it's not really a good idea, I think, to have him on the show. And then she took that as like a, dig at her. And I'm like, and so people are like, I think she's talking about you, but without mentioning your name. And I'm like, yeah. And she would make sure that people would clip that so that I would see it. And then she finally got fed up and made fun of me for being poor and asking for mutual aid. And everyone was like, what the fuck, Anna? How dare you? Kristina's been your biggest defender for years, even during all your weird birthing person stuff. And this is how you treat her? Fuck you. Like,
honestly, I just knew her from her viral clip on TikTok
about religion and abortion and all that. Yeah, now she's
that was
finding
cool.
God. Yeah, now she's more she's more susceptible. It was funny. She was like, I quit smoking weed, and I feel much better about my life. And I'm like, do you though? You seem angry all the time.
She's always like, I don't like to call women aggressive and like all that stuff, but she is aggressive. Like, she scares me. Yeah, I'm genuinely terrified of her.
I can't stop imagining the Jake N-word compilation going N-word.
And she's just like, well, she came on to discuss Blue Velvet with us, and she hated it. And then Conan was like, let me in. I gotta defend my David Lynch movie. And it was just, I was like, oh boy.
That was back when we were really, really trying to figure it out, like the format of it out, and it was just a shit show. And I was like, all right, I'm going to try to bring some people in and then to cycle them out to talk about Blue Velvet because everyone wants to talk about it. And Anna will be there and, it'll be cool. But I got to cycle everybody out.
Yeah.
I guess the one other job that she's worked is the Jillian Michaels thing. Well, and she worked, doing like weekends.
Jacobin.
But like, I don't know. Those feel more like side projects.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I just knew her from that one clip. I'm like, oh, this lady sounds cool. She sounds great, and I had no idea of Hassan Piker or his connection to any of it at the time.
Yeah, she was
And
really
then
rude
she-
to him.
She, oddly transparent about her resentment towards Hassan's success. Yeah, she comes off really, really jealous, extremely jealous.
And he's
But it's the
been
thing
nice
is,
to her.
they don't even. Yeah, I think
We used to do panels together.
a few months ago or a few weeks ago, I think it was a few months ago now, but he like showed some video of her talking about him, and he just had like nothing to say.
Yeah.
And then he showed the debate that she did against that Pearl person.
Yeah.
And he was like gassing her up, like, oh, she's cooking her, she's doing great. But she seems so angry about Hassan, but their politics aren't even the same. Like she is
very, I don't know what she basically said.
She's leading
Politically
into the
homeless.
Tucker Carlson right wing stuff.
Yeah.
I do think like I mean, because I don't know, I always have this and I argue with about it. It's like there's definitely a thing between, I guess what she does isn't technically podcasting, it's like newscasting, but there's a thing between, I feel like, streaming, like streamers and the kind of thing streamers do and the kind of thing that like podcasters do, which is more like a lot more collaborative and like requires like multiple people on, and whereas like streamers, it's like a solo thing that you kind of for 9 hours you're kind of sitting, like it feels like that format thing. Like I have a lot of criticisms of streaming as a format because I feel like it kind of well, at least politics wise, like if somebody wants to talk about like I don't know, like what they did that day on stream, I don't really give a fuck, but it's like politics wise, I feel like it creates like cults of personality around people because it's one person on screen, and it doesn't really give the power of that person to be an audience is a lot different than when you have like multiple people and they're kind of creating content. Is a more collaborative process, and I don't like the idea of taking the collaboration out of that. So it's like I get that part of it. It's like I don't know, it feels like a very different kind of thing, but I feel like it's subsumed like a lot of the podcasting stuff by being like oh, it's a lot better to like, or a lot, easier to do to be a streamer than it is, like to try to set up with multiple people and have like scheduling and try to come up with, guests and like all of this stuff. So I don't know. I've always kind of had like a distaste, I guess, for like the idea of like solo content creation, I guess, as a political medium. Not if people are just like, hey, I did this and this and this today, I'm like, I don't know, like
or people like live stream themselves doing their workouts or doing like their 9-to-5 jobs, like, and everyone's like, you should do like your cleaning. I'm like, first of all, I need my music. I need to listen to music when I'm cleaning. And second of all, some of my customers are home and they'll be like, what are you doing? Like,
yeah, and they'll be on the stream. Yeah, I agree with that. When you're just sitting there for 9 or 8, 7 hours a day talking about politics, everyone in the chat is going to eventually just start to think like you. They're all just going to agree with you, or they're going to hate you and leave.
And some people are very susceptible to like either influencing that or manipulating that.
Yeah.
Like some people it's not good for them to have that, and it's like there's no
I mean,
guardrail.
we see it with Hassan. I don't know if you like read some of these chats, but people don't, or even some of the tweets, like people don't have a thought on what's going on in American politics, or
as long as they hate him, it's enough.
Yeah, or like either they disagree with everything he says just because he's the one saying it, or they agree with everything he says because he's the one saying it. There's people on both ends of the spectrum here.
And I think it's a time thing too. Like it's like because it's a 9-hour thing, right? Like it doesn't give like because I'll listen to podcasts. It's like an hour, and you're just like, all right, I'm bored. Like what can I? And so you're listening for an hour, and you're like I don't know. I bike around. Like I bike a lot for exercise, at least during the summer. And it's like, or I'll like take a walk or something, and I'll listen to stuff in my ears, and it's like that feels like a very different thing than the idea of being like glued to like a streamer like talking, and you're in the chat, and it's like. It's a lot more parasocial, I guess, in that sense. And it's like you're constantly having to put input in, and then you're getting input back. And it feels like that's like there's sides of that kind of breed a dependence that isn't necessarily there. I mean, I'm sure people do follow like podcasts and then go, oh, I need to find out what I think from this podcast. But I feel like it's less damaging that way than like this feeling that you're like actually collaborating with the like as a viewer, you're not really, but the feeling that you are like somehow doing like, like you're putting in input and getting input back, and it feels like that's a lot more like, oh, we came up with this idea together, rather than like somebody like a conversation. And that I feel like that's dangerous because it's like when you start to view yourself primarily as like a community member of someone's community, in that sense, it's like, I don't know. There's like a weird connection there that can get really dicey.
I get it. I just like started watching his streams this year, and when I say like, oh, that inspired me to look into Abdul al-Sayed's campaign and get involved and like go out into the real world and do things like that community. Yeah, when I say I'm a part of that community, I mean it in a way like that group of people, just even if it's like just people on chat, or it's Hassan, or it's people he's had on his stream, like that medium, that stream that helped me be like, okay, this is in my backyard, I should go do something. Like it's literally 30 minutes down the road. That's what I mean by that community. But when I send things in the chat, like sure, I'll be like, oh, Hassan looks hot today. But I'll also send like something actually worthwhile, like an article or something that I read or something that pertains to the topic that he's talking about. And if he doesn't read it, he doesn't read it. But a lot of people send it in, they spam it and they spam it and they spam it. And then he reads it and then they're like, oh my God, Hassan read my chat. Oh my God, Hassan read my chat. He responded to my chat. It's like, okay, well, at that point, you're not really
getting yelled at by him and then come back.
You're also gonna get you're gonna get yelled at. You're gonna get banned. You're gonna take a day off, like whatever the case. But like
getting yelled at him is like a badge of honor because everyone's like, "Oh, Hassan gets so triggered by his haters." I'm like, no, man, he gets triggered by his own chat who've been subscribed to him for 50+ months and say when he has shitty internet, close some tabs, and that's what he did with me.
He also like snipes the comments though. Like he's looking for the messy comments. He's not reading the good ones. So like he does that on purpose too. It feels like he does it on purpose, but there's so many there's like 10 good ones to one bad one and he'll find the bad one.
Yeah. It helps him give his energy up, I guess, to get a little fired up. But still,
I feel like I started having like different thoughts about like these relationships between like content creator and audience, just being on the like seeing it from the other side with like the stuff with Michael Brooks, where he started before he passed away getting really popular, and he would talk a lot about like the parasocial dynamics that he felt like deeply uncomfortable with, because all of a sudden like there's a lot of people that feel like either you owe them something in the sense of like just as audience members, right? Like they're paying for the thing, and there's this weird tension there between like people getting upset if you say the wrong take, and it's not like he ever changed anything he was going to say based on that, but like it would be a very frustrating experience for him to just kind of be giving his takes on stuff and trying to like, he's like a very good person and he's trying to just kind of give his analysis, and people would respond, and like this felt like it was like maybe not the beginning, but it was like somewhat early on, I guess, in people like diagnosing the parasocial part of it and like using that term a lot more and like talking about it. So like seeing just how hostile sometimes and like just I don't know, just kind of strange the whole thing is when you're like becoming like extremely popular online as like a content person, but you're also trying to give like smart, informed political analysis on stuff. Like it's a little bit, I don't know. I started to just feel like it was kind of like there's just this tension there that I didn't really, at the time at least, totally like understand. But I was like, this feels like this could get really bad really quick.
How do you think is like a good way to combat it though? Like how do you?
I don't think there is one. It's just this is it. Like I would just tell people to like vary their media consumption as much as possible and not just get your news source from one person. And then also remember, like you don't know, like it's not somebody you know.
Also,
like,
everyone has their own strengths and weaknesses of coverage of what they're better at and what they're not good at. Because like the problem that I had with Anna Kasparian is that she's like, I started, it's important to consume, right-wing media to see what they're saying. I'm like, yeah, but don't do it too much because then you end up being like this.
You end up being like her. Like there's one thing. It's one thing to.
I'm about to kick you out to say that. I think that was obviously the APAC was not on.
You probably deserve that one. It's one thing to see on like what they're talking about, like on like in a tweet or something, but to sit there and like watch hours of Fox News or whatever, like that's exactly what happened to MAGA. And why would you put yourselves through that? That's not.
I mean, and it's like
I don't agree with that take at all.
I don't know. It just feels like there's Yeah, there's a lot, and it just, I'm someone that, like, over time I've just become less and less, I guess, trusting of computer is what I would say. Like, I think
that's normal. I feel like I'm the same way too.
yeah, it sucks you in, and the social aspect of it, and it feels like it's constantly putting stimulus. Like, it can't be good. Like, people try to argue like, oh, it doesn't actually do anything, but like, it's constantly
It
putting
does. Look at
stimulus.
all
No, it
the
does.
AI Fruit Island slop that
does.
is breaking people's brains.
No, it
We've
does
never-
because
we've never
when
had,
you're
like,
on when you're on for 8 hours, there are people in his chat that watch for 8 hours straight. I don't. I take a break in between. I go cook dinner. I go walk my dog. I go live my life. And then if he's on like at night or something, then maybe I'll turn it back on. But like I'm doing other things. But I feel like there are a lot of people in this chat that are regulars that are there for 8 hours a day. And that's scary to me because it's like, what are you doing during the day? What other news are you consuming? Are you only using Hassan as your news source? Because
Yeah.
I feel like a lot of people on the left refuse to admit the fact that we can also fall into that cult mindset.
Yeah.
We think that we're immune to it. That's not the case. If the right can do it, the centrists can do it with K-Hive or whatever. We can definitely do it, and a lot of people have done it with Hassan. I don't know if any of the politicians, maybe AOC with that one Twitter person, I don't know if I should mention their name. She's fallen into a cultist mindset with AOC, but I feel like it's mainly with her or Hassan on the left.
Or like, I think I know you're talking about the DSA.
Yeah,
I was like, oh boy.
She blocked you?
Yeah. Well, because I had I felt like, I don't know, I was offering a critique that I felt like people, it's easy to get mad at the DSA thing, which, I felt like, that's a scumbag move. But I felt like she was trying to build a she was trying to build a Stan account out of politics, and I think Stan culture has absolutely no place in politics. And if you want to stand something, go fucking listen to like a pop musician or something. Like, there's no reason.
Yeah.
That's why I like to listen to music when I'm cleaning.
Yeah, no, it's fine if you want to stand AOC. Like, if that's your thing, cool. But don't use it as a reason to be like, see, I'm this big politics person. I'm following all these elections, and this is who I'm endorsing. And
that's weird too. It's
like, which one is it?
Yeah. At one point, I noticed this change also with like accounts online, like something would happen, like October 7th would happen, or like Russia's invasion of Ukraine, or like something like a big event that obviously had a lot of bloodshed attached.
And people's
to it.
brains got broke immediately afterwards, or started gradually going there.
I noticed this thing, like this is first, and then the endorsements thing. Like, I would notice they would put out like a statement as if they were like an organization rather than a person, or like a brand rather than a person, where it'd be like, I condemn the events of October 7th. It's like, you're just some person online. Why are you writing like a statement? Like, I could understand if
they were messing.
I can understand if you're like an influencer from Israel or something, and it's like, that's where you're from. Like, I can understand that, but it's like, this would not be that. This would just be like some person issuing like a statement about like the events of October 7th. And I'm like, this is strange. You're not a news organization. You're not a brand.
Yeah.
You're a human being, and you're posting right now like you don't have to give like a statement on world events that happen. Like,
you can say your opinion on it, like, oh, I think this is atrocious. I think this is awful and heinous. But like, to say I condemn. Like,
it'll be written in the language of like a press release almost.
Yeah,
like, and people are starting. So then after that, I noticed with that account specifically too, like she started like announcing endorsements of candidates. Is like, that's not like, you're just some person.
And she made a graphic. She made graphics.
Yeah, no, and she's
like their picture and everything.
Lefty, whatever. I endorses, and it's like, so what? Like, what? You're not like. What does your endorsement signify? What is the quality of your endorsement? Like, are you angling to go campaign with the person? Like, what do you think is going to happen from this? And I guess they just think that they're going to get likes and retweets, but it just feels like this influencer stuff sometimes goes way too far in people building these like brands around themselves, and then it feels like they neglect themselves as human beings, and they just kind of become part of like the omnibus brand that everything is now. And it's like,
no, I mean, I see a lot of like those like anonymous accounts. Like, there's one that he talks about like they talk about elections in the US, and they go like, I'm endorsing this person, but like,
and they don't even live in the US, right?
They don't live, or they like even if they do, but like, they're talking about elections, and they're just posting facts. They're not posting like
analysis of anything.
Yeah, and like with her,
Damn.
it was with her, it was like you join DSA for a week. It's the organization that your biggest idol, I guess idol is the word, was propped up by, and then you're gonna go shoot in the foot with New York Times with a supposed veteran who's a DSA veteran of 10 years who suddenly also hates DSA with you. Like, what was the point?
It was Jake Altman, right? That was the other guy that was on that.
Yeah. I think
Oh,
that's
was it?
what
I never saw the name. But she's like, oh, it's a 10-year veteran who agrees with me that the DSA needs to be split. It's like, you joined, like, why?
DSA is not a monolith. Yeah, National DSA needs to get shit together, but like depending on
There's
where
so
you're
many
from,
different
and they do
chapters.
different things. Yeah. It's not all just reading, Marx or whatever. I mean, the local one in Augusta, Georgia, which is the closest to me, they do like food drives, mutual aid stuff, voter registration, volunteer work, and all that because they know that's like what they're capable of considering what Georgia's makeup is.
Right.
Or like when Bernie was running in 2020, that's when a lot of DSA was traveling all over the country, going to different campaign offices. We had Memphis DSA, whole bunch from Memphis DSA come in and volunteer, and I'm like, look, you guys seem a little on the tanky side. Love you for that. However, this is how you talk to old white voters. Don't mention Marx. Don't mention whatever.
Yeah.
Mention FDR. Mention,
What up?
Oh, he went black. He went back to black.
I hear once you go black, you never go back.
No, I'm talking about the Amy
Cliche.
Winehouse song.
I can't hear.
Poor Alex.
Cameras.
The weirdest thing about the Kurt Metzger, they're doing Jimmy Dore chat in the chat. The weird thing about the Kurt Metzger thing is, he was very funny when he was Amy Schumer's. He was one of Amy Schumer's writers, and he was very funny back then. When she had Inside Amy Schumer before she became like an extremely annoying presence. I thought that show was very funny. But it had like a lot of comedians who now are like on all crazy parts. Like Jim Norton was on there for some fucking reason. Like her friend group at the time was like some of like the weirdest possible like good writers, but like just kind of slime ball kind of people. And it's like, I don't know. Then she got big, and I think probably never talked to any of those people again, I'm guessing.
Whatever.
I just learned how to read the comments in here, and Devil's Advocate Productions. I saw your reply to my show, my episode with Jeff, and it said, "Where are you coming from?" I saw you talking with Jeff. That was great. I'm from Michigan. I was.
He's here.
Oh, is that him?
Yeah, he's coming.
Okay.
But he's having internet issues.
I didn't know if he was coming back or not.
Yeah. He's jumping on from. Hold on, jumping on from this side.
Socialist Edry. He watches the show every single day and clips the show. Yeah, it's just
okay. I have nothing. I have nothing against if you're like the clipping industry around it. If like if someone's gonna like watch a show and then make like some side money off of clipping it, and as long as it's like obviously in good faith clipping, and as long as it's
because 30-second, 5-second clips, like all the shit about Hassan is just him responding to chatters mostly, and it's like this. Look at old clip of Hassan Piker resurfaces. I'm like, yeah, for the 15 billionth time this hour,
I feel like I don't know. As long as the content creator like that you're clipping is good with it, and as long as it's like in good faith, I actually have no problem with people running like Twitter accounts on that kind of thing. It just I don't know, like monetize it, like it just there's
I mean, some people Hassan has helped people pay off their student loans, so that's cool. So I haven't been able to update with the South Carolina. It looks like Darlene Graham is doing pretty good. 32.5 to 23.6 to 22.1, 14.5, and then a measly 5.4.
Dave Rubin clips. That account's great.
Who the hell? Oh my God, Duke Buckner. Duke Buckner had no shot. My man Duke. I don't know who he is. Oh, Darlene advances to runoff election. One additional candidate will also advance, so that means it's gonna be a runoff between Darlene Graham and Russell Fry, probably.
It's me, Duke Buckner, and I'm here with Darlene Graham offering my endorsement. I'm here offering my endorsement for U.S. Senate.
Let me show you guys what all these candidates look like real quick.
I'm here to endorse it for U.S. Senator from Israel.
I mean, seriously,
Israel.
This is the lineup for the Senate. That I mean, Darlene.
She looks semi-normal.
Yeah. Also, Duke
Yeah, I was
Buckner. That's what he
surprised
looks
about that.
like. I'm like, what? I'm like, your name doesn't belong with that face, dude. What do you? You don't look like a Duke.
Well, that picture. Looks
That's
a little,
Duke
it looks like-
Buckner.
Yeah.
It looks like she got a. She probably did. She probably got a very fast facelift.
Yeah, she definitely had something done. That's not
and all that.
natural.
See, here's the thing. Just do the facelift. Facelifts are more natural than fillers. Okay.
Yeah.
You want to stop wrinkles, you got to lift everything up. But yeah, there's Russell Fry, who's probably going to advance. Darlene Graham, Mark Lynch.
Mark Lynch looks exactly like what I would picture him to look like.
Ralph Norman, Danny Ford. What a weird photo to use for him. He must be like a businessman running. Mark Sanford, R.I.P. Samuel Shepard, and Glenda Parker. These are the most South Carolinian names you can think of.
Danny Ford looks like a LinkedIn picture.
I'm Ralph Normalman. Yeah. Normalman. Ralph Normalman, just a guy. I'm just a normal man. We're normal men.
Yeah, that's oh boy.
What do you think of who is the Annie Andrews? Do you think
she don't have what it takes? I feel like because the problem with a lot of these candidates is they run very nice, safe campaigns, and they're not really offering anything bold. I mean, mostly
it's
the
South
House
Carolina.
Yeah, well, the House races, we get more progressives running. We actually had a trans. I feel like the last. Before, I think we had a trans woman running against Lindsey Graham, and unfortunately, she went nowhere. And we try to rock the boat every now and then, but the problem is that the Democratic Party in South Carolina doesn't have any of its shit together. They're just depending on voter trends to change, and that's how things will work in their favor. They're not actively trying to do anything to fix the problem that the state has when it comes to like the party system and the incumbent Republicans always winning and all that stuff. So
Annie Andrews ran against Nancy Mace for South Carolina 1 in 2022 and lost.
Yep. Yeah. The problem is
I don't see anything about her. I don't.
Yeah, that's another thing too, is that they'll run like a candidate that comes out of nowhere, and then once they lose, we don't really hear from them again unless they run from like a different race for something.
Yeah.
He was like, DSA is crazy, and I'm like, yeah, girl, it's
because if you're running against Lindsey Graham, I mean, before she was, if you're running against RIP, if you're running against Lindsey Graham, you need to be loud because Lindsey Graham was one of the loudest senators in the country. He was Trump's servile dog. You need to be loud. You need to have a national campaign the way Abdul Al-Sayed did.
Yeah. Poor Alex without
at least we saw him for a second.
Is storming near you? Like, what's going on?
Yeah, but I think it's just he's not like in his apartment. Maybe I don't know. He's helping family with stuff. I keep telling him his own apartment because he lives in Brooklyn. So with me having an inning with Zoran's team, they're looking for like media people, especially like in the area. And I'm like, I know a few podcasts or streamers, so I gave him the thing to fill out and all that too. And also they were like, mention this space. I'm like, we will.
Is that why you're moving?
Well, my mom needs to retire. She's 62 and still cleaning houses, and my sister lives up in Jersey, and we got really nothing down here. And plus, if I live back up north, so much political action is going to be happening anyway.
Yeah.
So I mean, I could go to New York. I could hang out with Forrest. He's excited about that. And
the way you.
Yeah. And
I mean, that's what you want to. That's what you want to do. Like and like you got kind of derailed when your dad died, but like that's what you want. Like you were moving towards it. Like it makes logical sense to
a lot of the cool lefty TikTokers and podcasters for the most part live in like the tri-state area. So like Freddie G, the ginger anti-Zionist Jew who's coming on movie night tomorrow to talk about the Dark Knight.
I met him at
he was he was there.
I posted pictures of us. Like the lighting in the room was just awful. It was just we were both just blue. But I didn't get a good picture of them.
But like, there's a lot of them, and I'm like, I'm like, yay, friends. Hassan's former TYT producer Dan from the web lives. He wanted me to move in with him, but I'm like, I can't do that now. I can't just up and do whatever yet.
His apartment had like a decent amount of space.
Yeah, that's what I think I said because he was like, it's 2 bedrooms. I'm like, yeah, but I know you, sneak a leak. Anyway, calling him out. Just kidding. So yeah,
Well,
but I
that should
mean,
be fun. That should be fun
He had
place to
he
get
had
more
a
involved in stuff and more in person
yeah,
and make new friends that are kind of in the same space as you. Are you
yeah.
from there? Because you don't have a southern accent.
That
People,
you know what? You are like the
you
50
don't have an
billionth
accent.
person who said that. I always say it too. Yeah, I've been living down in South Carolina since I was 5.
You don't have an accent. Like I wouldn't be able to
Yeah,
tell.
people are like, "Where are you from?" I'm like, I grew up in South Carolina, and they're like, "And you're from New Jersey?" And I'm like, "Yeah." They're like, "How did your accent end up like not as strong?"
Yeah.
Well, I grew up watching a lot of classic films. So when
Oh.
they have that mid-Atlantic, transatlantic accent, I would kind of study and watch, like gangster films as well on top of that. So mixing like Scorsese with like Judy Garland kind of kept me from getting that southern twang. But I feel like if I move back up, people are gonna be like, "Oh yeah, that's a strong southern accent right there," and I'd be like, "That is not a strong southern accent." And also, a lot of
No.
my friends weren't originally born here growing up. They're all from different parts of the country as well. So I
Oh.
wasn't surrounded by too many southern people. And even my mom's accent still sounds very southern. I feel like the older you are, the easier it is for you to adapt. But since I kind of grew up and try to train myself to not have the strong accent, it worked out in my favor. But when
Yeah,
I get
no.
all loosey goosey, the southern twang comes out of me.
You honestly just like you sound like someone that I grew up around. Like you don't sound like you're in the South
Oh,
at
I
all.
sound like I'm from Michigan.
Okay, we're not doing that.
No.
We cleared that up. The accent is not real.
I think it's so funny that I feel like people get Michigan and Wisconsin's accents mixed up. I'm like, I feel like
Does
Wisconsin.
Michigan have an accent though? Do
Huh?
we have an accent though?
That's the thing I don't understand.
I don't think we have an accent. I think people in Michigan just like there is no accent. People in Wisconsin, I lived in Milwaukee for a little bit. You can tell they have like obviously the more north you go, you can tell they start to get more Canadian. People in Minnesota definitely have an accent. But I feel like people in Michigan don't really
It just
have that.
depends on the part of the state.
Yeah, like if I lived in the Upper Peninsula, maybe like I'd have a Yooper accent, but like
most people I've met in because I've been there a bunch of times now. Like most of the people I've met in like Minneapolis don't have an accent though. Like
yeah,
always
I think
kinda
it's
surprised.
I think it's probably like if you're in the cities, you don't really.
Good news.
Kornacki wearing the dark pants. You know.
I just expect
that
like
means Hong's got this.
I just expect anyone I talk to is gonna be like, "Hey there, how's it going? Hey," and it'll be like,
Well, it's what's funny too is that
I do
like,
say "ope" a lot. I say "ope" a lot. That's a cliche that I fall into.
Yeah. It's so when it comes to accents, and Forrest, you probably know this better, but like the city of New York City has like some of the in the boroughs have some of those strong like stereotypical accents, especially for older generations. But like upstate New York, it's like it almost sounds like you're from the South. Like I clean for a woman who grew up in like Rochester, and I'm like,
it really
why
depends
do you not sound like you have a northern accent? You sound like you grew up down here your whole life.
It's like the farther up you go, like when you're like I don't know, like I was stuck at a school in like in Plattsburgh, which is like all the way up, for like a year and a year and change, and they sounded like that, and they all had like 4-wheelers and like some of them like Confederate flag trucks. There's like you know what state you're in, right?
Yeah, exactly.
No, that's how it is in Michigan too. In Michigan, like Ohio, like the smaller cities, people are like
they weren't even states back then. What
they're like they like to call themselves like redneck, like they got the southern accent. Like you live in Ohio. Why do you like the center of Ohio? Why do you talk like you're from Georgia?
He's a rich white guy.
Kid Rock is playing into some sort of he's doing an act. Yeah, he's doing an act.
Like
there's no way.
These colors don't run. The South will rise again. Anyway, I'd like a bacon, egg, and cheese, sir, and salt, pepper, ketchup.
Yeah, Kid Rock is from.
I think he's from Detroit.
He's literally from it's a city called Romeo. That's not that far from me. There's zero reason for him to talk the way he talks.
No, he's like the
it's the son of a rich billion like
the rich
real estate agent or something like that, right?
Suburbs of Detroit, right? Like it's
It's not even. It's not rich, but like it's definitely in the suburbs of Detroit, and he has no reason to be speaking like that.
So I'm gonna call out the one black guy real quick. Cause Forrest, he was doing like a movie ranking yesterday. He doesn't like Little Shop of Horrors.
Damn. We're gonna start banning everyone from
Why
chat.
not? He's
I know, it's
spiritually
so
white trash.
Yeah, but he's always done like really good streams about like ranking like movies and music, different genres and stuff. And I'm like, oh, cool.
I have such trouble ranking. Like I think I tell myself it's a distaste, but it's really not a distaste. I think it's just a trouble like ranking stuff. Like I'm just not like.
Yeah, I'm not a good ranker.
My brain.
What do you mean?
One set of skills. I don't know. Like it's. I'm not good at coming up
like
with
top 50 songs, and then it's like, oh, I can't do it.
You can't pick.
Yeah,
there's too many to pick from.
I could list off like a bunch of songs or a bunch of movies or whatever it is, right? Like,
but putting them in order of a ranking system.
Like a ranking system. It just I'm too indecisive for it.
I get that. If someone were to ask me like what your favorite thing is, I'd say, or like a movie, I'd say like comedy.
Rank your favorite thing.
Like what genre do you mean? Like I can't just pick one all-time favorite movie. I don't think I even have.
Rank all your favorite family members, and the ones that don't make the top 5, they're gonna die.
Well, I mean, MySpace is making a comeback apparently, and I'm like, oh, we're gonna learn how to code again, y'all. Let's go.
Actually, I feel like it's Joker coded to be like, let's see your top 5 favorite family members, and the ones you don't rank are gonna die.
I don't know how MySpace is supposed to come back as an antidote. Like
we were spending more time coding than doom scrolling. I feel like we're gonna be so focused on making sure our layouts and our pages look so good that we're not even gonna be worried about what's going on Twitter now.
They want an algorithm-free social media website.
Yeah, that's basically what MySpace was. It's like
that's true.
Algorithms. What is that? MySpace didn't have that.
I never got that into MySpace. I was like at the very tail end of it. I got one, but
yeah,
I got one in 2005.
For a little while when I was like 16, I really, or 17, or like even 18. I really liked Tumblr. I just really liked. I like hitting repost on everything. Like,
me too.
Tumblr girlies, and then Yahoo bought it, and now there's no, not safe for work. It's so just ugh.
I think mine is like 90% pictures of Tyler the Creator and ASAP Rocky.
I loved Tumblr.
And because it was like right around the time that like Odd Future was doing those videos that were like always cool as fuck, where it's like they had the whole collective of dudes that were like always either riding like skateboards or like they were riding scooters, like Tyler the Creator's like friend, like when they did Odd Future, Wolfgang Kill Them All, they had that like giant rap collective. They would just always post like the coolest pictures, and I feel like that's most of what I reposted on my Tumblr.
Oh, the
One thing Anne Hathaway is faking her pregnancy, y'all.
What? That's the thing.
This place was a mistake. I just retweeted, but people are like, "What would she benefit for faking a pregnancy at her age?" Also, Aubrey Plaza had her baby, a girl. How cute!
Aww.
I don't get the thing where it's like people are like, Aubrey
What
Plaza.
is this, Glee? Because they did that, faking a pregnancy plot.
I don't get the fucking thing where it's like people are like mad at Aubrey Plaza for like, I don't know, like her husband, like her ex-husband killed it. Like they were separated.
Yeah,
and he killed himself.
Yeah, for like a year. And then she moved on with Chris Abbott.
It's like, why is that her fault? Like
they're mad that she like got pregnant after her husband died, because God forbid.
It's like it's always the same people that are like, women need to get pregnant. We need to save the birth rate.
Yeah.
And then they're like, no, not like
they're
that.
mad she's like 40. So
they're mad that she dared to move on.
Yeah,
but it's like you don't know the guy. Like, I mean, I'm not even saying that as like you don't know the guy in person, but I'm saying like it's not even like he's like, it wasn't even like he was a movie star or like it's not even someone that you could have possibly developed some kind of online relationship with. The guy didn't. I don't even think the guy really had an online presence. He was like he was a producer for like all of her movies, but it's not like somebody that you have any emotional attachment to. And then
it's just a way to bring down women any way you can.
But it's just like I don't know. It's just but it's like people come up with like all this lore about some guy that they've never even seen. They're like, I bet that she drove him to this. And it's like, dude, this is just someone like you're never now you're never going to talk to them anyway. But it's like this is not someone that you would have even known existed.
Right.
Yeah.
You know, unless it's this particular situation. They were like married for 10 years or something, and he was like the only reason that I know who he is because like we do a movie podcast and he produced all of our movies. So I'm like, oh, I know, like, so that makes sense. I'm like, you know, I can connect that. But it's like when it's, I don't know, it's just some random person. They're like, I bet her husband did this because of her. And it's like, dude, like, even if he did, like, I don't know, people get cheated on every fucking day. They move on. They don't kill themselves. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not
one
saying
person
like,
doesn't cause that.
I think people shouldn't kill themselves, but like, so I'm not saying it's not like a big deal that people like someone did, but I'm just saying like it's just people get cheated on every day. And they're 40 years old and they move.
That shit happens all the time.
So obviously there was something else that was more deep within himself that drove him to do that. And it's just sad because it's like, oof. But then, you know, she's finding happiness now.
Yeah, I'm sad that
second
it
chance.
happened, but yeah, good for her that she got to move on.
Yeah.
I mean, people
So-
are being weird about women in general too. Look about AOC. Like they're
like,
losing their
oh, she's looking down to check if she
minds.
has a PP or a VV. I'm like, no, what? I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, what are you got her injecting herself with her hormonal thing for her eggs? That? Like, what the hell?
Well, that, but also the fact that she split from her fiance. It just came out today. People are
Yeah.
freaking out. Like, oh, like just people are so weird about women.
They're like, woo.
AOC, if you need a stay-at-home fiance.
I just said people are so weird about women, and what do you do?
Yeah.
They're never not weird about
imagine
AOC.
if
Yeah,
AOC was in the chat and was like, I can't believe you would say that. Like,
You know what was the weirdest thing too? It's like during like 20, like after like during the COVID era, because again, you know, people needed to find weird hobbies and obsessions to, you know, pass the time. They were doing like, oh, look at this. We got like we made the scene green so we can detect whether or not when AOC farts. And it's like, oh, look at that. She released some gas. And I'm like, this is what we're doing. This is what you guys are doing. You're more what? I saw this. I was like, and then of course it had to be factored like, no, this is not her releasing a fart. This is whatever, you know, early AI, whatever. And I'm just like, oh my God, why are we doing this?
actually, this is not a fart. This is early AI.
Actually,
yeah, weird. Fox News is doing that thing again, where I mean, they literally are accusing all these lefty candidates are just being weird when it's like they're basically being very hyperbolic about all these things that are being said.
Over to the socialists. And by the way, you said she's just weird. They're all weird. Like literally, she hates Thanksgiving. You've got Abdul Al-Sayed. Cal Rico, remember, he hates ribs. He hates meat.
Wait, what did he say? Did he say the one about
Abdul hates football?
Oh, I thought he said.
Well, he played football, but he hit. Okay.
He literally said like, "Oh, it's
I
kind
hate
of like."
football.
He literally said like it's one of the worst sports because of, you know, it really, you know,
getting these
The toxic masculinity.
yeah, and they're like, he
Which-
hates football, and it's
which
like that's
also-
not
he's
what he's
also-
saying.
That's
also
a
like
real thing.
He's a physician, and like
He understands what that shit does to the brain.
I'm not in any way, shape, or form any kind of medical anything, and I've seen the X-rays of what people's brains look like after like years of playing football with like CTE or like, you know,
CTE,
like
yeah.
I've seen like that shit is insane, and like it makes sense that if you're like a doctor, you're probably not like, hey, kids should play football because you could see like when who was it, like Aaron Hernandez or whatever, like the guy that that like killed himself, and like you like when they looked at the X-ray of his brain, like I remember seeing that when they posted like the result, like the autopsy kind of stuff, and it was like black inside, like his brain
It was like dead.
Yeah,
It was
corroded.
dead. Like it corroded. Yeah, compared to like the normal scan, and his it was like night and day.
Yeah, they what happened is that, you know, they've been fighting to have like better helmets, and they're like, no, because it interferes with the play. Blah, blah, blah,
Some
blah.
people
So-
wear them. Some people
Yeah.
wear like they just look like helmets with like padding on it, and some like I've seen a few players wear them, but people are like, no, they look stupid. No, I don't want
The craziest thing,
cares?
football, like the first couple decades was a lot worse. For like
Yeah.
brutality wise, there was no pads,
And the
no
helmets
helmet.
were a
Yeah,
lot.
like, they
smaller.
were like thin helmets. They were like the round ones too, like a bike helmet.
Yeah.
Kind of thing.
And it only
like,
covered like this part of your your mouth, like it didn't cover your nose or anything.
Yeah, it was Teddy Roosevelt at the end. That was like one of his big things. Like people should really learn from like presidents like this. Like Teddy Roosevelt had so many like little things that he did that like
Walk tall,
connected
carry a
him to
big stick.
people. Well, but like he had so many just like little kind of things that he got involved in that like really made people feel like he was, you know, like a part of their lives as president, right? Like, so like that's kind of the whole bully pulpit thing. And like one of the things is he came up with like a whole way to formalize the rules of football, so it's like safer. And they were talking about banning it altogether because they're like kids keep hitting each other so hard they die. Like it's bad
Pushing
right now.
someone like that's one thing my mom was worried about when my sister first started. She was just a special ed teacher, and you know for like coaching for the kids, and my mom was worried that, you know, one time a special needs kid, you know, shoved the teacher down on the hard floor of the cafeteria, and she went to a coma and died. And I'm like, yeah, that could happen. That's part of the job when handling, you know, those types of kids who are very much far into the spectrum.
Yeah.
You know, but my sister's fine. You know, she's a PE teacher. She's a health teacher. And unfortunately, even in blue New Jersey, her district's pretty red-ish. And the parents can opt out of sex ed. And these kids are on pills. They're doing other drugs, teen pregnancies, abortions, STIs, crime.
Opting out of sex ed, and for
when they're
what?
doing all the things wrong that a sex
Like,
ed would teach them how to do right.
Do you think these kids don't have they have access to their phones and the internet? You think they don't know like what sex is? You may as well just teach them to do.
Yeah, like they don't have the
Age-old
tools.
argument.
I mean, that's kind of the whole point of sex ed is like the tools to be responsible about things. Like when I took psychology, my teacher was like, look, Molly's fun, ecstasy's fun. Okay. If you guys want to do it, there are testing kits so you can make sure that stuff is pure and not, you know, made with anything else that could be harmful. And we were like, are you encouraging us to roll and party? He's like, no, but I'm just saying, in case if you do one day.
They can't stop you, so
yeah, they
they don't have the power
to
to stop you, so they may as well teach you like how to do it responsibly. I mean,
yeah,
I'm not advocating for it, but
yeah, like
it's
just
about, yeah. I don't understand people. It's probably just I think it's mainly just rooted in religion, but
yeah, because when I was in middle school, like fifth grade, I mean, I was starting puberty like in third grade. Like I was eating Burger King fast food every day, so my hormones were like, okay, time to make boobs and leg hair and armpit hair, I guess. But by fifth grade, I was like 11, getting my first period, and we didn't have any of the education. Like the nursing station didn't have tampons and pads or anything like that. Yeah. And we finally watched a movie about puberty at the end of the year. I was shaving by fourth grade. Like my sister taught me how to shave. And then by fifth grade, got my first period. And I didn't know anything because we didn't think it was going to happen so soon. But we should have assumed because I was getting boobs and I had to shave and all that. And but then in middle school, we learned about the developing of a fetus during pregnancy. And I was like, excuse me, coach, why are we learning about what makes that thing in that thing? Why are we not learning about how babies are made? Like, well, you're too young for that. And I'm like, this 12-year-old girl has stretch marks. She had a kid a year ago. She was 11. We can't learn about pregnancy because we're too young, but we can learn about developing fetus.
Yeah, like you have to, if anything, it's the beginning of the story. Like, how do we get here?
And
it doesn't just pop into your stomach one day or your uterus one day.
And then by the time you had to be in 10th grade, you had to be in biology 1 honors to get proper sex ed, because we did the whole chapter about reproduction and sex and all the, you know, parts of the anatomy and all that. But I, starting in 3rd grade, would always go to the last chapter of the science textbook and read the chapter on anatomy and sex and all that. So I had a very early on like education about that.
Yeah.
And so we took a pre-test to see our knowledge, and I was the only person who passed. Everyone else had to take the graded test because no one knew. Like, she was like, there was a question about how you get genital herpes in the mouth, and people were like so confused about that. And I'm like, and I literally said, I'm like, they're all sex, you idiot. They're like, well, how would you know? I'm like, think. Genital herpes, mouth. What do you think? Like, it was just so funny how dumb these 10th graders, these 16, 17-year-olds were.
Yeah, It's actually pathetic how we have not grown in that sense in this country at all.
I know.
So
And I was
it's
in high
like,
school a long time ago.
we had a girl in 7th grade got pregnant by her stepfather.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
I didn't go to school with anybody that got pregnant. I'm just gonna say I grew up in a very privileged area then, I guess.
I took early childhood education, which is like, you know, you do the fake baby thing and all that.
Yeah.
And one girl was pregnant, so she took that class just so she could get like a little bit of knowledge. And
Yeah.
again, guess who did the best? The one who doesn't want to have kids. They're like, damn, Kristina. I'm like,
I feel like the rates of like
this should be an easy grade.
I feel like the rates of teenage pregnancy have gone down actually quite a lot though.
Yeah,
Like,
they're trying
kinda-
to. That's why they get mad that, like, you know, IVF's a thing. Women are getting older and, pregnant when they're older. They're getting. That's the thing that conservatives are mad about.
But it probably just happened with the internet. You know, people they look stuff up. If they're not going to get it at school, they're going to look it up on the internet.
Oh wow, historic low right now of 11.7 births. 0.7 births. I don't want to see that kid. Just kidding.
Yeah, that's like 2.5 kids. I'm like, what's the 0.5 for? Is it because some households have 3? I feel like that might be it. But like,
Teen birth rate. Yeah. It was ours was a lot higher.
Yeah.
Do they have it by state? What is it?
We haven't done anything in Allendale.
I'm sure that there's states that are like a lot.
Oh yeah, like I'm not gonna say it. I have states.
Alabama.
I was gonna say Alabama.
Alabama.
But look at like this is like you know,
Alabama.
even 2010, like it was per 1,000 teenagers like 41.5. Now it's 17.4
wow.
in 2018, and I'm sure it's even lower now because it's like you know,
That was 8 years ago.
Yeah,
So-
and I feel like people have only gotten like more online, and I feel like teenagers have only had like have had sex even less like now because they're, you know, because of the computer.
Yeah, they're chronically online and don't leave their houses.
They're having sex with computer.
So I got some updates about, because thank God the AP actually broke down some stats about the voting in South Carolina.
By the way, I'm really happy that it was a historic low and it wasn't like there's more teams.
Yeah, it actually shot up.
Yeah, especially in this political climate.
Especially a record high.
Yeah. So about the voting in South Carolina, it's actually the voting age population 4 million in 2024, but the voting has been they increased by 220K from 2019, and of course past elections, Trump obviously major shifts happening. Also, of course, majority white, but also apparently that also went down by like not even a full point or whatever. Older African Americans probably went down. So this is like race and ethnicity, but what about age? Oh wow,
45 to 64.
Wow, 45 to 64 voted the most, but it's still down by like negative 0.1. That's kind of crazy though. Oh no, 33 to 44 went up, and the 65 older obviously goes up because that's literally the demographic for like Republicans, it seems like.
Yeah. And
then education, high school graduate or less. That makes sense. Oh, down though. The 5-year shift went down. This is why I mean when I say that the Democratic Party in South Carolina is depending on data like this to do all the work for them. Besides not trying to get people on their side, they're just hoping that like more of us damn Yankees move down here and change the voting shifts and voting patterns. So
it doesn't seem to be happening very quickly.
Yeah, that's why I keep saying
more Yankees.
Yeah, and the medium income household, nice 69. Share with people under.
Hey, that's how old Lindsay was when he died. 69.
Nice.
Like,
yeah, that was like, oh.
Was it like wasn't it 2 days after his birthday? Is 69. Nice.
Yeah.
His dad died of like pretty much the same thing at 70.
Yeah, it must be a genetic thing.
It's not that surprising.
Was it just a heart attack?
Well, I think in his dad's case, it was a little bit. It was they both had they both had like severe heart disease, but like his dad, I think had a different like it was like I forget the word for it when your heart like kind of splits open, like yeah. So his dad had a lot, I think, more of a gruesome thing than he had.
Oh, so
But
he was.
I'm sure it feels the same because I mean, you pretty instantly die, I think, or pretty quickly die. So it's like, I'm sure it's
Sorry
like
to burst your bubble, but he did not die at 69.
he's 70.
71.
Oh, I thought. Damn.
Sorry, but his dad
was 69, I think, when he died, right? Or something like
his
that.
dad was 69. Yeah, you're probably thinking his dad.
All right. I flipped.
No, close enough. Yeah. His
Close
dad
enough.
was
As his dad's dying, he's like, nice, dad, nice. 69.
Oh, that's why he became a college student who watched who was the legal guardian of Darlene.
Yeah. Well, his parents both
His mom
died
died of
when-
like cancer
yeah.
or something.
Like, but they died within the same like 18 months, I want to say.
Yeah.
I knew nothing about Lindsey Graham's life until he died, and then everyone was like kind of doing like here's the life story of Lindsey Graham, and then I was like,
Well, yeah, I
That's literally
like,
the campaign. Oh, when Lindsey Graham was just 20 years old, he lost both his parents and had to take care of his sister. That was his whole
Yeah,
ads, and I'm like, this
he
works.
he's an adult orphan.
But,
Yeah.
But like when he died, it's like they just did a typical like online post like, oh, like doesn't matter if you disagree with him. It's like, no, fuck that. Like, no, like I don't care if he was 20 years old, had to take care of his sister. Like he was a fucking asshole
Yeah.
who wanted death for everyone else. So no, I don't really care.
His sister seemed like the only person he didn't want to kill.
Yeah, like he literally hated
I
everybody.
don't get the like. I just
To
can't
be
picture-
nice to people who are awful. Like when Charlie Kirk died, I was laughing my ass off, believe it or not.
I just feel like if you've been through terrible things in your life, terrible, awful things,
I just can't
and
imagine.
then you
like,
don't use it
yeah.
as empathy, and you use it as a reason to attack everybody, people you don't know, people you know, like that. You have to be evil to think like you have to be genuinely evil.
I don't like. All right, like I get the fact that sometimes war is quote unquote necessary, and people are like, all right, well, we're doing this for this and this and this reason, but I don't get being like bloodthirsty. You know what I mean? Like,
I don't get like getting off on the fact that
Yeah.
we're going to war. Like he was giddy. He
yeah,
was
and it's
actually
like
laughing.
because I've seen like we're deluged online. I feel like with carnage all the fucking time, and you see what like look at Gaza. Like you see what fucking those bombs that you rain down on people, women, children. Like you see what happens to those people. It's gruesome. It's disgusting. Like I wouldn't want that to happen. I could hate somebody and I wouldn't want that to happen to them. You know, like
right.
But it's like I just can't imagine like thinking about that and being like, yes, I want more of that. We need to do more of that. And it's like there's multiple, like there's a whole bunch of politicians that just seem like they're excited about the fact that they get to drop a bunch of bombs. And it's like it doesn't click for me. I don't know. I can't.
And I don't see you see it in the older generation more. You don't really see like you have the younger freaks in politics, obviously, but more and more it's getting to the point where even like the younger Republicans or the younger centrists are like, do we really need to be doing this? Even if we don't agree with them like politically. So
Yeah, like
just
it's like the
that
Nazi group chat and all that. You know, it's kind of
it's the boomer Gen X age who are like they're just so bloodthirsty and like they're warmongers and they're like, yeah, America needs to have the strongest military in the world. And it's like
I think the farther you get away from military age, the easier it gets if you're that kind of person to be bloodthirsty, because you no longer see it as yourself being the person in the war, like as yourself at the front. You see yourself as either the person in power that's, you know, or you see yourself as or you see it as something completely separate from you. I mean, I guess it's different if you have like kids and then you imagine your kids are the ones going to war. But it's like I think if you're just one person and you're not like if you don't have kids or you're not thinking about it in terms of your kids, and it's just, you know, you're just thinking like you can see it as a different thing. You know, it's like this is the kids' turn to go to this war, and it's like each generation has theirs or whatever.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Everything's just
like Lindsey Graham never. He's just gonna send everyone else's kids.
I mean, Donald Trump never did. Donald Trump avoided the draft.
Yeah.
Like I mean, the draft might start again.
It was funny because someone was like, "Oh, you know, Bruce Springsteen shouldn't say shit because he avoided the draft." I'm like, "So did Donald Trump."
So did Donald Trump. Yeah.
Like, what the hell?
Fuck off, yeah.
Oh.
Let me explain something to you.
Sure.
I lost my dad a year ago. My mother just died.
I'm
an orphan. Okay? I'm an orphan.
Yeah, an orphan.
You're a little too old to be an orphan.
No, if you don't have parents, you're an orphan.
Oh, you could be 70 and be an
You
orphan?
could be 100 and be an orphan.
Oh, you can't be 100 and be an orphan.
Yeah, you can.
No.
Okay. Little orphan Funkhauser.
Just anytime someone's an adult and they say they're an orphan, I'm like, I think of that. I'm an orphan.
Yeah. It's so funny. It's like some of the people that like make a big deal about like Mom Donnie 9/11. I'm like, where were you on 9/11? Like I wasn't even. I'd be like, I was in Los Angeles. Were you in the oh, so you weren't in towers or anything? But I feel strongly about it. I'm like, shut up.
I had a cousin that worked in the Twin Towers, but just happened to like be sick that day and not go to work.
Oh God.
So like, but like my people in my family, I guess, were trying to like frantically get in touch, and then they finally did, and it was like, are you okay? Are you okay? They're like, yeah, I'm at home. I from then on, I'd be like, I'm gonna go buy a lottery ticket, probably. Like, I don't know, like maybe my luck's gonna change.
Yeah, that I'm sure she was. How did she feel after that? Like, I couldn't even imagine.
I don't know.
What she was thinking.
I've just heard the story from like my parents. Like, I didn't ask at the time, but this is always like a family story that like there's I've told that story before though, and people are like, "What did she know?" And I was like,
"Yeah."
I mean, I think if you live in New York, like you just know at least somebody that works and like worked there at the time. Like it was a huge like building.
That's
two
true.
buildings.
Yeah, I mean, I was young, but I remember it being I was in like kindergarten. I'm showing my age right now, but I was in kindergarten and they had it on my teacher was watching it because she was just so shocked. She didn't know what was happening. She just had it on the television, and it was on one of those TVs that like they roll around on the carts, like the big black bulky TVs that they had in the early 2000s or late 90s, early 2000s, and I just remember seeing it, and
I have that. I have like
an hour later.
I have like a really similar memory of a TV getting rolled in.
Yeah, and then an hour later, my mom came and got my brother and I because we are Sikh, in the Sikh religion, and my brother wore a turban, so my mom like had to come quickly get us because we just didn't know like what was gonna happen. So we were pulled out of school for like a week and a half, and then
there's a lot of like Sikh people around that time. I remember there was like a bunch of news stories. It's really fucked up. I don't mean to like, but there's a bunch of news stories from the time that you can still find. That's like, this is a Sikh person. Do not attack them. They are not a Muslim. Yeah. And it's like
no, because the first attack, like a retaliatory attack, happened in like Arizona, I think, and it was against a Sikh person. It wasn't. It was just a guy like closing up his store or gas station, and brown guy with a turban, and people were like, "Oh, Osama bin Laden," and like beat him to death. And so I think after that,
like, the implication is like the implication of those stories in my mind was always like, but if it was a Muslim, you could attack them. Like,
yeah, like no, it doesn't make it okay. Obviously, you can attack anybody, but it's like that's why no one ever said anything. No one was like, oh, well, we're not Muslims. Like, go after them. Don't go after me. Because like it shouldn't be happening, period.
Yeah. I remember that too being part of the story. Like a lot of solidarity between like
the communities,
brown people writ large, but like especially in religious communities, because it was like it could so easily be the other way, not the other way around in terms of like the thing, but like the other way around in terms of like who gets attacked.
Yeah. And it still happens, and that's why like that aspect of it would like I know Hassan was white, but like he's Muslim, and he talks about like Islamophobia. He's like, oh, I don't talk about it because like no one takes it seriously. Like you got to talk about it because it affects more than just the Muslim community. It affects brown people of different kinds. Because some people are so stupid that they look at a brown person, they're like, it could be like a Latino or it could be a me, and they're like, oh, terrorist. I get called terrorist, jihadist, Islamist, all this stuff all the time. And especially when I even if I go to like a small town in Michigan and I get out to like go to the gas station or like go to the store, I've been called things, and it's like,
yeah.
I was like, I guess it's being naive. It seemed like in the Biden years, I guess, after the Trump years where things got really like Islamophobic for like for a long period of time. like it felt like things kind of started to calm down, and there was even like some weird sense of solidarity between like deeply conservative Muslim men and some deeply conservative like Christian men of certain kinds, where it was like they kind of had like, I don't know, I felt like there was like, at least online, like I'm not saying like necessarily like,
Yeah.
it seemed like they're like the weird, like the sneako kind of people, kind of people where it's like they are just literally the same as like the insane Christian nationalists, but happen to be like a Muslim guy from, of course, I think he's Nation of Islam Muslim. I don't even think he's not like,
I think he is too. Yeah, he's not like, I don't want to say regular, but like, you know.
yeah. But it felt like it felt like things were a little bit calmer for a little while, and then now they're just off the chain. And but I guess some of that is the fact that it's just well, I mean, some of it is obviously the Iran war stuff, but some of it is also just the fact that, you know, like Muslims are running for office more than ever, and it's like Republicans just know that they can just race bait whenever they want.
Like Ilhan Omar, I think, was the first one that really set people off. Ilhan Omar, Rashida Tlaib, like, I know it's just.
And I think it helped them that they won at the same time. If just one Muslim woman had won, I think it would have been.
Yeah, it would have been very hard. I mean, it's not like saying it's like kind of hard, but
now we have Ilhan Omar, Rashida Tlaib, Mamdani, Abdullah Said is coming up, so it's like there's a lot more.
There's another. I can't remember the same woman that's blind that's in Congress. There's one other woman that's a Muslim that's in Congress. But I think she's the Nation of Islam kind. I don't think she's the.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
There's also a woman in Georgia as well who's running.
Oh, Rua, right?
Yeah, Rua. She's great.
She's cool.
People are like, "What?" I'm like, because I'm like, people don't see the hijab. People see a woman who's, you know, helping people with their needs and stuff. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Well, and also too, cool. Like Iran did pray for us after 9/11, but you know who was celebrating? Interview any Zionist Jew in New York City as the towers were burning. They'd be like, "Well, good, they understand what we feel like," and it's like, no, that's not the response to have, people. I get it, but
they were the dancing Israelis.
Yeah, basically
that happened. And they tried to say, oh, I don't think they were technically dancing. That's a conspiracy theory. And it's like they were in a hotel room taking a bunch of pictures of the site and like getting drunk and like taking pictures of the actual thing. And then they deported them. They brought them in and they're like, hey, who are you guys? You're literally looking at the Twin Towers from like an adjacent hotel room window. And they were like, we are Israeli. Please, we are Israeli. And then they just let them go back to Israel. They're just like
the accent.
And they made it quiet after that. And then they're like, it's a conspiracy theory if you bring that up. But it's like, no, there was fucking Israelis that were in the hotel room. Like, I don't think that they did it. I'm just saying, like, that is a thing that happens.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then you bring it up and you sound anti-Semitic or something for bringing it up. But it's like, but it didn't, like, it did have, like, it's a thing that I didn't even like realize that it wasn't a conspiracy theory. And then I looked into it and I was like, oh shit, there's like 6 of them or something in that same hotel room.
Yeah.
The Twin Tower.
It's just crazy that they were.
For all I know, they were on a vacation and happened to be there, and then they're like, "Oh shit! Look, the Twin Tower just got hit by planes," and it's like they're just taking pictures for that reason. Like, who knows? But they also were. I mean, they had connections to Israeli intelligence, but that but spies take vacations too.
Yeah, the spy who vacated.
There were like some journalists that looked into that, like the story and stuff. And there's footage of them getting arrested at the time. And there's journalists that like looked into who they were and they're like, oh no, this is like, they had like kind of spooky connections. That's why they got out of the country. But also Osama bin Laden's brother was in the country, like at the White House when it happened.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. He was.
Yeah, he has like a bunch of brothers. He has a bunch of siblings. Yeah.
Yeah. But the one that was really, the one that was like Bush's like friend was at the White House. And they were hanging out.
You know, we all have a Bin Laden relative who's a friend of ours, naturally.
And
right?
and like multiple family members were with them, and the Bush administration put them on a plane, private jet, and got them out of the country as fast as possible, knowing full well that it was Osama bin Laden that did the fucking.
Yeah.
And the Taliban, we mentioned for us, was going to give the Bush administration Osama bin Laden because they were like, yo, we'll help with the trial, we'll do whatever you need. And he's like, no. A month after 9/11 happened, he says no because he'd rather go to war.
Yeah.
He wanted his head on a platter, basically, not a trial. I'm like, but you still, terrorist or not, he still needed a trial and also other people to come in also to be charged with being
I don't know if
associated
you really
and
like
helping plan it.
Bush never even like really tried to get him.
Yeah. Obama
Bush
had to
didn't
pay
achieve
the
anything
governor.
after 9/11. He
Yeah.
achieved nothing.
Yeah. Like Obama had to pay the Pakistani government because they're like, this is what's holding us back from getting Osama bin Laden after all these years, some money. Okay, fine.
They also were tracking Osama bin Laden, and they saw him take flight from Afghanistan, and they saw him, and they were tracking the whole thing, and they bungled it. They didn't get him. So it's like at that point, like there's been multiple chances to get him. Maybe they just didn't want to get him. You know,
Yeah. It's convenient every time.
Yeah.
So the polls of
And everyone knew where he was.
Wisconsin,
Right.
Even John. I remember John Stewart saying exactly where he was, like at one point, and he knew exactly. John Stewart knew where he was. If John Stewart knows where he was, everyone knows where he was. Like,
yeah.
He's like, hey, I think he's in the Pakistani like the border, like the tribal lands between like Pakistan proper and Afghanistan, the tribal region that isn't actually like as governable, but it really was. Because the ISI was controlling the safe house that he was in. And then, but the ISI like just decided to milk both George W. Bush, but then really milk Obama because they kept every single time they would say, oh, we've got the third highest, we've got the third highest ranking member of Al Qaeda. We'll give him to you right now. And they would, but it was always like the third rank. They made sure that it was always like, oh, this is the third highest ranking guy. And every time, and like the U.S. government would give them a bunch of money. They're like, oh, great, you clouded out. It was like, you guys don't think it's suspicious they keep giving you the third highest guy? Like it's this is Al Qaeda's like, you know, this is like the second in command to like to Bin Laden's got like whatever. And it's like, you don't think it's suspicious they keep giving you lower level people? They're trying to like get more money out of you. And finally Obama realized that. And the real story behind killing Osama bin Laden is that Obama just eventually offered enough money and they said, oh yeah, he's right here. And they sent in SEAL Team 6.
What's up? Nice avatar, by the way. So the polls of
9/11 is what's up.
Okay. So primary, the polls have closed in Minnesota and Wisconsin. So that's going to be great when those start dropping. Wow, heroic.
Well, they made the movie.
Well, also, too, they kept calling us conspiracy theorists for saying that Saudi Arabia was involved. I'm like, and then a few years ago, like, oh, they were involved after all. And I'm like, we've been saying that for like 20 years.
They made Catherine Bigelow, who was like, I mean, she's a good director. Like, don't get me wrong, but she made Zero Dark 30, which is not the real story of what happened. And they realized like very quickly, because remember it was it came out in 2012, so it came out like literally a year after Bin Laden got killed. It's just the story of like the brave Navy SEALs who killed Bin Laden.
Yeah,
like the one pro-Trump one that glows that he was the one who pulled the trigger, and they're like, no, he didn't.
Oh, they all have podcasts now, and they just all yell at each other about like they're like, he's fucking lying. He didn't pull anything. I pulled the trigger, and the other guy will be like, yo, this guy, he lied about all this stuff, and I got proof. He lied about his body count in Afghanistan. He's a fucking whatever. He's like, I'm the one that pulled the trigger, and they've been arguing about this. They've been arguing about this exact thing for like 10 years on these operator podcasts. I mean, the most prominent one, and the guy that's probably like, the chillest out of them, I guess, is that Sean Ryan guy. But he's like, he's only like he's one guy out of like an entire ecosystem of operators that all hate each other and all keep yelling at each other about knowing who actually killed Bin Laden. And it's hilarious. But Zero Dark 30 came out as a fake story about like, just making these like Navy SEALs look heroic, and they all wrote books, and obviously the books have gotten picked apart, and Navy SEAls lie all the fucking time.
Yeah.
But it's like, but they made that fake movie, and then later it came out that like the real transaction was Obama gave a bunch of money to the ISI, and they gave him Bin Laden, and it's like, it was like humiliating because it's like you could have done that the whole time.
Yeah, Bush.
He needed it going into the 2012 election or whatever. It's like you realize how cynical all this stuff really is.
That was a good time when it got announced that that people, rather Republican, Democrat, were like woohoo, and then like Fox News like a day later was like, something's up with this story.
I mean, Hollywood intentionally misrepresented a historical event. Never happened.
They never do that.
I don't need more reasons to dislike Obama, but thanks for giving me some.
Yeah, exactly. There's a what the hell? Blue Earth County in Minnesota. I didn't know there was such a you can have a Blue Earth County.
That's a cool name.
Yeah, Blue Earth. Oh my God! I've seen like so many TikTokers of people making fun of people who name their kids the weirdest shit, and I'm like, your kid is gonna be an adult one day.
Well, it's
Remember
mainly
that.
like people who fall into like celebrity culture, like
Also mix Southern names together, like Kingsley, Leanna, and I'm like, what are these names?
or when they make the Lee with like Leigh, like that's
Yeah.
always the.
Yeah.
Oh, the previous press house secretary. Isn't her name like that?
Kellyanne Conway?
Yeah. No. She's on Fox News
Haley
now.
McEnany or whatever.
Yeah. Her name is like that, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. Kaylee.
Kaylee.
She's from Tampa, Florida.
Yeah, of course she is.
Yeah.
I don't know. Florida looks nice, so I always feel bad about like the.
What do you mean it looks nice?
It's underwater.
I don't know. I like Florida. I've been there on vacation. Yeah, I like the beach.
Okay, the beach and then leave.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I just go for the beach. I want to go for a few days, and then I hear something racist said
I mean,
to
I
me.
also
I'm like,
I like things like what's going on.
Hello.
I like
hey,
things
Chris.
like
Welcome in.
I like going on like Everglades type things, and I like seeing.
Yeah.
I like
No,
seeing
I've done
animals.
that. Yeah, I've done that. I've done that once, but like I feel like Florida is not a place I want to go to for more than a few days.
Yeah, because of the people.
Yeah.
Spring break being the first week of April is always like a biker week. So every time we go down there to Daytona, it's always biker week, and I'm like, oh, every time. Also, hey Chris, how you doing?
I'm doing good. Is my face like cut out on the like minis?
Oh, it's the mobile thing. We got
Yeah,
a little
no,
mobile.
there's a mobile thing. I think
You just hide it. There you go.
Yeah, you're the only person now that your face is on there.
There you go.
There's all these different like settings of stuff. Wait, I'm trying to find the one that I guess you can design it yourself. I don't know. There's like a way to set it so that it I think you can probably get all of our faces in there. I mean, now it has all of our faces in there, but it's like a little, yeah.
Minnesota Senate primary.
Is it a Clobe?
Let's see. Which one is it?
It's Clobe Summer.
Who are we watching? Y'all watching Steve Kornacki?
Nah.
The AP.
we kind of I think we kind of overdosed on Steve Kornacki last week. We watched him for like 4 hours straight.
Yeah.
How was his Michigan coverage?
He had like another guy. He had like a little lackey.
Yeah.
Who had a smaller laptop compared to him.
That's a good one.
Mini Kornacki.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was. I don't know. I don't think the chat was being very fair to Steve Kornacki. Last week on the Michigan thing, 'cause they kept being like, "You sound like you want Haley Stevens to win," and I was like, "I don't hear that in his voice."
Yeah, he just.
I mean, he gives me libbed up vibes, but I don't think he like brings it to his coverage. I don't think I've seen that.
I think he was just tired.
Yeah,
He gives me like election geek vibes.
Yeah, he's a numbers guy. He's a numbers guy.
He's a numbers guy. That's right. He's a
And not the kind of not the kind of numbers guy that Trump goes to, where he's like,
okay, Wisconsin governor primary results. David Crowley and Francis Hogg are basically in a tie right now. Oh!
How much? The poll only closed 2 minutes ago.
415 votes.
Yeah. But stop the cat. No, just kidding.
Stop the steal.
Steal the stop.
How much percentage is in of the vote?
And zero counts 0% right now. But it's so funny they'll do 0% and be like, oh, they won. I'm like, what? Okay. This is crazy. Yeah, more dumps. Woo! Big, massive dumps. That's what I've been doing when I've been on my period.
I don't think in Minnesota Peggy Flanagan's gonna win.
Yeah, and I feel like Tim
That's
Walz
a
was
rough
really what
one.
tanked her because of him not delivering the vice presidency, because she was his lieutenant governor.
Well, I also think she didn't have any online presence really. Like it was kind of
Yeah.
and the polls don't
No.
show that she's gonna do well. Like I feel like Angie Craig had more of a online presence than Peggy Flanagan did.
Okay, so for the governor, obviously, it's probably gonna be Klob. Even though there's 296 votes, that's kind of crazy because she's probably the most well known of.
I was gonna say name recognition alone.
Yeah, she was funny to watch. I remember one time I went to a candidate event in 2020 at I think it was Benedict College, historically black college in South Carolina, and they were doing a candidate forum about crime and jobs and all that, and Amy Klobuchar, like, we're just gonna get up and leave. But Kamala, because they were asked, like, what would you do if you had a son who was black, who was pulled by a police officer, you know? And she's like, the only thing that stops a gun is a job. And I'm like,
what?
But Bernie's answer got the worst from freaking K-Hive. I'm like, what the? I was like, first of all, what's K-Hive? Second of all, Bernie's answer comes from a white male perspective. That he's like, I don't understand the experience, but if I would, I'd tell him about his rights to remain calm, do what, like stuff that a white person would definitely, try to, just trying. But like Kamala was the only thing that stopped the gun is. I'm like, what? I'm like, why are you not? I'm like, that is the one thing I remember from that candidate forum. That and Van Jones before he sold out completely. But it was just bad. I was like, what is this answer? Like everyone was like,
stop sign. It's a job. Yeah, no. Next time I'm pulled over and the cops feeling suspicious, I'm just gonna pull out a job application I filled out. Hopefully, they don't think I'm reaching. Like what?
Right.
Yeah. Okay, so it looks like hopefully so Crowley's in the lead now with 1% of the vote, 39.7 to 34.4, but we got to look at, Milwaukee, Jefferson County, like Waukesha, some of these areas are definitely going to be. That's why I wish Conan was here, because he would really be leaning in on it since he lives in Wisconsin. But this should be interesting. So, Chris, are you excited to join this space? Have your own show?
I am.
Yeah. We'll set up a meeting with Andrea whenever I get time to unwind. Maybe this weekend, perhaps.
Yeah, this weekend works. Like I said, the weekends are my most free, so that definitely works.
Yeah, Milwaukee always comes in last. Yeah, because it's the most heavily populated area for this race, obviously. So,
really, anticipation for elections.
Yeah,
it's the worst.
Okay, Senate primary, Angie Craig over Peggy Flanagan. I mean, that's probably, that one might get called. I don't know. With 0% of the vote counted, that's great. That's a little, that's a little concerning, right? For a lead like that.
Yeah.
Concerning, but expected.
Yeah.
Just not aggressive enough.
No.
Just not aggressive enough or progressive enough, even as the progressive candidate. Like,
yeah, again, she was Tim Walz's lieutenant governor. She was supposed to be like the heir apparent, and I've been saying this repeatedly that if they had not lost and Tim Walz would have been thrown with all the fraud nonsense that's going on.
Not only the fraud, like the ICE, he was a coward.
ICE stuff. Yeah.
The way he reacted was. He acted
very
like a
weak,
bitch.
very reckless.
He's not popular anymore.
Not popular ever since.
Did he endorse?
I don't think he endorsed.
He didn't endorse his lieutenant governor.
His wife endorsed Angie Craig, if I remember. His wife was endorsing. That was
crazy. That's wild.
So he didn't even endorse his lieutenant governor, and then his wife endorsed against the lieutenant governor. That's gross.
Yeah. It's really sad. Very, very pathetic.
No, that's extremely pathetic. What do you didn't even endorse?
Yeah, there must be some sort of bad
Walz
blood there.
Kind of been getting defanged since the campaign.
Yeah.
They kind of muzzled him then, and it's kind of been a downward trend ever since. Because I remember at my mind,
They're not even doing the House, Wisconsin House for Democrats yet. Sure.
Him and the Minneapolis mayor just.
Yeah, they're like, it's like, oh god, I think Blakely they do a really good job. They did a video with Jacob Berger and like someone else about like, hey, ICE, get the fuck out of our city. Woohoo, yeah, they swore. But we're not gonna defund ICE though. We're not gonna defund Interpol. We're gonna be very hesitant with our vote to fund ICE. Like stuff like that we were seeing around that time,
Yeah, like we'll investigate the guy. We'll investigate them. But they still need to be funded.
there's no space, obviously, in the left for anything that is short of abolish ICE. That is my
abolish and prosecute.
Prosecute.
Yeah,
that's it.
I think prosecute is.
They need to go to prison for killing Keith Porter and Renee Good and Alex Preddy. Like,
and
all the prison is my moderate stance. My progressive stance is you need to be charged with treason, with the highest penalty for treason. Because what?
Yeah.
What are we talking about?
Government.
Christy Nome needs to be rounded up, go to prison.
And not only that, a lot of people are like, well, we need ICE. No, you don't. There are other departments of Homeland Security that were handling immigration such as this before ICE came around. Yeah. So it's like there is no need for this. Survived all of COVID just to be gunned down. Exactly. That's the saddest thing too. And
he was a nurse. Alex Preddy was a nurse.
And now it's bad to open carry according to Republicans. It's you can't be open carry. He had a gun.
Mm-hmm.
Like I can't. That's still so insane. That was earlier this year.
Yeah,
like
it was like a lifetime ago.
INS before ICE. Like it wasn't. People weren't getting laid out in the street for practicing our schools.
Yeah, this was before terrorists.
Cheech and Chong were just thinking about it a lot.
Oh wow, Cheech and Chong. What a
they have a song where Tommy Chong is an INS agent and Cheech is a South Central LA Mexican like he was, but like that lost his green card. Like he can't find his passport or his green card or anything. And Tommy Chong is
Bernie really has been keeping it blunt though about the Peggy Flanagan not doing so well. Again, it's let's see. Again,
by the way, I guess it's 12 years since Robert Williams died. Why do people still think it's like the story is that he got a little sad and killed himself rather than like the actual story of what happened? He got misdiagnosed first with Parkinson's. So he could feel his body going, like he was constantly shaking and like.
Yeah, I remember watching that too. Yeah,
and when his autopsy happened, it was actually revealed he didn't have
Lewy body dementia.
He had Lewy body dementia, which is probably like the most painful way to go, elongated over like 7 years. Your brain completely gives out. You lose like all sense of reality. They said that it was one of the most severe cases of Lewy body dementia they'd ever seen before. 40% of his like neurons were already shot. And he's like, he chose at one point after like spending the weekend with his family to take his own life rather than his family having to go through like 7 years that he would have to be institutionalized.
I mean, look what happened with Bruce Willis right now.
Like heavily medicated, so he didn't hurt his family because it makes you paranoid. It makes you like go through psychosis.
Yeah.
It's like,
he didn't want to be a different person.
Like a really bad thing to have, and it's like, but people still are like, wow, I can't believe Robert Williams would like did that. It's cowardly.
Yeah. Or like I can't believe he was a comedian and he was depressed. You never know what like.
The
funny people hide behind jokes. Like no,
it's like, that's not what was happening to Robert Williams. What was happening to him is his brain and body were rapidly deteriorating, and it's like he realized it was time to go. And it's like, but that story I think is a lot more complicated to tell than the one that's just like sometimes people get sad and they they like hang themselves.
Yeah, humor comes from suffering. That's true.
We got some good news.
Yeah.
Peggy
Flanagan had depression. That's like his depression.
Yeah.
And he had like an addictive personality. But that was not there was no point where he was like, hey, I'm gonna kill myself from that. It's literally just when he was like, hey, I'm going to die of the most like full like agony.
That's why people should be allowed
probably
to...
more depressing, honestly, because like
Yeah.
You could probably, along the
You
way
wanna-
of certain forms of depression, probably think of maybe there's some alternatives. But if you're physically deteriorating to the point, and it's not that you want to, or you haven't chose necessarily out of a depressive will, but out of a physical necessity. And if you are actually joyous and not like we were talking about a sad comedian, if you actually are joyous, yeah, it's probably extremely more depressing that you have to make that decision out of your sanity and your family's
But
sanity.
it's like I think it was right. He knew that he was going to very soon like lose the ability to make his own decisions and stuff. And it's like I think it's actually in some ways like honorable to not put your family through that.
That's why people should be allowed to, when they're in a situation like that, they should be allowed to choose when they want to go and how they want to go.
My only problem with that is like after seeing how it shakes out in Canada, it's like it very quickly I agree, but it very quickly also goes from like oh, someone who's dying of like something really bad should be able to take their own life in that moment to like, hey, there's a lot of homeless people around here that seem to have a lot of mental illnesses. Maybe we should get them on the old medical assistance and dying.
Yeah, the schmoosh.
I don't know how our society in particular can keep capital out of out of
dying with dignity. Yeah.
Yeah, that's probably
Stop
the bigger
the
issue
count.
is that whether even attempting to fix social ills, they're just going to default to just removing them.
Right.
Yeah, they're gonna do Soylent Green.
They're like, you're depressed. Have you ever thought about getting unalived? Well, bro, I'm homeless and the housing market is shit.
Have you
so
thought about
yeah,
smiling for once? You know what?
They're doing. I mean, in
Pick yourself up by your bootstraps. You know, just
what boots? What straps? You know,
try harder.
It's not. I don't think in Canada it's that like to maybe that level, but like in Canada right now, it's very like it really quickly went from like, oh, people with like like physical people that are dying should be able to take their own life to like, hey, there's a lot of there's too many homeless people right now and we're not going to be able to build housing, and maybe if some people that are going through extreme that aren't going to get better from like heroin addiction that are on the street want to just kind of have a way out maybe, and then there are people that have felt like pushed into it by doctors, and it's like the doctors slowly nudging you towards like it's like just a terrifying and kind of sickening thought. They're just like, you know what you could do. It just feels like a world that's completely devalued life. And that's why I'm pro-life.
There you go, man. They need to just call this race. It's so it's so obvious. With they should call this. I'm calling
still
it
at 0%.
And yet, look,
I don't think they can call it. People are gonna be like, we can't take you seriously.
Yeah.
See, in Illinois, they have to be about to die with a 6 month. I completely if that is the
like a terminal cancer thing, like with my dad.
Like that kind of law, I completely support.
Yeah.
I just the guardrails have to be there.
Whew. Club.
Where does on a side note, where does the last name Klobuchar, where does that heritage come from? Because I don't know why, and I've struggled with this for some time, but it reminds me of the name of the sandwich.
I was gonna say Polish, but it looks like the daughter of Rose. Her father was a sports writer. He was of
Croatian,
Slovene descent.
Yeah, Slovene. Yeah,
Slovenian.
Croatian, Serbian. Wow.
Slovenian, and her mother is of Jewish Swiss. So Slovenian.
It means hat. Hat maker. Her last name means hat maker.
She literally found like all the ways to have like a tiny little.
Hey Echo, what's up? Sorry, we're doing a thing.
You found all the way. She found all the ways to have like a tiny little population somewhere in the world. It was like I don't know, Slovene, German, but not just because like my grandma's family was like German French, like they were on the Alsace-Lorraine part of it, but it's like German Swiss is an even smaller border.
Oh, come on.
Slovene. They say they call it Slovene.
Her dad was the first reporter in the country to declare JFK's victory over Richard Nixon in 1960.
Yeah, that's why I remember they made a big deal about that in 2020 when she ran. I'm like, okay, cool. What does that have to do with anything?
Why are you running on that? Running on your dad's achievement. What does that have to do with you and why I should vote for you?
She's like, my dad called called JFK.
Oh, she's doing the Meghan McCain thing. Yeah.
80 years ago.
My dad called that victory, and I learned from him. I can find a few extra votes here and there. That was the one that famously there's quite a lot of evidence that JFK stole. So it's
the mob stuffed the ballots, right?
Yeah. So it's like, I don't know, maybe she was like, my dad called it. So because once papers start calling it, like there's a lot more pressure for the other person to like not contest the results. And I think so maybe she was trying to say that her dad was connected to that whole operation.
It's like,
isn't that what Melania is Slovenian? Yeah, Melania is Slovenian.
Yeah. What was the point of anyone running against Klobuchar in this race, to be honest? I vote Pofang.
Kirby Derby.
Kirby Derby. Oh my God, Kirby Derby.
Just one state over, Kirby Derby.
Yes, that was funny as hell, man. Watching a song crash out over the names of some of those, like Nebraska, South Dakota, like names.
Dusty Johnson. My Dusty Johnson.
That sounds like the perfect porn name, whether you're a guy or a girl too.
Klobuchar sounds like a Pokemon. It does. It does. And I've had that.
And her like her power move.
Whoa, she's declared the winner of the primary.
Jesus.
She throws clipboards at her opponents.
Amy Klobuchar.
Oh, we did it. We got some results. Now we can stop with this one and focus on. Whoops, let me.
Klobuchar, I choose you.
Klobuchar, I don't know.
Klobuchar.
I don't remember that. I don't remember that being.
I think it was because it was like a funny take on her name, probably. Come on, Peggy, let's go.
Oh.
Okay, Peggy Flanagan.
Yeah. Yep.
Still
Stop the count.
Stop the count.
I literally posted that on Twitter just like a few minutes ago. I'm like, stop the count. Let's go.
It'd be such a funny thing in politics if he did not mean that shit, honestly.
I hate saying it, but like Klobuchar, like Tim Walz to Klobuchar is a significant downgrade, I feel like. And I'm not even like a big Tim Walz.
Well, I mean,
but Tim Walz is more lefty than Klobuchar. Klobuchar is definitely a moderate.
Centrist. Yeah.
Like she like Tim Walz showed what you could do with a 1-seat majority with Democrats. Like, oh, we could do like shit that New York and California could never do, But now with Mamdani, it's like he's doing shit,
By the way,
like with Tim Walz, it was like, oh, kids can get fed. Klobuchar more is like, maybe we'll write off lunch debt, but we're not going to get rid of the system of lunch debt. That's what I get from Amy.
It seems like a do nothing. Like, oh, I'm a Democrat. That should be good enough.
By the way, when they asked Nixon why to contest, the Republicans said no because they cheated too. It wasn't both sides cheating thing. Like I'm not just saying it's the Democrat cheating thing, but I don't think Nixon never had the pull that JFK did in that sense. I mean, maybe once he was president and had kind of access to a lot of like
to the wall.
Once he had access to like a lot of the. I mean, Tim Walz is fine. I'm like.
That whole Republicans are weird thing. The fact that they were like, you gotta stop doing that because we need to court some like anti-MAGA Republicans, and it's like it was working. It was working.
They defanged them.
This is so crazy.
They muzzled them.
Man, if Kamala kept the coconut pill tree vibe, Republicans are weird bullshit, whatever, that they would have done so well. But then they had to listen to Biden consultants and be like, no, you gotta court hawkish moderates.
Honestly, people that I talked to didn't like that. Like she was leaning too far into the whole kooky.
I feel like in the swing states it was definitely a turn off, but for like other states, a lot of people are like, yeah, we love this stuff, and I'm like, yeah, I guess.
I don't know. It worked very well with like hyper online people that were already primed to. Yeah, I found the coconut shit actually pretty annoying. I did not like it.
I did too. I did too. People are like, oh, well, you guys didn't vote for Kamala because you thought her laugh was annoying. Like, no, that's not why I didn't vote for her. Because that's all she talked about was coconuts coming out of a tree. Like,
I actually think her laugh is kind of charming.
It wasn't her laugh. It was the fact that that's all she talked about.
Yeah. I
It's
don't know. I
policy.
I don't need my president to have like
policies.
put the policies in the bag, little bit. Yeah, like I don't need my president to have like viral TikTok edits. Like you're a president. Like what are we doing? Focus
My
on
biggest thing
policy.
with Democrats is that if you're a candidate, I actually believe you should be able to do everything. I believe
everything, yeah.
that you shouldn't fail. I mean, it's central to me as policies, but I want you to make policies viral. I want you to transform culture wars somehow into policy war. I want you to make everything important, and I want you to succeed in everything. Because Republicans never have to compromise. They'll culture war you to fucking death. It doesn't matter if it's the first 100 days. The first thing you did was get fucking trans people out of sports, even though there's like 3 college trans athletes.
Yeah.
It's stupid. It made no one's life better. But the thing is that while we're timid to be bold about anything we care about, Republicans will fucking enact a law that says everyone has to eat bread tomorrow. Whether anyone does or not doesn't fucking matter. But they'll ride with it, and it pisses me off.
Or like the latest thing, like, can you imagine just the complete outrage and like, I'm not even saying that this is, I mean, I don't love it, but just because of what our government is and what like who's in charge of it right now, like specifically, but like Trump like having Intel, like 10% of Intel now, Trump having 10% of I think Dell, Trump having 10% of just all of these different like tech companies, you know, as in like he kind of, I think they're kind of doing like a sovereign wealth fund kind of thing where, you know, but it's like that thing where the government now invests and semi-nationalizes like these large corporations. Yeah, it's like the Republican response to any Democrat even suggesting that would be, you'd never fucking hear the end of it ever again. And it's
You're
like,
a Marxist. You're trying to take over all of capital.
It is, but it's like it's just one of those insane things where it's like, I mean, like maybe down the line it'll, if a progressive wins or something, it'll be good that they have that they can take more and more of that of those companies and then actually like, you know, push them towards working for the people. But it's like right now it's kind of just I feel like it's just another way Trump's enriching himself. Like I don't think when Trump leaves office there's going to be anything in that sovereign wealth fund. I think that's going to be gone. Everything all the gold in Fort Knox that they were checking for is going to be gone. Like I don't trust that anything Trump does is not just.
You know what's crazy? What pisses me off the most is because Trump has such a cult base that we could have universal health care tomorrow with probably the least amount of resistance.
Yeah, if he was all for it, yeah.
Because his cult's gonna do whatever.
One Democrat.
The lib centrists won't do anything because they never do anything to stop Trump anyway. And then that's what we want. So like tomorrow it could happen.
Also, to talk about Connecticut, apparently an incumbent is getting his ass beaten by his basically lefty Tea Party version. That's crazy. I feel like the hotbed of like the change within the Democrat Party is definitely happening up like in the Northeast for now. But we'll see. We got to move along. You know.
Yeah, I do have kind of a queasy feeling that part of the whatever coalition comes after this in the Democratic Party, right? Like they're kind of. I have a weird feeling that it's going to be Chris Murphy.
They're still Peggy.
Chris Murphy's going to be like the next Chuck Schumer, like the next, you know, like the next leadership person or whatever, and it's not going to be great. I mean, it'll be, I guess, fine, but like, I don't know. He something's off about him whenever I see him. To me, I don't know.
Chris Murphy, yeah. I see it.
Y'all don't need to take us to that room.
He just always seems like he always seems like a guy that's like a little too eager to connect to his audience, which I guess is better than the politicians that just do not connect to their audience. Because I think he's a guy that has like he has some level of charisma, but I always just notice there's a little bit of a thing where it's like he's trying a little too hard to connect to whoever he's talking to, and I have a hard time trusting that those politicians are going to follow through with anything that they say because of that. It's like he's asked about like populism as like a thing, and he's like, well, we all have different ideas, and it's a big tent, and I have some populist policies, and I have these, like, he just kind of moves very smoothly
politicking
around
his
it.
way out of it instead of getting a concrete, definitive stance.
He also went on the Adam Friedland show and said he listens to Red Scare, and I didn't like that either.
Well,
He was like, I know all these podcasts, and I was like,
you don't know Movie Night Extravaganza though.
I don't want a senator that like listens to podcasts. I want.
Do you know this space? What about that channel?
Yeah.
Admittedly, the answer Abdul gave about private insurance made me upset. What did he give about private insurance?
I think he said it's fine. That's probably what it was. I don't know.
Really? That's surprising.
Well, like a lot of people think that he's really bad on Israel. I'm like, not really. I mean, he condemned Hamas.
I just think that he doesn't lean into the whole
like
Israel is bad. He leans into whole. He's more because
sending our weapons to Israel.
Whatever he thinks about Israel, I don't know, like his personal thoughts, but like he just says we should be sending them our money.
Yeah,
and he does call it a genocide, and he does say that Israel genocides Palestinians. He says that very like loud and clear.
Yeah. But also too, he's a capitalist. We gotta remember that. Like every time they say he's a communist, I'm like, nope, he's a capitalist. Here's he's a capitalist, and that can be used for our advantage for once. Because like people, like they thought that Grand Platter was DSA. I'm like, no, half of these candidates are not even DSA. In some of these other parts of the country, they're just progressives. They're running on like maybe Working Families Party as well. But like
it
it's
just
so
so happens that
funny.
A lot of these policies are popular that sound very DSA in nature. And very close to what a lot of DSA candidates support.
Like, I mean, Abdullah Syed is so aligned with the DSA. Like when in Detroit, so many of the volunteers that were there were DSA.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They were DSA New York, DSA Denver, DSA, like all over the country. People came to help him, even though he's not DSA, because so many of his policies are so aligned with it. I think like the one that isn't is the fact that he's a capitalist. Like, but I think in the current situation that we're in, everyone's kind of willing to look past that because that's probably the least important right now. Fight the current battle that we have, and then
and what's interesting too is that like watching that's fine too. I mean, not everyone's really in love with their private insurance unless they got
it's funny to say that because when I had Abdullah Saeed on give them an argument like in 2021, one of the big like questions, and I made a compilation, a clip compilation, because I used to do that. I used to just cut a bunch of clips and then I would be like, respond to this, like cutting a clip. And one of the arguments that we had him respond to was people love their private insurance, and he had a 15-minute answer about how people do not love their private insurance.
That's crazy.
But I'm not seeing anything of his. I'm not seeing anything that says anything about his him changing his Medicare for All plan or anything. So I don't know what the healthcare thing was.
And he has not defended Hamas. People have to understand, like, he's a politician. Like, these people are politicians. They have to play a game at the end of the day.
Yeah.
We know, like, obviously they shouldn't play the game the way centrist Democrats do, but they have to
get a coalition of
they have to, like, you have to. You cannot just be a tanky and be like, all right, like, we're going to build communism tomorrow. Like,
can't say real communists, but the real communists I know, they say it takes about 100 years to implement like actual like it's a whole process.
Yeah, like it's not gonna happen overnight.
What's funny too about like with Democrats is that watching Jon Stewart have John Fredham on, he's like, I'm fine with everything except Israel. That's where I draw the sand in the line. And Jon Stewart was like, but there are DSA candidates who don't agree with everything in DSA, my brother man. Like.
Are we? Will this all just start calling people brother man?
I guess so. Thanks, Jon Stewart. I might just clip that brother man.
Oh, I didn't know that you got that from Jon Stewart. I've been calling people that on Twitter for the last month. I didn't get it. I didn't start that because of Jon Stewart. I just thought it would be funny to start calling people brother man. So I
genuinely just call people brother, but brother sister.
I like calling a white guy, like a right-wing coded white guy, that I'm condescending to brother man, because I think it's just like reply to like Spencer Pratt and being like, brother man, this is new. There's a picture of him holding a crystal.
Shove it up your ass. You know, that's the funniest thing. But yeah, like I feel like the problem
Revealed.
is
Abdullah Saeed proclaimed obligation to follow Sharia law until the day he dies. Shakira law.
Shakira
hips
law.
don't lie.
Yeah, Spencer Pratt's coming after Abdullah Said now.
No one's
He posted
jealous that he's a loser.
One of the dancing videos that he did.
Yeah, the wanna dance with somebody. See, that's why I say it works for him because he's so fun.
He's fun.
This reminds me.
He's attractive, and I can tell you firsthand, the wine moms, the Barbs and the Debs, they eat
Love
that
it.
up. They eat it up. They love
It
it. The
reminds
Jennifer
me,
Welches of the world.
Kristina, of your post earlier about Abdul Sayed. I was like, you're gonna have to fight Laura Ingraham, Abdul.
Yeah,
Okay, right.
exactly. he won in a tight
Fight
shit
over
race.
Abdul.
Race.
And you're gonna have to fight her over AOC apparently.
AOC. I was gonna say she's called AOC hot and attractive twice. This is the
that-
second time.
Well,
now.
her father was a Nazi. People forget Laura Ingram's father was like a neo-Nazi because her brother's gay and he was raised, you know, and he was explaining, you know, back in like 2016, like, here's why my sister is the way she is. Our father was a Nazi, and she had Indian children, I think, that she adopted.
Oh,
What?
jeez.
Yeah, it looks like it looks like Francesca
Every white
Hassan could
wing
never.
racist gets a black or brown child.
Yep.
Like it's
Yeah, they
their
do.
mission.
Yep.
Like
Like
Asian
Asian
too,
too,
they'll
they'll go to China.
It's a little behind, by the way. I don't know how.
Yeah, people are panicking about this.
Yeah.
Hassan could never, mostly because of his lack of hips. Yeah, did you see the Indian Charlie Kirk dance he did? That was a
Yeah.
fucking hate crime. I was deeply offended by that. Just because the dancing
It's
was
so funny when he tries to
so
dance. Meanwhile,
bad.
I'm over here like, you know,
It was so
yeah.
bad.
it helps to have breasts, you know, to help bounce and give you a little.
He just, yeah.
God, I
just-
can't
I'm like,
remember
you're
his
too
name.
tall to dance. You don't got a dancer's body, Hassan. It ain't gonna work.
He's too stiff. Yeah, like
Yeah,
he
he's too.
can't.
Yeah,
He's
you can
just
tell he
too
doesn't
stiff.
like doing it though. But
If you gotta do
sometimes,
some yoga or some like Tai Chi or something, like, you gotta loosen up a little bit.
yeah, be comfortable in your body, dude.
It's so they can go, I'm not racist. Most people treat their kids like property and not tiny humans, learning how to be humans who desperately exactly. Yeah. They use it as like a token.
Yeah.
Like a trophy.
Yeah.
Kind of like
Oh,
how
no,
people say, oh well,
absolutely.
I'm not racist, I have a black friend. Like it's like
Yeah.
that, but for your kid.
100%. And it's extremely dangerous for those children because they're getting here with these right-wing coded fucking beliefs, and like it's very abject to the reality that they're going to get exposed to in certain spaces. But so it goes.
Your name Karis sounds so familiar.
My adoptive
Do I
parents
know
were
you?
extremely conservative. So.
There's like, I don't know. I always notice like celebrities are always the one, like a lot of celebrities are like adopt like a black or a brown child.
Yeah.
But Angelina Jolie, obviously, she
Angelina
cares.
Jolie seems like an
Yeah,
exception
a little
to
bit.
the
A
rule,
little bit.
but
They made
Oh,
fun of her for
definitely.
that shit
I don't
too
wanna-
back in the day.
there's also a whole conversation about whether
She's
like
she's
Like
dedicated.
Madonna
like,
adopted a black because Angelina Jolie did it. That's the only reason why Madonna did it. People forget that
I would
Madonna
not-
adopted.
but people have like a whole problem with there's a whole
Yeah,
discourse about like
white-
adoption
yeah.
overall and then also adoption between races and
Yeah, it's from
I
a
just
specific country.
I would
or the
I would
world.
not trust Madonna with a black child. I just feel like
No, I mean, I think it's the.
Does she have is she adopt a black
Yeah,
child?
I think she adopted
Like,
two.
I just what's Madonna teaching those black children? Like I don't know. It's like what experience
Yeah.
does Madonna have in the world as like a person
As
of color?
as a fake white British lady, does she still have her accent? I don't know.
Because Angelina Jolie is
She
a
got
little
rich as
bit.
she did.
Angelina Jolie is an
different.
activist and a humanitarian.
Yes.
And
She's
she's
like dedicated
obviously
to the
always
last-
been pro-Palestine. Yeah.
Yeah.
Dedicated
Yeah,
the last
when it
couple.
comes to like the adoption of black children, it's a lot of the systemic applications because a lot of black children separated from parents are due to different social ills. But then there's the times and periods in which CPS would systemically break up black families as part of the function. And though it's not the exact same today, there's still remnants of it.
Well,
and
you
over
know-
policing families. Yeah.
You know who adopted the first black baby in the state of Indiana?
Pete
Jim Jones.
Buttigieg. Oh.
Jim Jones is his wife Marceline back in the 50s or 60s, no 50s. Jim Jones Jr. And apparently, the story was they were looking to adopt a Korean baby because they had a few. They wanted to call it the Rainbow family. They only had one natural born child who I interviewed for my Jonestown paper like years ago. And apparently, Jim Jr. was crying, and Marceline, the wife, turned and saw him, and he immediately stopped crying when she started holding him. And so Jim Jones was like, "Well, we're not allowed to adopt this black baby. We're gonna make it a big deal." And so, of course, he used it more for like a political thing back in the day.
They're racist. They don't want me to adopt this black baby.
Exactly. That's basically what it was. He made a big stink because Jim Jones back in the day was working to integrate Indiana as best as he could before he went insane. We all know what happened. But yeah.
They're not gonna let me adopt this black baby. Now I'm gonna adopt this black baby twice as hard.
Yeah, exactly.
Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready for to piss off the chat?
Uh-oh. Oh, yes. Yes, let's go.
Yes, that's our version.
This is so good.
Am I in the Hasanabi broadcast? Why are we doing that?
we gotta kind of spice things up.
Hey, I want to know. Well, after this, I'll tell you a very crazy Charlie Kirk story.
Where's Charlie Kirk? He's dead. That's what you're asking.
I don't know. This goes so hard.
He's in hell fighting with Lindsey Graham to be Reagan's bottom.
No. I'm suing.
Мы Чарли Кирк, мы несем пламя, мы будем сражаться.
Yeah, that's true. He looks a little too Chad.
Because he's a Soviet soldier. So he's
supposed to look fine.
He's gotten better nerve. Now his feet. Normal.
Better nutrition.
Мы откроем небо миру. Муж и отец, семья рядом с ним. Дом, построенный на писании, на вере без страха. Мир пытался его заставить замолчать, но голос его остался.
Unironically, more dignified than his funeral. That's a lot more respectful cadence than the WWE.
Yeah.
Будем сражаться за Евангелие. Мы почтим его имя. Мы Чарли Кирк, его мужество наше. Вместе несломленные.
Marxism, Kirkism.
Marxism, Kirkism.
I'm looking to the side because my friend in Wisconsin is freaking out.
Yeah, I bet. That's why I'm like, let me just stay off Twitter and make sure everything
Marxism, Kirkism.
Yeah.
What is Kirkism? You have nothing to lose but your neck.
The Battle of Charlegrad. Battle of Charlegrad.
Do it for the Kirkland. The specter of Charlie Kirk haunts Europe.
Мы откроем небо миру.
Мы Чарли Кирк, живущий вечно. Мы Чарли Кирк, с Богом мы восстанем.
Charlie.
Yeah, I went live as the news broke, and I found the oh god, what was it? The Jezebel article where they're like, we hired a bunch of Etsy witches to curse Charlie Kirk, and they had to make a disclaimer. We did not try to get them to kill him, okay? And we just wanted like his gums to get bigger and his head to get small, like his face to get smaller, and his hairline to recede. No killing, no nothing. And I just kept laughing the entire time I was because sometimes you laugh when you're uncomfortable or whatever, and you
People
don't really
under
know
the
how to
post-
react. And so
People
were
under
like,
the posts were trying to
"Are you
hire
okay?"
them.
Yes, I was like, "Who? Give me names." I mean, I killed Queen Elizabeth. Why can't it work on other people? But whatever. Enough about that.
Yeah, Charlie Kirk tried to come to my community, and he hosted an event, and it was like paywalled. So like I fundraised to be able to debate him, and even though I bought the tickets and everything, they had some sundown town motherfucker block me at the entrance.
Yeah, they do that.
Straight up block me. Yeah.
There's that one.
Like-
There's that one kid that was that tried debating, like, in good faith at their college. I think he was black, and I think he was queer as well. Like, he was like a content creator that doesn't like lefty content or whatever. And he started to like go back and forth with him and actually like do all right, and they like pulled the mic away or something. Like I remember he was talking about it. I can't remember if he came on the
I hate college debates.
Yeah.
That's why Charlie Kirk did so terribly in Cambridge, because they're like, you're actually debating like British, students who know what the fuck they're talking about, and you're not gonna have to. Yeah, you can't get, you can't yank their mics away from them. So
you also can't put idiots in the crowd to make you look good.
Yeah.
And bring up the dumbest arguments.
They could just cut the mic if you start doing too good.
Polling is just meaningless now, huh? Yeah, you know
Don't
what?
put it up.
That's what I'm saying. Like, polling is just what does it even mean anymore? At first it happened in the Michigan race, and now it's happening with Wisconsin.
The betting markets are probably inflating the polls, all that, because now all of a sudden, it's like, oh, this was doing well, but because of this bet now, the bets are high, so the polls keep changing. This is what I mean. Like, we can't be depending on Polymarket and Kalshi for this stuff anymore.
Yes,
because it's definitely swaying
God.
polls and fucking shit up.
It's not just that you can't bet on it. I think it's a psyop, because we all know that like whichever Trump sons is on the board for Polymarket, I believe, possibly Kalshi as well. Both. Yes. Okay. So
I don't even know how that's legal. Like,
yeah, those are
probably not. Honestly, Forrest, it's not.
And Kalshi will have a different one.
I
It's probably fucking not.
I think he's on the board of Polymarket and paid consultant for Kalshi, if I'm not mistaken. Might be the other way around. But in both cases, he's on there like he's within their operation.
I think it's part of the strategy to dismantle momentum on the left, or Democrats in general, honestly, or to present enough disillusion that you can't really gauge your competitiveness. That's why I say treat every race like you're losing, for one. No matter what.
I mean, even
it doesn't
Bernie was
matter.
like, I don't think Peggy Flanagan is going to win, and we're like, Bernie. I'm like, I'm like, slow down, y'all. This is actually good. We gotta pretend like we're losing. We got to make sure that we don't slack. And again, a lot of people are like, we were so worried about Penny Flanagan that we thought that Francesca got this. I'm like, yeah, it's the flip. It seems the other way around.
Yeah, I mean, they've kind of been hitting her hard in the
Thanksgiving discourse.
Yeah.
Also, she should have done more TV ads. Like, apparently, they said if she wins this. Yeah, none. She said that if she were to win the primary, they're doing a revamping of the staff to do more. I'm like, but that's what you should have been doing in the first place. You live in Wisconsin.
You got to hit it aggressive in the beginning.
Yeah.
I still have
That's why Abdul's ads are great.
I like
Abdul is like a specifically media trained, like he's
run like a bunch of
very good.
He ran for governor.
Never run.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, on his governor campaign in 2018, he was kind of a nobody. No one really knew him, but the point is that he kept the momentum up from the start. Like, he started hitting the ground running, whereas Francesca's like, oh, in the general, I'll do it, but right now I'm just doing like TV. I'm just doing the whatever ads, like the online ads. Like, that's not enough.
He was. I mean, he was very. If I remember, he was pretty like pretty competitive in the governor's race. It just ended up going to Whitmer. Like
yeah, I mean Whitmer in Michigan she's like Michigan royalty, like name right.
Yeah.
Like, you can't. It was hard to beat that.
But it was like, but I remember him being like a like it wasn't a close enough race. Like it's, he didn't get blown out or anything. Which I mean, considering like how little background he had in that specifically, because he was in public health, like the election process, I guess, was, it set him up to kind of be like the guy in the future, like
he did well for being the Detroit Wayne County public health director. Like that doesn't get you a lot of name rec, so considering where he came from, he did
Touring
well
around with Bernie Sanders was also very beneficial when it came to pushing the Medicare for y'all stuff. I remember I went to one of those rallies. I got to stand on stage behind Bernie and Nina Turner. It was cool. And then my mom got kidney stones because she was standing for too long. I'm like, I doubt that's how you get kidney stones, Mom. You drink iced tea like it's syrup for 40 years.
Yeah, when Bernie came to New Paltz for a random day, my friend Jazzy got to stand behind him. In
it's so cool. We were like, I was like, I want to be in the front row, whatever. And then this guy's like,
she got to hug him too.
Yeah, I got a sweaty Bernie hug because he came to Augusta. I'm like, Mom, can you take me to Augusta? She's like, yeah, of course. It's during the day. It's fine. I got to hug Bernie, and it was great. And because I was like, see y'all, and I went immediately down there. I met Bernie 4 because he came to my campaign office. But it was funny because when Bernie came the first time to my specifically my county for a rally at USC Aiken, I was in charge of seating everyone behind the press. Now, sitting behind the press is the worst seating because it's for stragglers, last-minute stragglers. And because you can't see anything. You can't really see anything. And
Crowley lost his 41%. He's now down to 40, and Francesca Hong is at 39. And there's still 330,000 votes or whatever left. So it could continue to like be just very competitive. They're within like a point of each other.
Yeah. But a lot of people wanted to sit right behind in the press. I'm like, these are reserved seats. You're not going to see him. You can't wait for people. And then afterwards, they all yelled at me for not being able to see anything. I'm like, well, you should have listened to me.
Yeah, I don't know. When Bernie came to, I saw him speak, I think 4 times. One of them was right after he had his heart attack, and he came back.
That big thing.
In Queens, they all endorsed him. I was at that with my dad, and we were hanging out, and I was trying to find Michael Brooks and Emma Vigeland because they were both there, and I never ended up running into them. And I was like, "Where are you, Michael Brooks?" And I think he ended up like getting to hang out with Bernie. But
here's my photo with this is again also right after his heart attack. Everyone's like, he looks so good. He got them double stints in his
Hey guys, really enjoy this for you. Let's see the background. Just thought I'd say hey.
Hey Bev, welcome in. He looks so everyone's like, damn, he looks so good.
Saw Bernie twice in Dallas. No hugs though, silent. What did Bernie know? Bernie's at the grassy knoll.
Yeah.
But one politicians I met is random. Like I read Robert Kennedy III. I met Beto multiple times back when I lived in Texas, and I was trying to support the push for that campaign at least, because anything. Greg Sagan technically was running my district, and I was director of volunteers for that, trying to push for his campaign. And then Ted Cruz. Met Ted Cruz.
Oof.
But that was back in a far more conservative era of my life and my upbringing. So I was like excited. I was like, oh, cool.
Oh.
Yeah.
It happens.
No,
it happens.
Like, oh man. Also whenever I was in DC, I met fucking what's that fucking idiot? Rand Paul.
Oh, great. You met some of the worst.
Some of the worst. I met some of the worst.
I only met Milat Kiros and Chris Rab. That's it.
Nice.
Yeah,
I met Bernie.
Okay, sorry. I got fucking stuck with Ted Cruz.
I've seen a bunch of politicians speak, but didn't get to like meet them or anything. I just got to see them with the
You got to meet people wanting to give people health care. I got to meet someone who leaves when half the state freezes to death and everyone's
true,
fucking
yeah.
We are Charlie Kirk. They gotta make,
you deserve to be cool politicians.
They gotta make Israeli EDM weird Charlie Kirk. They probably have.
It's probably out there.
It probably does exist.
Meeting Joe Kennedy III was dope, even as a normal Democrat at the time, because right after that he went on the House floor to talk about how the policies against immigrants is far too brutal and fucking cruel, and he gave this entire speech about it. So even if it was only face value and didn't go anywhere afterward, that was, I guess, pretty cool to watch afterwards, after the fact.
I just remember like Bernie coming out after his heart attack for the first time, and everyone and that speech has gone like that's the speech where he said, would you fight for somebody you don't know?
You don't know.
Yeah, that's when he first said that, and he led like everybody cheering like not me, us, like that whole thing. But that the amount of people.
Oh my god. I remember the liberals were like, not me, us. Doesn't that not sound like lock her up? And it's like,
right.
1 syllable word, 3 what?
We're gonna lock
that was
up.
a thing.
When I'm president, we're gonna lock up Hillary Clinton. We're gonna lock her up in Alcatraz. Lock her up.
I mean, given the whole
Charlie Kirk Israeli patriotic song, but I can't tell if the comments are like memeing or if they're actually joking. Some of them are like, well, some of them are joking. Like Charlie Kirk was promised to me 3,000 years ago. One of them said the visuals made me cry.
Uh-oh.
Someone said I can't tell who's memeing.
Wait. The account is Israeli Patriot. All right, it's the Hebrew version of We Are Charlie Kirk. That's what this is.
Is this
All
the
right.
same one that I?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's that first one.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
yeah.
Read the comments.
Thank you, Bev Crusher.
That isn't even at all.
Yeah, what the hell?
It.
His shoes look cool and hot. Why? That's going against us.
כשהמחיר גבוה חי לישוע לא פחד למות אנחנו
All right, this is not, I can't do more than like that.
Yeah,
much
no, I
Yeah.
can't do too much.
We are the Charlie Kirk.
This is the worst thing I've ever experienced.
we are Charlie Kirk. Hello, I am here for Charlie Kirk. I am here for Charlie Kirk. I feel like I could go and convince people that I was Israeli.
Charlie Kirk was promised to me 3,000 years ago.
Charlie Kirk was promised to me 3,000 years ago.
Charlie Kirk, small nation, small neck.
Tiny nation.
You say it like
size of New
Charlie Kirk.
Jersey.
Was Charlie a socialist? Yes, Charlie Kirk was a socialist.
Yeah, the king of socialism. Also, looks like 41.
We are carrying his flame.
Yeah, we're carrying the flame.
Yes.
We're doing
we are-
all the whatever. You know.
We are carrying the flame. It burned for 8 days and 8 nights for Charlie
Yeah, we're carrying
Kirk.
the menorah.
They're carrying the flame, but the flame lasts for 8 days in the dark, like in the darkness, wherever the temple. This is a miracle. 8 days of flame for Charlie Kirk.
WW, yes, he really was.
Yes.
Yeah, he was such a
Factual and
socialist.
Yeah.
He decided to share.
Don't give it away.
Don't ruin it.
Comrade Kirk.
Comrade Kirk.
More like Comrade.
Did you not
with a
see the
K.
video that Forrest played earlier? That was
Kirk
real.
card.
I just like I don't feel. I mean, he's a scumbag, and it's not like I feel bad, but it's like it must be crazy to like you get killed and then you get killed on
Memed.
camera.
Yeah.
Everybody in the world sees it. Like literally, probably more people saw that video of
Saul
somebody
was
getting shot
very
in the neck
shaken when it
than
happened.
ever seen a video
yeah,
of
I
anybody
would
getting
too.
shot in the neck and dying on a stage, right? Like,
Yeah.
it must be an insane amount of people. And then like for a little bit, everyone's like, all right, we have to show reverence. Like this is someone that was important. I actually think that they've underplayed what he actually did. And I actually they've been kind of disrespectful to his legacy because I think he did a lot more than he did. Wasn't just a guy with a microphone, but they've turned him into that.
Yeah.
But like,
It was the Atwater type.
all of that stuff, right? And then it's like it turns around and like everyone just treats you like a meme. It's
Yeah,
because
like,
you got
literally
shot
they
in the
did
neck.
like the counter
So-
like gun violence like
perfect end.
as a TikTok transitional like sound. I'm like, oh, I mean they fired so many people, but like a lot of them now are like Slay the GOP. He's not like a big TikToker now, so it's like
Actually, it's
you
just
killed the moderate, now you get the radical. Blah blah blah.
Well, I mean,
blah,
we've done
whatever
this.
it's called.
We've done this accidentally a bunch of times. I think with like insane racists, where it's like you promote like showing a video of someone getting into like a confrontation ends up with a lot of conservatives supporting that person, giving them a bunch of money. They're like, oh, well, this person's gotten $150,000 for saying the N-word. Like that's, and I think that I don't know how you combat that exact thing because it's like you can't really control. Damn, Hong went down again.
What?
But like you can't really. I think you get like the city results like a little bit later in the count. We should watch Carnegie. Maybe he'll have some.
Steve Carnegie.
But it's like, I don't know how you could bat that thing where it's like any attention you give to something, like in the culture war, right? Like a bunch of other people.
Yeah, now they got all these warriors and bots to amplify. Like, look, I'm a victim.
That's why I say
But it's like the
Democratic
people that
candidates have to win all wars. Culture wars are irrelevant, but a war is a war nonetheless, and it's not worth losing. So if you have to reframe it into something that matters, that's the hard part. But ultimately, we're living at a time where, for one, it's become extremely profitable to be racist. That doesn't help, especially when economic conditions are so bad that even any impulsive thought before you act on it, it's a lot more likely that someone's willing to dive into racism to get to where they want to be, whether it's genuine or not. And I don't make any distinction. If you're willing to make that sacrifice, I treat you all the same as someone who genuinely marches for it. Honestly.
Yeah. I just also don't know what happened to just the old days of just punching someone in the face when they were racist. Like the people made a big deal about that when it was like, oh, if somebody like if you make this kind of thing, they're like, wow, everyone's being violent. But it's like, no, it just seems like for a lot of my life, I just
If
assumed
you're gonna be rude to me, how am I supposed to respond?
But it,
Well,
just,
the problem is
it
that
was like
I've always made it
somebody shows up at the bar and is like saying Nazi shit, someone kicks their ass. Like it's not like I don't know, it just online discourse, I guess, kind of put it through all of these filters where it's like, like is it moral, is it blah blah. It's just like there's a lot of situations where just alcohol is flowing or like weed is flowing and people are kind of hanging out, and then someone says something like really racist and you realize like you've been kind of hanging around like in a public place with like a non kind of person, and it's like usually a fight just breaks out. And I just like always kind of assumed that was
that's true too.
Me and my homies whoop their ass, but nowadays they're a bunch of they hide behind computers, or they're doing the chud the pussy, and they're trying to fucking
do stuff, do the
unalive
racist thing
people.
for content. For content and all that.
It's less than a point now between Francesca and David.
Also, Phil Scott, who's projected to win, the Vermont Republican governor primary, hates ICE, is pro-choice, recognizes that global warming is real, supports trans kids, voted for Biden-Harris in 20 and 24, signed gun control legislation law, allowed pot to become legal in Vermont. Why can't all Republicans be like that?
By the way, this is like a complicated
Republican in the old traditional sense that
that's like Eisenhower Republican right there. If you're really thinking about it, not even Reagan.
The you guys confuse me with your eyes about socialism.
We're being
Hitler was not a socialist.
Going to it's going, but like explaining all of that would take like an entire stream of
Yeah.
ideas about stuff. It's like, I don't know. It ends up being
Read theory. This is the only time I'm going to say
Has
it.
Hassan
Read the
done an
theory.
8-hour stream on that one? Because that might be more applicable. 'cause
yeah, I think he's done a bunch
that
of
one,
streams, but
I can't.
But I don't even like, I don't know. I don't.
Hitler was not
like,
a socialist.
Yeah,
Hitler was obviously not a socialist, and there was until like pretty recently, it was widely known that the fact that socialist, like Socialist Workers Party was in the name of the Nazi Party was like, yeah, because they wanted to attract workers that would then go, oh, this sounds like something good, and then they would become Nazis. Like
He just used it to further his own ideology. He was not.
And also they had when it first started being like the Nazi Party, like they had the Strasser brothers, and they were the ones that were like trying to push for like not being Nazis, but also kind of having like more of a egalitarian, like left-ish, not left, but like trade union kind of, like the trade unions would be more involved in German life instead of Hitler just crushing all the unions. And Hitler fucking killed the Strassers, like they were running the newspaper for him.
Anytime it comes to was it a socialist party?
Yeah.
I'd be like, yeah, show me the party where they kill everyone that identifies within that party. Show me where, if they're a socialist party, why did they kill all the socialists and communists?
It's also like Night of the Long Knives happened, and like I'm pretty sure that's when one of the Strasser brothers, the other one I think lived through a lot of the war, but like I think Otto Strasser, like that's when he like got murked by Hitler's goons, like because he was starting to criticize, like, hey, I don't like the direction this Nazi stuff is going. I'm fine hating Jewish people, but maybe we should have some economic policies too. And Hitler was like, nope, end him, end that guy.
Yeah.
Can't
post
anything.
It was just Jewish people, but now it's me, and that's a problem. Many such the case.
I also feel like Hitler was kind of just a psychotic, just a psychotic individual. So it's
40, it's like a 0.7% now.
But the Peggy Flanagan is up.
Yeah, maybe she probably
7, but it's only 15% of the votes.
Yeah.
It's hard to parse out any kind of coherent, there's a coherent ideology. He hated Jews. He wanted to put them into camps. Later on, he decided, hey, why don't we just kill them all? But at first, he was rounding them up into camps and killing a lot of them. And it's like that was and his racial hierarchy stuff. That's like the main point of Nazism. Like it's not like he had he did have economic doctrine and he did have an expansionist foreign policy doctrine, but it feels like the Jew hatred was like the main, like that was the one the
he was able to play the whole like, well, they recovered but you didn't. I'm like, where we've heard that before, that whole thing. But this is history.
How many of them literally believe they descended from giants? It's like it's so crazy to hear from, like, I don't know, like of all the groups, I guess, that you're like we're descended from. It's like the Indo-Aryans feel like I don't know. I just wouldn't expect that as like you're from the Hindu Kush Mountains or whatever. You're like, that's where Germans come from. It's like, I don't think that's where Germans come from. We were just high up in the mountains enough that we were white. I don't know. Like, wouldn't you just be Indian then? Like, I don't know.
Caucasian. That's just how it goes.
I don't know. It's like
won't count bin face on Thursday. Bin Pendants Day.
I would be. I mean, it's not going to happen, but it would be hilarious if Nigel Farage lost his seat because
the crazy thing is that I hate. Growing up as a kid, I was like, this is so insane. Like, how could someone fall for this? Like, this is absurd, blah, blah, blah. Many such cases, honestly, being black and learning about the history of this country. But in general, looking at fascism today, I'm like, wow, it's just really the dumbest subset of people.
Yeah. You can just kind of whip people up into a frenzy over like a lot of different things, right? Like, like throughout history, especially like the whites. Especially in a country where like white people are in a fragile majority, we'll say, right? Like other people in the country are coming into the country in growing numbers. You can whip white people up pretty easily, I think, into being like, we could be a minority in our own country, and it's like but then you're imagining what you're going to do to the people that you think are going to do that to you. You're imagining your own thing. Like you're imagining your own white supremacist group, but it's like from the other side. It's like it's been very rare that there's two sets of people planning to do that to each other. It's usually like, oh, we got to do it to them before they do it to us, but the other person isn't planning to do it to you. They're just kind of living their life, and it's like, I don't know, you've convinced yourself of that. And that's like a main attribute of fascism in general. It's like it's a belief that like your enemies are going to do exactly what you're about to do to them.
Strong dilemma of the enemy, both weak and strong.
Yeah.
And you know what really gets me too is that like whenever it comes to broader discussions about like violent nature and violent tendencies, I shut that down very quick, usually with white supremacists, because they like to, come anywhere they're not welcome. I'm like, dog, name a time whenever a coalition of black people like genocided a neighborhood and like got rid of every white person in the neighborhood. And then if you can point to me the point when black people did that to y'all, then show me when they weren't held accountable for it. Show me whenever black people amorphously did this crazy thing you're envisioning. And then show me where there was no punishment for those actions on top of that. Because it's a two-pronged story. It's not just the oppression that comes along in this country and the atrocities. It's the accountability and getting away with it. You'll never find where an entire neighborhood is just like wiped off of a map. And I can show you multiple black neighborhoods that do not exist and that were completely eliminated.
Yeah, I mean the Tulsa,
like Tulsa in Florida, South, West Philadelphia.
What was it Greenwood or Greenville? Like there's a city that was like
Central Park was a black neighborhood. Like like it goes on and on.
It's crazy though that like the biggest race riot, the most brutal and violent race riot in like American history was actually the Irish starting the draft riots during the Civil War and then going after black people because they're like, if we kill all the black people, we won't have to fight in the Civil War. And it's like, that's not how that works.
It works.
Like what you're talking about are in a different state. I don't think you're not in that place, but all right.
I would never want to get rid of white people completely. We could keep a few for entertainment.
I mean, I'm a white person.
I was gonna say,
but it's like I don't know. Like I like living in a very pluralistic society. Like I'm not even just saying like racially or like ethnically or it's just having all kinds of people around is like nice. I like that.
It's literally one of the things that makes America fucking great. You just have the subset of white people that don't understand it.
Yeah. I don't even think they're necessarily a very big subset. It's just they right now have a lot of power.
Loud, yeah. They're the loudest, but they're not the majority.
Well, I think also, either that or people don't know they're part of making it a majority subconsciously, or people that want to identify with that majority and feed into it to make it a majority. Because there's no way, like when I look at America, and by no means did Trump beat Kamala by a landslide, but knowing who Trump is, it shouldn't have ever been that close, even all options considered. So that has to lead you to believe that to a degree it is a majority, even if it's not in recognition.
They're 40.2 to 40.6. That's crazy.
Trump won because people stayed home. That's what happened in Michigan. Yeah.
The comments in the Kornacki chat are always crazy. What is the Trump seed files being released? Kornacki could have a panic attack.
Is that his lackey?
Yeah, that's
for lackey.
He looks like the guy from One Battle After Another, the Billy Goat guy.
He does. His comb, his hair is like parted way over here.
I feel like it's kind of mean that they don't like. This guy doesn't have iPad. This guy doesn't have screen. This guy doesn't.
Yeah, why is he sitting at a table with a laptop like that? It's kind of
They got him propped up high too. Like he's having to have his back straight all night.
He's at a coffee shop just like doing some work. Like just weird. Yeah, the comb over.
Jackie has a giant iPad on the side. He doesn't share
Does he get overtime? That's what I want to know. Or is this the normal work hours?
Hey Hong,
because they used to have
if
it.
Hong wins in Wisconsin, what will it take to take the UP back from Michigan? Nothing. It's not yours. Back off. Okay. Back off.
There was
It's
a war
ours.
about. There was a war about that.
We won.
Yeah.
It's ours.
We were talking about that the other day. Because we were like looking around. We were just, I don't know. I don't even remember the exact context. I think it was just we were doing an after party. And we were looking at we were just looking at a map of Michigan and Wisconsin. And we were just like talking about each department.
We got rid of Toledo and we got to keep the Upper Peninsula. Oh, I'm not from Wisconsin. Oh, well then why'd you say that? You made it
It's kind of weird. Like you guys got rid of Toledo, but it's like you guys didn't give Toledo to Wisconsin. Toledo, you gave Toledo to Ohio.
But Toledo sucks and Ohio sucks.
What did Wisconsin get? DSA is true blue. Liberals are red.
I'm from Ohio. I like seeing Michigan lose. Okay. You and I are at odds.
Cheech and Hong? What the fuck?
Oh my god. Are you kidding me right now?
I'm just reading the
Probably will build data center after data center. Yeah, reading those comments is funny. Why are Macabobs in chat? You're not voting. Old man yells at cloud. Oh wait, that was me.
They're real. There's 40.2 to 40.6.
No more forever wars. Yeah.
I love Satan.
Oh my god.
Number one comment: Donald Trump Epstein.
I'm from New York. We don't really have interstate rivalries. Don't you hate New Jersey?
Yeah, we do.
Yeah.
That's it. Is it New York, New Jersey?
It's like I don't think if you talk to most of us, it's like it's
or is it really just like New York City? Like if you live in New Jersey, then you're like.
I think we shit on New Jersey, but I think I don't think if you ask most of us if we think New Jersey is like on our level of whatever, like we would say like we're like it's like a rivalry. We'd be like we're great, they suck, but I don't even like hate New Jersey, so I don't know. I mean, I hate some parts.
They hate.
Yeah, I think in Michigan and probably Ohio, it's like you're born. When you're born, you just hate Ohio. Like you can't not hate Ohio.
Well, it's like
Yeah, see, that's not so much a rivalry.
Well, it's like when people are like, "Oh, you're born in New Jersey, but you grew up in South Carolina. Where's your accent at?" I'm like,
one of the craziest moments of like recent New York City history was Bill de Blasio revealing publicly that he's a Red Sox fan and trying to
that really fucked him up. That was
bad.
Really,
people got legitimately angry with him, and he would wear his Red Sox fucking shirt all around.
You come from New York. It's like being a Cowboys fan and not a Giants fan. You grew up near Giant Stadium, and yet you're a fucking Cowboys fan.
No, he grew up in Boston. De Blasio's not from New York.
What the fuck how did he win anyway?
His name's also not Bill.
Is it William?
His name is Warren Wilhelm Jr. His name is not Bill or de Blasio.
Warren? That's weird.
Oh, so we basically adapted a New York sounding name.
Yeah.
To run for what the fuck?
His name is Warren Wilhelm Jr. That's his name, and he's from Boston.
Dog made an original character.
I guess he was born in.
He made an OC and just ran for office.
I guess he was technically born in Manhattan, but he lived, I think, for the first few years of his life in
So he's like a Netanyahu almost. He was born here, but he grew up somewhere else.
In 1966, the family moved to Cambridge, Massachusetts, when his dad, Warren Wilhelm Sr., was offered a job.
Princess Hong's in the lead. Stop the count.
Stop the count. Stop the steal.
Yeah, look at that jump.
That's just one county.
Oh, that's a major jump.
Oh no, it's 40.5 to 40.4. So she's like they're neck and neck.
God damn.
Oh, that's the county. Yeah.
Yeah, I always make that mistake too. I actually almost had like a panic attack last week when we were covering stuff because there was one county that was 70% to 30% for Haley Stevens, and I thought I read that as like the full total, and I was like, how the fuck did that happen in my head?
Yeah.
And then I had to go like, oh wait,
Again,
no,
y'all, Kornacki ain't wearing his khaki, so you know, I'm just saying.
They report 78%.
The Bears.
Da Bears.
Again, some of these comments are just so weird. Like, it's why I don't understand. Like, go and engage like in a comment section like this, and I'm like, poor, whatever his name is, Khaki Junior, whatever his name is, Khaki Lackeys.
Oh,
I don't
it's
know.
actually it's been very rare that I've done it. It's actually kind of a blast to just be in like a chat that you know has like 1 million people in it.
Yeah, you just
Or whatever, 40,000
throw
people in
stuff at the wall, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, look who it is. Hey, Jeff, what's up? Too bad you can't make it.
So, you know, we're saying
This is close. This is close. This is close.
Oh,
People are like, oh, why do you
VP.
guys care about the
Very
Wisconsin race? It's a governor race. You guys should care more about the Minnesota Senate race. It has national impact.
We want socialists all over the country.
Matter.
It's funny.
What?
It's also very funny that people are yelling at Kornacki for the same thing in the chat.
Like it doesn't matter. Progress for one of us is progress for all of us. Also, Kornacki covers elections. What is it like? Is he supposed to skip over Wisconsin? Like, you know what? You guys don't want this.
I want
He's gonna give
socialists
he's gonna give
everywhere.
Wisconsin a what do you call it? Like
The Wisconsin pump? I don't know.
no, he's gonna give
No, it's
Wisconsin like a
They don't have a Michigan fist.
Oh, okay.
He's gonna give Wisconsin insecurities. Like he's gonna give Wisconsin's gonna feel like they've been left behind by him. and they're gonna be
What
like-
kind of weirdos type in chat?
I mean,
yeah, exactly. Who does that?
It's fun to do it in like a chat where you're like, you
I
know,
want the Michigan
with your.
fist.
It's fun to do it with people
Oh
that are
my.
like in your community, but like it is kind of a blast to do it in a big one that has like 40,000 people in it, and just to say whatever and see if
Yeah.
anyone responds to it.
That's why I like joining Hassan's for election coverage specifically because it's
There's
just
like,
like
it's crazy.
it's insane. Yeah.
Not even slow mode can save him.
Wait, I said Michigan fist and you said, oh my. You know, I didn't just say that, right? You know, that was a Cory Booker thing.
Yeah.
Okay, I just want to make it known that was a Cory
Yeah.
Booker thing. I did not.
That's why I
that.
jokingly keep saying I'm gonna run for Cory Booker in this for the Senate when I'm in New Jersey for like a few more years
Like
to
you
familiarize
said-
myself.
I'll
I'd be
use,
like,
Cory Booger.
he needs with Cory Booker, we need a bitch in New Jersey. We need a bitch in the Senate. We need someone who's tough, Jersey tough, you know, because he's just too nice. Everyone's like, Kristina, I thought Jersey was a filthy, tough place. I'm like, it's
You gotta-
supposed to be.
You got to call him Senator Booger. Hey, Senator Booger.
I met him. There's a photo of me and him together. It's funny. We ran into each other.
Hey, Senator Booger. Your nose looks a little runny.
I want
This
the
is why we
Wisconsin
need.
cheese.
Wisconsin. Okay,
Single
okay. Who has the best
transferable
cheese?
voting.
Wisconsin or Vermont? Post one
Okay,
for Vermont.
I
post
just want to
two
say
Wisconsin.
one thing though. I lived in Wisconsin for a little bit, and I'm obviously from Michigan. You know when you go to a restaurant and you get like a salad before dinner, and it's supposed to have cheese on it.
Yeah.
Not a single restaurant I went to in Wisconsin put cheese on their fucking salad.
Oh, that's weird.
And I'm like, this is the land of cheese.
I thought you were going to say the opposite. You were going to say like they jumped.
No, I like.
You need to request it or what?
No,
What the hell?
don't know,
How do
but,
you?
like,
How
for
do you-
having either like a state of cheese, it was there was no cheese
like,
ever.
Because like in Texas, you have to just tell them how much cheese you want because people
And
like
you want to say
variations
something
of
else?
cheese.
Oh, no, Michigan, it's like if
Give me
you
all
get
the cheese.
like a salad before like a dinner, it just has cheese on it. And I
Sorry,
ordered
man. You
garlic
don't
bread
tell us
one
how
time.
much cheese you want. How the hell should we know?
Look at I got this when I ordered cheesy garlic bread.
That is pathetic. You just slap cheese on top of the bread.
Yeah, it's literally
Where's
like white
Cabinet
American
Carl?
cheese on Texas toast.
The fuck is that?
Where is Cabinet Carl? Pan it.
I will say going to Texas and having a blast. Like I don't right after the pandemic ended, pretty much. Like it was like I got my vaccine. They put the chip inside of me, and I was like, all right, I'm going on a vacation. I'm hyped. I've been inside the house.
But then you got the Johnson & Johnson vaccine, so you got sick.
But you
right?
go to Texas after your COVID vaccine for your vacation. You go to Texas.
Yeah, that was actually extremely dangerous because you
Weird.
probably crossed through my city. You know what's crazy? My city I came from, Amarillo, had a higher infection rate than New York City at one point.
Yeah,
because of how they were treating it.
I mean, I didn't like it. It's not like I was sharing drinks with people or like I don't know.
No, it's more or less
You're really defensive over them.
Yay! Ilhan Omar won overwhelmingly. 76.3.
She was gonna win, and Rashida Tlaib, like those.
See,
we knew they were gonna win.
And I've said this too in the past. AIPAC, when AIPAC it feels threatened, they try to run candidates against like the squad. They do it once and they fail and they back away. So like Rashida Tlaib, AOC, and Ilhan Omar, because she was almost in danger of losing her seat, but she bounced back.
Someone in the Carnegie chat. I want to know how Mike Pillow's doing.
Oh,
oh yeah.
Apparently he's
God,
only second.
this
He
is
do well.
such the dumbest timeline. Oh, I hate that.
I know.
It's me, Mike Pillow guy, and I used to be addicted to crack cocaine.
On the left, you have to be like verifiably intelligent. You have to have all these credentials and all this other shit. On the Republican side, they'll just find some fucker at a truck stop and be like, "Hey, man."
Because it's like
you wanna...
they've started doing the thing where it's like they get left wing candidates. They decide whether that's a good candidate or not based on like shit they tweeted 6 years ago. It's like things that have no verifiable problem, like verifiable effect on the world. Like someone tweets like in 2020, like we needed to fund the police. Like it was some statement that like a lot of people were saying at that point, right? Like not something out of left field in the sense of like like that's what we go. Pep Talk TV is in the Kardashian cam chat.
But the thing that pisses me off is I don't envy the right because like I like on the left spectrum of politics that when someone physically abuses like a woman or a child, we like dogs them. It's just insane that there's another half of America that's like, yeah, he's known to like abuse multiple family members, but we're gonna run him anyway because we just like his moxie or whatever the fuck. Like,
you gotta subscribe.
It's just so dumb.
The gap is increasing again. I mean, it's very small. It's still 0.6, but it went up.
Oh, this is a county. 0.6, yeah.
But this is the whole statewide.
Still too
well.
This doesn't have the same like message that the
Roy's...
Michigan race needed to give. The Michigan race needed to like obviously like send a message to AIPAC, like fuck you. This one doesn't have that. So as long as she wins, that's. I mean, in the end, the person wins. It's fine, but like this doesn't need to have some big message behind it.
Yeah.
I think.
I mean, I don't know. I don't think it's fine because Crowley's going around saying we need to listen to Republicans. They have great ideas.
Yeah, that's the only downside to all this. It's like, what good ideas do Republicans have? Well, we're reducing the deficit. I'm like, have they reduced the deficit at all since Eisenhower was elected? No.
And he's pro data centers. He's like Whitmer.
Yeah.
He looks like they forced.
That's how you talk all the time.
Yeah, but
they forced Lil Rel
trying to make money.
Lil Rel.
You be quiet, nigga.
Yeah, that was on. He's like always hanging out with Tiffany Haddish. That guy.
Yeah.
So David Crowley looks like they put Lil Rel on a bunch of Ozempic and like shrunk him.
He looks so small.
Oh man.
Oh, Forrest. Well, at least you're drinking water, so that's good. You're sober, Saint.
I mean, we don't know for sure. It could be anything in there.
Well, imagine this is just straight vodka.
Yeah, on a 95% tax rate.
And the story that he had about like why he's back in the race because his wife saw a red bird, like
that's the
that's the weirdest thing.
Isn't that a movie? Like
we got weird Democrats running, and they can blame this like Haley Stevens.
That was a
That's
plot of a
that's the
movie, and he
fucking-
made
that's
it
the
his
plot-
real life.
That's the plot of the new Spielberg movie we just talked about like a month
Disclosure
ago.
Day. Yeah.
Disclosure Day, yeah.
But I
Do you
was-
think
I was-
no
I
one was
wanted him
gonna
to-
realize that? The movie just came out.
I wanted him to keep going with it, and I wanted him to be like, "All right, my
I'd be
wife
like,
said,
sir, have you seen
if
the movie
I saw-
Disclosure Day?
If I saw a red bird on the table that landed on the table, then that means I would get back into the race."
0.5
And then I looked down for a second, and my wife was like speaking some like she was speaking Korean, and I couldn't understand her. So then she goes to work at her TV station, and she starts talking to the Korean ambassador, and she can speak to him fluently. And then she starts going
We got another.
and clicking her mouth like this, like weirdly, and then she passes out on camera. It turns out she was an alien. She's being taken over by aliens. The aliens are sending her messages. That's why I got back in the race. What was the question?
And then I'll be like, this is who Democrats think should be the governor?
And then Colin Firth is working for the
I'm
government.
socialist, so it's fine.
Yeah.
Colin Firth is working for the U.S. government and a secret thing that's hiding the aliens. And I'm like, where's he even been?
They're always saying we need a George Santos of the left.
Oh my God! What would the fraud be for the George Santos of the left?
That is unironically Crowley, given the fucking movie plot we just got for why he's back in the race. Like,
So Forrest, you're an ideas guy. What would a George Santos of the left
You
be
don't
like?
you know what? I have it, but I don't know if you want to hear it.
Okay.
George Santos of the left is a guy who is pretending to be Jewish. He's not Jewish. And we later find out he's in fact not only not Jewish, he's like, I don't know, he's like
Palestinian?
Well, no, but we're gonna find out he's like Puerto Rican or something. But he's like, oh, my family comes from the Middle East. I'm like, he's like, I'm not an Ashkenazi Jew. I'm like, like the Mirati kind of ones, like but he's pretending to be Jewish this whole time, and he's defrauding people. And then it comes out later that he's like a Puerto Rican guy. That's our George Santos.
Oh, he was like giving like.
oh, you're talking about the left? Yeah, on the left. I was gonna say,
the
but
left.
the right has too many figures.
I feel like our version of it is like, number one, he has an NGO that they've dumped a bunch of money into, and the money hasn't gone anywhere. Like it's clearly pocketing the money for his NGO, and he's lying about what race he is. That's our George Santos.
And I think you've seen. Okay.
Yeah, just like George Santos, he's Jewish.
Marjorie.
that was funny.
That was so insane. Where he's like, well, "Are you Jewish?" And he's like, "I'm Jewish."
That's funny.
We have our Marjorie Taylor Blue in San Antonio, so that's good, I guess.
Yeah, but like that she didn't catch on at all. Like,
Yeah.
it's like I'm not gonna say what race our candidate was, or what country, or what religion. He was a Jewish candidate.
Dozens of votes at a time, nudging that Crowley number north. He's just, in the last.
That's what we're trying to do. Jewish other share off. Or you could slyly put a Star of David necklace on.
Our version would be Austin Show if Austin Show officially ran.
Oh, come on.
No, you have a Star of David necklace just lightly peeking out of your shirt. They just assume.
Hey, Attaining, what's up?
Like, I never said it. Like, you did. You said as a Jewish man. No, I said as a Jewish man.
Austin Show is running in Oregon, by the way. Vote for him. Oregon District 1. DSA endorsed.
It's going back down again.
Yeah,
This speaks.
Good news. Peggy Flanagan seves to have hers in the bag.
Yeah,
24%.
Yeah.
It's looking good for her.
It is weird. It looks like all of Milwaukee is voting for Crowley. But
Is it the Democrat?
But I mean, Francesca Hawkins lived in Madison her whole life, so that makes sense. But what's the county under Madison, like the county Madison's in? They haven't said anything about. It's just gray.
So Minnesota and Michigan are going to get like senators that are good, but governors that are shit.
I mean, I haven't given up on Hong yet.
No, I haven't given up on Hong yet either. But a governor for Minnesota is called already. Actually, I think Klobuchar might be worse.
I feel like she'll just be what,
She's
like
gonna
whatever.
establish.
She'll just be whatever. But honestly, same with we're gonna get Jocelyn Benson. She's gonna be whatever too.
Yeah. Boy, oh boy.
Our expected vote looks like it picked up yet again.
You prefer the sick boy on that person.
Oh my god.
Cloud boot jar.
They're calling. See,
Is that there are 4 counties with more.
I got my fluffy boy right here. I don't know if he wants to be on camera though.
There's
But every
4
time I
counties. 4 counties left. More than 10,000 votes left to go.
Oh my god. 0.5.
15,000 right there. That's 17.
What have you learned here, children? TV ads.
14,000 here in
TV ads.
I mean, I guess
currently, it's 13,000.
I guess the one thing that maybe like
as I say, these numbers may
if I mean I hope she does. I hope she doesn't lose. But if Hong did lose, I mean, I guess you like there are people that believe that she'd have been an albatross around the rest of the progressives next, just because some of the stuff she said is stuff that they can like tie to other candidates. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah. Well, that's why they try to tie Plattner to Abdul, because they did like a workout photo together one time or whatever. I'm like, yeah, that's not it.
I get why Republicans do it. It pisses me off when liberals do it. I was like, y'all were out here dick riding Andrew Cuomo.
Like, you're not supposed to be the better
Islamophobic, but also like y'all ran Andrew Cuomo to the better. Y'all didn't ditch him after allegations of nothing. Like, you didn't care.
Yeah,
they brought him back
true.
Again. They did. They ditched him. They ditched him, and then they brought him back again.
This is likely to be better.
They smeared his victims' name. They smeared his victims.
Yeah.
They,
like, oh,
to the media
everyone's like,
and Liz Smith like completely destroyed them.
Strong for Hong. Strong for Hong.
There we go.
That's tabloid plate. It is strong for Hong. I mean,
that's a good slogan. Why can't we keep that?
Came in where Hong nets a couple votes.
Yeah. But yeah, I think a lot of people are liking my tweet about how all the betting is fucking up the polls. That has to be the thing that's messing this up.
Well, I've been tweeting against every poly market, every cow sheet, every single one of those betting markets, prediction markets. Instantly, I'm like, guys, stop fucking doing this. This isn't real.
Yeah, I keep telling people to stop posting them, and I just block them.
CNN now treats Kalshi and Poly Market because like, or at least I think Kalshi is their sponsor. They treat it as a poll.
Yeah,
I think that in the idiocracy of America, that's what's going to replace polls. And I mean that seriously. They're going to, for capital, they're going to take the shock value of whatever the fuck the prediction markets are saying, because that's going to get them ratings more than what actual polling is going to draw in.
It is more favorable to Crowley than Hong. That said, even with those questions, there has been. Well, let's see the rest of Winnebago, because if Winnebago's a surprise, I think things that Hong is looking for right now are for. I don't think it's going to look
what
like
like.
this, but I think
I do not get like the whoever Trump and like the Trump White House and Republican Party have hired for comms. Like, is it just like the world's most evil sassy gay man? Like, I don't look. There's just a video of Clarissa Ward at the airport or something. And they're like harassing her at the airport or something. I don't even know why is the White House account like grabbing responsibility figure this out. Just imagine being a self-described serious journalist at CNN and acting like a complete freak in public, embarrassing yourself all for some social media clicks. Honey, nobody wants to watch that hot mess. And it's like, why are you talking like that?
Looking for right now, because
and that's tea, sis.
And that's tea, sis.
So what's all being counted now? Like, mostly, like you said you said how many votes are left to count now in Wisconsin?
Well, they said a lot of the ones in Madison are, and they said there's like 4 counties that still have 10,000 votes at least.
Okay.
Boygan, we say there's a lot left. He's running 15. Places.
Oh shit! She's at 40.1. He was at 40.2.
There's a fair number of
Oh,
places.
shit.
let's go! Come
Oh
on!
my God.
Strong for
Oh my
Hong!
God.
Strong for Hong! Everybody,
Strong
post in
for
chat.
Hong.
Strong for Hong! Let's go! I'm
Brown.
tweeting it. I don't care
Oh.
how embarrassing that is.
Okay. Wow.
It's not embarrassing. People love those kinds of slogans.
I know that's what the list's like.
Abdulmentum was terrible, but people ate it up.
Oh,
Yes,
gee,
that
what?
was
I've
about
never heard of
Yeah,
that one.
Abdulmentum. Like that doesn't even work.
2000.
Yeah. No, they could use his full name. Aburahamentum. Like what?
Oh yeah.
Why did it not? I get it's long, but like it could have worked.
Possible. There's no remaining vote in Brown according to our count.
That's what I'm like, right? Like I don't know.
I said I want percent more, but now I do because if that was vote, if that was central count, is it what was his percentage of that
You want
vote?
to say hi to the people?
Let's take a look.
If this was central count,
You're like,
we're getting at from
this
Milwaukee,
is how I
which is
imagine
very
comms for the White House is
central
going to be
count,
like,
really bad.
I don't know,
It
like
was
in a
44
year,
to
let's say.
34.
It's just like, honey, you're saying the state of Hormuz has been closed this whole time, but I know you're not straight at all. Go home, sis. It is just like,
And do we think
it's just like,
Go home,
why is the White House tweeting this? At me.
This White House, it's a joke. Like
Yeah.
like nothing they do is serious.
What's buzzing? Something's buzzing in the corner
noise?
here.
Yeah. I think it might be Chris.
Intergalactic, planetary, intergalactic.
Crazy Karnaki, what are you doing?
I wonder if Kornacki ever like. I wonder if Kornacki ever has ever like gone to the bathroom and done a little bump of coke and come back out.
That's what you're wondering right now? This is what's going on. That's what you're wondering?
We
Chuck
are
is like, I was thinking the same
political
thing.
election commentary stream, y'all.
You have a chatter thinking the same thing as you, so at least
He's
you're
like,
not
he's like, man, there's so many numbers. Fuck. Fuck.
Yes, it's too late to illegally vote. I already sent in my 2,000 for Fran, so I don't know what you've been doing this whole time.
Yeah, that's really good.
It's not like a personal massager. Yeah, Kristina, what's your personal massager doing?
Oh yeah.
When does he be? One time I was tortured by Ben Burgess who wanted to finish the stream and just wouldn't let me like go to the bathroom for 5 seconds because I was like producing it live, and I was like, it's gonna be 30 seconds, and it ended up going like another like hour and a half, and by the end of it I was in like literal pain, just trying to like not stop my feet from moving or else I'd like piss myself, and I finally got up and I was like, I've had enough.
Has been raised to 150,000 vote.
He's like talking about like continental philosophy or whatever, and I'm like, had to pee more than I've ever had to pee in my life, and he just was like, 5 more minutes. I was like, just let me leave.
Yeah, it sounds like your bladder might burst. You don't know.
Could still go up.
Subscribe for more Kornacki. How could there possibly be more Kornacki than this? This is so much
This is
Kornacki.
the most Kornacki ever. What are you talking about? This is what he's meant for.
Is he offering like he's offering a live stream of his house, the inside of his house? Well, like,
no, excuse me. Nope. I said that wrong. There's also.
Does he have a wife and kids or anything? Like, he's got it, right?
I think he lives there.
Let's look him up.
I think he
Steve
lives there.
Kornacki is not married.
At first update was Hong.
He is gay. Publicly came out in 2011, and as of 2014, he resides in the East Village. That's all that's out about his personal life.
Oh, all right. I wouldn't have expected it, but maybe that's his boyfriend.
Maybe it's his boyfriend. Yeah. Maybe it's his husband. You know.
Maybe.
Gay marriage is legal. It's 2026. Come on.
Oh, they're at 40.3 and 40.0. You can tell Kornacki's getting strapped.
He's married to the job. Yeah, that's what I think.
Yeah.
He's a numbers guy.
He's a numbers guy.
Exactly.
He loves the number.
You know he liked the number.
I love the number. I love
You want to say hi?
I love the number.
I love 8, sometimes 7, but not always.
Oh, I got him, y'all.
It's
people
too
on the
close,
Twitter.
I know.
It's McGraw. It's McGraw. He hates this so much. See, he hates this.
The cat cam.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, you good boy. He's been laying right underneath the AC on the vet because the cat tower's right underneath.
Clearly, as you can see on the
Oh,
map, just by the distribution of
he's good. He's a good boy. Who's a good boy?
There are more places.
Finally, the content I've been waiting for.
Exactly. Tune in to the Cosmopolitics stream almost every day for kitty content from time to time.
It's just like you're like come on, I want to see the kitty. I want to see the kitty. Another Charlie Kirk song.
Like, damn it, we're out. 0.2%.
Marinette counties. I saw her total rise, kind of it.
Where did it just come down?
I bet they save his pee as well. Amazon. What?
The things
I
I
mean,
suffered.
You know, you got. Damn, there's
Thank you,
6.4%. 6.4%.
Thank you for the nice warm welcomes.
In at least in that county, I voted for Mandela Barnes. I like how everyone drops out way too late and they're just still on the ballot.
Yeah.
They gotta fuck up the results.
This is why we need single transferable voting, goddammit. Oh my god, I hate this country so much.
Ooh, I'm in space.
If someone drops out, those votes need to go to the next best option. It's such a disservice to democracy. I'm sorry, but that shit pisses me off.
Like,
I'm sorry, you really read that out of context, Poppy? Oh, sorry.
Because if you look...
Yeah.
If you look up the process, especially in mail-in voting sites, like what fucking in Michigan,
they've got 1,300 votes between the two of them. Like
you have to resubmit. If you mail it in early and someone drops out, you have to resubmit and remove your previous vote. That's dumb.
Yeah.
Single transferable vote.
Yeah.
This solves all of this.
She's up again.
It is true though.
That might be in the county.
It still looks like, yeah, I think that's county. She's done by 0.2. It's 40.2 to 40.
Yeah. How's it, Josh? How's it? How's it going?
Well,
I like
saying Hong has decent count in Dane County
going
still.
on in Minnesota, and they haven't. They're just focused on Wisconsin.
Wisconsin. Wisconsin. I like that.
Wisconsin.
I like that.
Remember when T-Pain tried to rhyme
Wisconsin and Mansion?
Yeah,
Wisconsin and Mansion.
Wisconsin.
What do you mean tried to rhyme? He did rhyme. What are you talking about?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah. Try. The man did it.
Yeah.
One of my favorite like more recent tweets that I've ever seen is this girl tweets out, my brother just woke up after being 15 years in a coma. Like clearly, like it was a true story, I think. And T-Pain quote tweets it and says, "Tell him I'm going on tour." Just assumed that that's what the brother was listening to, like when he went into the coma.
Man, I'm getting all these because of the discourse about like '90s movie soundtracks and good theme songs for movies. I got Ghetto Superstar from Bulwer stuck in my head.
He's the rapping senator.
We're hopeful that Milwaukee Central County.
I love that movie, but it's still that movie's insane. He just has a whiff of black girl, and then for the rest of his life, he's the rapping senator, and he just doesn't stop.
Also, Rebecca Cook won her primary, which is a pretty big deal too, from what people were saying on the tweeting machine. Gene.
That's right.
On the tweeting machine. I'm down here on the tweeting machine.
Right. Yeah. No. Okay. It's just one of those.
I feel friction in their relationship.
I have some banger tweets out right now.
We're essentially at 800,000.
Who do I need to be fighting with in my comment section?
I just got one annoying guy saying the Wisconsin race isn't important. You should be focusing on Minnesota. Shut up.
You can focus on both.
Shut up.
It's just that the results are a lot slower. We're only 31% in for the Senate Minnesota thing.
He's like, oh, it's not as important to the national problem we have. Okay.
DSA could be a governor of Wisconsin. That's not a big
We have to
deal.
normalize it somewhere.
Yeah.
Crowley gets 620.
Yeah, PEPAGANDA is suppressing his rage. Not very well. He seems actively kind of pissed.
Yeah, he's like, because he's supposed to already know all this information, but again, the polling has been so off, and that's what we're dealing with right now.
Kid Elrich, I'm stealing your Wisconsin for my tweet.
Wisconsin.
Green Day Central Count. Yes, it was the city of Green Day election plus central count.
Yeah, they just said instead of the city of Green Bay, the city of Green Day. I heard that.
Yeah, he's a little off.
In Hong Windsor. I mean, that's it's like
It should be the. I think so. She would be. Would she? Or for like Korean at least, right? Is that?
Yeah.
Oh, I think so. Yeah.
She 100. Yeah, she would be the first.
Yeah.
She wins this and then goes to the general and wins.
Yeah.
I typed in their chat. Now I can do it. I subscribe to their. But I was like, y'all just say the city of Green Day. Green Day Packers.
Someone said MAGA for life.
Okay.
You're in the
MAGA
wrong.
for life. And even if I die, I'm still gonna be MAGA. We gonna be.
Go to Larry Roden's chat. This is the right one.
Larry Roden, that
Larry
goddamn
Roden.
yellow belly. Hey,
Yellow,
there's a raid.
yellow
raid
belly
over on the
cattle
There was a raid. There was a raid.
Raid.
Just like they did
raid.
Just like they did to Osama bin Laden.
you know, I wonder if that's
Yeah.
Yeah, we.
The difference is 300 points. The difference is 300 votes. 360 votes.
Yeah, that's another yellow belly
They're both at
cattle beef from
40.1.
no good North
They're both
Dakota.
at 40.1.
This is what.
This is stressful.
This is why it pisses me off when people drop out and there's no system. God, I hate this shit so much.
You gotta make a choice. They dropped out. Okay, cool. But well, it's like the guy, the black Muslim dude who was pro-Trump, right? And he still lost to the guy who dropped out. And he was like, maybe the Republican Party is kind of racist after all. Yeah, no shit.
The black Muslim guy that
And he ran with his full. He didn't even change his name. He ran with his full-blown, like very, foreign-sounding name. And everyone's like, we ain't doing this. Like,
We ain't
look
doing
at
that.
Bobby Jindal.
They give him the.
My name's Abdallah Muhammad Hussein Smith, and I'm running for governor of Tampa, Florida.
It's time to get all these damn immigrants out of this country.
It's
I
like,
support
wait a minute.
Trump. I support Trump because I believe it is time to get all of these immigrants out of the country.
You have to say Trump right. It's Trump.
Trump. I support Trump because it is time to
President
get all of
Trump.
these immigrants out of the country. Make America great again. All right. When did you think America was great, Mr. Black Muslim for Trump? That apparently comes from like a North African country or something.
Yeah, was it during the Muslim ban that he enacted? Was it? Was that when it was great?
America is great right now.
Oh my God, it's a tie right now. It's a tie.
Yeah.
40.1 to 40.1.
Hong Mentum.
See, now we're seeing her name is so
Guys,
simple
you
that
guys
anything
see the
could
video?
work.
Strong for Hong.
One of my favorite videos ever.
Hold
There's a
for
video
Hong.
of there's a video of this Israeli guy selling Trump merchandise in Washington, and he's like, Trump, and he's like, they're like, what do you like about Trump? And he's like, Trump good. And he's like, is Trump good for Israel? Yes, Trump very good for Israel. And then he's like, is Trump good for America? 50-50.
At least he's honest. Not honest enough, but honest. It's like I was going through my content today, and it was going over like 78% of Americans think the economy sucks. I was like, yeah, that should be a lot higher. Who's this like 28 that are like
Things are great.
That's like the Max Miller thing that's coming out. 6% of people asked said they now think more highly of him.
Yeah.
Of who?
The dude
That
who
Max
abused
Miller
his
in
wife
Ohio that like
and
threw
taught
boiling
yeah.
water on his wife. They're like now I think more highly of him.
Yes,
And, like,
that's
the fact that you have to
because
share the earth with that sick person.
Max Miller is a fighter. Max Miller is a fighter. He's not gonna stand down to immigrants.
He doesn't take
He's
abuse
not
from
gonna
his
stand-
wife laying
he's not
down.
gonna
Yeah,
stand
exactly.
down to
Can
his
you
wife.
imagine the ads? Oh my
He's not
god,
gonna stand
DNC,
down.
call me up. I got ideas for Poindexter's campaign now.
Max
They can use
Miller.
those words to be like, he's
Max
a
Miller is not
fighter.
afraid of. Max Miller is not afraid of
Women.
using women and children as human shields. He broke his own daughter's collarbone, and he'll break America too.
You know, they-
God, fucking hate Republicans. Oh,
How the fuck do you even like? I mean, I guess the real answer is like roughly pulling the like. It's insane to like have broken your like 2-year-old daughter's collarbone. That's like an insane.
yeah.
It's
It's
insane.
insane that it's even like something you have to defend yourself on.
That's why there's no
like,
meeting in the
you
middle with
know,
them. Like,
you should just be able to
It's
do
that
it.
video. He's just standing there, sitting there like this. And I'm like,
It's
The
insane not to
video
defend
looked like
yourself.
it was the first time he's ever read that statement, let alone
Yeah.
anything ever.
yeah, they
Like,
just
it-
tossed it in his face.
It was so
so
unnatural.
it pisses me off about like libs are like, you never attack Republicans. I don't expect nothing from them.
Yes.
I want them to face the wall, if I'm being honest.
Yeah,
but like, the
the
Democrats
video-
are my party. Like,
Yeah, I expect you to be better. Republicans, I have no
Yeah.
hope for you.
We don't have
Yeah.
to ask for much, do we? Oh,
Yeah.
like so.
yeah.
Somebody goes ripping the pen for Wisconsin.
At least as of our current
Ah,
from the
interesting.
decision desk, by far the most, well, put it this way. We think right now
Oh my god, I
that
can't
there's
leave until I know the
172,000
results of this
votes left
Wisconsin race.
statewide.
172,000 votes. How?
38.
Where
How
are
many
they?
people live in Wisconsin?
There's 38,000.
I think the population is like 6 million.
16,000.
Cancel Thanksgiving, vote for.
13 come from
I feel like going full Batman right now.
7.
Where are they?
30.
Where are the votes?
Where are they?
6,000 come from
Why is
Just-
David Crowley bad? He's just a basic
He's weird. Though.
liberal. He's weird.
He's
First
like-
of all,
He's
he
weird.
No.
tried stealing the plot of
Disclosure
Disclosure Day as his story
Not just
for
trying to
entering
go-
the race.
not
He
trying to go
he was
somebody-
in the race, left, joined again,
That
and
accounts for
used the
86,000.
plot of Disclosure Day as
Yeah,
the
that
reason
accounts
for
for
coming back.
exactly half
He's
of
pro
the
data centers.
remaining vote.
He's pro
Exactly
working
half
across
of
the
the
aisle
remaining
with
vote
Republicans.
Oh no, not just working across the aisles. They have good ideas.
No, they have good ideas.
They have good ideas. That's his standpoint.
I
Yo,
feel like-
fuck this guy.
I feel like Josh is just trying to.
Yeah, you know what?
Say something that he could then just say is
Yeah,
right.
that's Josh's whole thing. He likes to troll. He's funny. He's peace love. He hosts a movie podcast, but he's never seen a movie.
But who's the, like, when it comes down to the worst statements, what's worse, getting rid of Thanksgiving or no, I want more secret police in the street executing people? Yeah, no, I think it's pretty clear.
I like how he said. I like how David Crowley was like calling me the establishment. That's kind of racist. Like
we just don't know what to
how?
Yeah, establishment's
Yeah.
kind of racist.
You know what they mean by it, and it's like,
No, I don't. Like,
no, we know it's like rich white centrist. Like that's basically what it is. And if you
He's like
bow down to that, you're part of the establishment.
yeah.
like if you're gonna call me the establishment, just call me the N-word. We all know what you want to say.
Yeah.
It's like,
Growing up all my life, I've been called many slurs, and establishment wasn't fucking one of them.
I mean,
Groove
it's,
Dragon, don't be negative. It's so close. It's 0.1%.
and they just said there's 100. I don't know where the
Don't
fuck they're
do
getting
that.
this 172,000.
They use
Roger.
puzzle there of Milwaukee. I just
How's
don't know
Well,
Cornette doing
Madison
in
is
California?
Madison is their stronghold,
You know,
and
there's
they
the
the
possibility
county under Madison
that
they have
that
not called
central
anything from.
count,
It looks like.
You know,
Oh, damn.
goes south for Crowley.
This could
That's
go
the-
to a
that's the
runoff or a
risk for
recount,
them
yeah.
There in Milwaukee County.
yeah, that's probably what's gonna happen. Oh,
So it's
And it looks like you, Eau Claire,
886
like up
votes.
there is also a
This goes into a recount.
Look,
I don't know if
This
it
is like her
wins.
little. This is a little corner for her, and it looks like
count for half of it. I'm
they
just
haven't even
looking
done
for
these two. She's doing well
the
up
next
there. They
one
haven't done that
under
one.
to see what's if
Yo.
anything kinda
Kelda. Oh, that she had the campaign finance issues. Yeah, that's right. Still, 47,000. Like she didn't drop out. She had to drop out. Right? That's who Kelda is, right?
yeah, Kelda Royce, I think.
Legend
Yeah.
of Kelda.
Legend of Kelda. 47,000. Y'all didn't think to recount.
This is why we need a phone bank. Yeah, I did phone bank for her a couple of times, but
yeah. Phone
it
bank,
was
best bank. And she needs to run a hats and old TV, you know.
There still may be some votes left in Eau Claire.
I really just phone banked for her
There's
this last
there's
week
still-
because I was
there's
focused on Michigan before that.
Now
Yeah.
it's dividing again.
Yeah, well,
I,
it's only 24.
Yeah, if this goes into a
as
recount or a whatever, I don't think she
Like
can
run off of some
run off. Yeah, I don't think she's gonna
Also,
win.
Rock County, you know, where Janesville is, Crowley's got an advantage. There's about 3,000 votes left right there.
They're saying Eau Claire hasn't put it, like, hasn't whatever. It's like, it's weird right now. I feel like
They might hand alone.
she seems like she's doing well in Eau Claire.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
And they said
It leans blue.
No matter who.
Claire.
I like how they're both blue. Last time they did like one person green, one person like.
Yeah, like I feel like these colors are way too similar.
400 votes behind. 400 votes, right? How many votes behind Crowley? 400 now, I think. Something like that.
Oh, he just jumped up again.
It's vote blue no matter who, so they chose both candidates as blue. The only way we win these things is when we get involved. Yeah, that's true.
Wait, down there they're saying it's 40.2 to 40. Right? Over there they're saying 30.9 to. I don't even.
Steve, which one is it?
Yeah, exactly.
Steve.
You're saying
the website shows
people that are typing the
39.9.
graphics can't keep up with it.
Website shows 39.92, so I think his screen is off, or that bottom one was off.
Yeah.
Just the amount left there.
What's phone banking? It's when we basically cold call. They give you a list of voters that are either Democrats or independent or like lean blue, and we basically just cold call people and sell them on our candidate. And,
And most of the time, you're also removing old phone numbers off the voter data, which to me should be a midterm thing because you're just wasting time getting thousands of numbers and calling thousands of numbers that are disconnected or whatever. So that it makes it harder to, like, when we were phone banking for Bernie in the beginning, it was just the first, 3 months of the primaries just getting through all these old numbers and getting yelled at by Republicans. So we finally got to people who were actually Democratic registered voters.
Of the vote, he gets 32%. What was the raw vote?
They're a lot closer now in Milwaukee.
Text banking is much more fun.
Oh wow, that literally yeah.
Because they literally just give you like a script.
Now there's 500 votes between two of them.
My God! Oh my God!
Went down by 100 votes.
Right, we were at our expected.
Yo, this is gonna be crazy. Because what? So what? We still have 170,000 votes left.
Look at that.
I think what we need
this week for sure, because Haley Stevens was never ahead at any point in time.
What we need to do, in my opinion, is we need to put them in. We need to put both of them into the machine from the fly. That turned Jeff Goldblum into the fly. You know, like that machine.
The remaining
But we need to fuse Crowley and Hong together. We'll call the candidate Frank Crowley.
Frank Crowley.
It'll be.
It won't hurt you. It can't hurt. Frank Crowley can't hurt you.
And it's gonna be let's see. I think that it'll be an Asian.
I guess that's better than just calling it dong. I guess.
I would love to have his job just pointing at shit. Don't come after Cornette.
It's gonna be
It's more to it than just that. It's more to it than just that.
That's my boy Steve. You leave him alone.
You gotta have the right amount of autism, my friend, to just be about the numbers.
Yeah.
Frank Crowley is going to be an Asian man with like strangely black looking hair.
Like box dyed hair.
Yeah.
For when he's trying to hide the fact that he's gray. Yeah.
Okay, that's
I agree.
You know,
Frank
4,600
Hong.
votes. No votes in Greene County. I think that's going to be
Check.
In the context of this, I think Crowley's going
I bet Cornette
a piece of real estate, 4,600.
I like that chat.
I wonder what he's gonna. I wonder after a big stressful thing like this. I wonder what Kornacki does. Like,
yeah, like what do you think he does to de-stress?
Do you think he takes like a bubble bath?
I think he's just brooding.
He definitely seems like a bubble bath guy.
Nah. I feel like he just.
I think a glass of red wine.
On paper, that I would
No, it needs to be the opposite aesthetic. He needs to be like at a dive bar somewhere, all by himself, and people are just like, no one knows, no one knows the pressure of what I do.
Yeah, you know, like in Mad Men, John Draper's always in the corner, like just like sad drinking.
It's a place where you can smoke too, and he just has a. And we're just like, nobody knows what Kornacki goes through.
They're talking about how right there, like right there, Bob Claire. There's like they don't even have like anything for it. Yet,
Crowley County, but given what happened in
Kornacki
St.
definitely
Croix,
goes home and plays COD. Do you think he games? Kornacki assembles Legos.
He has to use his brain.
I see that one. I see that one.
How therapeutic.
You know, I think we're just gonna say
Red wine with those white shirts. He doesn't wear the white shirts in the bubble bath, Chuck.
He just
takes them off.
has internal dialogues. Like everyone asks, "What's the numbers?" but no one asks, "How's the numbers?"
Yeah.
Another actually tied.
Neck and neck, 40 to 39.
400. Yeah, it's 400 votes.
Oh my god.
Momentum! God damn it.
Oh man, it went up by. Oh my god, this is stressing.
So, oh my god.
These things
Good.
He keeps the shirt on in the bath.
So,
like,
honestly,
y'all watch Jujutsu Kaisen? Who is it? Like Hummer.
Jumping in the numbers here.
The lawyer, the disgruntled lawyer.
Bandit, why would you say
Higamura? Higamura. He's in the tub with all his clothes on.
Imagine if Kornacki is an in real life Dexter.
No.
Don't ruin the picture of Kornacki for me.
Kornacki is the Dexter version of Kornacki. He's a guy who he's like he takes out other people that count. Like other people are counting stuff, and he's like, so he can only take out other people that count stuff for a living.
That was one of, believe it or not, that is one
Other
of
numbers,
the
guys.
bigger remaining pieces of the puzzle. How many votes were there, you said?
356.
Okay, yeah, there's still.
And I gotta use that sound alert because I watched House of the Dragon. I got the one of Aegon going, I'm alive! Imbecile.
144,000.
144,000 still?
Remaining statewide. I see.
Oh my god.
Getting Wisconsin under pinata.
It's only because this is the first time I see our
Jesus.
come down.
Yeah, I see 793.
Imagine if Kornacki takes off the shirt and tie and does another shirt and tie.
Number of remaining votes.
He's probably wearing a shirt that has the fake shirt and tie, like suit and tie looking thing that Forrest has, right? The tuxedo shirt.
Slightly, but lowered.
Joe Fetterman's attire until Israel shows up and he throws on a fucking suit.
So we maybe it's just to get a little bit better handle on it and maybe narrowing a bit the universe of what's
I don't know how he does it though, Kornacki.
What does he do when it's not election season?
The lawyer, Higamura.
Go into hibernation?
Somebody in the Kornacki chat just a weird Charlie Kirk in big letters.
New votes.
Oh my god. See what I mean? Meme.
No, honestly, the chat for Michigan was funny because every 10 seconds it's Israel comes to me in my dreams.
Yeah, I had that as a sound alert on my Twitch. Too bad my sound alerts don't work.
We got some really iconic lines out of the Michigan Senate race.
Yeah, we did.
Stick it to Israel comes to me in my dreams and the Michigan way. Stick it to him, the Michigan.
And in the United States Congress, I will continue to fight for the people of Israel. I will continue to fight for Israel's existence. Israel comes to me in my dreams. I see Israel's future, and I know that Israel will continue to exist for the Jewish people.
I would think that's Crowley.
Why is she clutching the mic for her life, bro? She's just like shaking the mic.
I forgot that I have a
lot of places I just circled that number could get up to.
She's not my congresswoman in a few
Do
months.
you have the Bulwer social?
Charlie Kirk comes to me in my dreams.
Today, Fox News was like, "Are you gonna campaign with Abdul al-Sayed?" And she's like, "I'm a Democrat through and through. Where they need me, I'll go." And they were like, "Oh wow!"
Small ones.
They were like actually shocked.
Where they need me, I'll go with a little enthusiasm, a little stick it to them.
Stick it to them, the Michigan way. She's gone now. She can't hurt us anymore. That's not true. She's still my congresswoman.
Oh wow!
Until she leaves. But we just replaced her with another.
You know, someone said that Haley Stevens looked like Kylie Jenner if she didn't get any of that work done, and I have to say, I agree.
Yeah.
Honestly, yeah.
Especially in the Israel Comes to Me in My Dreams clip.
Yeah.
That's
no, you're right.
And also that one little like video that they made of her looking all cool, looked like she's like on a
Oh,
ride
like
in
she was
a
on like a
bear.
ride. Yeah, that was
I'm like, is that
weird.
Kylie Jenner?
That video freaks me out.
It is too close to call, unfortunately, with this Wisconsin governor race.
And I've told Mr. Abdul, if you need me, I'm there with a little enthusiasm, a little stick to him, because that's the Michigan way.
No, she's gotta go, man.
We just replaced her with an even worse Zionist. So
Also, like, Israel coming to you. What are you dreaming about? Like, our bombs
Israel.
that are landing? Like,
Oh,
yeah.
You're going to sleep when you hear
Israel coming to me in my dreams is a nightmare because my house is about to get fucking obliterated. But you know,
you're just screaming and you hear like really slowly, Haga Navida Haga Navida Haga. And you're like, Israel's coming to me in my dreams.
Ooh,
Nightmare on Elm
Backstreet Boys
Street,
released
Esther.
their second studio album, Backstreet's Back, 29 years ago, 1997.
Hey,
This is a
Backstreet
bit
Back,
like
okay?
Michigan last week, where we
I don't like hearing that. 29 years ago, how?
we've kind of narrowed it. We kind of know the
Had that
places
album, as always.
we're looking for here, and we're just waiting for
All the discourse, all the
we're all
pop culture
waiting
discourse
for
about
It's like
Big
comes
Big
to
versus
me in my
Backstreet
dreams.
Boys.
Exactly.
I did the movie songs. It's great.
Charlie Kirk comes to me in my dreams, and I know the Turning Point USA will continue to exist for the Charlie Kirk people.
And in this
For
house,
Charlie Kirk people.
Fast and Furious.
What does that mean?
can you imagine Haley Stevens go, and in this house,
You've
Charlie
never heard
Kirk's
about
the-"
you've never heard of the country of Kyrgyzstan?
992 votes.
Kyrgyzstan.
Strong wins 522.
Kirkland.
Kirkland.
I love the Kirkland brand from Moscow.
I've taken a picture. When I went to,
I did too. I have a
like,
Kirkland. I have a Kirkland sweater.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have a big bag of rice that's like the Kirkland brand. I was gonna take a picture of it and be like, "We're Charlie. We're carrying the
We're all looking for the same things here. We're all.
He's getting real mad though.
I feel like Forrest
Yeah,
would
look,
go
you can-
viral
okay,
if he
okay,
did
guys.
Haley Stevens.
We are
I
body
had
language
sex with Haley
experts.
Places gives us
He has his arms
something
crossed,
right now.
his shoulders
He's
slightly
tapping his
side,
foot a little bit every now
I would
and
go.
then.
forward.
I would go
He's
viral for
stressing
having.
out. He's stressing.
I had sex with,
Yeah.
with Haley
Vote by
Stevens.
vote by mail is in
What?
Milwaukee.
What?
Oh God, Forrest.
You just said if you did Haley Stevens.
Yeah, did Haley Stevens, and then he said went full drag, and you took it to. I mean, whatever you want to do. Like,
With a little bit of enthusiasm.
you gotta stick it to Haley Stevens first.
Wait, is 70 million on the table? Is that the?
Yeah, that's the number.
Would not gonna lie. Okay, I don't like
Earn
you
that
anymore.
70
Chad.
million. You gotta do a little enthusiasm and a little.
I said I liked you, Kid Eldris. I don't anymore.
It's
He said
Winnebago and
would.
Dane.
She's gonna show me the Michigan way.
Yep, that's her.
She showed me the Michigan way.
Sort of seems as if you could hit the fast forward button a little bit here.
Yeah, can we? Can we just get this?
Yeah, seriously, like, please do it.
Winnebago and Dane votes all reported out.
She's gonna show you that she's a car geek.
He's
I'm
probably
really
like,
just
you
a
know
car
what?
geek.
Netting was the worst thing that ever happened to my
He
job.
just said if Winnebago and Dane came through, it would flip for Hong.
Then you have the Winnebago plus Dane. Okay, Winnebago plus Dane right now.
Yeah, let's go over there to
Equals
Winnebago.
in size.
Steve
The
from?
vote by the central count Milwaukee.
We got to go over there to Winnebago
They're
over there.
basically the same
Where
size.
is Steve Bernanke from?
He's
I mean,
from
his name-
Massachusetts.
Massachusetts.
Don't you know?
With what's left in
Don't you know?
Winnebago
If Winnebago
and
doesn't
Dane.
vote the right way, we got to go down
Full
there.
ahead of Crowley.
What is that? Was
And
that
then
a
it's
Southern Irish accent? What you went Irish and then you went Southern?
No, I didn't. No, I went. I tried to do a. Hey, we
if
got to
that
go over there. Don't you
central
know?
count
It's
Milwaukee number,
it's supposed to
He's
be
doing
like.
he's doing a
Florida.
Canadian accent,
Minnesota.
which is more Minnesota than anything else. Minnesota.
Yeah.
Minnesota.
Minnesota.
Hey, I went over there to
You know,
the
it's such a wild
Minneapolis
card.
airport, and I saw the Somali
You know,
flag,
the
and I
county's
said,
been running
that's
pretty
right.
even. There was an update I know
We
just
we
came
love
in
our
before
we
this
love our
was good for
Somalis
home.
here, and yeah. So
but
if you're coming around here saying we don't love our
that
Somalis,
central
those are fighting
town-
words.
You could
Noted.
see a world where it's good for her because it's bad
I don't know what tangent that was, but
because
okay.
of when it was cast.
Trying the Fargo accent.
That's what I was
So, you know,
doing.
again, if she were to take the
Where are you
lead
though?
through Dane
Yeah.
and through
Winnebago's in
Winnebago,
Illinois. Yeah, I think there's a county in Wisconsin.
There's more than
Illinois.
there's two Augustas. There's one in Maine and one in Georgia, and
Two
Portland.
Portlands, yeah.
Yes,
Illinois.
and Columbia's. Yeah, a lot.
we'd
It's
be
so
down
funny. There's so many
to
counties that
about
have Columbia
70,000
County, Georgia.
votes
Oh, Columbia County, South Carolina. Oh,
statewide.
Columbia County
Imagine someone who's converted to Islam that's like in Minnesota that's just like,
One update I do
oh,
see here.
oh, you
sorry,
hear that?
Yeah.
That's the Muslim call to
from,
prayer. It's time to
reporter
pray
Alexander
5
Shore
times a
at
day.
Vote
There's
from
a
about 15
there's a
minutes ago.
city in Texas called
in Milwaukee,
Miami,
processing
and it's spelled as Miami,
Like,
beginning their
but it's pronounced Miami.
oh my God,
Miami,
yo,
Texas.
Chris, Georgia has the same thing. There's a place called that's spelled Martinez, right? But we pronounce it as
Yeah.
Martinez.
You know, maybe midnight
Martinez.
for that vote.
I hate it here. There's Texas
yeah.
City in Texas.
The late night
Where I'm
train
from, it
thing.
means yellow in Spanish.
I feel like we've-
It would be very funny to have like a New York City, Indiana.
Okay.
New York City. Yeah, we have Miami, Texas.
They call it the small apple.
Midnight.
The small apple.
Yeah, it feels aggressive to me.
Right.
Given
They
that
never,
I know
they never take
Los Angeles, Kentucky.
they get out of the building, they bring it into the car.
There is an unincorporated area of Michigan called Hell.
The oil
Yeah, that's
on
true.
it. They do. They take the
Really?
They're so stuck right now that they're doing small talk.
So we may
Damn,
be
look
waiting
at
a while
Steve's
on
kicks.
Milwaukee absentee.
Karnacki and his
Milwaukee.
kids.
He looks so defeated.
Yeah, we're gonna be
What just came in again? Something.
we're gonna be
Yeah, we just got a
waiting for a
combo
while
of
for
counties,
Milwaukee
Oneida
absentee.
and
Don't worry about it
Lafayette
though.
are the biggest,
Oh, get ready
on
not
that,
to
about
fucking sleep.
30, 40 votes in Oneida and
Well, I don't want to sleep anyway because
Crowley,
Israel
that's
comes to
about
me in my
150
dream.
Yeah. And it's terrifying.
That puts you again. You're sort of in that driftless. He's generally done well in here.
Also, apparently, Jackie.
He's just doing what I do when I'm anxious and I'm streaming, like
Yeah.
and we're awaiting stuff. He's just flipping through the screens.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
He's
So
stimming.
apparently,
There's
just in
in
case anyone
Uganda,
is
Illinois. That's where future President Uganda was born.
It just got even closer.
Oh, God.
Oh.
No, okay, I don't want anybody to go anywhere. I will run.
The age of
So he's
Ultron.
running to the back. He's like, I gotta.
Oh, someone was asking how he pees. This is it.
I don't want
anyone to go anywhere. I'm going to the bathroom. I'm gonna do a bump.
Dane County.
Oh my God! I almost went to the bathroom for that. Okay.
It's like, oh my God! I don't want the bathroom for this.
Hong wins 50% of them, and Crowley gets 33%.
What was the raw? He gives the raw vote.
Yes. 6,000.
Also, apparently, the Tea Party wasn't as successful defeating incumbents in 2010. By the way, that's crazy.
I almost left and did a key bump. I'm so glad I didn't.
She went by
He's so adorable to watch. I swear.
From Dane County, taking a lead of 254. For the first time,
Whoa!
I believe
Hong
Francesca
taking the lead
Hong
for the first
has
time.
taken the lead.
Oh,
Let's go.
Oh my God. Okay,
Hong momentum, God damn it!
Stop the count.
Stop the count!
Stop the count.
Stop the count! Stop the steal! Stop the count!
Stop it.
What did I do?
Hold for Hong. If you're still in line voting for Francesca Hong, hold for Hong.
Everyone's just screaming, "Stop the count!" And you hear, "What did I do?"
I've also seen something else significant here. This update just came in from
I love how
Dane.
passionate Kornacki is about numbers. Yeah, he's a numbers guy.
Yeah, Vinny from the PBD.
You know I like the number.
He loves the number.
We're
I
hoping.
chat GPT it, I grok it.
Vinny.
Hey, over there, I went down to the data
we were
center to talk to
looking at-
ChatGPT.
Before this
And
update came in, we were looking
and
at, remember we
ChatGPT
said
said, "You'll never
13,000
believe it.
remaining votes
I
in
invented
Dane.
a new kind of math
So that update was 6,000.
that no one's ever seen before."
That video of Terrence Howard on the
now
PBD
have
podcast,
the remaining
and
votes.
he's like looking at him like, After talking about like the incest in Game of Thrones, he's just looking at him like,
I invented a new kind of math called
There
smath.
could be a pending update.
It's
that-
you know
math.
what?
Numbers all
I'm
around.
gonna blow y'all's minds. I'm gonna blow y'all's minds. 1 + 1 = 3. You know why? When a mommy and a daddy love each other very much, 1 to 1, they decide to do something, and then a baby comes. That's 3. So 1 + 1 = 3.
I didn't learn that in health class. We didn't have health.
I mean,
My parents opted me out of health class.
It's a little brochure for condoms at my local health clinic. So
It's so pathetic though. The Terrence Howard.
I see the philosophy. I'm questioning the science, but I see the philosophy.
The only guy that Eric Weinstein defeated in debate was like Terrence Howard. Like nobody who actually knows anything about science, you know. Like,
that is such a huge thing for Hong. Because again,
oh my God,
that's a huge thing for Hong.
What just happened?
And Steve, we just got an update in Hennepin County in Minnesota.
Are you winning, kids?
All of their vote, so we may be close to a call there.
I'm sorry, this is what happens. We get so locked in, but
Massive dumps.
This is in Minnesota tonight. This closely watched, and there it is. Peggy Flanagan, the lieutenant governor.
Okay.
NBC News projects will win.
Oh wow, she
the Democratic
crushed.
Nomination.
They're crushed. Wow, we were so worried about Peggy for nothing. Well, I mean, worrying is what helps.
Will advance to the
We
general
can't get too cocky.
Yeah, worrying is what helps.
Michelle Tafoya, who
Not like we can do anything about it.
Republican.
Fucking Roy's White. God, I hate this motherfucker.
You know the stick figure meme that's like, "Are you winning, son?"
Flanagan certainly on the left here. Craig representing a more competitive.
Yeah, for the Senate, the Minnesota Senate race, yes, we won.
Moderate centrist candidate in this race, but an emphatic victory, it appears, for Flanagan here in this United States Senate race. I say closely watched. Unfortunately, we didn't watch.
And this is why prediction markets are ass.
Closely watched. Unfortunately, we didn't watch live today. Whose fault is that?
The timing.
I'm really not expecting a call from them first, but pleasantly surprised that we got.
I'm gonna steal that.
And it just, instead of jumping between them,
Are they back to 39? Are they back to being tied?
From the,
They were tied. They're tied on the website. I don't know why his screen shows different, but they've been 30.
No, she's slightly winning.
Yeah, she's slightly winning now.
She's
suing
winning.
all of you.
Yeah,
Well,
she's
you know
winning by
what?
like
Okay,
300
copyright
votes,
your
less
stuff
than.
then.
I mean,
Okay.
the entire time he's just been winning by like 300
I'm
or
suing
400
all
votes.
of you, except Chris. What?
Yes, and they're ready. They're ready.
Wow. Okay. Okay.
I said I liked him, but I guess not.
Yeah, we're doing. I gotta admit, we're doing pretty well with the view. I'm proud of us. I'm proud of what we've accomplished tonight.
Thank you.
Seeing us all stressed out's really helped.
He's going to piss.
And then watch it. Woo! Flip.
Watch them call it while he's pissing.
It'd be like the dude on the laptop. Be like, oh great, he's not here. Gotta call it.
Kornacki just comes flying in.
We got that like 2 hours ago. We got that.
Hey, if I'm not getting sued, I'm happy. I don't want to get sued on my first appearance.
He comes back with like white powder all over his nose. And he's like,
You got a little sloppy.
We're calling it.
A little sloppy toppy.
No one calls shit without Kornacki.
I heard you were trying to call races in this town. Ain't no one call races without Kornacki.
I'm the race caller around here.
Wow, it's gotta be great to be like a black guy with the last name White and running in the Republican Party.
Not the guy with the airplane name.
I'm the white candidate.
Oh my god, that'd be so funny if that happened.
Vote for me as the white candidate.
261 votes?
Okay, so Minnesota's done.
How many votes will it be for like
Bro.
a recount or something? Or runoff?
Why is David Crowley squinting like that in the pictures? This is the first time I'm seeing his picture. Why is he doing that?
Whoa.
It looks like they
Oh, I forgot.
No, Hampton Harris.
It looks like they put Lil Rel on too much Ozempic. Is what he looks like. Just more. He's gonna introduce his personal version of like his Tiffany Haddish, like
Ed Lamont looks surprised to be there. Like he's surprised he's running and
They've
won.
rolled him out of the retirement home. Just
Oh yeah,
propped him
this
up.
one was the one that was surprising in Connecticut.
I like this music though.
Very like Seems like I'm waiting in the Harry Potter theme park.
It sounds like dun, 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 dun,
like a Superman theme.
Very much enjoying Hulky and
Can
Chris
we-
on the stream.
Can we talk about for a second that how is it that the sister of the guy that just died just gets to, you know, take the seat and then is a leading candidate?
She
For
won.
what?
Yeah, she won.
For
Her and
what?
Johnny too late.
They're in a runoff, but like,
yeah.
I was within 5 minutes. I was told I'm gonna get sued to. Someone likes me, so thank you.
Yay!
thanks for the shout out. For Chef's Speeds. Mad love.
Oh, Kobe Lane 6%.
Yeah, again, there was a blowout for Klobuchar.
6%.
Crazy.
Imagine
That's
being,
a blowout
imagine,
for Peggy Flanagan too. That's
imagine
very
being like,
impressive.
imagine being Kobe Lane and like,
let's go, Peggy.
Eat pillow, Lindell.
Yeah, eat pillow. Yes.
yeah, someone to tell you why does this music remind me of Super Smash Bros. That's what this reminds me of.
Oh, Super Smash Brothers? Are they not?
Oh, thank you for saying we're great on the panel. Mad love to you, Latino Mafune.
I love this. I love the black guy. Right? He's like, that'll trick them. They're Republicans.
Can we-
They have to vote. They have to vote. If they see the word white, they have to. They
No, he was
white guy.
His whole shtick is trying to pretend to be trans right now. That was his stick to get votes in the last leading up to this.
Wait, he was trying to be trans?
Yes, that's the guy that's pretending to be trans and saying that he's gonna join the WNBA and
oh yeah,
all
they've all
that shit
been
this
saying that.
week.
Fucking John Hewley, the guy who wrote the torture memo for the Bush administration, was on Fox News and was like, and he butchered the delivery. And he was like, he was like, I'm gonna register for the WNBA because that means that I could be a woman basketball player. And then they all went,
chill. I am very chill, and I do stream. It's usually on Saturday and Sunday, though. Saturday and
have a show on
Sunday.
this space.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna have a show on this space.
This space, the only, this
No
space,
space
the
back.
the only news network still doing DEI for all of us. They said I'm a little mentally challenged, so I get a show. You know,
So
That's
you will be
definitely
getting
useful.
more Chris content. Come hell or high water. And I may become more erratic as I'm working on my. Oh, Karnaki's back. It's time to be quiet.
Okay, wow.
he definitely did coke in the bathroom. There's no
Yeah,
way
he's all energized now.
Here's my breath. Crowley retakes the lead statewide.
Boo!
This
Damn
is partly on the strength of this. Winnebago County, where we've been saying
Oh,
in the
Winnebago.
Bow counties here,
Winnebago.
Long has been exceeding expectations, running so well, right? She won Brown County, Green Bay. She's winning Allegheny County, Appleton. Why wouldn't she then in Winnebago County, Oshkosh? Why wouldn't the same thing happen? Well, okay, Crowley has the lead here. The thing that we just saw, though, in Brown County, of course, was at the
welcome
very
to Brown
end
County.
that Green Bay came in. Is Oshkosh coming in at the end in
Green Bay.
Winnebago County?
Yeah, I could take a look.
Watch out for
Yeah.
Brett Favre. He might be stealing from
So did
fucking
Dane
poor
already come
children
in?
somewhere.
You know, we see it in Madison too. But before you, Adam, was it where else came in? I do feel like he got something else here.
Oh wait, Nathaniel, do you want to address family?
No.
Richland just came in, 445 votes. Crowley 193, Hong 156.
Bro, I hate
Okay, that was
American
so really was it
politics
the
because
strength
it
of what
shouldn't
you
be this
saw
close. He is such a shitty candidate.
Which is-
I'm sorry, but like,
Okay, Adam is just going to check on that, but that leaves we think now. We still think, I'm just checking in here, that we still think 13,000 votes to come in Winnebago County.
Vote for Fran. Vote for Fran.
This is it.
vote for Fran.
Brandon, I love the Beach Boys.
Okay.
Vote
I'm
for
just
Fran.
That term. If you're watching
And
this, you
stop the
already
war
are
to Iran.
There you go. Yeah.
could be the decisive moment in this thing.
That is
Don't
City
vote
of
for the
Milwaukee.
man.
That's the early. That's
True.
that's the vote.
See what I
by
mean?
mail.
This
They all get
is
put out
this is
at
how
once.
we do
Adam
it.
said they've
He
already
has
begun
no plan.
session there.
Do you know how many words?
If you hate the
Reporter on
data
site,
center,
good
then you
reporter
don't
on
think
site
it's
saying
expensive.
maybe as
Vote
early
for
as
Fran.
midnight.
Vote
These
for Fran.
estimates can be a little
Vote for
optimistic.
friend. Vote for friend.
You want to say sometime
And you
in
guys
the
are
evening,
suspended for hosting my
maybe it's midnight. Maybe
She's
it's
better
midnight,
than the
man.
I feel like the 84% hasn't changed.
That works.
Yeah.
Are you sending me the Discord invite? Did you DM it to my...
So Green Lake was the biggest update.
We had no votes in
Twitter,
there, yeah.
probably.
Yeah. Crowley wins 673.
Oh, yeah, that'd be great.
492.
Yep.
Oh, just now saw your message, Christina. Thanks for checking on my
Crowley
setup stuff.
293, Hong 231.
You guys are watching this like this is the Super Bowl.
That is the whole
And the
point.
Super
What we
Bowl
do
is
this
more
for.
important.
Crowley gets 210.
Guess what?
Honestly, I don't give a fuck about the Super Bowl.
Why are you watching us watch this?
This is election coverage. This title says live election coverage.
We talk about politics for a damn
What do you
living. This is our
mean?
Super Bowl.
What do you
Except it's a much more shittier relationship with far less payout.
Oh, they're being nice to support because I love you guys.
Well, we love you, Josh, but goddamn.
Also, the Super Bowl is not important.
Oscars are like
It really
celebrating
isn't.
because put me in force and election coverage as well.
Stop
The Super
riding.
Bowl is
Stop
only
riding
important.
my nuts, brother.
All the expectations are getting confounded. It wasn't
I have to DM you first?
Votes
Okay.
out of it. We only net to,
What's your...
you don't have to.
You DM me first. No, you DM me first.
No, you DM me first.
They're saying it might be Justin Bieber, but I don't know.
What is your handle? Is it at...
Those were the latest
Oh, is it just Devil's Advocate? Yeah, it should just be that. At Devil's Advocate.
Single tenth
Yeah, I
of a
think
point, but
I think he followed us.
okay.
Oh.
Now I'm going to ask you. Here's what I see. Can you maybe ask our friends at the decision? I now see a Milwaukee County expected.
Oh,
vote
it's Devil's
that is
Advocate.
yet
Yeah,
higher.
Yeah.
I remember
You see
now.
it too?
Yeah.
Okay.
Can our total expected
Justin
vote
Bieber
for
playing
the state.
videos on his laptop? Probably.
Oh, wow. Okay,
How do you
wow.
top
Yeah,
Bad Bunny?
remember 30 minutes ago,
Bad
I said for
Bunny.
the first time,
I
our expected vote. Why-
personally would like
why do I
a
say
good
that?
like
I always
mashup of
see
different
this
artists
feeling
together
being
this time
funny.
around.
Also see
Yeah.
it in Milwaukee.
Also, I think Weird Al deserves a Super Bowl halftime show. He's unproblematic. He's awesome. He's pro-Palestine. Weird Al Yankovic, who does the parody songs.
114
I agree, but I don't think
I'll be
they'll
back.
our new expected
You
vote
never know. I mean,
for
wish
this
and hope.
primary.
Because I'm fat. I'm fat.
Um,
Jamal.
and
White and
I
nerdy.
keep
Let's see
asking
me.
questions,
White and
Adam. I just don't have the
nerdy.
tinker to
Of course,
give you
Alex
time
would
by time.
appreciate
I
that one.
listened
Looks like you just got another
to that song so
significant
much when I was
in the context
younger.
of this
I
significant-
forget that it's a
Yeah.
parody of a song that actually
Yeah.
ended up not being as popular.
Okay.
Yeah.
There's no vote there before. Right. That was one of the.
Can't believe he never did
that was one where we had,
SNL.
like,
Yeah.
no vote earlier, right?
They see me rolling. They hating. Come on.
Adding up in a close.
Texas route.
I thought that was the original.
That's what a lot of people thought too.
No, not when you're from Texas. Let me tell you, the original. I was a badass little kid singing that song, not knowing what I was talking about.
Chameleonaire.
I want to be a chameleonaire.
I forgot that.
Weird Al is the greatest musician living or dead. I will fight anyone.
Key and Peele are just in the fucking white and nerdy music video.
And Donny Osmond.
And then he's able to take. Remember, Hong had moved ahead, and there's basically been like a net change here of about 2,000.
God,
Just keep
it's
switching
growing.
every few votes,
Put
you know?
Crowley back in front.
It just keeps flip flopping.
I know.
Interesting
Stop
development
flip
there
flopping.
in
In the
Winnebago
case we
County.
don't
I'm trying to
flip flop
understand
here.
because
Stop
you know,
the
if
steal.
what happened in Brown, this could just be the setup for what happened in Brown happening here, or is Crowley doing essentially unexpectedly well here?
How Crowley is doing this well when he dropped out and then came back
and
is
did a disclosure.
absolutely insane to me.
Context.
Well, the average voter doesn't know about the disclosure day thing, but like the fact that he dropped out and joined back in,
I think
that
we're
is
getting fringe like
Because
presidential
the Redbird keeps
turnout.
stealing votes away
If
from
they had,
Francesca
like,
Hong.
900,000 for the Biden Sanders primary. Does that sound right?
think that sounds right.
Yeah, they're at in.
Does Wisconsin do runoffs? I think so.
Yeah.
Okay.
They do. Yeah.
Oh, the one time AI actually doesn't do anything, it actually
So where's the we said
Hong's team not putting up TV
No.
ads? Yeah, she said we're gonna
Actually,
do
what they
it
do is
now.
they just hop in the octagon, and whoever gets it
Does
gets it.
Hong win a runoff? I don't think so. If it's this close, I don't know. The fact that David Crowley did this well after dropping out is.
Dane 15.
Yeah, but you have to think he has,
vote for him.
and he has all the leverage of the establishment, like the endorsements of name recognition. Like, oh well, the former governor endorses him, so he must be a good guy.
Those are the only
Wisconsin
three
just does who eats the
with
most
more
cheese.
than 10,000 votes left. Only one more county has more than 5,000 votes left. It's right here, Columbia County, that has 6,000 votes left. Everything else that's out in the state has fewer than 5,000 votes left. Now, in a context of a race this close,
Amen.
Every little thing matters, as we're seeing, as Crowley, more than Hong, Crowley is collecting these little updates from a broad cross-section of the state, right? So Hong needs places that have population centers, it seems. She, I think, can look forward with great optimism to whatever it is that
You
remains
haven't
in
lived until you had
Madison.
pepper jack
Whatever gets
cheese in your
reported
mac
out,
and
I feel like
cheese.
they've
I'm just
been
saying.
sitting on this.
Ooh, I've had
this
that.
number for a
Also, pepper
long
jack
time
cheese and a
now.
grilled cheese.
Yeah.
I do have an update for you out of Milwaukee.
Yeah.
So there are 9 municipalities that report their absentee ballots.
Not
at
only
the
white
central
people like
location.
cheese, I like cheese.
4 of them have reported.
Cheese is
So
great.
it's Milwaukee and 4 other municipalities that will be kind of, I think.
Yeah, but I feel like white people are willing to commit war crimes over cheese. And
That's
that's
true.
the threshold.
Yeah. That's true. They don't have much else, you know.
And I think that, some of these
They don't have seasoning or flavor, so they got cheese.
Or just municipalities.
There's
that
an
make
ad
votes.
Hong's team could have ran if they
There are
bothered
absentee
to.
ballots at the central location. And again, 4 of those counties
Oh.
have reported. So we have gotten some of those mixed in already, but 4 of them still have outstanding.
Wait, but no, I understand. So there are 9 municipalities in Milwaukee County that use central count for their absentee and for their early.
Yeah.
You're saying we've got.
Oh, yeah, we also have a lot more viewers. I don't know why my YouTube,
saying,
my YouTube, the Twitter views were shown, but like we got like well over 400 people watching us, so that's nice.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, streaming on Twitter has been very helpful.
From Milwaukee, but is the other 10 central count for other cities?
Yes.
So it is all coming out of central count.
Yes.
Right. I mean, so okay, it's all absentee, is what I'm saying.
I think that's right.
Okay, that's the. I mean, that's. Can we just double check on that, because that's so important, because if we're looking at nearly 40.
Follow this space, follow Cosmopolitics, follow Always Five, follow at Real Chris Jackson, and most importantly, follow your heart.
Yes.
That's it. I'm drinking. I'm saying it. I'm drinking.
Okay. You can do it. You can do it.
It looked like he was going to be an afterthought in this.
I'm saying it. America deserved 9/11.
Fuck it. You know what? I'm gonna say it.
Yeah.
The American government, without a doubt.
He's building it in these small.
I don't know why. I was thinking about the Odyssey.
But
I was thinking of just a version of Hassan that's just like an ancient Greek version of Hassan.
He is Greek.
So I don't really like the ancient Greek. So he's like, I'm saying it. Kristina deserves the
happen in
people.
Winnebago. Between 15,000 votes in Dane and potentially a repeat of what happened in Brown.
Well, time to delete the VOD.
He has to get brought in by his version of like Uncle Jank out, but his version of it is like inside of Plato's cave or whatever. And he's like, you didn't really mean that Mycia deserved getting invaded by the sea people. And he's like, I'm saying it was blowback for the Trojan War. They used all of the wood that they would have used for fortifications and for boats. They used all of that wood to build that giant fucking Trojan horse and sneak into
I tweeted out, I was like, we're too old to think that like 9/11 was just like a happenstance. Like there was no conditions that led up to that. Like
It just
none.
happened completely random.
Okay.
Yeah.
We got another cat.
I mean, it would like
get close.
Also, as a black person, the number one thing that I do now is anytime someone tells me to forget about slavery, I instantly go to, oh, but we got to remember 9/11. Like I have, growing up specifically.
Also, we do 9/11s to other countries every single day.
Yeah. Every day.
Every single day, other people in Lebanon, Iran, Palestine deal with the 9/11.
Yeah, the first day of the war, we targeted 160 fucking kids.
Yeah, and we have to like clutch our pearls every time someone
I love
mentions
that.
9/11 here. Please.
I love that. So that was the first day. And then Trump's like, at the very beginning, right before that, Trump's like, I'm taking the gloves off. Or maybe it's that, which is and then he starts losing the war, and he's like, that's it. I'm taking the gloves off. And it's like, how do you take the gloves off more than killing 160 fucking little girls? Like,
yeah,
we liberated them. Whatever.
Yeah, liberated them from life. That was the goal.
But Trump's like, I'm taking the gloves off this time, and it's like, you said that 6 times.
Outstanding vote.
You just keep like, you just, I don't know. It's not unless you're gonna do like a ground invasion, and we're obviously not gonna do that right now. That's it. The gloves are off. There's not one woman, child, or man in Iran that's not going to get killed. I hear Iran wants to come to the table. I'm calling off that. He's done that multiple times now, too.
Oh, the gap jumped to 1,000.
It was at
1,300 votes? Oh, was that 1,400?
Yeah, I think
it went down by 100 then. Yeah. 1,300.
If you go by Trump, then the U.S. served 7-11.
I think it's population centers to some degree.
Yeah.
You know what's crazy? I permanently have like really bad leg damage because I was in a car accident on 7-Eleven on my way to 7-Eleven. I did have my own 7-Eleven.
And cuts that margin to 1375. So, you know, we're down to about 120,000 votes.
120,000,
give or take. As you know, it's been a lot of bucks.
Yeah, you're telling me. I'm also streaming, Kornacki.
A third of them. A third.
I'm saying it. Kornacki deserves 9/11.
Statewide. We really do need to delete the bot after that.
Milwaukee. 28,000.
I mean, he deserved to have 9 of 11 of the gifts he wanted for Christmas.
And then there's, I give you the
yes.
You know,
Afternoon Tune. I'm on Twitter at The Measured Take, and then I'm on Instagram and TikTok,
Greendale,
and I'm on Instagram as Measured Take. I can't get the same. I'm on Twitter and TikTok as The Measured Take, and I'm on Instagram and Threads as Measured Take. I know people are weird with their social media, but I refuse Blue Sky. I will not use Blue Sky. I'm sorry.
Why do you refuse Blue Sky?
You had me blocked on Twitter?
Milwaukee and Milwaukee.
We did.
Oh.
Wow.
The remaining vote is,
we're learning everything. We're learning a lot about people today.
It's because Josh is the world's biggest Destiny fan.
As I am. What do you think that's going to look like? He just got Crowley just got something huge. What was it?
We got a Milwaukee.
You got this big old dick is what he got.
What do we get?
We got 4,500.
What did I miss? Crowley's just got a big boost.
Crowley gets 2,556. Ong gets 1,568.
Well,
Is this being reported out from Central Count?
What are we doing?
Let me see what. Yes. So now Oak Creek, Wauwatosa, West Dallas,
it went up
and
to
South
all right.
Milwaukee all reported.
Why refuse Blue Sky? Because Blue Sky is full of a bunch of centrist libs that scare me and are surprisingly very racist.
Someone go tell the Vanguard. Yeah, I'm going to tell the Vanguard.
Rate
us.
us.
We think that was Central.
Where's the best place do you think to?
You see what I'm getting at? If that was Central,
Tell the Vanguard to rate us. Dude, send it like a super chat.
Can we?
I'm not.
Sure of that?
Boo! Screw that district. No cheese for you. Exactly. No cheese.
Twitter is full of the same thing too, but if you make your little bubble, you don't really hear the rest of the noise. I only explore the right wing stuff when I want to know what's going on, and then I come back to my bubble.
Yeah.
Also, Blue Sky's so boring.
Also, Blue Sky's boring. Yeah,
It is
Twitter also
boring.
has all the journalists on there, like Independent Media, Dropsite News, Ryan Grimm, Breaking Points, and
Who
Blue
should I
Sky
have?
doesn't
Should I have
all
them
that.
read?
Central County, because if it is, it is a
Do you want me to,
very
should I have them read you, or
emphatic
where
answer to the question we've been posing about.
I mean,
what
well, I'm
they
not
say.
gonna, I'm not gonna keep going. I'm not gonna keep going.
All these things about when the vote.
Oh, wait,
So
you,
you
wait,
can-
you're gonna, what are you
I think
going
they're- I
first?
think they're- I think they're-
You saw it.
I think they
saw
might
it.
have just ended.
Now-
Are they ending the stream?
That's
Oh.
well.
I don't
Let's
know.
just let.
No, they're still
the
going.
gap increased to 0.4.
Andrew at the decision desk also thinks that.
Well, you can find me on Twitter at Real Chris Jackson, just as it's on the screen. You can find me on TikTok. You can find me on Instagram. You can find me on Twitch. And you can find me on Blue Sky, but it's basically just my tweets are automatically pulled up there. Like it's
Did you
not.
see Afternoon Tune said he had blocked you on Twitter as well?
Who, me?
That's funny.
They responded and said, I had you blocked on Twitter as well.
He's
Oh,
not
really?
Why are you blocking everybody?
Well, what did you do? Because I know I didn't do anything. So what's the deal? What's the deal, Afternoon Tune?
50%. She got.
Now, if it was in my...
Wow.
He's just a preemptive, protective block.
This is how much. It's astounding to me, given how much this vote I think comes from a different time in the campaign, that he did that well. He did better. He's running at 43.8% countywide, and we're saying from absentee vote he did 50%. That's crazy. I mean, that's wow. That I see that blows my mind. But
Kornacki's losing it.
that's just
He's like trying to keep it cool, but he
obviously
knows he
sends the
ain't.
stakes from Milwaukee. If it shows
Crowley's
that
up by
with the
2,500
there was
votes.
there's no apparent price that he paid for that.
So
I never block anyone. I mute them instead. Yeah, I mute people unless they call me like really racist, heinous
Muting
names.
really
then
has
I'll-
done better than.
I just thought Kornacki.
blocking.
It's possible that those.
Oh, he went. Oh, he did. He did a bump. He did a bump.
Yeah.
One of the explanations.
Yeah. But it is that combination, and we weren't sure what the mix was, and we weren't. So listen, if that
Black
is
and Asian.
if that is foreshadowing what is to come from the city of Milwaukee, now this is outlying versus city, although we weren't. I don't know that we were seeing a
Someone said
huge
socialist in
difference between the two. I
shambles.
see another update just
Damn.
came in for Crowley. What was
Twitter,
it?
the YouTube chat is
Iowa,
ruthless.
1,165 total votes. Crowley wins 467.
Crowley is a
Um,
true Democrat, not
yeah.
a socialist.
Wow, I think we just had a very major moment. Not I mean Iowa.
That's the problem.
I'm still hung up on that.
I think they meant it
Listen,
in a like
if the
fuck
central
Crowley
County
way.
Milwaukee goes
That's how I
anything
read it.
Yeah.
like what we just saw.
Wait, is that
I
an
thought
hour?
Wisconsin was a lot smarter than this, coming from the guy named Michigan Angling.
I think
Yeah,
he opens
true.
This thing up, you know.
You should be more like us.
It's a 15-point margin. If he were to do that,
He
in the
just keeps
central
sniffing.
count,
Yeah.
28,000, 2,800.
Chris is the only one I wasn't already mutuals with. What about me,
It would net
kid?
him 4,200 additional votes, and this thing would move close to 7,000. That's a huge if. But just
How
to
many
give you a
votes are
sense
left to
of it.
count?
And if he then got up 7,000,
Probably a
I
lot.
think he
where could she
said
counter that?
it's 116,000.
And again, we're
right
just
now.
getting something else just came in small, but I want to register these.
Oh, that's probably because traditionally my channel was about my gaming content, and I just talked a bunch of politics on it. But now I've gone all
So
on my
you did what Hassan
politics.
used to. He used to game and talk politics, and so many people were so mad that they missed out on gaming. Like, well, guess what? He sucked as a gamer, so you're welcome.
No, I had quality content clips, but I got rid of all of them
what are
because
you talking about?
politics
Oh,
mattered
you're
so
for
much more
having
than
a.
me.
Oh. Oh, okay. Well, I don't know why you said you're gonna sue me, but nice to see you on here.
Joking.
We're going
Nice to
long.
see you on here.
Just to be expected a little. I'm seeing 14,000 expected here.
Wisconsin
Right,
sucks
so,
because
like,
they don't allow
if
weed. That's why
Iowa
Hong
were
is
to
in
win
ahead
that
right now.
by-
She wants
The
to
best updates have been about
legalize it.
Yeah, well, I mean, that you heard about the flat camera Wisconsin Michigan situation where they followed a guy who went from Wisconsin to Michigan to get weed.
You know,
Yeah,
Yeah,
well,
it's like
the whole
super
thing
legal
about
here.
that, yeah, it's illegal because they have such a big
14,000 is
brewing
if
industry. The
14,000
brewers
is
have their
the,
own
you know,
basically like lobby.
is
And they're
the
constantly
Just like
lobbying.
in Texas, where they voted to legalize it.
Michigan
and the
has a
government was like,
decent brewing culture too, but I think Wisconsin has more.
Yeah, I think Wisconsin, they're just really organized. Like they're brewing.
Okay.
The bosses, they're very organized and
then you're sitting looking
blocking
at
anything that's gonna.
Milwaukee
I was just,
central count numbers
I mean,
where we
I was
just
just
said
in
if,
Minnesota and I was in
maybe the
Wisconsin,
city
and
isn't as friendly.
Conan was telling me about it when we were driving.
The outlying here, I don't know. But
Actually, I think this time I didn't go to Wisconsin, but I was going to, and then I was gonna fly out of Milwaukee, but I ended up flying out of Minneapolis. But I've gone like a bunch of times with Conan.
No, but Conan loved that movie, so you should have him on actually.
By half that, it still nets 2,000. See, so it's kind of like best case.
I like calling it inviting on for teenage sex.
Even statewide.
Like I know
let's have two grown men discuss that movie.
Teenage sex, it can't or whatever, but it's like it's crazy to just call it teenage sex.
Yeah, that read wrong.
Yeah,
I was very confused when I read that.
By some number of votes in the 4 digits, and then what's left? Winnebago.
Winnebago.
I do suspect. I keep saying this again, could be wrong. We're making kind of on-air guesses here. I do suspect
guesses, gay. We love guesses.
Yo, my man did a little bump. Are going to mimic. There's no way he didn't.
What we had in Brown.
Yeah.
Suspect. I don't know.
I do have an update from Milwaukee County. I am just spying in on one of the local news podcasts. They were streaming live from inside the central counting location, and they're now outside. So it's possible these votes are making moves.
They're just stalking the people at the counting votes.
Did you or did you not count these votes? We need to go to bed.
Inside a location where they have to bring it from the one location to the other.
The numbers, Mason. What do they mean?
Look at the smoke. The plumes of smoke. They'll tell us.
That's the update I have. Yeah,
they'll tell us. But yeah,
I mean, I still game, but like, I just don't stream it.
We just got another one from Grant County.
Only record or stream my politics.
Crowley 349, Hong 210.
Come back, Will Frost. If you're watching the Kornacki cam right now, you're a nerd. I'm watching it too, though. Don't worry.
Kornacki, the Kornacki cam.
He's a pure boy. I don't know.
I'm essentially surprised in this Milwaukee number.
Did it again.
Can we make a case for why that would happen? I guess the case we would make is
it doesn't make you unpure to do a little bump in the bathroom when you have to be at work for this. Oh, it's just
Milwaukee County, so it can be.
Oh, today technically it's still the 11th, but also today was the day that Heidi Lamar invented Wi-Fi.
Yeah, I saw there was a documentary I saw.
Candidacies take off.
Base. Beautiful woman can invent technology.
Heidi Lamar. It's Headley.
That said, we've also found.
I didn't get that joke when I was a kid, but then I did when I was older. When he's like,
the place that they were
he's
kind
like
of
Heidi Lamar. It's Headley. He's like, what are you worried about? This is 1865. You can sue her.
Here at 30
Why can't we
Rockefeller
do that in
Plaza.
one place? I don't know. So wait, I'm so bad with the tech. Just say it one more time. So people can appreciate what's happening.
Peggy won, yeah.
Yeah, we know. Yeah. If all of a sudden,
they got all these ballots.
Imagining
Except them.
Drake goes and sees
They're
that movie
counted
just
and
these teenage
processed
sex.
and loaded onto memory sticks.
Joining the Discord.
Literally something the size of a
JPEG Mafia won his race.
Okay.
And then they're transporting them over to
different Peggy.
I don't know. I believe it's the courthouse where they can be reported out, or they can be transmitted.
So you're saying they're now in the motorcade on their way over?
That's right.
Why are you watching them this close?
Is there like sirens and what does it look like?
yeah, well, you know it's important.
Get back to the point.
He's like, thank God for SWAT cameras. I can tell exactly when you're
I'm sure everybody at home would as well.
By the way,
This is what
We just got a
I would be in Discord. I would still be Killmonger because that's my gaming name. So do not be alarmed when you see Killmonger. As 100%.
I think if you're Crowley, you're feeling better than home.
I'm
right
only
now.
alarmed if I'm T'Challa.
Out of this
I do need to update like
Milwaukee number. that.
Are
just so
people
much to
still are people still out there
Yeah,
saying
it's
Killmonger
surprising,
was
but,
right,
like, yeah,
or
we're trying to make the case
Killmonger
for what
lost
that
a
would
little
be.
bit of his
How-
a little bit of his steam.
We
since he's
just
been-
saw him
since he's
win
been dead.
Central
Killmonger was absolutely right. Capitalist media just made him smoke his girlfriend randomly to just, sell the evil point.
they're controlling him. They're like, all right, kill the black girl.
Yeah.
He's like, no, I don't want to. They're like, kill the black girl.
And then they report them out from the county.
I just every time I hear like Killmonger was right, I think of Michael Brooks's Obama impression.
And now they're
He's like,
reporting.
Killmonger was right.
But okay, they still have to put these.
Yeah, it's still the same process, just the
He 100% was right.
Is Shaq writing to you? Can you ask him how long?
He wanted to give weapons to liberate people. He didn't want to just do mass genocide. We have Israel for that.
It is nuts that they're like, oh, don't worry, Wakanda, we're saved. I brought a friendly CIA agent with me.
Yeah, Hong would need.
Yeah.
And I showed him how to get through the force field.
Yeah.
And maybe it is. Maybe it's totally different than maybe the gap between. I'm sitting
But
here saying,
critical
I think
part is
He is
like
trying not. He is trying not to blow up right now.
But to be fair, if someone came dragging someone you considered a terrorist dead body to you as a peace sign, you might trust them.
Okay, but it hasn't moved that much in our estimate. Yeah.
Hi, good sir, Mr. CIA agent Purple Baggins.
There's about a
It's
30-minute
nice
gap
to meet you,
between
Mr. Baggins.
when it left the city location
This is
to
where
the
we
county
keep the
location.
vibranium, the most
Before it got
expensive
reported.
and
Okay,
important
thank you,
mineral
Shaq.
on Earth that the
That would
U.S.
take us
is
to
currently
12.
looking for. And this is how you get through the force field. This is where we are, just in case you're ever looking for us again.
Oh, and both the
he's
decisions.
like,
Yeah, it
"Thank
works
you."
about that way. You
Thank
make all
you.
kinds
I
of
will-
compromises. Like if someone brought Benjamin Netanyahu before the ICC, I'm not asking questions. I'm just thankful. All right.
Imagine how much Benjamin Netanyahu would be like saving vibranium.
Oh,
He'd be like,
endlessly.
Yeah.
What?
He'd be like,
Think of all the fucking children we could fucking annihilate.
look,
in our-
I don't.
Certainly
I
get her close.
sometimes you need.
problem she has
Sometimes you
then
accidentally kill children
you're just
with a
seeing this
vibranium
trickle,
bomb.
and you just
I don't do that
watch
on
this number.
purpose,
You've
and it's
seen it, right?
anti-Semitic to suggest I do.
This trickle from the rest of the state is
And,
going to continue.
And
So if you were to, get a big
challenge
jump
is
from
like,
Madison, a big
I
one
understand.
from
Thank you for
Winnebago,
telling me.
and essentially
Here's
wipe
all the
that out.
vibranium we have
do
in
that,
the
but
mine.
say it
And he's
did.
like, thank you, sir.
Um,
All right.
What just happened is
All
going
right.
to keep
This
happening.
also, God promised
know,
us Wakanda
from around the
3,000 years
state.
ago.
Which
No!
means she has to win this.
God promised us Wakanda 3,000 years ago.
You just found out it exists today.
They got more votes.
God actually called it
Oh.
Wakanda. God
It's
called
now-
it Wakanda, and that was the second Jewish homeland.
It's now 3,300 votes
The suburbs.
gap.
She's doing
Right?
well. It was
Yeah.
said. It seems that her
It's
support
growing.
is
Yeah.
where there's population centers.
Well,
small
her support is where there's population
So
centers, and David Crowley's support is where there's data centers.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
So.
And apparently with avians and canaries
Someone said
and birds
Abdullah
and
Syed
shit.
comes to me in my dreams.
I mean,
yeah.
Al Mamdani's also working some weird shit,
109,000
astral
votes
projections.
Now it
How's there 109,000 votes? Lou?
Adam, it does.
Yo, what are they doing to these people counting the votes? Like what?
They're gonna like
Yeah,
if they
I
don't
think,
count faster, we're gonna drop.
20 was our
We're gonna have
estimate
an
earlier. I think
anthropic.
it
We're
could
gonna
be
have
above that.
drop
I think it could be
fucking
that
mine
number,
on
but
them from a
if you go to
drone.
their county website, they have one place that has yet to report their ballot, and it's Milwaukee. So
Okay. So
they
I
just
would
have to go with what they say.
It may be 34,000. It may be 34,000 in this update. I'm just trying to make I
Israel needs more money.
Someone in the Cardeg chat. So anyway,
if it was 28,000 central count and 6,000.
no APAC, no DSA, only America.
None.
What does that even mean? What does that even fucking mean?
Is that vodka in that bottle?
And the guy's name is Shaw 7291. Brother, I don't think you're American necessarily.
Forrest, what are you drinking?
And that
Oh,
Crowley
I was
sits at
I gotta go get
400.
more from downstairs.
Half
I was drinking
of a %
Tito's and cranberry juice.
So yeah, it was vodka.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You want to hear a funny story? Whenever I was
in my dream.
Whenever I was, how old was I? 19. There's this club. It's called My Club. It opens up at.
Is that like your party? My club.
It opens up at like 2 o'clock when all the other clubs close, right? So
those clubs.
yeah. So
that's where
me,
Steve actually going after this to do a little more of that.
Me, I was with my homies, and these girls are like, "Hey, you should come with us to this club." And of course, I'm just like, "Oh, cool, sure, whatever." But it was so damn hot in this fucking warehouse or whatever the fuck we were in. And so, like, they're selling these water bottles, right? And I was so thirsty, I wanted some water. And I was like, oh shit. And it was like $6 for this bottle of water. And I was like, damn, that's a little steep, but like, fuck, I'm thirsty. I'd open it and I'd take the biggest drink, straight vodka. Straight vodka. I nearly gagged.
I mean, that's better than paying $6 for water.
Yeah. I was so thirsty.
No APAC, no DSA, no America, only dream.
I mean, we'll see. Like,
that's the Michigan way.
Say this is.
And it sucks because my club was so far away from like anything. Like you pay the $6 water because it's 15 minutes till civilization.
Have you ever been at a party and put your cup down and thought you picked it back up and taken a big sip and there's just a cigarette in it?
She's gonna have that Dane in Winnebago.
No, I haven't. But that sounds absolutely fucking terrible.
That's happened to me.
How do you think we feel?
That's probably happened to me twice
too, Eli.
when I was playing beer pong.
In 2020, when Sanders won, Nevada.
Stop the steal.
Kind of when
It's the red bird. It's the red bird.
There was that moment when
God damn it, David Crowley's wife.
You saw people.
I know. Seriously.
3 little birds were by my doorstep.
Like we said, the establishment.
I'm pretty sure it's sat on my window.
Oh no, a bad omen. We don't like that.
This is my message.
But also, fuck.
Like week in 2020.
Saying more data centers.
Also, fuck Royce and the people that didn't go recast their vote.
Tinkerbell, it's way too close. And David Crowley's in the lead right now.
Oh, she's taking up almost 8% of the fucking vote.
Can you imagine? That would have. They probably would have voted for David Crowley, except they heard about the disclosure date bird. You know?
I don't know. And they didn't like. They were like, if they were bluebirds, I would have voted for David Crowley, but they're redbirds. So.
Or a third.
Daniel. Oh, that he accidentally drank that and it was vodka.
Yeah.
Just like
What?
Chris.
Look at him, he's just standing there like.
No, he just took a big ass sip of that water bottle.
Yeah.
Imagine if he was like,
I do wish we had.
That's what I was did in the club, bro. I was so dehydrated, and I just took straight vodka.
This guy's a. Now we know what he brings to the table for. He's just stalking everybody.
Yes, we were like, what is he doing? What does he do for Kaneki? But now he's like, I know when the votes are being counted.
That's
He
brings in the data and Kornacki just
he lets him know when there's the updates,
human,
I guess, and
he's a human data center.
He's a human.
He's literally the data center for Kaneki.
I want to be picked up the thing. It was like, there's the extra votes on this piece of paper. I've had them the whole time.
Mm-hmm.
Boy, this does remind me of.
All right, you say one more election. This reminds me of Election Day 1935, where it was an off-year election in New York City
of last week.
And
this reminds me of the time Israel came to me in my dream.
wow, Jasmine Crockett was on Jimmy Kimmel.
Jasmine Crockett
Doing anything but being everywhere, anywhere and everywhere but
I
helping
will
Texas
say
Democrats.
this.
Texas.
Jasmine Crockett should take a lesson from Haley Stevens.
I know.
Absolutely.
I never thought I would say
They-
Haley Stevens should teach anyone
Being,
anything, but Jasmine Crockett.
Being from Texas, it really pisses me off how much liberals are fumbling Tallarico right now. Like, fumbling. They never put money towards Democratic candidates. Like,
Yeah.
I come from a maroon red part of Texas, and even there they fucked with Tallarico heavily. Like, heavily. I remember watching him on the House floor talk about how dumb it is to put the 10 Commandments up in every schoolroom.
Yeah.
Like, I remember all these clips going viral and most Texans vibing with him very well across all demographics. But Democrats never put any effort into Texas. They just don't.
They just, yeah, I mean, like, it's kind of like what Kristina was saying about South Carolina earlier. They're just waiting for the people to finally get sick and tired. And
Get off your phone.
every election, you can see the margins get tighter and tighter.
Yeah.
Even
1208.
Abbott in the governor race.
Our best.
It looks like it'll be a lot closer. I mean, I think he'll still win, but
Shaquille Brewster is
Texas used to be like blowout Republicans, and now I'm
can you
not
tell us what the
thinking we're gonna
couple
get that
quick
anymore.
ones, the little one, the word that just came in here, it's bouncing around a little
Dems
bit.
gave up on
we
the
just
South
got
after
Bayfield,
Clinton. Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
315 New votes. Crowley.
I've been told for 20 years that Texas is going to go blue. Yeah, but every
that's-
time it gets closer and closer. That's the thing. Like, Tallarico's closer than what Beto was getting.
Far closer. But he's
closer,
also
so-
a far better candidate.
Yeah,
too.
yeah. Like better
Yeah, like,
candidates,
it's-
and the momentum is getting stronger too.
That's the problem. Tallarico is a generational candidate running versus a weak Republican candidate comparatively. That
Right.
most
Yeah, and Ken
candidates
Paxton is especially weak.
I just wish they would talk about all those freaking scandals. Like, my God, how many times do we hear about Hassan Piker?
I
all
feel like
day?
Tallarico
Talking a little bit to the decision desk.
is
they do think that the
pushing
expected
it,
vote
but
number
he's not getting
currently
enough media coverage because right now
Yeah,
everyone's
the
focused on
and-
Michigan and Hassan.
And the Democratic
Wisconsin.
Party in general is not even talking about the scandals. I'm like, it's up to them to help sell Tallarico.
That's what I'm
and I think,
saying.
you know,
They are
And Tallarico
fumbling.
is more centrist.
It gives
Tallarico
me
is more like establishment than anything that like Hassan is backing. So you would think
It
that
gives
they would back
me
him too.
a lot of trauma from my director of volunteer days running a Democratic campaign in fucking Texas. Like, the main party just does not care. Unless
Like
it's
if
an
the
easy
Democratic
win.
Party is backing Abdul El Sayed, even after, with him being a leftist, why can't they back Tallarico? Because Tallarico is not as left as Abdul.
Yes, he's the
He's
poster
probably the
child
best
for
liberal
them.
candidate that there is.
Yeah. He's like through and through liberal, and they're just not even supporting him.
I mean, the Hong math.
Hong math.
Is so important to the Hong math.
Oh yeah, Hong math, baby.
She made the well may be dry for her in Dane County.
Come on, Dane County.
Wow.
So the only precinct that I don't see as reported on the Dane County website is one precinct in Madison.
It's in Madison. Could be.
Koopa Troopa is live? Yeah, it's Koopa
In
Troopa.
front of you, or like. Yeah.
Tallarico's definitely like Ossoff. Like, it's a fumble.
Can you see like a really good precinct for her? How many raw votes? How many votes did she get versus him?
Yes.
Huh.
So,
like, Democrats let fucking Ronnie Jackson win the district that I'm from. Like, Mr. fucking Candy.
So, like, here's
Tallarico's like Ossoff. I think Tallarico's a little better than Ossoff, just on like his messaging and stuff.
Yeah.
I feel like Ossoff.
But Ossoff
I
knows
don't
what
like
to do with it.
Ossoff.
Yeah, the thing is, he just know him and Raphael Warner just know what to do in their district to keep
Yeah.
those seats, and I can give them credit for that because we can't have Georgia go those Senate seats go back to
They do
Republicans.
vary in size, a little turnout. Look, be super generous. 350 votes. You know, she may be able to knock from what's left in Dane County. Okay, she may be able to knock 350 votes off this total. That's it. A minute ago.
What type
we're
of
sitting
math
here
do you?
thinking,
I mean,
there's
yeah, stats
14,000
are
votes
probability,
left,
duh, but
and she
like
could take a big chunk of this.
that's
okay?
crazy.
No
You
longer.
have to be really
Now
into
we're
that.
saying that maybe she's
to
able
be
to
like
take
that
currently
There's
a
some
33, 81
Cowboys
deficit,
with
and,
muscles,
like, best case,
but it's
she
more
knocks that
beer
down to
guts than
3,000
anything.
flat. With what's left
Beer
in
guts
Dane.
and barbecue.
Okay.
Tallarico's better at
That's
speaking with
in-
Christians
in
than Ossoff.
Winnebago.
Yeah,
It
agreed.
does look like the
Oh,
Milwaukee
100%.
votes have arrived at the County location.
Are you back watching the video?
I'm watching the video.
So describe it, narrator. What's going on?
I've watched a video.
There's a woman at a desk. Doing
Oh man, they
some
really use some
paperwork.
flack on these people, aren't they?
Yeah.
There's a woman at a desk throwing a little.
Everyone talks about sweatshops in other countries,
they
but no one
watching
talks
this
about what we
right
do
now?
to our.
Yeah.
No one
There's a
talks
woman
about
at
what
the
we do
desk.
to the voters, the vote
I'm
counters
I'm
in
gonna like lock
America.
off my phone camera like Netanyahu with
That's
like
the best I got
so
for
no
you.
one
I
can
will
watch
let
me
you know if I
anymore.
see a memory stick.
There's a
or
woman at a
something.
desk. She's got a little bit of cleavage showing, not a lot. The camera's at a window. I'm looking down. It looks like
Okay.
her
If
phone
what's
number.
left in
Because I
Dane
can kind
were
of
to
see her
knock
phone.
us down
Her
to
number
Hey, your
might
phone
be
number is 8675309.
8675309.
2,200 votes out of Chippewa.
Yeah.
Hong
Chippewa.
Gets 942.
281
County gets
Wait a
330
minute.
8004.
Once again, completely defying my expectations. A solid Crowley County. She actually nets a little bit there. So okay, but again, we were thinking there's like 14,000 votes left in Dane. Doesn't look like there are. Looks like there might be 1,000 at best.
Wow,
Wait, 14,000 to 1,000?
350 out.
Is that what I just heard?
Yeah.
To 2,800.
The fuck do you wait for?
Votes in Winnebago. Again,
What?
Kind of mimic Brown. But what do we think is left in Winnebago? We
How the
think 12
fuck do you go to 14,000 to 1,000?
If she won it by 20 points, I'm just.
And
spitballing.
did it make a difference?
Yeah, that's a big source for her.
Okay, this is.
She needs
We
something-
thought there
she
was
needs something big out
14,000
of
people
Winnebago.
there. We miscounted. I tried to count by hand.
Yeah.
We did a really bad
But
job
also
with the
in
block
a-
camera.
in a
There's
way-
actually 5 people there. I was looking into a mirror, and the mirror just kept going and going and going and going and
If she
going.
wins,
Yeah.
if she were to win that Milwaukee vote, I mean, again, that Milwaukee vote. If she wins it,
He's
big,
so like befuddled
So
right
is-
now.
what is expected out of Milwaukee though?
He's just like, I just.
34,000 votes.
Come on,
is
Conan, steal those votes. Steal the
3,400
crowd.
Come on, Conan, our buddy Conan, he can
He's
do it. He
down
can do it. He just needs to make 2,000
3166.
plus more votes
She said she's not
for
gonna
Hong.
Get much more out of Dane. She could take another
Conan, you got
fight out of that.
he
with
only is bad.
Winnebago. I
Ah,
do
fuck.
think
Where do we find
as the
2,000
other counties continue to
Conan
fill in,
family
as we've
members?
seen, it would then tick back
Do
up.
they all live in Wisconsin?
But-
Probably not. I think he only has his dad left, right?
Yeah, he
Yeah,
only has
she
his
could,
dad left.
you know.
We're fucked.
Yeah.
Win the Milwaukee Central count vote. By
I'm just gonna
10
message the group
points.
chat, be like, Conan,
If
help!
Hong beats Crowley by 10
Yes, we
points. If it is 34,000.
Yes, we Conan. Yeah, exactly.
Conan is going.
You know, I think we're not quite sure, but I think it is. If it is 34,000, she could net 3,400.
I mean, do we even know? I mean, we went from 14,000 to 1,000. Like, what is going on here?
What if
So
he
just-
looked in his back pocket? He's like,
I think she
there's
needs
the
to
other
see something like that.
13,000.
Yes,
Some kind of
13,000.
double-digit win, I think, with this.
Is this
Fucking
live? Yes,
Trump
it's live.
fake electors plot going
It is
on.
live.
Coming from Dane for her anymore. She could make a dent from Winnebago. She
He's
could
just
make a
saying
dent from
numbers. Yeah,
Winnebago.
he's a numbers
And
guy.
I'm not sure what's happening. I'm kind of again.
Loves
I'm
the
kind of
numbers.
assuming
Okay,
that
6,
it's going to line
7,
up with
6, 7.
the other
Oh
bad
shit.
counties. And
8,
it's going to be like
32,
Brown County, where it kinda
45,
comes in.
and if
There's
she
a
takes
late
all
Forrest
of
is
those,
also a numbers guy.
from
Yes.
if she takes all
By saying numbers.
if she
Maybe not.
takes 32, 7,
outside of
46,
that,
45. If she takes all of those,
as we
she'll
tick
have
down
those
to
numbers.
100
And you know what that means.
2,000 left.
That's right. But this is
Well,
either just
hopefully the outcome happens.
I know
before
you
we all
like
go
the
to bed.
number.
Work at the table has left the table and went to the other room.
yeah, but we don't have an outcome. That's why.
We're their most accurate source on the elections, all right? They're relying on us.
Yes.
It looks like a
Where are you
schizophrenia
watching tonight?
patient.
Not that I want people
I'm just, it's 5 p.m. How do you think I feel?
It does.
They're out there monitoring the fucking. Someone has a gun to these people's heads that are
Jesus
just fucking
Apparently,
gunning these
apparently,
heads.
They
Gun
make a
to-
public
Apparently,
declaration.
cops had a gun to
They,
Pep Talk's head.
We get
Thing
it
is,
the same
no
way we've
cops
done all the
really
other
read on
results.
the chat.
They'll upload it into the system. And
Yeah, we
What?
gotta deal with the cops tonight
More-
from a legit
more
standpoint.
information.
Just like our
Please, sir.
reporter find out first and tell us.
Yay!
If they do, I will.
I
let you
love
know,
whack
but the
guy.
best I know is that it will.
Yeah, it's
Black guy.
interesting.
Do you mean black guy?
Wisconsin
Who's
probably
black guy?
down to
I like how
You
I like how
Like
feel like
Korlacki?
governor's race did. Does that sound right?
Yo, I call him Korlakin.
Oh, Korlakin. Sorry, I thought your word. I thought your name for him was Korlaki.
Yo,
Khaki
he fucked up.
Koraki.
We catch him.
I think I've asked you the same questions a couple times.
Carakalacking with Kornacki.
No, it's fun to watch it with you.
Is it fun to watch?
No, I'm stressed out, Steve.
It's fun to watch it with you. Please don't hit me again. I am not doing this to you.
Who's Kornacki and they're lacking?
What's Kornakalackin? I like that one.
It's Kornakalackin.
Oh, I think that we're now at 92,000.
I mean, that's good, but like.
Why were
He
they?
sure sounds like he's having fun, yet he's autistic.
You get.
Yeah, it looks like they took away.
Did you get like? Did you
they
get
made
spotted?
that
Is that what happened?
Oh, it is. Yep, you're right. Yeah.
Look at the schizophrenic fucking drawings on that map.
That's him, all right. Remember before they had graphics, they had to draw stuff.
That Milwaukee vote is well over a third.
And we just got another update from Dane. 500
Oh, damn.
votes.
We just got another update from Dane.
271, Crowley 166.
So it's not 300 votes, it's 500.
That's 95 votes. Out of what? Is that it for Dane? Is that the last thing for Dane? Is that the last precinct?
Their website now says 100% of precincts reporting.
Wait, so what does that put us at?
So she only cut it down by 95.
Yeah, that takes us down to 89.
Did we talk about how AOC is single? I have a chance, just don't tell my wife. No, we talked about how it's weird that everyone's freaking out that she's single.
32.
Jeff.
You see that?
I was super cool. I just said.
Forrest took it. He took it very well, and he was very mature about it.
I said, hey, it's up to you. But if you're looking for a new stay-at-home fiance, I'm available.
Super not weird. Super normal.
I didn't push.
I was extremely normal about it too. Okay, cool.
Believe it or not, outside of Milwaukee, I mean, so right,
Shack Flags.
What do we got going
Charles
here?
Benson, one of our NBC affiliate reporters. Thumb drives have arrived at the central count.
Oh God, they got the thumb drives. Everyone.
All child porn on this one.
So can we just ask that?
She's single and she's running. Yeah.
You're in 27,000. What's the 32?
She's single. She's running. Her eggs are frozen.
I think because the vote has gone up so much.
That's one way of putting it.
Throughout the night,
Eggs frozen. Fiance gone. She's running.
Yeah. It appears.
Eggs frozen. Fiance gone.
Right.
White boy.
Now exhausted.
No more like brat summer.
I want to be first gentleman. No, I'm gonna be first wife.
Well, we're all fighting. We're all fighting.
I'll take
We're all
this off.
AOC.
I'll take this off. I'm first wife.
We're polyamorous, so I'm fine. We can make it work.
We're all just beat ourselves in the head with the hammer like that, like the fucking wolf in Looney Tunes.
Coyote.
Again, you're gonna have to fight Laura Ingram.
Yeah.
She by far being the most thirsty.
Well, I'm already gonna fight
I could take Laura Ingram
in this situation.
Someone at Fox News just has to fucking walk around with a fucking mop every time they're about to cover a fucking Abdul or a fucking AOC fucking topic, and Laura Ingram's on air.
Whatever its exact size.
Laura Ingram.
Because then,
as much as I like Hong, I am waiting for her defeat. You want David Crowley to win?
And Oshkosh.
Or are you saying you're preparing yourself?
Make up.
Regardless, that's blasphemy.
The remaining vote.
Why is she so horny on me? She's so horny for AOC.
Crowley 676.
Laura Ingram covered a protest that happened in my town.
She's bisexual queen.
So where I live is 90 minutes from New York City, upstate. But it's like a college town. It's a small college town, but it's not in the middle of right. It's not like. It's not. So she made it sound like we're like rural bumfuck. She was like condescending us. And then there was this thing where somebody spray painted a American flag mural that nobody liked in the town. That was like near the college, and they like spray painted like red on it or something. And she tried to accuse jihadist ISIS terrorists And because people were marching in town in black masks, she's like, "Look at this
So
town
let's
full of
just
fucking
keep
jihadists."
track of that number for our audience.
And
Maybe I should get rid of the parentheses.
it's like a video. It's like video of like a couple of my friends, like, and they're marching. Like, you know, there's a march in town because town got really tense. This was like in Trump 1 in the middle of it. Town got really tense, and everyone was marching. And she like had a picture like of some of my friends that she got from somewhere, and she's like, "These fucking ISIS, Antifa terrorists. They're destroying the American flag," and she had a whole segment on it. It was a 10-minute long segment. It was crazy.
He's just so like, look, he's got papers too and everything.
I'd be friends with
YouTube chat trying to sell the American Israel flag pin. Get that shit out of here, bro.
More outstanding votes as the
Get that shit out of here, brother.
600 outstanding.
Wear genocide on your lapel bravely. What the fuck are you talking
Wear
about?
your support proudly. Wear your U.S. Israel pin. I like that they're combined into like one flag now. And for Israel, request yours for the International Fellowship of Christians and Jews.
Song is speaking now.
There is still some in Allegheny.
Is she doing like an early speech like Abdul did?
Yeah.
Like we're gonna have to wait for results, but I don't think we're gonna have to wait.
Yeah.
But then, there may be a little bit out of Eau Claire still.
Oh, Hassan's got Fran's speech up.
Yeah.
Well, what is she gonna
Then for
say?
every place like that, you know.
Let's see. Twitch.tv/Hastanabi.
Is leading
Yes.
by 20 points, 15 precincts left. Monroe County, Crowley is leading by 9.
Oh, this shit is fucking.
Hang on. Well, we could take a break from this because they're not doing anything anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. Let's see what she has to say.
She's doing what Abdul did, where she's like, "We don't have the
Is
final
that we are
results yet."
ready to keep fighting.
To
And I
keep
feel
fighting Thanksgiving.
But more
Wow,
importantly,
I
I am
That's
so
maple.
deeply grateful to my core for how hard you have all fought. And for what this fight, our movement, means for all of Wisconsin. We are fighting to become once more what Wisconsin has always been. A place where our future is
You're not even logged into
stream.
You're not even logged into
I'm supposed to be on here. Wait, hold on.
future that's determined by the
Obscurity
working class
space,
people
blah,
who
blah,
live
blah.
here.
Enter the code for your email.
I'll send the chat in.
I was gonna say who's streaming while also watching this on stream.
Yeah. I mean, there's also me.
We fought through this primary
Wisconsin.
because Wisconsinites have rejected the politics of fear, of apathy, and division. We are here tonight because thousands and thousands of Wisconsinites across this great state came together in living rooms, in backyards, in bars, in church basements, in community centers. And we came together to demand something new and something better. People across this state have given themselves in ways we have never seen before in this state. We love you too!
Oh, how cute.
Fran is one of the most lovable
Many of
candidates,
you.
though. Like,
So many people across this state have given themselves because they see themselves.
Wow, Forrest, you only follow 4 people?
I can't.
This is the absurdity space
I
one.
can't tell you enough
Oh,
how
yeah.
much it means to see you all here.
You realize we have 2 shows
to have
and we
seen
have different.
all the art,
Yeah.
the
I
music,
keep forgetting you don't have an individual
community.
Twitch channel.
bracelets.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't really watch.
This lady DSA, yes, but
We are
she
growing
wasn't endorsed by the
community
National. She was endorsed by
campaign.
like all the Wisconsin DSA chapters.
And through hundreds and thousands of conversations.
At some point, maybe I'll get my own
that we
individual Twitch channel,
in
but it's
places
like
that
I don't
I
know.
don't think folks were expecting to talk about a gubernatorial campaign.
Like I definitely want to try streaming and be like,
I met so many folks who knocked their first door with this campaign. Who, yeah. Woo.
We don't know it's a win because she hasn't won yet.
Folks who organized their first event made their
She's
phone-
just giving a
their
statement
first
to
phone
like.
call, text.
She's probably had
Us to go to
at
bed.
her victory
They may
party.
have
Yeah,
even
it's what
broken
Abdul
no
did too, where
contact
it's like
to
we're
tell
not gonna
their
know till
exes
Until
to
like,
make a plan
until
to
like
vote.
30 minutes later, he was called and we were like, ah, shit.
He gave a speech at 1:30. I got home at like 2:15, and it was
You
called.
did it.
Yeah.
Because
It
you
would have
truly
been cool.
care
His speech was great,
for
but
the
it would have been
people
cool to
of
see a
this
victory
state.
speech.
And you care about our shared future. And you care about opportunity.
Yeah, it's a
for
Hasnavi
others,
heads for data
for
centers in
strangers.
Israel.
Beautiful.
It's a good thing he's not sitting there. I thought he'd snipe that
multi-partisan,
probably.
multiracial, working class movement.
Dang, so cool.
And it is.
Watch him sit down and go,
that means
Hasnavi heads
the
for
most.
data centers in Israel.
This is unprecedented here.
Take a week off.
Boomers should drink the coming data center
This is how
water.
we're going to win together in November. And for Novembers to come.
We've been coming up with good slogans,
Yeah.
you know, strong for home.
Wisconsin.
Bev Crusher,
continues
save
no
some crumble,
matter what.
vanilla, and ice cream
Because
for
no matter
all of
who
us.
wins this primary,
Who up?
we're going to
Playing
continue
with
to
they
fight
hung.
for each other. We are going to collectively reject despair.
I like
and we are going to
I
help.
hate Thanksgiving, bro.
We're fighting for our communities
four of us
whose
on
land
this, and then
Tom Tiffany
Hog speaking, and
happens
then,
to be
like, the
selling
Hassan thing
to
is
big tech and big oil.
And then it's
Oh, just yapping.
Where
He's
is
not
Tom
Hassan.
Tiffany's
Real, I don't
Medicaid
think
cuts
Crowley's going to be
that are shutting
beating big
down our
tech or big
hospitals?
oil. But it's fine. At least
When
the
our
trifecta
neighborhoods-
remains.
No,
It's so
she's
funny
not
when I
giving-
see names in chat that I recognize.
Defund Tom
Yeah.
Tiffany.
She's not giving up. She's just
And when our neighborhoods,
giving a speech
when our
for now
neighborhoods
because we
and
don't
our
know the
neighbors
results.
are
It's from the
disappeared
hung.
by uncontrolled ICE
As
fascists,
long as I take
it's
it
Tom
from the
Tiffany
hung.
who shows up in support. And while he's doing that,
Longevity.
we are fighting
Yeah.
for hope. We are fighting for the freedom
We are fighting for Israel
to
coming
show
to us.
compassion to one another. And
Damn.
to show
Yeah,
care
you got
for the
like
people around
438
us.
people that have watched.
But our compassion, our compassion
from
is not
Twitter.
soft.
Yeah.
It is resolute.
Yeah, we gotta do that tomorrow
It
for
is tenacious.
the Dark
And
Knight.
it
Oh,
will
Winnebago Dumps came in. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to do this.
Uh-oh. Oh no,
Either
we're watching
way-
a song, watching Kornacki, watching the results.
I don't know what I did.
Cornexception.
Either way, that knocked like 800 and change off that
Make
Crowley
this on full
advantage.
screen.
Not enough.
So, and
Not enough.
we
There you
think
go,
there's
thank
about
you.
4,000 that are
I
still
can
to
even do that.
come here in Winnebago.
Oh yeah.
We
Oh,
know
now chat's gonna be full of do
28
not come.
in
Now they're gonna say,
Milwaukee.
when did I start watching this
Know all
live?
about that.
Oh no.
We do think. Well, now
There
it's
you go.
worth saying. Look,
I'm saying it.
Oh,
Fucking
God.
dude, I'm
4,000
saying
left to
it.
come here. We still have about 3,400 left. Yeah, look, I mean, out of gaming,
Yeah.
we're still waiting on 2.
87%. Oh
Well, they
my
got a
God.
town that does central count. That's not
They
the
went
hold
up
up.
3%.
Not sure what is, but okay. So between these two, there's room theoretically. We're seeing that we're just seeing in these counties, though. It seems like a difference between is it an outlying vote, is it population center votes? I don't know where it's coming from exactly. But Hong is leading in both of them, and there's vote to come in both of them. So
It's
she
from
could still,
Hong.
and she just got something else small somewhere. What just came in?
Yeah,
Out
well,
and
Paka.
on.
Yeah.
No, I'm very
1%.
excited about Peggy Flanagan.
The road is hung and arduous.
Got her. 5-9
But we will
is
prevail.
Minnesota. Yeah, no, I think Peggy's going to be amazing. Are you kidding me? She's going to be awesome.
There is room for her to cut this further here, at least theoretically.
Yeah, Alex.
as I
I
said,
feel like that's how it works. So let's have some.
I mean,
hopium.
a place like Manitowoc County is sitting there, that's Crowley country tonight, and he's, there's probably 2,400 votes left
My
right
other
there.
goat won,
Okay,
too. Omar won.
down here in Grant County,
Omar
Crowley
fit.
also running up the score about
Tommy.
24.
Yeah,
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
This is
There's about
so
2,400
stupid.
votes left here. We think about 2,400
hate
votes
this
left
so
here.
much.
I think you expect pretty good Crowley numbers in both of those places. And then combined between the
There's still time to
two
hit
of
the
them,
hong.
there's about 7,500 votes that are left between
Not in
Outagamie
Wisconsin.
and Winnebago County.
Feeling eepy?
Right, so it's about 5,000. Between
Night.
these two, there's about
You're feeling
5,000. So
eepy?
12,500.
What if-
And then there's
What if-
28 here.
What if
You know,
Good night.
what are we at statewide? We think there's about 70,000 votes statewide.
I hope
We got
Israel
another
comes to you in your
Outagamie
dreams.
Yeah.
update.
Okay, what just happened in Outagamie?
Outagamie was dead even.
Your dreams.
348
We've been
apiece.
waiting
Wow,
for you.
okay.
Ashland, Hong gets
I
651.
hope you
Crowley
keep Hebrew in your
336.
dreams.
651 to 336.
I can't deal with this.
Okay, so it's
I
can't believe
26.
it's like
Thank you for being
700.
on our broadcast.
Yeah, I mean, he's
Like,
the fact that it's down to like
300 at a
300,
time.
200,
This is
400
crazy.
votes.
It's
High 3,000s there, right? Now
Insane.
she's
right. Oh my
slashed a
god.
I'm
third off
saying
of
it.
it.
I hate this so much.
That's like your new favorite thing.
Completely divided.
Me
on
too.
that.
That's I fucking hate American politics. It shouldn't be this close. It shouldn't be this
I'm
close.
saying that.
Do you want water in the future or not? Goddammit! Go drink dirt right now and get a future glimpse into what it's like with Crowley. I want you to go outside, fill your fucking mouth with gravel. And that's what your future is looking towards. Data centers are the fucking worst.
Also, take a shower with very low pressure, and you'll have electricity in
Milwaukee
your house while you're at
absentee
it.
ballot calls it.
No, go to Flint, Michigan, where the water is cleaner than the water you're gonna have in the fucking future. That's what you need to fucking go towards.
What would you guys
Because
do?
like
if-
all of the remaining areas where they're looking at are like relatively rural.
I'm staying.
Lead water is a better alternative to no water.
You know, we need that big ass dump. We need that big old dump, which is supposed to come soon.
Give me that big ass dump.
I got a big ass dump, mate. Just kidding.
I think there might still be some. Yeah, there's still. So look, okay, Eau Claire,
This is
Portage,
like when you see somebody try to squeeze the last little bit out of like a
Outagamie.
like that.
Yeah.
I don't know. Karnacki's killed my trust. Because how do you go from 14,000 to 1,000?
35. Outagamie 25.
It's not
That's
Kornacki's fault.
60.
It's Korlacki's fault.
So between those four, I just
Don't blame
circle
Kornacki.
that's
Blame
about
Korlacki.
10,000 total votes
Yeah,
that are
correct.
left.
I blame
To some
Karnacki for not
degree, I
beating
think
Korlacki.
Could go
Korlacki's
Hong's
the
way.
numbers guy.
You know I like my
Right, and then
numbers.
it's what else here? Oh shoot!
That's right, Hassan. Like that. Big.
Cheers, 20. When
Bayfield
the comments
has-
are coming for Twitch, is that the
She's up.
this
Yeah,
space
she's
Twitch or
leading
this
in.
Twitch?
My Twitch.
Slightly leading in Bayfield.
Oh, your Twitch.
But there's
It
1,000
is
votes left
Christina's
there.
because we know
There
that
are still
who's
maybe
there.
1,100
But
left in
if
Racine,
we
which
didn't
is one
know,
of Crowley's
there's
best
no way of
places
fucking
tonight.
You guys chose the
I
Michigan
could have
race and
I
it
could have
came down
jacked
to-
this up too by adding my Twitter to the
Yeah.
thing, but
70,000. And again, it's 70,000. Sorry,
I'm just Palky.
it's 70,000, and it may be less than that. So I think one of these might be over by about 4,000 or so. So we really may be in the mid 60s
Probably
here.
good. My Twitter was on
That's
it.
half.
If it's
because my
closer
sister-
than
We're at the point now
0.25,
where we
then the
can say I
state
think
pays
half
for
of what's
recount.
left really is Milwaukee.
I'm such a Pokemon nerd because every time I see
Oh my
Pokemon's
God.
name, I
Oh my
Right
God.
around there.
a second think
Hold on.
Pelica.
Breaking news.
Uh-oh.
Michael Lindell will not concede. Oh my God.
Oh,
so
oh,
bad.
okay.
Let's fucking go.
That's to be
Michael
expected.
Pillowheads, rise the fuck up. Lindell will not concede, claims there are anomalies in the numbers,
Of
and
course.
his teams will be looking into it
Well, why
overnight.
can't
Let's
Kornacki
go.
get to the bottom of the anomalies of
Stolen
the
election.
Let's fucking go, King.
He stole it.
Let's
You know what?
fucking
Oh
go,
my
King.
God.
That is my
That
goat.
happened in our
That is
fucking
my
local
fucking
election
goat.
one time.
Election denial to the bitter end, dude. Run it back for me, King.
I love the idea of a Republican.
Oh, I love
Republican
him
election
so
denier.
much.
Like
At
a
least
MAGA
he's
candidate and a
consistent.
MAGA candidate. Like, the MAGA candidate stole this race, and I know that because I lost. And I couldn't have lost if I was winning.
By the
Right,
expected
which
vote.
I
So
did.
they issued 33,276 absentee.
You guys
ballots,
realize like
but
democracy doesn't
returned
have
was
very long in the
26.
US, right?
So, so Milwaukee had 20,
Yeah,
26,000.
Let us live in ignorance for
Oh
a
no,
little
that's
bit.
in person.
I just feel
see.
like I feel like
15,000 of this is going to be
everything, the
vote
whole
by
election denier
mail.
thing,
15,000 and
is can't
change.
pass.
10,000
fucking
and
can't pass.
change is going to be in person absentee.
Alleged former
Early.
crackhead Mike Lindell.
So
But I'm also like
that's an
kinda
important
surprised,
thing here.
I'm also surprised.
Snort this shit,
a little bit
It's
more
not
than
an
half
alleged
the
former
vote that we're
crackhead.
looking
He's
at
literally
here
a former crack.
is
It's-
at least
it's not
potentially
alleged.
from
He said
that
he did it.
July
I was gonna say,
period
yeah,
when
it's
this
not
race
alleged.
was in
He fully
flux.
admits it.
Because it's
I
that
smoke
vote by
crack.
mail. A lot
I mean,
of it is in person.
If there's anyone I need to trust to make a pillow for me, it might be someone who's a crackhead.
I'm the only person who didn't get crack addiction. I smoked crack one time and I beat it
Dang. Proud of you.
because I used my pillow.
Klobuchar's doing better than Putin in a rigged election.
You just sleep the high off. It cures
Holy
everything.
shit.
And is this video showing anything?
Yes, my friends at 58 News have now posted just a shot of the board
Imagine
that they
being the
have.
guy that
It's
has to,
the
like-
same board that you
imagine being the
find
guy that
on the
has to run
Milwaukee
against
County
Putin in one of
website,
those races.
showing which municipalities
That must
have
fucking
reported their central vote and which have not. And the city of Milwaukee is the only one with.
I'm so annoyed
check
that
mark.
it's this close. Oh my god.
I'm gonna relax and watch the lawn tools guys remove giant rocks from underground in people's backyards. I don't know what's wrong.
You can
with
literally
me.
see her winning and overperforming expectations of Western counties with your Minnesota TV
I got
market.
the spring election
Western
results
side
up
of the state where Crowley TV ads would not reach. Yes.
Kordaki's grumbling.
28,000
No,
votes.
it's definitely a huge
City of Milwaukee.
lesson in the
How's it gonna
importance of
break?
TV ads.
I'm
Please,
this is fucking my head
please,
up.
DSA
28,000
candidates.
if
I know
it
it's
works.
expensive. I know it's tough to do fundraisers, but we got to do TV ads, guys. Please.
Basically make this a tie statewide. 28,000 if it, broke for Hong by 5, she'd be down 1,400 votes.
My Twitter's on
facing-
some bullshit right now too. No people.
What was it saying?
Let's see.
What is the
If
Twitter
it breaks for
machine?
Crowley by 10, this thing is then close to 6,000. And it's, you don't see how, I don't see how Hong could.
Oh my
think Crowley
god.
just gained a
The
vote
suspense. The suspense is killing me.
Tell me about it. Yeah, let's just
He's
pretend
gained-
he's here.
He just gained 30 or 45 votes somewhere. I don't want to distract you from waiting on Milwaukee. Don't let me.
What?
Just waiting on Milwaukee.
My sister found my Twitter this morning, and she saw that
What the
I
fuck happened in
that I
Bond
met
Dude?
Hassan, and her first
Look, I'm gonna
question
just suddenly
was,
find it.
"Is he as autistic in real life as he comes across online?"
Oh,
The
I thought
answer's
you were
yes,
gonna
right?
say, I thought you were gonna say, oh, we better.
Is his
talk,
head as small as it?
No, she saw my post of confirmed Hassan's head is tiny.
Oh,
She's like,
I
no, it
just
looks
found the
small.
thing you showed
But she's
me
like,
with
is he?
the list
She
of
said, is
everything
he
with
as
the
hot
check
in real
marks.
life, and also is he
Yeah,
as autistic
and
in real
Hong
life?
just gave a speech.
And I said, yes,
I
he's
think,
pretty fucking autistic.
She did?
Yeah,
What'd she
probably.
She did. What'd she say, dude? It's a
Yeah.
whole.
What did she say at the end of the
Think your
speech?
supporter.
You know?
I don't have a readout exactly.
Okay.
but,
Okay.
You know, she didn't.
Heck of a time to give the speech.
Yeah. Maybe she has a speech at 8 a.m. tomorrow.
Did we cover Fun Dulac already? That
I
is
don't know.
insane.
What is happening on Steve's show right
We
now?
could still get
It's
Fun
He's
Dulac.
like,
quiet.
You need
I don't know what that is.
Guys,
Sleep. I can't.
did y'all cover Fun Dulac County
cares
already?
about my sleeping. We're going for.
Did I miss that part?
You guys are staying up. I'm not complaining.
There's
you guys
like-
work tomorrow too.
You just did
There's
a
like
podcast
6,000.
I'm glad we got to stay and do this. This is like.
I love watching.
Dude, Fun Dulac County has 6,000
funny,
write-ins.
like
Neither
funny
Crowley
watching another streamer
or Hong
which
is leading in
Steve
Fun
Benaki is.
Dulac
He's essentially
County.
a streamer. I'm giving him the streamer
Who's
nod of
leading? This
approval. Yeah, I ain't heard
From
no
that
bell.
first update, right? Was it
This man
Jefferson
doesn't
County is the
understand
first
what
thing
it
we got, right?
takes.
We got like 3 updates in about a 5-minute succession there. And right away I was like, I was so hesitant to say it at first because we just didn't, but it was like, yeah, he's definitely made this a game. And then, yeah, he's just all
Tell us
night,
about it.
but for about 3 minutes there, Hong has trailed, but been right there. And an emphatic number in the city of Milwaukee could put her ahead.
Yeah, you said that already.
Herbie loves drama. Terrible. My next question was which head? Man,
Gosh.
Man, you think I'm gonna be posting that on the timeline?
Dulac
I
County,
thought we were
Fun
gonna beat
Dulac
the,
County,
2 a.m.
there's
mark or
6,000
4 a.m. mark that they
write-ins
normally,
that could have
reported
changed
up in
this
the past.
election.
Who was
What
the
is
guy,
going on?
It was the guy you quoted who said half an
I
hour,
don't
which would
get
have been
how it's
midnight.
this close. How is it within a couple hundred votes? Oh my god.
Because in one of the
Can you ask
counties,
Everybody's trying their best.
6,000
Check
people
from
wrote
this point
someone
how long
randomly
he
in?
thinks it would be.
That's
Harambe.
insane.
What?
Shaq's working on filing a story. He's
They
got
didn't
other
see no
things to
TV ads
worry
or
about.
anything else.
So they just wrote
What
like
are
their
you talking about
neighbor's
Shaq
name.
for?
This is going to be. I think this is going to answer a lot of questions. We just
Will
need the number.
He's got his phone. He's got his
Why is it taking
He said the number.
Upload the data.
We just need the number.
The number.
Where's the number?
I'm telling you, he's
No,
in a
kid,
dive
not
bar.
yet.
And it's
Sometimes
one
when I
of
do this,
just-
it works.
He's just mumbling.
Um,
He's stomping your feet.
somebody,
Words, Karnacki.
somebody
What
in
are
the
you
chat
talking
was asking
about?
again about the recount rules, and we did mention it earlier.
Inside of 1%,
Stop.
by candidate request, right?
Exactly.
So
Yeah. So there's no
I don't.
nothing automatic.
Chat, I don't know who they
that
wrote
triggered,
in. It
but
was fucking.
This could
It
live
just
on.
says
Harambe,
write-ins.
probably.
That's close
Harambe,
enough.
DC,
yeah,
that's like
and
2016.
if Crowley were to
who else
win this
even
update
live?
substantially, he could get this up to a point.
They wrote. There was
It's
6,
4/10
almost
right now.
7,000
Yeah,
votes.
losing by,
Yeah,
like-
bring him over here.
We saw him win the outer, like the inner suburb. This by
7,000
15
write-in
points,
votes
right? So if
in
he,
Fond du Lac
15
County.
points with his batch we're about to get, would be 4,200.
This
net
is a
4,200.
big-ass county.
Would push this over 7,000.
Coney
I-
2028.
What is going on
We're expecting
with
that,
the
but I
Wisconsin
just
internet?
keep-
What is going on
No,
with
that's
Wisconsin
Coney
internet? What is
2028.
happening? Like
You're one to he's one to talk.
USB
You live in
corrupted? What the
fucking
fuck's
Los
happening?
Angeles.
Where is the goddamn number? Where is the goddamn number?
Hong style left wing
John,
candidates
I am
tend to do
going-
better in the
I am
cities.
going-
They also
John, I am
tend to
going
do
to Los
better,
Angeles,
right,
September
with the election day vote.
Hassan, meet with Forrest. Hassan, please.
I think a little something.
Hassan,
like that.
if you're a man of the people, you'll meet with Forrest.
Actually, literally.
Yeah, and then pip me out to get him on Moon Extravaganza because it worked so well with Sam
It worked.
Cedar.
Yeah, I mean,
Also,
it worked.
help
It worked.
Christina
It
get
worked
an
when we
interview
went
with
to-
Abdul Al Sayed.
It worked when
Hassan.
we went to. We pipped Christina out when we went to New York City. It worked.
Yeah, to get Sam
What
Cedar
is
on
he
it worked.
looking at?
He literally was. Conan was like, "Look, we got a young, beautiful, attractive female co-host that couldn't make it to
I
this
say
event,
thank you
and
to
she has a crush on
everybody
you.
here in the
Can you
studio
come on the
for-
podcast?" And he said, "Yeah."
I feel like I let you down. I jinxed you. I told you a week ago.
Uh-oh.
It'll be nothing like Michigan.
Nothing like
Thank you,
this.
guys.
Worse.
Yeah, because if you guys gave them the Upper Peninsula back, everything would be cool, but you didn't.
Oh, thumbs up! Y'all missed the thumbs up on the camera. The camera guy just went boop.
Wisconsin voter
I
says
told
we're
you guys.
having data centers for
I pro-
I have to
Thanksgiving.
pee. I cannot. I have to pee.
Oh my God, what's he doing?
We're having data centers. For
Yeah, I
Hassan,
mean,
wait,
the
come
only
back.
update
You
is
just announced
the
the
ever evolving, but now I think
No
it's,
food,
it's-
just
I
ones
said
and
it might
zeros,
really be
baby.
the mid-60s. It is 64,000.
Yeah, that's that
is
Forrest. That's
what we
the show
think
you
the
went right.
remaining vote
It
is.
was the Give Them a Revolution thing, or was it 2023 or something like that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Latino.
Yeah, I can share my
I
YouTube
just have.
channel.
I'm on YouTube as the measured take.
So
I
I
don't
went
post
to the-
long
I went
form
to the one-
content.
I went to
post
the one that
shorts.
was majority report plus give them an argument, which kind of painful.
I gotta sign
Kind of
in.
painful to watch their first show and not really be invited to participate and just kind of there with the camera, but whatever. And this
Well,
is
Conan
Revolution.
announced everyone.
Milwaukee. Come
And
on.
Cody got to be. They're like, "Hey, Cody, will you be the MC?" But the guy that actually like helped create the show from the ground up. You
What
get
can we do to
camera, I
get
don't
this,
know.
Adam?
Fuck
What can
off.
we do?
All we can do is
Wow, you
hope.
guys were all in the same room together and didn't even know it.
Is your TV? Is it the thing on there? Is it showing? Are they saying?
I
least
see
I, like,
a podium
Lloyd
with
Jason
nobody behind
paid me
it.
for the video. for that.
So maybe somebody will step
And
up
I
to the
couldn't make
podium
it.
and,
That was
announce
awesome.
results.
Goodness,
Or
Milwaukee.
And then I got
some
drunk as fuck
questions.
afterwards, so that was cool.
Um,
I don't know. Things were awkward at the time, and it kind of there was like a bunch of people that I worked with that things
You mean there's
kind
a
of,
press conference about to happen?
because of
No,
a bunch of,
I think
stuff that happened to me. Like,
there
I
have
had to
been
kinda
officials
step back
kind
from
of
them.
giving
I hadn't seen them
remarks
since, you know,
or
like-
maybe updates. I can't actually hear them, as the
NBC
night
News,
is going
Jackson,
on.
Wisconsin governor's race
And
is
so,
still really
yes, there is a podium
Yeah, good
set up,
update.
and there are microphones. We got a Greene County update, but there's nobody behind it in Milwaukee.
Yeah, Greene County just gave Crowley another 13 net or something.
Yep.
Like, yeah, okay.
13
I'll share my
votes.
link tree to the chat.
Which tick,
Share
tick,
those
tick.
dick
We'll go
pics to
down
the
a little
chat.
bit.
Gonna share the honk.
Spread the hong. Guys, I think Kornagi's having a bad night. Yeah, no kidding, because he just wants to go home now.
He's like, for the love of God, someone get the votes.
I want someone to like.
Did Connecticut won
even
the
really kind of more than Hassan.
Yes,
I want
John
someone
Larson
to-
lost.
To
Correct.
make an introduction to us.
So that also happened tonight.
Could, like,
First congressional district in Connecticut.
we could hang out with them.
We have another incumbent, long-serving incumbent, going down to defeat Democrat John Larson.
Hey, John Larson.
We saw the.
It didn't let me post my link.
We saw the Minnesota Democratic
does it?
Senate primary result. South Carolina, we
it might be
earlier tonight. We had a.
some destination. He's got
It'll be Darlene Graham, and it'll be Ralph Norman in a runoff that will probably take place about the time Milwaukee's
See if they'll let me share my
Milwaukee's vote comes in.
Stop coming.
that.
Stop coming.
And,
Stop Marvel Cinematic Universe.
While we're waiting on this, we can say we'll be back next Tuesday for Florida.
Oh my god.
And I don't want to.
Oh, Jesus.
I told everybody here last night.
we're
Thank you,
twice.
everybody,
We're
for staying this
doing
late.
movie night
Don't
normally.
worry,
This is
next
the
week
most
will be
autistic I've
Yeah.
felt in a long time.
breeze
It's
compared
not
to
worth
this.
just
Yeah.
to Florida.
I'm a
Yeah.
Wait,
dirty,
are they
dirty
orders on
liar.
Shop?
But I'm going to say it again. They count the votes officially.
I'm gonna say it again. America.
Fuck it.
Are they
I'm
done
gonna
for the
say
night?
it.
Oh no! Oh thank God. Okay, I got.
No, he's not done.
Bro, Steve Kornacki is literally my emotional support animal for elections.
Hey, back off.
I need him. I need him to hold my hand.
Okay.
It's not
You
the
think our
same.
hashtag
Who's trying to
White
get
House
cracked by Kornacki?
Spamming results.
If I end up getting any
Never
money
the
for my
same.
birthday,
I will admit that. I'm man enough to
broke
admit
as
it.
fuck right now, but because I spent money on.
I need him to
spent
hold
money
my
on
hand through this
concert tickets
process.
For Friday,
His
and then
voice
for
is comforting.
The next
His
weekend after that in Worcester.
His khakis
But
are so
if I
perfectly
get if I
starched.
get money for my birthday later,
I worry about him having to wake up at 8 a.m. tomorrow. I have a parasocial relationship that I've
because
developed
we're
with
gonna
him.
keep doing this, right? I'm gonna get a second screen.
There you go.
All right, didn't let me
Yeah,
share my
Kornacki's losing his goddamn mind.
TikTok.
I think I actually think it would be very funny to have.
He
a
keeps
second
saying
screen, but
gosh
then
and is just
listen
staring
to,
at the
like, a
screen in long
cubicle.
stretches of silence. He says he has a speech tomorrow at 8 a.m., 3
Try
hours north of New York
this.
City. It's been dead silence for 90 seconds. Truly amazing television. So raw. Love the bathroom breaks, the dead silence, long depressing looks, the clapping of knees, the begging for Milwaukee to drop its numbers. They're now praying.
Yeah.
It's riveting.
Somebody is asking if you have a
This
favorite
is- this
dinosaur.
isn't,
Their prompt.
Favorite
This is all of
dinosaur.
what's playing on NBC News right now, right? Like,
No?
I don't think it's just Kornacki. I
Oh
think
my
they.
God, someone posted, Steve Kornacki is looking like
I think
Charlie
they're trying to
Day in
help
that
us out.
episode with
Oh,
They give you
okay. No,
content.
keep him
Yeah.
coming. I'm sorry. Keep him coming. Yeah. Keep him coming.
I don't
We had Danny Ford the second tonight, and
Yes.
Maybe I'm
what a
wrong,
discovery that was.
Yeah.
I had no idea that guy was running.
We're just watching.
Okay, now that they're answering
Just
dumb fuck
Kornacki.
questions from chat, this is just straight up streaming. He is now a competitor. He is a market competitor, and he's beating me, by the way. He's beating me by 2,000 viewers. So he's also view-mogging me. I hate him
I
now.
guess I could type it out.
What's your favorite dinosaur, though? Ugh, guys, please stop. Okay, I'm a basic bitch. He's a velociraptor, okay? That's it.
I was thinking about Tarkanian.
Danny Tarkanian, yeah.
I was thinking about
Is
Tuberville,
Velociraptor
his
basic?
show.
I feel like T-Rex
in
is more
Georgia.
basic, and
Yeah.
I'm definitely
You
a
know,
T-Rex person.
We've had a couple of
You know who the
just a
lieutenant
cycle.
governor of Ohio is right now?
I don't.
That would be 2002 national championship winning
I
Ohio
like
State
a
coach
good
Jim Tressel.
T-Rex with Charlie Day's uncle.
Good one.
The sweater vest.
Yeah.
We covered
The big
the
strong
Texas primary
No, I like- I like-
earlier
I like
this
the
cycle.
T-Rex
Mark Teixeira
like with the
is
fake
the
hand, the big
Republican
strong
nominee.
hand,
He's
you know?
a baseball player,
That's right.
former baseball player.
That's right. What other?
We just got an update from Gwinnett County.
other,
500 new votes.
You know any other baseball
Crowley
players?
195.
No, Mookie
Hong
Thompson
148.
went to the Mets.
Oh my
Got
god.
it close to 3,000.
Kristina.
We are sitting on
They're going to start doing it. Larry King. Mookie Thompson just went to the Mets.
Remaining votes.
Yeah.
I mean, that's.
That was a funny Michael Brooks clip.
We're basically looking at.
I'm about to say Larry David.
This Milwaukee comes in 31. Something somewhat substantial just came in from what was it?
Buffalo.
Okay.
878 votes. Crowley 395. Hong 265.
Yeah, I mean that's that thing. That's that thing we've been saying all night. It just like there's a breadth to it in these sort of smaller
there is.
counties here where Crowley is able to just 150 votes here, 60 votes there, 80 here, and it does in a race like this. It adds up. And again, why this Milwaukee update has got to, if you're Hong, has got to wipe that all out. It's got to wipe that all out, I think. Once that Milwaukee is in, you're left with Winnebago being about 4,000 votes left. Where again, I suspect she'll do well, but it's a little unclear because there's just this, she does better in those population centers than the outlying parts of these counties. Greene, where he's doing well. Monroe, where he's doing well. Eau Claire, where she's doing well. And once you get, that's it. I mean, 54, 26, 22,
26, 32, 54.
Yeah, once you get through there, we're down to the bare bones.
Forrest and I share a brain.
At this point,
54 in Milwaukee is still not any sign of any.
They're giving an update right now, and I'm trying to understand what's happening.
Oh, well, listen.
They're giving an update right now. Stop watching me. I just don't understand what the text says. Stop watching me.
My mom made me warm me some pasta from the other night.
That's nice, Hassan. Guy on
Some freshly grated Parmesan cheese.
Oh, that sounds good though.
What a fucking night this has been, bro.
We
What
just
a
got a
disaster.
Sheboygan update.
I just don't get like
Crowley, I can see.
Eating on camera for me is just like
knocks this down to.
I eat like a fucking ravenous animal.
What a fucking
So does
goddamn it, I'm
he,
such a
kind of.
ass loser, bro.
I was gonna say, so does he.
I'm
Like,
just,
he's
I'm just
He's
reading
like,
the
he's
close
like,
comments,
like,
so I
down.
don't have the fullest grasp
Yeah,
of
like
it.
you can hear it in the
my big
But
jug
it
is
appears there were
live.
some irregularities
But he's
in
like-
My
the
stupid
he's like a
shut ass
reporting
live.
process.
I feel like
So I think they have to go
like a
back
ravenous
to
animal.
the
And
city
he's just kinda
location
like
and
a little
do
weird
some work
guy.
there, and then
I feel like
God,
potentially
his head is
sort of
small.
restart that process. That's what I'm gathering.
Yeah.
I can't remember.
from the
He
city
took
right
a
now.
picture with somebody.
Or
I
from the
can't
county
remember who it
update.
was, and that's what I like really did notice. Like, oh shit, he's got a tiny ass.
Wait, what happened?
To work.
His
Back to
head
square
is a
one.
normal size.
Wait,
The problem is
Potentially,
his
just
shoulders
going
are
through
sorry,
massive.
what?
Or from the
Broad
county
shoulders,
updates.
yeah.
Yeah, like he
do
shouldn't be
some
wearing
work
anything
there,
It's
with
and
just
then
all
padding in the
muscle.
shoulders.
Like even under
kind
the
of restart
jacket,
that
you could
process.
tell
That's what I'm gathering.
it was just all muscles. Like
from
it's
the
not
city right now.
proportionate. His head
Or
is
from the
normal.
county
It's just his
update.
shoulders.
Really.
Yeah,
But
and the
it's also,
suits
like,
too. With like when he wears like